All right, so we're live. We're going at it. 10 minutes until the Hangzhou Regional Open is going to get kicked off, and we're once again going to see Kaisa win for a fourth time. Hopefully not, but I think that's very possible how it's going to be. The other side of it, though, what's up, guys? What's up, everybody? It's good to see you all piling in. There's plenty to talk about. I'll probably wait a little bit so we're not just going over the same stuff over and over again. But I guess, how are you all? How was your day? Are you excited to watch more Riftbound? Even though we know it's likely to be a lot of the same stuff, just the nature of this has been it's there's a lot of adaptation to do, but a lot of players are, I think, a little scared to move out of the comfort zone because of how quick the turnaround is on these tournaments, right? So, can I spoil the RE Tech? I have to know. I can't spoil the RE Tech, but also they're not even going to play it this weekend. So, I'm hoping, I'm going to talk to him, that I can spoil it like on the pod or something next week, or talk about it next week. I think there might still be one other guy that might run the deck. So, and I understand, like, for myself, like, me saying it is not going to cause them any problems at the tournament. No one is going to see this that's playing there. No one is going to get any advantage from it. But when someone shares a deck with me and says don't share it, I have to not share it. And that's the problem. That's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. So I have to not share it. But it's a cool deck. It is a cool deck. Basically what happened, though, is the deck was, like, insane into Kaisa. Like, it's really good into Kaisa, which I know Aurelist, that sounds weird. But it was unplayable into Rampy, pretty much. So he's not even playing it. So that's just the way it is. And Rampy is going to be all over the place this week. It already was last week. That was one of the things I was going to talk about. It's like, I forever stand by my, like, Yi hate as I had for so long. I thought the deck was so disgustingly overrated. It was, like, way overplayed, and there was, like, so many decks that were better. And then this Ramp Yi version was unleashed. And this deck is actually just gross. It's actually just disgusting. I even tried, like, because before that we were working on Lee Sin. Like, Max, I know, yeah, Enlightened on the Ways of Lee Sin. We were working on Lee Sin, and it was just way better than, like, the classic Yi versions. It does not feel better than this Ramp Yi deck. And I'm not convinced that we can't, like, make Lee Sin a better legend than Yi. But the Ramp Yi list is just, like, so gross. It's so, like, egregious in what it's doing right now. Because it just buys so much time in the early game without having to invest very heavily in the early game. And it's really hard to beat it in the end game. There are decks that can. One of them, I actually did a really long testing session with a friend of mine, testing Darius into Ramp Yi. And it's pretty close. Hook Darius into Ramp Yi is very close, and then your matchup into Kaisa is very close. But the funny thing is I think about that, and it's like, damn, I can play Darius and then just have really close matchups into both of the top decks, or I could just maybe play one of the top decks instead. And so suddenly, like, now I'm even faltering off of like, Darius being something that I'm 100% thinking is at the top, but it needs more time. It needs a lot more time. Teemo was always being picked in China as a counter to Master Yi, so I wouldn't be surprised if Teemo is, like, reasonably good into Lee Sin. Just same colors. Please tell me it's not just Kaisa and Yi today. More than any other week, this week will be Kaisa Yi, is my opinion. Because this Ramp Yi deck is so good. We actually are on, like, a 2-deck format right now. I think Misfortune is one that can still pop up and do some damage in this Chinese meta. But there's not a ton of other decks in the Chinese meta that I have a lot of confidence in. Especially because they don't like Hook Darius over there anyway, so even though I think that deck still has some legs, and I'm lower on Hooked Darius this week than I've been on the rest of the weeks, I think it definitely won't show up. I know Teemo is still a bit popular in across China because of its Yi matchup, but it does struggle against the Kaisa, so kind of depends on how much people think that the Yi pivot will be there because Ramp Yi just seemed so insane. And also, I guess the question is like, how do the Kaisa players adapt their deck to deal with this new Ramp Yi threat, right? Like that's the other side of it. Played with some proxy decks. Victor and Jinx aren't as bad as they say. I think Jinx is probably a bit underrated. I also think Victor, the builds just need to adjust. I mean, we're seeing plenty of Victor in China. It's just not winning, right? It's just straight up not winning. It's like the worst conversion rate out of the entire field. Like, yeah, it looks terrible in the stats, even though it's like the third most represented deck most of the time at these tournaments. I think maybe we'll finally see it not be top 3 this week. That would be the biggest like shakeup, is finally Victor getting knocked out of the top 3 decks. I do think Victor has a lot of potential though, and I'm in the Kuvi camp of, I think people. Well, okay, I'm not firmly in the Kuvi camp. Kuvi thinks that Victor is like really, really good. I think Victor, the builds are not there right now, and I think there's a lot of potential in that deck to be a top tier deck. And so I'm not like sold that Victor is bad because of these conversion rates. I think China did an amazing job at pushing the boundaries of Yi. I think they've pushed this insane Yi deck that is so good. I think they pushed the Kaisa decks. Their meta became a little crazy because the Kaisas were trying to like outgreed each other, so those Kaisa decks got a little weird. I think they'll come back in line closer to what George was playing. Maybe some adjustments to try and deal with the Ramp Yi overall, but you could still, of course, win, as we saw George did. But yeah, the Victor decks, I think, is one where they haven't kind of figured out exactly how that deck is supposed to look. And I'm curious if someone will break it and actually we'll see a Victor do really, really well. Because the innovation that's been happening over the 4 weeks has been good, but it's mostly just been innovation on Yi and making this Yi deck go from what I thought was this overrated, probably A tier deck still, but very overrated, overplayed deck, to now it might be the best deck on the day, even better than Kaisa. But that's a stretch. I still think Kaisa's better. I think that's a stretch, but yeah. Kaisa will lose this week. Trust. I don't know about that. I think Kaisa's really, really good. Still Kaisa versus the field for you. I think I would still take Kaisa versus the field, but this is the least confident I would be taking Kaisa versus the field because I think that this Master Yi deck has plenty of potential to actually just take it down. Any prize for first? Yeah, it's promo cards. It's the they if you get first, you directly qualify to a bigger event in China later down the line, and also you get all the MF promo cards that they'll show. There's no cash prizes for China for these. The the conversion rate on Kaisa is also just really insane though. I mean, the deck is just good. Like been testing into everything, even decks that feel like they have an okay matchup or like even good matchup. I think Kaisa is like has the ability to win against. I think that's been the really big big thing for Kaisa is even in the matchups that are supposed to be favored into her, she still is like probably no worse than 45%, maybe 40%, but absolutely no worse than that. She's still just so good. Yeah, these Chinese events don't have cash prizing. Just in general, competitive events in China are going to be a bit different than they are in the US. There's like gambling law differences. There's just like a lot of differences in how they run their events. And so for the card game right now, for these events in particular, there are no cash prizes. These are qualifiers into like bigger events. They get like circuit points. First place gets to actually just qualify in, and then there's the prize cards. I don't have like every single detail on these, but yeah, that's the general gist.
享受太阳的荣耀。
It's so much brighter in the venue this time. But let's get things going. Look at this. Day one's always so fun too, though, because we're gonna get to see all the different unique decks that show up. I don't think there's going to be 0 cash prizes for Riftbound in China, but these events don't have cash prizes. I think some of their larger events are going to end up getting cash prizes. I don't know like exactly the reason that there's no cash prizes here, but I would be surprised if there's never cash prizes. So our hero today, once again, Huge is in. Huge is back. He's made it into the main event. George did not get in through the lottery this time, so this is the first one he didn't get in the lottery, but he did win last week, so I think that'll be okay. And we have Huge in for this one. He is playing Aurora MF. I'm sad. I wanted him to play the Ari deck or the Annie deck that I talked about on the podcast, if you watched that earlier. We found some holes in the strategy that made it feel uncomfortable to bring, especially with Rampy's prevalence increasing. So instead, he just ripped what he is most comfortable playing, which is MF Aurora. No secret deck after all. There is a secret deck. I'm still not allowed to talk about it, at least until probably next week, which is a bummer because I wanted to, but is what it is. When someone asks me to not talk about it, or like not share it, then I won't share it. It was very good into Kaisa, and its matchup into Standard Yi was very good. Into these ramp variants, it fell flat. Unfortunately. But I wish he just ripped it anyway. I wish he just sent it. Because the deck was really cool. So I'm hoping our first round they don't give us Garen. We've tried that one. Didn't work out. Last time we got Lux, it had completely fine Victor and MF matchups. Its Victor matchup was great. Its MF matchup was fine. It's too fast for MF.
杭州是千年文明与数字未来的交汇之地，正如符文战场融合了策略深度与无限可能。愿各位选手在这座以西湖为幕、以科技为笔的城市，共同为我们符文战场英雄联盟策略卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛画上完美句
What deck do we want to see first, everybody? What's the? I mean, I still want to see a Leona because we haven't gotten a Leona on stream at all. But also, like, I'm worried about if they do put a Leona up, it might just get crushed. It feels like she's just not worth bringing right now. But I'd love to see a Leona. I really enjoy watching the like Annies and Jinxes that people bring because we tend to see some really like unique deck lists that are very combo oriented. Bully Bear would be cool. We haven't seen a ton of Bully yet. Just like I think it's like 3 streamed Bully matches, maybe 2.
拳锋相抵，战意同然，符文战场正式开战。接下来的时间，让我们交给解说席。
Oh, what happened? Are we going to a short break? I'm a bit this is the first time that they've had a little delay on the first round. They've usually been like very good. It goes live, they get right into that first game. So curious if it's a tech issue or just slow getting the players there. So I have there was someone in the Discord that did a breakdown of all the conversion rates of all 3 events and everything combined. And I want to go over that with everybody, but I might wait until the first break between games, because I assume we'll be starting pretty soon. I don't want to like dive too deep in the weeds, but I'll pull that up maybe on the first break, and we can talk about all those different numbers, because there's some unique trends. And I will say that a conclusion that I've drawn from the trends, especially with Ramp E's kind of prevalence and it's gained a lot of traction. I actually think this week is going to be the highest representation of the top 2 decks that we've seen yet. So reduced variety as a whole. And I also think that the with the conversion rate last week looking so beneficial for Yi, it was due to Ramp Yi kind of showing up. And I think that once again we'll have Yi actually with the best conversion rate, but just barely. Like only just over Kaisa, it'll have the best conversion rate. We do not have a regional date yet, and Paris is confirmed not regional, but I think most people knew that that was never going to be the regional, and a lot of people were hoping that it would have been. But yeah, it was never going to be the regional. Hendy is absolutely the Discord guy. Yeah, when I showed it on stream, Hendy, don't worry, you were getting credit. But Hendy is the one who put together the stats for the 3 regionals, which is amazing. I'm super happy. It's just like, it looks nice too. No fluff. Just really nice spreadsheets where it all looks good. Which is exactly what I wanted. And all the stats that he grabbed are actually like nice. Like things that were interesting to me. Like I like the average best placement. It has conversion rate, percentage of top 64s, like percent of meta, like all the important stuff. Just want like 4 champs in the top 8. I mean, I would love that. That would be sweet. I would love for like a bit more variety in the top 8. I have like no hope that will happen. I think we're very likely an 8 of 8 Kaisa Yi top 8 once again, going into this event, just kind of based on like what I'm hearing out of China, what we saw out of that Ramp Yi list. And there's like going to be this kind of overcorrection towards everyone being really hype around this Yi list because it just seems so good. And it just has to be like kind of, can anyone adapt a list to beat both Kaisa and this Ramp Yi list? Or is it just going to be adaptations from Yi and from Kaisa that we're seeing? Like either adaptations on a Yi deck that is good in the mirror, or adaptations to the Kaisa deck to just be able to beat these more like ramp-oriented Yi. I mean, I know Ramp Yi, like it's always kind of funny to talk about Ramp Yi because it's like literally just 3 find your centers. But it also has the 3 Fey Folk, which I know that's not like exactly a ramp card because it comes in so late, but it's very heavily just like this deck plays a lot less power cost early and just tries to get towards the late game, and just tries to play on 8 or 9 runes every single turn as fast as possible. So it's like, it's not ramp, it's not like playing Mobilize and Catalyst, but it is ramp, and that is, it's still just like does play ramp cards, and it just tries to keep like a higher density of energy earlier, and then just like hold on to that higher density of energy throughout the game. That's why they play things like Obelisk. Like a lot of standard Yi lists weren't playing Obelisk, right? Because it didn't really make sense. But yeah, this like just getting to 8 or 9 energy as fast as possible on Yi just creates these really tough circumstances for a lot of other decks to be able to contend with.
公开赛的比赛，那在这里呢，毕竟我们 DC 老师也是我们4届区域公开赛的一个新面孔嘛。那在看完了我们前3届的比赛以后，有什么话想要跟我们屏幕前的召唤师？
Last regional was 5 Kaisa, 3 Yi. So none there. We had a Timo and a Victor make top 8 of, I believe, the first regional. I don't know why this is lagging so much. Sorry, let me see if I can figure that out.
能给我们带来非常多的惊喜的表现。然后经过这个环境变化，我相信今天在赛场上面，玩家应该会带给我们更多的惊喜。
确实，因为我们可以发现，自从我们北京开
Like
始
it's fine for now,
这个
but I'll
构筑
see if
上
I
面呢，
I need
虽
to
然
fix it
说
later.
大家用的传奇都一样，但是构筑
Yeah,
上
the venue's
总
way
会有
brighter.
那
It's
么
really
几条
funny. Huge
细小
messaged me and he
的变化
said,
我觉得想必应该是有机会。
he said
其实
this
通过
Hangzhou
这3届的区域公开赛
venue is the
包括
worst of
2020
the
第四届
four.
区就是
Is
我们的
what he said, but I don't know what worst means
其实能看到玩家
necessarily.
对
If
于像
it's
卡
small,
莎
if
剑
it's
圣这
way
种
too
主
bright
流
in there, I don't know what's going on.
都是
But
非
it is
常
way
非常大的
brighter.
像卡莎
It's like
现
the
在越来
windows
越
are
多的
open.
人
It's just
会考
natural
虑
light,
投入
right?
太阳圆
Like
盘投入
as you can
时间
see,
扭曲
it's just all
这样
these
的
windows
单卡
open. None of
去
the
针
overhead
对到
lights
一
look
些
like they're on,
慢
so
速
it's
卡组，而剑圣
just
的
a
话
ton
呢
of natural light that
通
comes
过
into
像
this
美味
one.
仙灵、像万世催化石这样的跳飞卡，去增加自己的后期能力。
对，你想要是在广州赛的时候，有人跟我说这2套卡组应该这么带，我肯定也跟他说你云子吧。但是现在经过了时间的沉淀以后，发现大家是真的有理解的，而且这些卡组也经过了我们比赛的验证，已经有了
Let's
一
see
定的成绩。
what this first game is,
所以我觉得
baby.
大家的这个思路都非常的精彩。
Show
那接下
me
来呢，也即将进行到的
Jinx.
是我们今天的第一
No,
场比赛了。
that's Lee
先
Sin.
给大家
Sorry,
介绍一
everybody.
下我们的一个赛制赛程。
No,
那我们
okay, I guess they
大家
hadn't
来
done
到
this yet,
比
right?
赛
They
需要
hadn't thrown the
准备什么
caster,
肯
so
定
we
不
have to
用
get
多
the
说了，就是我们的一
how
套
to
卡
play
组
Riftbound
需要什么卡呢？大
setup.
家也
We're
可以
not
看
we're
一下
not
我
to
们的
game
大
yet.
屏
My
幕上
bad.
面都会
Jumped
有
the
给大
gun.
家介绍到啊。然后大家千万不要忘记提交自己的备牌哦。那同时，我们今天也将
Round 1 Garen run back. Okay, if it's hook Garen into a real matchup, I'm down.
7点到8点
But if we just watch another Garen get just slaughtered,
会错过我们2场比赛，
that's not
没
fun.
有关系
That's not fun for
我们
anybody.
今天的比赛几乎是持续了1整天的时间，所以大家可以放心观看。
是的，
那接下来我们也请祥林老师给我们介绍一下本次比赛的一个积分情况。
是的。
Garen v Leona. There we go.
是全程
Battle of some of the least played, maybe the least played actually. Actually, no, not the least played. Actually, Lux and Garen are the least played. And then it's Leona. But some of the least played.
所以说，就5-2其实还是有概率出的嘛。
这就要你考验你对于每一局的一个认真对待程度了，因为我们经常说，可能如果你在前3轮当中，小程序排名不会有那么的高，所以说一定要注意前3把，大家一定要打个好的开头。
Garen versus Darius, both hook.
前面不仅是我们的前3把，今天的7场比赛，我相信大家都一定会全力。
We're gonna see a Yasuo. Yeah, actually the Yasuo match we did see. At I believe it was Beijing that we saw the Yasuo game. It was so fun to watch. It was so cool. So I would also down. I would love to see a Yasuo match.
哦，那当时就是参赛。
Because that was like into Volibear as well. I'd love to see like Yasuo into one of the big two
玩家来说是一个
and like see how the Yasuo does.
因为整一个赛事的给到我们的场地的规模啊，以及像我们的直播效果，还有现场工作人员的
We see a Yasuo last week against
都
Kaisa.
是以前在卡牌
I just remember watching the Yasuo into
所以
the
我们可以看
into
到
the
今天
Volibear.
的咱们的报名也是非常的火爆啊，在现场的这个补录人数也是很多的。
所以呢，接下来我们作为最后
Darius video to see if he can really compete. I mean,
比赛内容了。那在开始我们今天的
I'll
对视
do
之前
Darius
呢，
video at some
先
point,
给
but I
大
think
家
it's
看一
like
下我们本次参赛的热门传奇。
I don't even think that would prove if he can compete. But I'd love to I'd still love to do some content with Darius. We are gonna do gameplay content once the cards are actually out. Like we don't. A lot of us at Tournament Sideways just like didn't want to do proxy content, and we want to like do some in-person content. So we'll probably do some like when we actually have cards. Or not probably, we will do some when we actually have cards. So 31% Kaisa, 26% E, 10% Victor. So Victor held on to the 3rd spot, but only 49 copies. I think this is the lowest copies of Victor we've seen, so it's still trending down. This is 57% just top 2, which I believe is the highest we've seen by only like 1%. Kaisa went down, yes, from 33 to 31%. I did expect more Yi this time with, you know, ramp E being considered, and that is what happened. We went from 23% Yi to 26%. Yep, Victor's still losing ground. Not a lot, but losing a little bit.
其实维克托他会相对好发挥一些，不过维克托这套卡组其实
Yeah, this is the least amount of victors that we've seen.
上限不是很充足，另外一个就是他没有办法同时应对多类型的卡组。比如说我这套卡组的假想敌，如果是慢速卡组的话，那么就可能比较难应对卡莎。那现在也可以看到啊，我们现在展示了一套 有我推荐的这个易上手卡组。其实因为到现在
Oh,
已经是
are we getting Darius on stream? Wait, Darius with Hook.
所以我
Wait, they're talking about Hook Darius on the broadcast right now.
游戏已经
Hey,
有了一定的
is that me?
熟悉程度的。
Am I doing
今
that?
天来给大家推荐的这一套是有一定
I looked away for a second and they're talking about Hook
掉钩
Darius.
的诺手卡组。那么这一套呢
This is
除了
like
像
bar for bar Prismaticism's deck list, by the way.
然后进行在使用宏伟
Pretty
战略
much.
这一个思路之外呢，还有我们的海兽吊钩可以出德莱文跟魏，还是一套蛮有趣的卡组。
我觉得
I wonder if it's actually going to be Hook on stream too, because they're showing sample deck lists, like they're not showing like a person's actual deck.
但它的费用又很低，所以我觉得达到了一种微妙的平衡吧。如果说大家可能就是
I have played Hook Leona. It's really fun. There's some cool things you can do. I don't know if it's good enough, but I've played it. It's pretty fun. You should try it if you are interested in it. Mess around with it. See if you find something better than I found.
同样，我们看到本次比赛的赛事活动卡牌是给到了
We got the Battlefield promo.
这其实也应对了我
Void
们现
Gate this
在
time.
环境当中最
But
火热的卡莎套牌。
We did establish the example decks are not the ones they're piloting, but I think I think it's like more likely that it's a Hook Darius if they showed Hook in the sample. I don't know. I don't know why I say that, because it's probably not even true. But it's like, if they show this Hook Darius and just like bait me so hard by this guy not having Hook in his deck, I'm gonna be bummed. Do you think Prismaticism's list is most refined for Darius? At the time it was played, yes, but I think that since then you need to make adjustments. I think if you just play it exactly like that in the current meta, it's not good enough. There's some key cards that I think you need to add for Ramp E. I think Imperial Decree is one of the biggest ones that works really well for that matchup. But also you can play more kill spells. Even Blast of Power actually can sneak its way into the Hook Darius list and be pretty powerful for the Ramp E matchup, even if it's just in the sideboard. There's a lot of ways that you can kind of adjust the list to still kind of play for the meta, and I wouldn't go exactly with Prisma's list.
Leona
这个特效很帅啊！第一次见到。
Wait.
这好像是我们曙光女神
Wait, that's not Darius at all.
公开赛上的首次亮相。
That's Leona.
刚刚那个特效也看到了。
Wait, was it Darius on the other side and I missed
给
it?
我曙光这个排场拉满了。
But I asked for Leona. We got a Leona.
是曙光的主题色。
I mean, look, I'm down. We got Leona. I'm excited about that.
看，我觉得玩家们肯定是能够学到一些新东西的。
对，
因为其实
Yeah, Master Yi versus Leona. Wait, this is the matchup that you want for Leona. This is why you play Leona.
只有单个
To beat up Yi. This deck, I don't know what this how this guy has constructed his Leona deck. I'm very excited to see how he's constructed his Leona deck. However, Leona is very good against Yi. The problem with Leona is Kaisa. The Kaisa matchup is really, really hard. Almost like I've not been able to figure out a perfect way to actually deal with the Kaisa matchup, which is why I had to put the deck down. But for Master Yi, this is exactly the matchup you want. You want to be playing into Yi all day. If you hit only Yis for the entire day, theoretically you can make top 8 on Leona if all you ever play is against Yi. I don't even think that's cool. I think if you play Leona and you play only Yi the entire tournament, I think you can make top 8. But it's really hard to ask for that to happen. So let's see. Let's see if the Leona... I mean, this is the matchup. We get the off-meta deck into the matchup that it's meant to target. Can it actually win? Because we saw Lux falter at this same kind of thing yesterday, or not yesterday, last week, when it was like, okay, Lux, that's exciting. This is the one matchup you want to hit. It was Yi, and then they lost to Yi. So, I mean, maybe we eat our words again, and this Yi deck is too good now with this ramp variant, which it absolutely is. We see Aspirant's Climb. This is going to be closer to what we saw from MYZ on the last week, close to that ramp Darius, or ramp Yi, not Darius. There's a dragon in hand to start things off. 2 drop. Often we see these decks even do things like keep the dragon. However, ooh. So already, Facebreaker is neat. This is not a card that I've liked very much. But to be fair to the card, I didn't test it that much. I just played it a little bit and I didn't like it that much, and so I put it down. I'm really curious if we'll see a spot where this Facebreaker actually is like sick. So I already seeing some cards that I maybe didn't expect to be in the list, and that is either a good thing or a bad thing, right? It's either this guy figured something out, or I don't know, maybe he's just role-playing as Leona and he wanted all the stun cards in the deck. So I'm hoping it's the former, that he figured something really cool out and Facebreaker is like better than I expect. But if it's hook Leona, that'd be hype, and that would make Facebreaker make more sense because you have a lot more tokens.
是可以直接去晕眩你战场上一名单位，并且让我自己的一个单位移到战场上去的。这会导致什么？如果你剑圣使用洪荒巨力这样的单卡加上攻击力之后过来打我，我天顶之刃过来，你直接会被晕住，然后你会被退回去。
对，
这个其实非常关键，并且他两符能不用。
现在出现了一个盲点，
怎么说？
刚刚可以看到，就是剑圣的手牌上好像
Alright, so Poro starts.
换下去了，选择直接
This is two. Oh, this guy shipped the pit rookie back. So he doesn't have a play? That can't be right, right? You can't mulligan away your only turn one play. I don't think that's correct. It's good for the Leona player though. Gonna be able to get onto Godswill very early.
二费生物都没办法调度下去啊，因为就是你可以调度魅惑，但是你二费生物一旦
Play Leona, that makes
先攻回
sense.
合空过这个地
We
流，
always want to develop Leona as fast as
优势场
possible.
地了。
对，就是本来这回合自己作为先攻有一张竞
I
技
mean,
场
you don't have to
作
worry
为
about
开局的
Yi
情况下
accelerating
这个
on
地流
6
是可以吃
realistically.
到
I
的
mean,
对，
it's not a lot that the deck does to accelerate. You can play 2-drop plus first mate, but I think shipping back that 2-drop just means this game is like,
抽一张牌能不能抽得
I'm
到？
not gonna say over. It's not over because there's just like a limit to how fast Leona can score, but yeah, it's not great. There's
就
Dead
是
Bloom.
因为开局的那张调度直接让自己
So this is
3
where
回合空过
actually
相当
things
于
like Facebreaker can be really, really nice. Because the Leona is already gonna have control,
这
when
个
the Yi player slams Dead Bloom onto the board or tries to send in the dragon attack, Facebreaker can just, you're not going to kill their unit, but you'll get to maintain your hold, right? And so like if your Leona deck is more focused on holding, things like Facebreaker can be better, but it's always pretty much going to be trading the card for 1 point and a buff, because oftentimes you're not going to be able to actually clear the unit, right? Because you're stunning your own unit as well.
所以你的第一个下来的大型单位可能没有办法进行非常舒服的进攻。
对
Yeah, so kind of forced to just send the Leona into cap because he doesn't have like another way to get this conquer, and he needs to start putting the pressure on the breakpoints for aspirants.
那你的这轮进攻会直接作废。
Definitely gonna want to be able to retreat the Leona when
而且
possible.
对于雷欧娜来说，他这回合其实不着急拍生物啊，他如果害怕对手的灭世的话，可以储备多个法术去进行防御。
Yeah, attacking into Dead Bloom as Yellow Leon is a little bit sad, right? Same with Kiana. It's one of the more annoying units in this matchup is when you have to play into the Kianas in the early game.
但其实这样的话场面上也不大，目前来说也只是一个5而已。如果说作为防守方的话，
所以就看哎
So just gonna really aggressively look for this hold on Godwillows, which is great. I mean, one of the biggest issues that Leona runs into actually ends up being card draw. So Godwillows is a good way to try and answer that if you can actually manage to play around holding. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. I hope that it was a hidden... Oh no, okay, so hidden hourglass makes the most sense, and then keeping up the runes to play the Facebreaker is pretty nice to just try and play around something like a Dead Bloom, getting jammed right away. And it looks like it is just going to be a Dead Bloom, and that Facebreaker is just going to buy some space. You're not going to clear the Dead Bloom, but you are going to not lose the battlefield. You're going to be able to draw another card to replace it. This especially seems good on this Godwillows. Seems, you know, it's worse outside of Godwillows because, like, you're actually trading the card. But if it converts to a hold, you replace the card anyway. So you're just kind of getting a buff and a point for free, quote unquote, right? Because you actually just get a new card to replace it. So what's really funny is because he's got these extra stuns, he's got the Rune Prison as well. It's like you continue to just stun away these all these units. Wait, what card do I need to read? What do I need to read? What am I missing?
Is someone telling you to read?
I don't know what I'm missing. Someone said read that card.
Wait, who said it? Who said it?
I don't know. Naga. Naga Strike told me to read that card. What did I miss?
Which card? Facebreaker?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm
Oh,
getting
you must have
rage
said
baited.
something wrong then.
I must have said something.
No, no. Chat's never wrong about this one. Okay.
Oh, he had to read Facebreaker. Yeah, you're right. Yes. Nobody's ever read that card before. Also, thanks, Lotus Girl. I'm glad you enjoyed the 5-hour review. I'm sure a lot of our information on that is we don't even agree with our reviews anymore, but hopefully it's still helpful to get a baseline on understanding of how some of those cards work.
All right, pop quiz. Did you just read Facebreaker? Cass?
I read Facebreaker? No, I know.
Okay,
yeah.
is it action or reaction speed?
Action speed.
How much energy does it cost?
2.
I'm about to stump you. What's the collector number on it?
Okay, I don't know that. What do you mean? The action of hidden? Oh yeah, I mean of course. Yes, that's just how hidden works though. Hidden is always reaction speed.
This is the first time I've seen Leona doing well.
Well,
It's also like
it's a
prestige
matchup.
Leona.
This is what you're supposed like. This is what she abuses. She abuses this deck. You just can't play into Kaisa at all. Also, to be fair,
true.
just like the E player did mulligan away his only 2-drop, which I thought was very confusing. And then he just like didn't have plays for the first 3 turns.
So I see Dead Bloom, I see White Flame, so this is just Big Brother Yi.
Yeah, it's Ramp E, of course, and what's great is Leona beats up on big units really well by just stunning them and continuing to hold. So if you have control as Leona already, this E can just like never get in. The only downside for Leona is she can't actually kill any of the units. It's just you're stunning them and preventing, like, holding and getting the caps, right? So
You know which card I think is really bad, or I thought was really bad at first, but works perfectly in these kind of scenarios? Is Symbol of the Solari, or whatever that card is called. You know what I'm talking about?
oh, so you can actually conquer. Yeah, the problem is just like card draw for Leona at that point.
No. That's Shrine. I'm talking about the one that like if you
No. I know what you're
draw
talking
combat.
about.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's
This
that
is, yeah, if you
Oh,
draw
okay, I see
combat
what
when
you
you're
mean, yeah.
attacking, both players go back, right?
Yeah. That card seems really good in this matchup. Also, that animation was the sweetest thing I've seen, like, of all the animations. Holy
We
moly.
love Zenith Blade. Yeah, offensively into this E can be tough because of how big the units get, right? But defensively, you can just stun them and send them home. The problem is eventually like running out of resources to do that, right?
True.
But I think Leona is favored in this matchup, right? Like that is like why you would play this deck is to beat Master Yi. And actually, with that in mind, and it being Big E, the face breakers make way more sense. Even though I like don't love that card, I think it makes a lot of sense when you're trying to beat up on these ramp E's. You need just more cards that just reset that combat and let you hold against them. Because if you can buy enough time, you'll just win the game.
Did Leona bring Aspirant's Climb, or it must have been, right? Godwillow sounds like a
No,
Yi kind of
Godwillow
card.
was the Leona card, which
Whoa. Okay.
I get it with the face breakers. He's more hold oriented by running face breaker. That is a hold card. That is not a conquer card.
I guess so, but that's scary. Starting with Godwillows, because like if things backfire or you draw like not optimally, like especially when you're in an archetype that has proven itself to be not the best, like woof, like this is what I'm talking about, right? Like
He's got Root Prison, so he's gonna hold this again. But he's gonna be like out of runes because of deflect costs. You just like have to Rune Prison it though. You can't just give this up. You draw an extra card, but very low on runes. And it's just gonna be
Oh my-
7, right? So this is the hard thing. He's gonna go to 7. There's gonna be the 2 Dead Blooms that he's not able to kill, and he might just be out of steam and lose the game.
oh, actually, your battlefield always goes to the left. I didn't know that. Okay.
因为强强破罗它在防御的时候是一个3点的数值，
就稍微换一下嘛。
对，所以是可能在这个天顶之刃攻防的判断
Can
上面
these charms do
出现了一点
anything?
小
Not
失误
really.
导致现在对手2个王花都被通
I
过
usually
眩晕的
don't
效果
love
推到后
charm
场中
in
的。
this deck, but yeah, moving away makes sense. You need to keep all the might that you can get, but there's not much might.
Well, Charm's not going to do anything this turn, but next turn it's just winning the game.
Actually, yeah, charm just wins the game, right? It's double charm. Yeah, it's double charm. He actually just wins. He actually just wins with double charm. Unless there's a
I feel like
defies.
I rarely see. I think he's gonna defy too, but I rarely see like charm move a unit from battlefield to base compared to like using it as like a removal spell or something like that. But like,
yeah.
this is like the when you pick up the card for the first time and you look at it, you're like, oh, okay. Intuitively, this is what I would end up doing, and then nobody ever does it. And now there's like with one time where like it actually makes so much sense to like do the level 1 play.
Yeah. I mean, it's why charm is so good anyway, is it's modular, right? Like you have a lot of ways that you can make it good.
Okay.
I mean, charm, yeah, move in, charm a Poro, that makes sense.
So this gets rid of the Zanyas?
Yeah. But I don't think you defy, because all you need to have are 2 units, right? So because of Zanya's, even if they can't charm Leona because Leona will just stun. So like you actually just like can't charm this unit.
So you must charm the other one? Ooh.
Oh, unless he's just trying to tax his resources, because you have to pay the deflect cost. I think I like saving the defy.
I think so too.
Because you just need to be able to charm these 2 you need to be able to charm these 2 dead blooms off of
Yeah, this is game 1 lullaby. Oh, is that triple charm?
Yeah, it's 3rd charm. But if it's charm on the Leona, it doesn't matter, right? Like she just stuns it. Like the problem is that you lose your rune. I don't think defying these is correct, but it's gonna be fine because we see the hand of the Yi player, right? This is gonna be completely fine. Leona's gonna win. But I think the problem is if you play your charm on the dead bloom, then you're not, like you can't stop it getting defied. And actually at this point, the runes are gonna be a problem, right? Because you can only cast 1 charm. You can only cast
double
1...
yellow would be really bad.
Well, double yellow doesn't matter. You can only cast 1 charm because you have to.
Oh yeah.
You have to recycle 2 runes to cast it. However, is this enough fight? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can go in and take one side with everything, but you won't have a unit to take the other. Yeah,
I mean,
not
they
having
just
enough
hold, right?
runes is tough. Yeah, you can try and hold if he's got stuns.
But I would probably just like if this is the line, then maybe like what are the speedy units that we need to worry about? It's just Yi, right?
It's Yi or it's Dragon onto anything, right? But then if you have stun, then you're great.
Oh yeah, I guess Dragon onto Clockwork is annoying because you could like charm one of the dead blooms to the other battlefield. And then just take the battle.
Right, he's got time.
Okay.
I really like this pass. Like, you need just some more runes. All the charms are out. You have all this space. So you just wait until you have, like, a better, like, setup, right? You just wait until you have, like, maybe another stun in hand, or just enough runes that you can charm both of these off the point, right?
Well, how do you lose if you just charm the dead bloom to... I'm not saying you can't. Also, I don't know what the rune... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 9?
Were you saying if you charm dead bloom to the other location and then move everything onto the point? I think you probably do win. Yeah, I think you probably do win if you move everything in after doing that charm.
But it is... Oh, then you also have... Oh, then you also have... No, you don't have rune prison. Never mind. Okay.
First mate is how you lose. It still wouldn't lose to first mate because it would just be like 1 dead bloom coming in and you'd have way more defense.
You'd have 12, right? 4 from the Poro, 6 from Leona, and then 2 from the other Poro.
6 from Leona, 4 from the Poro. Yeah. 2 from the other Poro. Yeah. But I also think he's okay. Wait, I don't get the hourglass play, but the charm. So he's going for it. Okay, so he's going for it.
Okay, JK, I guess like discipline and on guard would actually just do it.
Okay, he's got it. Yeah.
Just one at a time. Send him.
I think the patience was good. I think there's with full knowledge of Yi's hand, he could have. No, he couldn't win a turn earlier because he just didn't have enough runes, so he has to just do it on this turn. I'm curious about playing the Zanya's Hourglass on this turn, but I don't think it matters at all if you're doing the double charm play.
Yeah, I guess my question
if you're worried
is
about
like, what's
Defy,
the
you just need to do like a single charm, like you just keep up the runes so that you can still have like Rune Prison for trying to hold and win off the hold. Yeah. It wasn't safe. The way he did it wasn't safe. But it worked. And Leona gets the first win against Master Yi. Let's go. Let's go, Leona. I mean,
wait, why wasn't it safe now? We're worried about Defy?
Defy. Yeah. Defy. It's not safe because of Defy.
Well, how are you playing around Defy?
Well, not defying the charms earlier.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. They don't show us sideboards on day one, do they?
No, they don't show us decks at all. Oh,
okay.
You also mean like what they show swap in? No, they don't show that either.
Yeah, okay. But like just like no list, so we don't know like what the Leona would possibly be bringing in. Although I don't feel like you'd be bringing in too many cards in this matchup because it's like
no, your main
already
deck
really
already
good.
beats it, pretty much.
Yeah.
Your main deck wins. There's like I could see Leona play something like Blast the Power in the board just to even like shore up this matchup even more.
Yeah.
在场下，第一不吃魅惑，第二我可以囤积力量去进攻你的战场，并且不会有任何损失。所以说，在这一轮比赛当中，我们也可以看到雷欧娜对于剑圣的克制。但你知道我想说什么点吗
Damn, I wish I could figure out how to beat Kaisa with Leona.
Jacob, that wouldn't quite be enough because of the Yi bonus. So Leona and Assault Boro is only at best it's 9. But Dead Bloom is just 10 baseline with the Yi buff. You need a bit more than that. He had enough might on his board to go and kill one of them, but he couldn't cap the other side, so he had to wait.
我觉得可能我们的召唤师也有自己的一些理解。
我只能说，如果是强迫了，他留了。
他可能比较追求上限吧。
I have to confess, I've sinned.
But
I acquired 5 more signed over 9 cards, overnumbered cards. Yeah.
You just want it? You want the whole set?
I might have a problem. Yeah, but then like the last 3 that I need are like 400 plus, so I was like, eh, I'll pass. All the other ones were like 250.
Kaisa. What other ones?
No. So Kaisa actually I bought for like 400 bucks, whatever, and then that apparently is like jumped up in price by a lot. No surprise. But it's Lee Sin, Ari, and Jinx of all.
No, that actually completely tracks and makes perfect sense.
Those are like, you think Jinx being
3 of the most
like...
popular like champions in League of Legends. Like,
oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, like Lee Sin and Ari for sure, and then Jinx is in Arcane. So, you know, like, those make sense as like the most expensive. If we were gonna blind guess what the most expensive ones were without knowing the meta at all in this game, those are probably the 3 champions I would say that would be the most expensive signed cards.
Yeah, Ari started off at like 850 or something, and then just tanked because, well,
yeah,
didn't do too well.
Yeah, the deck's not doing so good. Lee Sin is like one of the most popular like champions in League of Legends, like all time, like one of the most popular champions.
I feel like Kaisa is also pretty popular too, right? Kaisa, Lux, like these are all like.
I wouldn't say well, so Lux is up there, but Lux doesn't have a signed card. If Lux had a signed card, that should be really expensive.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, sure.
But like Lee Sin is iconic and old, and like that's pretty sure that's the Lee Sin skin that Insec used back in the day as well. Like
oh damn.
Yeah, like there's a lot of lore for any League old heads in that card, and they would absolutely want it. So God Willows again, Obelisk Leona. This is actually a battlefield I've been liking a lot more on Leona. sometimes even just picking going second. I also love that Fiora is in here. I really like Fiora in the deck, especially if you're playing an Obelisk version.
I think we saw it game 1 too, so it is main deck, which is not too bad.
It should be main deck, yeah. It just makes sense. It's like a bread and butter unit for you. It's really easy to give it the buff because you want to be playing stun cards anyway, or your Leona will just stun something and give it the buff.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. I like that play.
This was something that I really liked early on, as Leona in general is playing Obelisk for your go second game, and then you just turn one Leona. So if they go first and they move like a little shitter somewhere, they either have to have the tools to protect it, or they just can't conquer because they're just giving you a free buff and a free kill. So I really like this. This is something I got off of pretty quick though. This is not something I've been playing recently in Leona. I started revisiting it in my latest build, but I haven't really tested. So it's cool to see that this guy is on Obelisk. I think it's a great idea.
It's really nice that this also plays her on Charm super well. Because like what you swing in, if you charm the Leona, she gets buffed up to 5, and that just completely destroys the Poro.
You can just send her in, stun, it's 5. If they have a buff to keep the Poro alive, it's kind of like, cool,
value.
Like, that's fine. Like, I'm just going to rip a card and I'm not going to lose my unit. I think if he has like a discipline or something to make sure that he can get over and kill this Poro, he will trade it because you want to take the God Willow.
Yeah.
Obelisk seems good for this rampy as well. It does, and that's what I'm curious about is if you can actually play this Obelisk because rampy is in the meta. But maybe you can. Like if you're good enough in a Yi, which I think you are, it might just be fine. And then you just get 2 Obelisk games as Leona, which is good.
Okay, block is
Block
cool
is
as fuck. What the heck?
It's really high value for 2, right? Like it's a lot of stats.
Yeah, it's just like kind of conditional though, right? Like it could be real. I mean, in this matchup, it's probably not that bad, but
it's +3 for 2, but it can't be used offensively. So it's better than discipline or on guard as far as the amount of might that you are gaining. However, it cannot be used on offense, which is why I think it's bad. The other side to it though is it can be played for 0 energy and it can be hidden. And that is actually quite valuable because oftentimes when you get stuck at the point where you have to start jamming your 8 drops and you don't actually have, you're not at 9, you're at 8, not 9, right? So you have to spend all your resources and then you drop down to 6 and then you have to come back up. If you don't have another 8 drop in hand, it can be nice to just hide this, and your next turn you'll be at 7, you won't be at 8, but that's fine if you don't have another 8 drop in hand. And you can potentially protect that 8 drop because you make it a 13 instead of a 10, which is that's able to get over a lot more. I don't know that I think the card is good enough personally, but I think that's the idea, right?
Most importantly, the collector number is 57.
Why?
Good talk. All right, cool.
Good talk. That's pretty unfortunate for the Leona player. You slammed your Fiora, it got charmed and died for free, which is that is tough. I guess he just like didn't have anything to back it up, and you kind of do have to play units. It's not like you can just not play units. But that is brutal.
Could have sworn there was like a discipline in the hand there or something.
He only had 1 up.
Only had 1 up.
So unless he has unless it was an on guard.
Right. Oh, I do think, by the way, on guard is actually really good in Leona, but that's a separate conversation. I just find there's too many scenarios where you just need like a 1 energy pump spell, especially like when you're curving out and things like that. But looks like she finally gets to conquer. That's pretty good.
Couple Poros. What are we playing? Okay, 2 Poros, keep 3 up, so either Hidden Blade or Discipline. I really like hiding the Zhonya's. I think that makes sense. So you've got either Hidden Blade or Discipline to play here, and then you can always Zhonya's the Leona if you have to. I will say, he should have played one Poro first, regardless, because he has so much energy that -2 would not have like messed with the ranges too much for Yi to have to play around, and he'd be +1 buff on the Poro. And I actually think that buff could matter.
Yeah, good call out on the sequencing there. I'm actually also kind of shocked. Like, is Dead Bloom so scary that we're not just putting the Shield Poro in the God Willows?
If you put it in God Willows, it would be, yeah, you would beat Dead Bloom actually. Like, I don't think.
I mean,
Dead Bloom's
you
that
can't even
scary.
play
You would
Dead
just-
Bloom, right?
You would just beat Dead Bloom if you did that.
Yeah, interesting.
So I think it'd be actually quite good to put the Shield Poro there and just beat Dead Bloom.
有没有可能存一个美味仙灵在后场去沉淀一下？
去踩另外一边。
对。
他现在是7费的回合，美味仙灵没有办法急速。
对，就是让破楼去踩另外一边。
对，他可以先。
Oh, what's the same with Fiora earlier?
Oh, I think he did attack in and then played Fiora afterwards, but that
Oh,
attack
yeah,
he
okay.
buffed Leona, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Leona got buffed on. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It was like attack buff Leona and then play Fiora after the fact.
Yeah. But he buffed Leona. But also, I think. No, he actually needs the buff on Leona to clear the Poro, because the Poro goes up to 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just another layer of insulation as well, right? Yeah, but like the thing though, John, is that you don't want to hidden blade there, because the downside is kind of massive.
Yeah, if you
But
hold it, you
like
hold it.
that's like the worst case scenario play which is available.
I will say,
like,
though, if
yeah,
you do the Poro and then the Dead Bloom happens, and then you flip your Zhonya's, like, it will just... Oh no, it wouldn't be the Poro that gets Zhonya's, because it can only kill one, it can't kill both. So...
I think the player
Yeah.
chooses, yeah, Leona. Leona chooses.
Well, no, because it would be the Dead Bloom player assigns the damage, right?
这张卡应该算是第一弹效率最高的装备拆除单卡。
And also, the Dead Bloom wouldn't be
Is that
killing
how it
both
works? The
things.
player assigning gets to decide what Zhonya's protects?
对，就是这张卡在面对
I thought
I was told that
Zhonya's.
by Yuge, but also Yuge could be lying to me.
No, I'm a
是的，那采用
technically proficient liar as well, so I'm good. I'm probably wrong.
Well, I mean, it's again one of those things where it's like, once you learn it once, you probably won't forget, but then you will forget like 6 more times. You would hope that you could remember.
进行2个单位的进攻，因为雷欧娜大部分的手段都是进行单体单位的眩晕的嘛。如果你是推一个美味仙灵加一个被增益过的小单位的话
Oh, we accelerated? No, we didn't accelerate the Tasty Favo. Okay.
但我说个很恐怖的事情啊。
The owner of Zhonya's chooses? Okay. All right. I was right. Okay, cool. All right.
So you
All
just
right.
wrong and lying to me and
我
cheating.
再忍一波，
Yep. We're gonna have to reprimand you.
来了，
交魅惑了，
他
要逼你翻待命，是什么？中亚沙漏，虚惊一场，对吧？前面防了那么多下，结果是个中亚，
他是让他进入方尖碑。
想要一举击破吗？手上是有苍岩的。
那其实这
Wait, is that how that works?
方式对于
Is that like a new ruling or something?
说并不是很好，因为有一张牌叫天顶
How
之
what
刃
works?
Zhonya's.
No, that's probably just correct. That's how I was always playing it before, until you told me I was wrong. But I was actually right. So
Huge! I'm shaking my fist at this guy. Yeah. Wait, okay, so just to clarify, the thing that I'm being quote unquote contentious about. Wait, what the heck?
yeah, this is just
What do we
dragging onto a Fey folk.
But why do we have salvage?
跟你很像，不管了。
Oh, for Zhonya's?
Yeah.
What? That's it?
经过也不管吗？符文经过，直接让
Yeah.
战力
Guess so.
14的
I don't think it's
美味
worth
仙灵
coming
退
in
回
for
了自
this,
己
to
的基
be
地。
clear, but
糟了呀！
并且呢，他没有像我刚才所说分散
blow
投
up
资
Zhonya's.
他全部都放在了美味仙灵上面。
Yeah, I don't know either.
加一个10
That's like super narrow, but like
那让
it's very good if you could do it. It's just like I think super.
直接没有天顶
I
之
think so because
I mean, it's
a lot
good
of the
late game,
time
I
like
guess.
美的防御战。
Yi players will just like bank on that to get them an extra breath of turn, and it's like playing Void Seeker for 2 energy, except you're I don't know, but like you're also only gonna ever use it in the context where you can actually like kill the unit that you're going after.
Oh, this is
But-
really neat. So the Leona player, it seems like he's decided that he wants to try and like gig a hold to win because he's ahead. The problem is he has to give God Willow for this. So he is gonna have like plenty of resources, and that base is getting really scary. Like Fey Folk, White Flame, he can come out. I don't think this works. I don't think you can just hold this.
I'm a believer. In Leona, I trust. Okay, no. The thing that I wasn't. Okay. The thing that I wasn't sure about is if you flip Zanya's, and then you like lose control of that. When you flip Zanya's, does it stay in the battlefield or does it go to base?
Goes to base.
That's how it works now. For
yes, that was the it was clarified in the
thing. Okay, cool. Okay.
剑圣的进攻，但有一个问题，这种进攻是不止渴的，因为所有的单位，对，他所有的单位都是在场下，那使用。
Okay, goodbye White Flame.
Oh, I see. So he can choose to kill Poro instead of Leona if he wants, but this guy didn't want to let him kill 2 Poros, right? So
yeah.
By moving 1 Poro back, then you let this happen. They kill Leona, the Zanya's happens. It doesn't really matter who they kill because the same result happens either way.
It's also really interesting because the Yi player has double Defy in hand and is just like tapping out every single turn and just getting got by all of the spells.
Okay, the question is do you just leave Leona here to continue turbo holding? You kind of have to if you want to try and win this race on the Giggle hold. Like if this is your game plan, I'm just gonna Giggle hold, then you actually have to leave Leona here and just like Hidden Blade this thing when it comes in.
You want a Hidden Blade a tasty Fey Folk?
No.
That feels so bad. In my heart,
can you do that?
That means opponent draws 3 cards and gets 2 runes, and your opponent goes down a card. It's like, oof! Oh my god!
Do any of that?
Oh my god! You can't say things like that to me, dude. What the heck?
But like, this is the game plan that Leona is going for, right? This guy's saying,
I guess so.
I'm going to I'm a point ahead. I'm going to hold to 8. That is what he's saying, which is like, I mean, this is crazy with God Willow. That is like what's being contested, right? Like this feels insane.
Right, define number 1.
Yep. You either let it trade, but then Clockling gets to come claim it for free, and then you're no longer winning the race. And then, I mean, you have to rip the Hidden Blade. It's gonna get defied as well.
God, but there's also a Rune Prison now. So if I'm correct here, the hand is what? Rune Prison, Defy, Charm?
Two
there's
Rune
more
Prisons.
cards. 2 Rune Prisons.
其实之所以会陷入这种窘境，我觉得也是刚刚想跟观众朋友们去提到的。雷欧娜虽然说在我们的游戏当中，对吧，他是一个防守见长的英雄，但是在我们的符文战场当中，雷欧娜他的进攻属性是大于防守属性的。是的，因为我在进攻的时候能触发晕眩，所以
might as well just defy it if you're drawing plenty of cards anyway because of God Willows.
我的英雄联盟的那个曙光也是。
I feel like he might as well just defy that, but I guess he's like down to draw the cards. It's fine. I just also think that you do want to kill this Leona, and if you defy that, you're probably killing Leona.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of tasty Fey folks.
See though, how many runes does he have left? Is it 7? You can just jam another Fey Folk.
我觉得有2种思路，第一种是让美味仙灵和强破罗进行换防，我直接打在场上，换防之后下一轮。
Andy, there's no way. 1 Darius in the whole. That's crazy.
去换防剑圣，但是去打刘娜是没道理的。
这里果然是美味。
Oh God, Garen! Oh no! It took me a second to realize what was going on. That makes me so sad.
去跟对手进行一个平换的话，其实某种程度上也是可以接受的，因为是读取到对面的手牌信息，对面在这一个进行互换的。
Ooh, okay.
Green Leona is So Green Leona is really interesting for this spot because now you do have like ways to break through anything that Yi puts up. But also it can work for the Giggle Hold if you draw things like Facebreaker and Rune Prison.
I gotta send you a photo, Cass. So I have a vertical monitor. I recently had to switch my setup. And I'm in the Riftbound card gallery just to make sure that I can like track everything. Not that I really need to, but these collector numbers, they don't, you know, it's the final step. And what I've learned today is that the viewer auto sizes to like whatever you're looking at, like to whatever your screen size is for the card. So I'm gonna show you this, and you're gonna be like, "What?" I feel blocked.
Huge. Big block.
Yeah, big block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 energy.
So, okay, so Leona has decided to move the Poro on, which I think is almost like giving the Poro for free. And move Leona back, which makes sense with Green Leona, because opponent's going to go to 6. Green Leona is active. Yeah, just hidden with the Fey Folk, sure, that's good. But Yi can also just send both of these units to the back end and potentially just get there. Because there'd be 2-4 into 3. I guess you have to be scared of like discipline out of Leona.
You've only seen one discipline so far, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. He has like the literal actual world.
He's been holding Godwillows for like 3 turns. He's been he's lost 2 Fey Folk and both of them were to Hidden Blades. Like, you just draw a million cards. Okay, but he tapped out again.
并且对手在上一次进攻是交了暗刃这样的牌的，所以这里应该极难防守下来。是，但是他没有留费用去做一个回合外的防御。
I'm trying to think about how Leona wins. It's gonna be so.
It's her. She's gonna do it. Green Leona can win this one in a really weird, like a really weird way or scenario. But it would like your win con must involve Green Leona. I think. Like
well, yeah, it does, but. I'm trying to think how you conquer both sides, because now E has the lead on just holding one side for the rest of the game.
Real quick, is that the second or third Tasty Fey Folk?
It's third.
Okay, so then the only other accelerated unit is like Yi itself, or I guess not accelerated, but readied.
Yeah, there's also Dead Bloom that can get jammed.
Oh,
or just Dragon is basically 8 accelerate because it puts it on another unit.
Never mind.
It's why this deck's pretty good on you.
This deck's good? Oh shoot, okay. I'm behind.
Why this deck's pretty annoying. I think you need to play this salvage and find a new card.
Don't you need a target for it? That's why I don't like it.
Do you?
Uh-huh. Which makes it considerably worse, which is why I'm like, I don't think it should be in there, but like, on the off chance that you actually hit the Zanyas, then it's like, okay, cool.
I don't think it's that good, even if you hit Zanyas.
The stars would align then, but
I mean, like, it's fine. Like, it's a fine trade. You're up in the trade. Like, it is good. Like, I'm not saying it's not good if you hit Zanyas. It's just like, is it worth a deck slot?
Probably not.
It doesn't require the gear. It says you may kill a gear, draw one, so you can just cycle it.
I wanna figure. Let me double check that one because I checked.
I promise you can cycle it.
Okay. If you can, then I feel I would almost main deck it because I think then it's not bad because you just like play it whenever you want.
I think main decking it sounds crazy. I don't want to
Can I
pay 2
introduce
and a power to draw one. 2 and a power to draw one? If it was just 2, then
hear me out.
Then sure, yeah, I might be down to main deck it if it just costs 2. But a power?
Upstart Golden. Hear me out.
I've never played Magic in my life.
Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, brother.
I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh in my life.
What am I looking
Alright,
for?
so this is dragon buffed. Oh, he just scooped. He scooped game 2. Okay. Do you not want to play the? He's like hiding the salvage, I guess. But I was like, you could just play the salvage and see if you find a stun.
No. Okay, I talked to Gale. Gale says you do need a target for salvage.
Why? Why would you need?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but I like my exact thought process. Yeah,
and then
I went through the exact thought process you did, and that's why I was
not even having next to that. It's not even you may do it to do this. It then just says draw 1. It's 2 separate things on the card.
I agree with you. I agree with you. When I read the ruling that I'm thinking of, I was confused because I was like, nothing on this card indicates that it would be played that way.
No, Gale's wrong. Like, there's no way. If it works like that, they need to just change the text on the card or just change what it means. Because there's just no way that it plays like that.
All targets must be chosen. If you may kill a gear, that is a choice that you make. So you must make it when you play that card, and then it's optional whether you want to destroy it or not.
But it also says draw 1 independent.
Well, I agree, but like
independently.
The first sentence is a blocker already, right? Gale is he's like one of the admins on the community Discord and is like my go-to for any. Him and Clark are the two like people that have judged just basically almost every every Riftbound event that has like large event that's happened so far. So if Gale says something, I would not take it with a grain of salt. I would just believe it to be gospel.
I don't know. This seems not real.
The other day, he also said I was really smart and handsome, so you know it's like 2 for 2.
Oh, so we know he's wrong. Huge loss to Leona round 1, playing MF. Which I think Leona does have a good matchup there.
Huge, no. You need a target for it. Okay, Nate Dogg also says that you need a target for it. Nate, how's your Ari deck coming along? I watched it in round 1, and I was interested. They say you resolve as much as possible for cards that you are allowed to play. If you can't play the card legally, then you don't, like, you know what I mean? Then you don't resolve it. But
I mean, that I do agree with like Trudon that card is just like illegal to be printed like that if that's not like how it works. Like it needs to just not be printed like that straight up, or they just make it so you like can play the card anyway, because the way it is written is like you don't need to kill a gear, you just draw 1. If not, it's just a bad draw 1 in the case that you don't see a gear, which makes it one of the better gear destructions. Like that's just like horrible for it to work like that with that text.
that's why in Magic, like one of the words that I hate the most, but also greatly appreciate is target, because it's so clear, like when and when you cannot.
Yeah, I mean it's probably first set growing pains, but holy, they gotta get it together.
Yeah.
Some of these.
I'm scared.
So there's a lot of big things in hand, but once again, missing turn 1 and turn 2 plays. Or sorry, no, this is just turn 2. Or turn 1. So missing turn 1 plays. 3.
Yeah, call the glory, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, card is good.
所以在回合外呢，这个雷欧娜她的防御能力是很强的，因为会有3费的开放费用啊，如果她上了雷欧娜的话。
是。
Alright, Leona had Fiora. I think it had Azanias as well. You just ripped the Leona, of course. Is it a 5?
是，所以可能到雷欧娜 4分5分的时候，剑圣才开始做事。
There's a hidden blade too, right?
Yeah, I think it was. The game's again. This is the first set. We have a Leona playing one of the better matchups for Leona, if not, one of the best matchups for Leona, which is against Master E. But this Master E deck is very good, so we'll see if Leona can actually pull it out. This 1-1.
I do like Ari a lot. I do like her a lot, and I think there's like hidden potential. Like it's just I wish we would see more like of these archetypes like Ari, because like I swear to God, she seems like she'd be insane, but everyone's just playing Kaisa and Yi and stuff like that, and it's like, well, okay, happens. You should actually talk to Gale and Nate. I'm sure the two of you could go over that match and figure out like percentage points on improving both sides. It would be interesting to see or listen to. And then we're at 8 now, so we can finally start
Play a card?
playing. Yeah. All right, so here's where salvage would be good, in theory, but
it's just been Zonya's into 8-drop. That's the only thing that has happened this whole game. But like, you should be able to answer this as Leona. I mean, it could just be Hidden Blade. Like, it's a little annoying because then they still get to have the Dead Bloom, but yeah, it just has to be Hidden Blade. You actually have double Hidden Blade, so kind of reasonable.
I'm actually so down for it. That, or you could like Zenith Blade.
Yeah, if you Zenith Blade the Poro, it would answer it if you wanted to do that instead of Hidden Blading, but I think Hidden Blading is kind of fine.
No, I wouldn't even Zenith Blade. I would just stun the, like, use it as a very expensive stun. And save Hidden Blade for later.
Wouldn't you just do it
oh no,
but you kill it though? Wouldn't you want to? You still want to kill it. If you're gonna spend the Zenith Blade, you want to kill the unit, right? You don't want to just play it as like a 3-power Rune Prism.
Oh, it does that. Yeah. 5 plus 3. Yeah. I was also thinking the reason that you would want a Hidden Blade right now is to play around Defy.
Hold up to 5. You can probably take your foot off the gas a little bit here if you're worried about like Dragon or second Dead Bloom, but also there's just the second Hidden Blade, so it's actually possible that you can just like play Fiora and just hold on to Hidden Blade whatever big thing comes in. This is probably just like one big thing. I guess that kind of loses to like Master Yi though. Master Yi plus the Dead Bloom running in somewhere.
I think if you're playing Fiora, you're pulling both of your units back. You have Zenith Blade and Hidden Blade in hand, so there's no way I would leave either of those down. I think I don't know. Maybe that's like too passive, but I'm just our position in Leona right now just feels very fragile. Also, look at the block in hand right now, which is like a card that has no text on it. Yeah, it has no text on it. Wait, Leona won game 1, I thought.
Yeah, Leona did not lose game 1. Leona won.
Yeah, in fact, it was the 7-point lead that then Leona sacked 4 points and was like, all right, you're dead.
Yep. Yeah, we could have a similar situation. I mean, I think you just rip this because you have Defy backup. Like, if unfortunately your opponent has 2 Defies, is what it is, but you just defy the Defy. Yeah. Oh. What about yours? You got another one? You got another one? Okay. Is what it is. That's tough. Oh wait. You can still play the Leona spell. You just will go to 0 runes, and I think you have to. Yeah. You just play it. You send the Poro over. You go to 0 runes. You go to 0 runes. You kill it. No, send the Poro. Yeah, send the Poro. Yeah. I love it.
Well, now this person's just gonna discipline, and then both of the units get retreated, and then you still win combat, but then I guess you shove both into Targon's Peak?
No, you're retreating for sure. You scored a 6 and you retreat. And then you're building up for a double conquer.
No, if they discipline, you don't win combat, though.
Yeah, but
Oh no! I'm
wait.
I'm done.
Anu.
Yeah,
He's how the rules
yeah,
work.
yeah. True.
Don't tell me no, Anu. Don't tell me no.
好，那这一波可能
This is
爆到
Leona
0-0 的
gameplay
时
we're
候
talking about.
还是换来了一些
I know
手力的
everything, just like I know that Salvage should be killing, shouldn't need a gear to kill the draw card.
逃了的。
王花不会被换掉。
那可以保住。
And it's not me who's wrong, it's the
那
game
这
who's
是我们
wrong.
这回合就曙光选手这边，牧野这边干了很多
Oh,
的
the Call
事
of
情，
Glory
结
works.
果就没有办法把它换
It
掉。
works. Wait, does it
交了一
work?
张荣耀召唤
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it works. The Call of Glory works.
现在是交了一张荣耀召唤，拔一个增益的情况下去交的这个荣耀召唤。那现在算一下战力啊，
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Dude, this is such a
This
messed up
turn's so
situation.
sick, but he has a stun, so.
符文进
I
攻
mean,
Oh, okay.
就是因为他剑圣手上
like
留了
like
很
this
多
E
费
has
啊。
plenty of resources, but it is just like so funny that like the
我
answers
感
were
觉这一个
were
王花
almost all
如果解
there.
不了对于
Leona's
罗纳来
almost
说是一个
able to
极度
kill
不
this
能
thing.
接受的情
已经
况
玩不了了，
因为我没有任何的费用
对，
了，
完全玩不了了。
我没有费用，没有手牌，下一回合比分会来到6分，那我沉淀有机会沉淀吗
哦
？2分开始，
成不了。
只能像刚才那样的去
我觉得他
存4个费用，然后双魅惑。
I guess the unfortunate
拼
thing,
了，就是这一波一定要给你解
I
掉。
mean, it really is like you're down to 0 runes. You're gonna have to like
对，好像只能
somehow find a way to double cap.
再来一次。
再来一次。
Going to 6 is so big though, right? Because like you do just have to find the double cap one time,
2个黄色的
and the game is over. But you do just have to retreat everything and hope you don't get blown out by like I guess you don't get blown out by charm ever necessarily because
我本来以为
Leona
也
just
是一个
stuns,
谨
but
慎的选手，没有想到他也非常的狂。
he's also got a charm in hand, right? So there is a way to like cheat one side for the
开
conquer.
起来了，
哎，第一张获
Yeah, you're gonna have to flop. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. Face breaker. You need green runes for the charm for sure, but yeah, I
Oh, okay.
maybe we're cooking
This
here.
is neat. So he keeps the face breaker because if he can only go for one side, he can just face break with the Poro to just hold. So if it's just one person going in, he can just hold that side with the face
爆
break.
了。
但如果真的手
Yeah, and with 2 defies gone, there's no way I'm worried about 3. I mean, like, yes, it could be there, but like,
很谨慎。
I'm not gonna play around it. If they have the third one, they have the third one.
费用是上不
And
了
and so for that reason, I think you can play a bit more aggressively and actually rely on the face breaker.
解不掉马网破罗，
Yo, Raph, thanks for the super
他会变
chat.
成7分，
I
然后手中
I'm just happy to be here chatting with all you guys. I'm glad that everybody shows up to yap with us about these games and help us learn rules that don't make sense sometimes.
长手猎炉要来了，而且没有任何的费用。
Alright, face break the Yi.
说是
This is optimal for Leona, is that the Dead Bloom didn't come in, so he didn't have to sacrifice any runes for this face break.
马网破罗单防剑圣，
Wait, the face breaker doesn't cost power? I thought it did.
Because the card is like bad. It's like the text on the card is not that great, but when you're building around trying to play a lot more heavily for holds, I mean, I like this. I think it's made sense.
在前面看到他回了很多的绿色在下面。
翻2张。
That's cool. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I like
Nice.
the face break in the way he is playing the game into the Master Yis. I like the face break. I actually think it's a really great idea. And it works
是
quite
有
well.
点曲折的，但是结果对于雷欧
He charms this guy away. He's already seen 2 defies. You win the game, Leona. Leona W.
Yo. Okay, all right.
That's
that was
2
pretty fun.
Leonas that won the first round that we know about because our hero Huge also lost.
剑圣的一个虽然说不上教科书吧，但是
To
把
a
他
Leona.
整体的思路展
Yeah,
现。
Wow.
I mean,
首先我们可以看到第一
is what
点
you're saying going into this matchup though is like Leona has a phenomenal matchup into Master Yi. It looks like this guy has made some adjustments to make sure that his deck can beat the ramp version. I think Face Breaker is really key against the ramp version. It makes so much sense because there's just you need this critical mass of stuns that you can play at action speed to deal with the like 3 dragons, the dead blooms, all that stuff. There's just a certain point that even with your normal stuns and trying to you just can't even conquer through that with your Leona by backing off. So you actually have to play for the hold. And the Face Breaker is like 3 more copies of Rune Prison in this case. And in fact, better than Rune Prison because it doesn't cost a power when you are just strictly using it to hold the point and not actually like
对吧？是能够
kill the
去
unit.
战胜剑圣
So it's really cool in this spot for this Leona deck. And if he just hits Rampies all day, he has a good chance at like top 64 doing really well. The Kaisas are still scary and it's 31% of the room is Kaisa. So that's of course still going to be a problem. But really cool Leona deck.
魅惑，但是他跟之前的 MVP 的方式是不太一样的。他这次是在
Do you prefer top 64 or top 32?
对，
Like as far as cuts,
Yeah.
Swiss until top 8. Top 8 cut.
Ooh, okay. Scholarly. Okay.
3票通过给到妹或这个单卡。
I don't know why we're cutting to this single limb at 64. Seems crazy. But yeah, I play Swiss until you can cut to top 8.
Okay, I never finished what I was saying. The reason that I feel like I've sinned is because I entertained the thought. I talked to one of my sellers in China, and they said, for these 3 cards, if you wanted a playset, it would be somewhere around $10,000 to $11,000. Should I?
Is it the winner cards?
Misfortunes, yeah.
The actual winner ones or like top 4 ones?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't actually. I would have to assume top 4, right? Because it must be so hard to get the winner ones. But also, like, this is something that bothers me.
A lot of winners will sell the winner cards, right? They're just going to be expensive. And I don't know what that price is yet.
Yeah. I feel weird about buying a card that somebody else won that says, hey, you won this event, but like, it's like exclusive art, so it's
it
like...
It just depends, like, what kind of collector you are, you know? Like, what do you value in the
Poor!
collection?
That's the kind of collector I am, man. Poor!
Well, there you go. I mean... Because I think I know some collectors who that is like super cool to them, and they know the name of the person who won it, what event they won it at, and that's like part of their collection, right? Like that's like something that they absolutely love. There's a guy that collects in Flesh and Blood that he has like a lot of gold foils that he knows exactly where it was won, by who that it was won, even though there's nothing on that gold foil itself to say that, but he knows where they were from, and he has like his stories for each of those gold foils. I think that's cool.
Oh, that's pretty badass.
Yeah, foil degen, Kevin.
That's actually the reason that
and I thought that was so sick. I was like, that's actually like the coolest way to collect like gold foils, is to like actually know who won them and where they're from.
So there was an event at one of the Magicons like last year, I think. It was a $70,000 vintage cube, and so that means there's like Black Lotus and like the Power 9, which are really, really expensive, right? And it was the coolest part, I think, about this was not so much that they were. I mean, it was really cool that they had like 70,000 in prizes. Like if you drafted the Black Lotus, you got to keep it, right?
Yeah,
that's cool. But what's crazy is that a lot of the cards that they actually used, some were purchased, some were donated, like from all sorts of sources, including like various like events. Like there was like a Stoneforge Mystic that I think had one like top 8 and approacher or something like that that was in the vintage cube. So if you won it, not only did you get like maybe like a late pick Stoneforge Mystic, but it was like literally one that was played in like the top 8 of approacher, which was really cool. I don't know, a lot of like the specific cards that have like history attached to them, I think those kind of stories are always like sweet. Like the I'm thinking like stamp cards and things like that for like Pro Tours and Magic. So what they do is it's like when you're drafting a set at the Pro Tour, right? All the cards at the Pro Tour are marked with a stamp to indicate that they are like Pro Tour cards, and so like that kind of like storytelling is always just like super cool.
I know some people like stamp cards for sure. There's stamp cards and like Kevin talking about, he's got stamped fab cards on some of the legendaries back when you could actually get legendaries in draft, or I guess at least for the footsteps. But yeah, it's
I do that with fab. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
So that would be the thing with like getting the MFs, like the winner MFs, right? It's like this is George's misfortune from when he won this this Chongqing Open that was like really early on in the game's lifespan, and like that's kind of a cool piece that you have that you can like put in your chosen champion zone playing misfortune, and like that's kind of cool as fuck, right? But that's whatever kind of collector you actually like want to be and what's interesting to you. I don't mind. I think it's totally fine to buy a card that like you could have won yourself. It just depends on the like. Yeah, it's like what type of collector are you? Like, what is the value of the collection for you? Maybe it's more valuable to you if you won it, but also like maybe you won't be able to win one, and it doesn't matter to have one that like someone else won, because it's still got value to you in some way, right?
Yeah, the reason that I'm not so keen on buying like cards that other people won, also especially is like when they say that you've won, I feel bad. Like my roommate back in like 2016, his name is Bob. I think I mentioned this the story about like that Borborigmo story, like one of the previous streams. Well, I was rooming with Bob at the time, and he, in a later event, he actually won like a giant painting for one of the bigger events, like for Eternal formats. And it's funny because like I'm a control mage through and through, so I played like blue, white, and magic, right? He is not. He's like a tempo mage. He likes to be aggro, so he's like more of a blue, red kind of guy. He won the blue, white painting and just hung it on our wall in our living room, and I had to see it when I came home every day. And I was legitimately, I was like, all right, Bob, let me just buy this from you because it speaks to me. It's like through and through. Like I was like a control guy, right? And then it said in big letters in like the text box, it was like winner of this tournament. And then I was like, if I buy this and I see that, I'm just gonna feel like especially bad, because in that event, he and I played in, I think it was 11 rounds of Swiss. We played in round number 8. We get all the way to game number 3, where he plays a card that can look at my hand, and then he saw my hand and he just like started laughing. He had like a 30-second laugh where he was like, I cannot believe this is your hand, you're so dead. And it was like disheartened, and that was my second loss that knocked me out of the tournament too. Or I could just have a playset of Misfortunes and be like probably the only person in the world to do it. But the problem is like there's like what, 16 copies of this card, and do we know how many regionals we're gonna have in the States?
Well, we don't even know if it'll be the same card. We have no information. Also, these are not the same as like the like other regionals that we'll have. This is like a completely different thing than what our circuit is.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that.
All right, there's the breakdown for today. We've got a lot of Master Yi, a lot of Kaisa as normal, less Victor than ever. Still rising numbers for Misfortune, rising numbers for Set, but everything else is kind of dropping. And then the hidden deck below me is one single Darius, double the Garens to Darius. Doesn't feel real, but it's absolutely crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna test my memory. I remember Lux was at 3, now it's at 4. Yeah. Okay, love to see it. Garen was at 1, now it's at 2. Yeah, okay. Misfortune was at 40, up to 44. And then I don't remember the exact number for Yi, but I believe it was at like 27% last time. And then actually Kaisa doesn't, 30% feels lower than I was expecting actually. I could have sworn it was like at 33 or something last time.
Yeah, I think Kaisa was 33. But we can also, you know, get rid of this and we can look at instead what our boy Handy made in the Discord. He dropped it earlier today, and I was excited to be able to take a look at this. It was Handy on Discord, in the community Discord. Made this spreadsheet, which has everything from across all of the events, which is super cool, right? We've seen mostly Kaisa. Victor, of course, been a lot. The conversion rate has been heavily, Kaisa has been just the best one. We saw a good conversion rate out of Darius, but there's been so few copies of it. And then Kaisa, of course, has won all of the events. Yi, however, this is the thing that I mainly wanted to talk about with this this overall breakdown. This is from all of the regional metas. Is when we look at, I believe it's here. Yeah, we look at the totals of each deck, and it's gone up. It went up for Kaisa the entire time. It's come back down a little bit. But Master Yi, it was like, finally, it was kind of starting to drop off, but people figured out the ramp version, and it's just back to like where it was before. And the other thing with that was its conversion rate. Master Yi was looking like a fraud deck for how many copies were there. Like, it's not like these are super fraud numbers. These conversion rates are fine. But it was like, yeah, this deck is probably not as good as the amount of players that are playing it. Like, maybe less people should be on it. Maybe we should see like more Misfortune. We should maybe see some of these other decks. However, then it was just like, bang, Ramp Yi, 18% conversion rate, crushed the Kaisas, actually forced the Kaisas down to their worst conversion rate of all 3 weeks. And so I expect that trend to kind of continue a little bit here, not reducing it further. I actually think Kaisa's conversion rate will go up from 14. I think this is like the going to be the low end of it. But I think Yi is going to keep a high conversion rate because I think the ramp Yi list is just like so insane. It's like such a strong deck. I think the old versions of Yi, like I still think that deck was so fraudulent. I felt like it was overrepresented, overhyped. People thought it was way too good. This ramp Yi is the truth. It is really, really insane. It is super strong. So yeah, thanks to Hendy for this this document. This is awesome to see. I know he had it linked in the Discord. He's already been live updating it for Hangzhou, right? As we can see, all the numbers have already been put in.
That's
here.
crazy. Yo, shout out to my boy Darius, 13.5% with the most negligible sample size ever, but I'm still gonna say 13.5%. Where you at?
Yeah. This is crazy to see. This 1911-6-1 is just like so sad. So sad. Set.
Whoa. Sorry. It'll be cool. Be cool. It'll be cool.
What?
What is the why is it in black? The bottom left cell?
Garen?
Yeah.
Because there's 0.
Wow. So it gets the color treatment? Wow.
Well, the null values are supposed to just because there's no
explodes
value there.
Explodes the spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet is just taking it as a null value. Yeah, I can just drop it in chat really fast so you can take a look. For anyone who wants it. He linked it publicly in the Discord, so should be fine.
Wait, so if we have this data, but we don't have like the round by round who played against what data?
No, he's just got the overall data.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, I gotta go put the kid to bed. I'll be back in a little bit. See ya.
Yep. See ya, Anu. All right. But yeah, I thought that was all cool to see. It definitely just goes to show the trend of like when the Yi deck was kind of not discovered, but just when people really figured out that shift to ramp Yi as more and more players started playing it. You'll see Yi is definitely on the upswing, which I actually didn't think I'd be saying. I thought we'd continue to see it trend down. That was like my prediction throughout the first few weeks, is like, oh, we'll see this Yi deck continue to trend down. And it did for the first few weeks until ramp Yi became popular. So it's back up. But Leona finding the win was super cool. I'm really excited that we finally got a Leona on stream. We got to see it play its matchup that is like what the deck is actually good at doing, and it won, which is really, really sweet. It is a bummer that our hero Huge lost the first round. But Huge also lost to a Leona, so I have to say deserved. Even though I love my boy, he lost to Leona, and that's sick. He was playing Master Yi Aurora, or not Master Yi. He's not playing Master Yi Aurora. Misfortune Aurora, and he lost to Leona. Which, yeah, another matchup that Leona has some good answers to. And yeah, Leona won that first matchup. See if they continue the trend of getting to show us some really cool early creative decks. I mean, we got Leona for round 1. They showed that Darius deck on the screen, the sample Darius deck, which was such bait because there's only one Darius in the entire tournament, but I wonder if the Darius was going to be on stream and then denied being on stream, which is why they showed Darius. Maybe that's why there was the little delay and then they gave us the Leona. I don't know. I'm speculating. Wait, Hero, am I calling for this one? Well, I just got Leona. If Darius won... No, I think because he was a one of Darius, I think they wanted to put him on round 1, and he said no. So I think even if Darius won, we won't get to see the Darius. So just going off of my speculation, let's I want to see an Annie or a Jinx. I want to see one of the Chaos Fury heroes because they're always really fun to watch. Oh, to win? As much as I'm talking up the ramp E, I kind of think Kaisa's going for a 4th one in a row. I don't want it to happen. I really don't want it to happen, but I am thinking Kaisa for 4 in a row. I think if there's a deck to beat it though, it's gonna be the ramp E. I think there will be a ramp E player that wins instead. I have like no faith on any other deck taking the entire thing. But my god, do I hope that anything except for those decks win. I think the Chinese players have been innovating a lot, but it's been a lot of innovation still on like Master Yi and on like Kaisa. And then we've seen some very unique like Annie decks pop up. We saw that really unique Jinx deck. So we've seen some other decks that are like picking up some like very cool builds, but they're not able to find the wins yet. And I don't know if like they're not refined enough. It's not the best players playing them. It's they're just not good enough decks. Like it's hard to know that, but we've seen some really cool ideas come out of China. I think Teemo was another deck that China was really ahead on compared to the rest of the world as far as like online tournaments go. Because we saw Teemo have a lot of early success, but it has fallen off quite a bit as Kaisa's representation got higher and higher, because that matchup is still pretty tough. I agree it's still underdeveloped. I don't expect either of these decks to now to like drop out of the meta though for set 1. I originally thought Yi would. I've been convinced by this version. I think this version of Yi is just very good. But I do think like other decks will be like a lot more viable than they look when you just look at the results. Yeah, it's a mix of both, Uncanny. There's like there are TCG veterans in China, a lot of One Piece players, a lot of players who have played like a lot of Western TCGs or online TCGs that have formed teams. So there's quite a few like teams, and we've even seen it from a lot of the top 8s. We've seen that like Ace's team. He's a Legends of Runeterra player we've talked about in the past, but there's a few other like team tags that we've seen. And then there are like of course the Lone Wolf players. It's pretty similar to kind of rest of the world as far as like how a lot of that breakdown goes, but like China hasn't had as many TCGs like really pop off in China and be super popular, so it's not like they have as many years and years and years and years of like a massive audience playing TCGs. But there's just a lot of players playing. There's massive lines. George was posting some images earlier of like the line to get into a local that had a huge wait list. So a lot of people are playing it. A lot of people are trying to build on these different ideas, and we're seeing a lot of cool decks. You think we could see ramp Lee Sinless with things like Faithfolk and Aurora? Maybe not Aurora. Well, maybe Aurora, but I definitely think Lee Sin could play around with the ramp tools like Yi is doing with Faithfolk and potentially find your center. I could definitely see Lee Sin do that. What do we want to see for game 2? We got Leona game 1. I want to see Fury Chaos, right? I want to see Annie or Jinx. Yeah, you found the ruling. I mean, I accept that that's the ruling, but I think it's bad, and they should not have that be the ruling with how the text reads. So yes, you need a target for salvage, but that's terrible with how that text is written. That's really bad. It should not say you may kill a gear, period, draw one card. That's horrible. Horrible templating to require a target. I know that the very first tournament had like 3,000 people applied, so they turned away like 2,500. I know the wait list of people who showed up to Hangzhou was over 500 people on the wait list that were there waiting to hopefully get in. So that's not counting like all the lottery people. So it's been like 2,000 plus at least that are getting turned away every single time. Because most people who aren't getting the lottery aren't showing up, but this was 500 people who didn't get the lottery still showed up to try and get in on the wait list, and then just played side events if they didn't. So it's wildly popular for these tournaments already, because that's also only the most engaged players are trying to go and play these. Because there's still gonna be casual players playing at their LGS. There's gonna be players that have jobs and aren't able to make these tournaments that are playing. So just the interest in these tournaments alone has been really, really crazy. It is wildly popular in China right now. I swear to God, like every other week, I start building a Jinx deck, and then I haven't play tested it. But I'm just like, wow, I really like these cards. I really like this legend ability. I like Jinx a lot. Especially got inspired last week when we saw that unlicensed armory Jinx Rebel build. I thought that was so cool. Which deck list was it? The Jinx one with unlicensed armory? I didn't like copy it bar for bar, but I started trying to make like my own version. But I think if you watch back the footage, you can actually probably put together a close replication. Because it wasn't posted anywhere, but I think if you watch the footage, you should be able to replicate it pretty close. She drew a lot of cards. John, I think you're probably right. It's probably not the best version of her, but I did think it was dope as hell. You know, like I thought it was like a cool ass build. What do you think the best version of Jinx is? Because in my mind, it's probably some kind of recursion package with playing around Rocket and Phoenix. But Rocket getting nerfed from 3 to 4 from the trial decks to like the live game definitely hurt it quite a bit. I think when it was at 3, Jinx was like really OP. But I think 4 is like way harder. Like the 1 energy nerf is actually pretty big. Especially for the build that is entirely playing around like Rocket Phoenix recursion. But I do think that build is like very strong. Oh, for sure they nerfed it for a reason. Yeah, it was like it was really good. It was so strong. I mean, the exact reason was probably Phoenix. Like they were like, wow, you put this red Phoenix card in this Jinx deck with a 3-cost Rocket, and suddenly that shit goes dummy. I also think Sundisk is a cool card to include even in that deck, right? Because you don't even have to have a unit, you can just have the gear out and the Rocket, send the rocket, get the Phoenix from Grave, and then ready the Phoenix with the Sundisk and send it in, which I really like. I like that combination of cards. So I think that there's probably room in the deck to play it Sundisk and hope that you find it early on. Sets up some really good play lines. All right, here's our second game.
那我们现在即将进入到就是我们今天的第2场对局了，选手是玄木怪兽的早。他的对手呢
Production has done an awesome job giving us unique decks. Let's hope it
欢迎
continues.
2位来到我们的直播桌上，来看一下2位选手的这个传奇卡又是什么了。
Stream volume audio shut up. Let me turn it down. Oh, Garen? Is this a 1-0 Garen?
一定要带我们，要带我们走向胜利呀！
Garen into Kaisa. Are we gonna just watch Garen get eaten alive again? Please don't let it just be like
感觉
a disaster.
在我们之前一次
Hook Garen, hook Garen, hook Garen. Let's go.
被打的
Hook Garen.
分差距会比较大一点，但我觉得经过了。
Oh yeah. Sundisk has like other play lines that are great, that are really strong. Like I like Sundisk in general.
就是一定会更加去精进的进化一下盖伦卡组本身的构筑，所以我比较期待一下。
前2天看到了一套极光盖伦，因为其实橙
Hook
色
Garen.
皆可极光。
Please don't let this just be a slaughter.
橙色带张极光，总归能去根据极光来构筑。
Please.
长街
感觉有点味道了，
真有可能是
嗅到了。
是的，而卡莎方的战场。
Okay, so Garen flipped over Aspirant's Climb.
其实现在在很多卡莎使用卡莎的选手那边，他们会慢慢的去降。
I mean, this guy is cooking, right? Like he's absolutely cooking.
我们的玻璃2项
He won as Garen.
得到了这张牌，肯定是有自己的一些理解在。
是。
He's playing Aspirant's Climb.
其实对于就是盖伦
What, like, I don't know what we're doing.
没有玩过盖伦这套卡组的，所以想
I'm really excited. He's playing Orange Garen, which I've said I think is the better Garen, even though
他会有优势吗？
yeah, I just think it's a better Garen. It's not a good card, but I think it's the better Garen.
色组在我们第1弹的传奇当中，还有一名英雄跟他是一样的，色提。
对。
之前就有玩家去研究色提极光的。
All right, show me what's in this Garen deck. I want to see the mulligan. Are we a hook deck? I hope we're a hook deck.
大概率就是极光。而极光卡组面对卡莎，我们知道，如果能够在9费回合准时拍下极光，对于卡莎。
I've played some hook Garen. It's like way less embarrassing than you would think, but it's still pretty embarrassing. So I'm curious, like, I don't think there's another way to build this deck that's real. Okay, salve ramp Garen? Ramp Garen? Is this just Aurora Garen? Because I saw Snapvine in there too. It's Aurora Garen. Aurora Garen. So why not just play set? Why not just play set? Because this is not going to use Garen's spell. It's not going to use Garen's it's not going to use Garen's legend ability. So why wouldn't you just play the same thing in set? If you want the colors, if you want to be yellow orange.
那就非常的恐怖喽。
是的，所以我们要期待这场对局。果然
He might be playing Rally the Vanguard?
选手手中是
Really?
关键的单卡闪耀极光存在。先攻回合
I guess, yeah. No, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Rally the Vanguard with Confront.
抽一张
Confront, Rally the Vanguard, and try and conquer something. No, you're right. You're actually right. You're actually right. That's possible. Because that's not a unit.
也可能是挑费，毕竟没有费了嘛。
我刚刚没有看见，
好神秘啊。
That's maybe a good call.
勾起了你的。
Oh, it's so funky though.
是极光玩家嘛，我非常。
I mean, okay, Aurora decks theoretically are good into Kaisa.
发扬光大。哦，
催化神石，万世催化石，这张牌4回合准时拍下。
不错不错，我要开始为他。
带入了。
对，我要开始给他鼓掌了。
你带入了。
对。
好吧，那我带入下卡莎选手的视角。
是。
这张万世催化石一拍出来。
So maybe you win because you're just an Aurora deck into Kaisa. Maybe that's the line. The line is this Garen cooks this guy because he's Aurora and it's against Kaisa, and he has Aurora in hand, and he had Catalyst, so he's ramping.
但其实好消息就是，其实下个回合
So there you go.
盖伦
You know?
8费回合，其实还好。
But there's a Sprite Mother, so Kaisa's going to be able to get to 2, but we're on Aspirants, actually. We're on Aspirants. That's fine. Yeah, Harness Dragon from yellow is like the main reason to play Aurora with yellow. It's why set Aurora, it's like why there's like an interest in set Aurora, right? Is like you would be able to play the Harness Dragon. Set Aurora also would play Karma because then you can just apply the buffs to whatever, and then you can use set ability to keep your like big dudes alive at the end, and it's pretty tough. Like once set is actually fully online, which just takes a lot longer, then the deck is really scary, but it's super inconsistent. Right? So this is cool. Not the way I expected to see the Garen played. Oh, has the Blade Flurry main deck to deal with Victors, so you don't get overrun. Start a counter to see how many times Garen is activated this game. I don't need to, because it's not going to get activated. It's 0. The answer is 0. 0 times. Yep, main deck Snapline. Yeah, just play your partner Garen, because it puts you at 7 runes, so you'll ramp to 9 next turn. You have a unit at the back. He's just gonna get Falling Starred probably, but you know, is what it is. Somebody has signed that Garen, by the way. That is it. It is not a signature Garen, but they are signed Garens. So he got somebody to sign his Garens. Oh, he played Confront this turn, so it's actually good. He gets to send this in, do something. So this makes it trade. It's a 7, so it'll take 4 here. It'll trade with the Raven Bloom. It could be Dave's signatures.
哦哟，那这么看，这个补发是对局面产生了一点影响，但我觉得对于玄魔怪兽的早选手而言，就是对吧？可能大家第一次上直播中
like low key, I think Garen wins this first game, which is really funny.
对吧？先把这个友谊放在第一，对，友谊第一吧。友谊第一。那其实现在这一波互换，
Yeah, I think the Recruit the Vanguard is almost certainly in the deck with the Confronts. I think with the Confronts it just makes sense. But this is 2 Auroras in Garen's hand. It's on Aspirants, and you denied a point, so maybe you're just forcing an Accelerate early out of the Kaisa, which is probably the most likely play to just make sure that they can keep scoring. It looks like that is what is going to happen. But yeah, I mean, this is like... This is a good position. I can't believe I'm saying this position for Garen is looking really good, but it is. It's 2 Auroras back to back, and he just has to slam them. He has no other plays. What's funny is he's also main decking Salvage, so if he plays against MF Auroras, like, he might just win, because you have Harness Dragon to deal with their units, and then also you're main decking a way to kill their Aurora, which is really funny. None of this is to say this Garen deck is like particularly good or there's a huge reason to play it, because I think it's going to be very inconsistent. But Aurora can beat Kaisa. Aurora can beat Yi. It doesn't matter where the Aurora is, it can beat these decks. And yellow Aurora does have, you know, it has some big upside of being able to play like Harness Dragon. Just like direct kill spells. It's really funny. Set with... Oh! This is the other thing you get to play in yellow. Divine Judgment. So once you get the Auroras out, you play these 2 Auroras, and then you cast Divine Judgment, kill your opponent's runes, kill your opponent's board, kill your opponent's hand. He has the full call. He's winning this game. He's winning this game. He's playing Aurora, then he's playing Aurora, then he is playing Divine Judgment, and the game is over. The game is over at that point. Oh, I love it. I've talked to people about this idea. We always came down to the conclusion that it's too inconsistent. But the thing is when you draw the nuts like this, there is very little that your opponent can do to beat you, right? This is just gonna win. Anytime you draw this. So, but this is amazing. Yeah, it's just the consistency is a problem with this, right? Because Orange Yellow has some draw, but it's not super consistent draw. It's really hard to get there. One Aurora and Judgment and Exodia. I mean, I think one Aurora and Judgment is beatable, but it is hard to beat. It is very hard to beat one Aurora and Judgment. Yeah, if you don't see Aurora with this deck, you're cooked. You're actually so cooked. This deck does not buy time well enough compared to MF. In my opinion, I think it struggles just exceedingly heavily, and it has less ability to just cycle and find that Aurora. So it's it's odds to find the turn 4 Aurora is much worse. Just math wise. But when it finds it, it's gross. Yeah, it just wins. It's really funny. This guy's a legend. Straight up. This guy's an absolute legend. Oh, I believe you, Juke, but that deck is crazy. I'm curious. I would be curious to see how consistent you're able to get it. Because I don't think anyone would try and argue with you that this is not a powerful thing to do. This is absolutely a powerful thing to do. The question is it consistent enough? Also, funny enough, this guy can still lose currently with the double Aurora. I'm wondering if you... Yeah, I mean, I think you have to jam the second Aurora and hope that you can live long enough for the Divine Judgment to work out, but... Yeah, you have to play the second Aurora. I don't think you can just slam the Judgment. I don't think you win if you slam the Judgment here. You have to wait until you play the second Aurora. That does cost a power as well, though, DBJ, but that is true, and it is in the deck. We just saw him go past it. It is in the deck. It's Spoils of War, if I remember correctly. That's what it's called. So yeah, now there's a Dead Bloom. You go through again. Another Dead Bloom. I agree with this, but just put it on the aspirants for now. You don't have to put it at home. Because you're about to Divine Judgment your opponent as well. Bro, this guy is so sick. I hope this guy makes day 2. I really hope that he makes day 2. But why is it Garen? Is it Garen just because if you play the 6-drop with Confront, you can potentially draw 2? And that potential of drawing 2 to find your Aurora is so important? Is that why you play Garen instead of or is it just for the memes to play Garen instead of Set?
你就摸肺吧，卡莎，等会儿就老实了。等会儿就老实了。等会儿我盖伦大人就要来制裁你。你是被我打出过这张卡的呀？对呀，我记得就是之前我们在打电赛的时候被恩师制裁了非常多把。
This is so sick, though.
我是玩的极光女枪，然后呢，就是恩师打的。
Yeah, if you don't run Karma and set the Legends blank, I mean, pretty much, right? So it's if you're not gonna run Karma.
现在要看一下手牌的操作空间。
Is it you just play Garen? Max, they don't have those promos for these events. That was for the that was announced in the rest of the world system. Those don't exist at these events. It's possible China will get them for other parts of their circuit, but these events don't have them. But if you're memeing, true. It's for the promo. If you're memeing, it's for the promo.
好是留了4费，不过也没什么太大的用，我是觉得哈，就是这张应该要拍吗？我觉得不拍吧。这个卡莎也不推吗？我觉得卡莎要不推上去抽一张看一下呢。
I also think the match is over. He has Judgment. It's so sick. It's dumb. You just Judgment this. Kaisa has 2 runes. What are they gonna do? You just ripped the judgment. You say, okay, go to 2 runes. Good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna jam 2 more units off of my off my auroras. This guy's a legend. He's an absolute legend.
就是如果本回合内有一名敌方单位被摧毁的话呢，则此牌的费用减少2，然后抽出2张牌。但是这个时候打出圣财，看一下他手上留什么。圣财之刻来了，那刚刚也是给大家介绍了一下效果，所有的东西都变成2，
所有东西都变成2，回到开局。
对。
This guy's like, how does this card work? Please explain. I've never seen this card in my life.
这张牌，我没记错的话，应该是第一次出现在我们的直播中。
Please explain to me how, why, what is this?
是。
圣财之刻。
The crazy thing is, this is like, he probably just rips 2 Harness Dragons off the top and wipes Kaisa's board.
而对方场下2张闪耀极光，在下一回合，或者说在这个回合结束的时候，他会再拍出2名大单位。
对。 现在要仔细的斟酌了一下呀，我觉得，如果说就是费用变成2的情况下，这个
I mean, you keep box and you have to keep something else.
其实我说实话，这个时候
留什么都没意义了吧？
对，就是不知道该留什么了。
对，
上回合是个4费，你留啥呢？
你留什么
Yeah, yeah, Duke. I know it doesn't do hidden, so yeah, you hide the hidden. You should cast anything you can cast, and then you rip it. So I mean, I agree with Prisma. You probably should have challenged first. Should have done something, right? No point in just keeping these 2 runes up. Unless you're holding them for your opponent's turn to play the challenge, but I think for the hidden blade, but I guess you could have just done it anyway. No, he just straight up did it after. That's just like wrong, right? Because he just could have kept cards. I guess it's like hiding information, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would just be better to have more cards. Oh, def don't keep box because you go down to 2 runes. You're probably right, yeah. Oh, is that a Ledros? It's just more. So that's just a 8 with deflect and ganking that gets to come in.
但是这张牌是跟圣财之刻拥有非常好 combo 效果的一张单卡，因为它是少有
so sick.
圣财来到8点，并且拥有游走的单位，游走属性。
这个时候，你这个如果说他这个莱卓斯拍上去啊，你等会儿你就卡莎，你也不是很敢往上拍了，
因为拍上去会直接被游走解决掉。
是。
莱卓斯指挥官导播老师也是把他的一个效果刚刚给我们玩家看了一眼啊。
对。
游走法盾加本身8点的身材。
对，哪怕说他需要支付非常多的符能费用，但是呢，由于它的效果可以选择摧毁任意数量的友方单位作为额外的费用。
Float recycle some runes for power. Didn't have to go down 1.
不错的卡。
Yeah. Yes.
你知道这种我现在在解说视角的一个
That is correct.
请讲。
就是我自己去研究了非常久。 莱卓斯指挥官和圣财之刻这2张单卡的配合，但我一直没有去找到一个好的方式，所以慢慢的被我。
But yeah, this game is so over. He had the nuts.
极光加圣财加莱卓斯指挥官的这种 combo。
Bro, imagine this guy wins the entire tournament with Garen. What a legend! What a legend!
非常强，非常强，
绝对无敌。
我就在想，我自己怎么就没有想到呢？你知道吗？因为研究了非常久。
不然人家能上直播桌呢？你说是吧？
没问题，主要这一把已经来到了盖伦的。 这个非常优势的对局情况了。
龙骑兵
再解决掉你一个。
哎呀，太舒服了，这个。
是的。
卡莎现在已经，我说一句，虽然说可能。
Was that dragon? Yeah, Harness Dragon. Kill something. Both the dragons come out. So it's dragons, dead blooms. We see a Ledros because it has ganking, which makes sense. You want this thing with ganking, even though Ledros is like unplayable. Like you cannot actually cast this card. But it has ganking, so that's really good.
主要这个效果。 确实它的结算是在，就是它的生效时间点是在回合结束的时候，所以说本能的会以为它好像
Yeah, we saw snap vines. Okay, so snap vines, Harness Dragons, Dead Blooms, Ladros.
如果你没有选择，你就是遗忘了触发。
I wonder if there's anything else. That sounds like enough units though. If he's playing 3 ofs of all of them, that's 3, 6, 9, 12 12 units. Probably enough for this deck.
已经拉平了，而且卡莎这边还是没有怪的。 还要下个回合才能去拍前卫，而且
Yeah, it's possible, DBJ. It's possible that you'd run ganking battlefield, but you maybe don't because you're playing the Ladroses, right? The point of the Ladroses. Wait, why are we? Whoa! Why are we moving off of the battlefields? Can't Kaisa theoretically? Oh, never mind. I lied. I'm like, couldn't you double conquer and win? But that's not true because it's Aspirant's Climb. I'm like, aren't we opening up the only possible way to lose? But yeah, no, it's not true. We're good. Aspirant's Climb going to 9. Yeah, we're gonna get to see all the units maybe just because he's like getting to cast them all with this many turns of Aurora.
我懂玄木怪兽的早，他这时候撤退是要为了什么了？你能想象到吗？
我想象不到，你解释。
他要触发盖伦的传奇效果。
哎呦！
还要给我们直播中的所有观众看一下盖伦的这个传奇效果是什么？
展示教材。
如果你惹怒了我。
Everyone loves this deck when you high roll. I mean, yeah, of course. Like we did say, this is like absolute the nuts. This is the nuts draw, right? This is the 100%. This is the nuts. And yeah, what's cool about this is if anyone wants to build it, pause the footage, go back, watch through the Auroras. You can build this. You can build his deck card for card if you want to try it. If you want to try this, because he's Aurora, you're actually seeing it. So you can go through the footage and you can build the deck card for card.
我觉得是构筑角度了吧？
对，构筑角度。
在那么多玩家去钻研盖伦的时候，在直播桌上能给我们带来这一场，或者说这个非常教科书的构筑思路，通过双极光，然后圣才之刻。
But this is really cool. This is the nuts though. Like remember everybody, like this is the like you find the Aurora, you have to find the. This was 2 Auroras plus the Divine Judgment, but you know 1 Aurora plus Divine Judgment is probably really good as well. And I saw Juke was saying that you really only need the 1 because apparently that's he's been playing the set version. It's been his secret tech for the meta. Too bad your tech's out in the open now, Juke. Got him.
也是没有办法，感觉非常的无奈。你就是碰到这种场面，自己也不知道该怎么办了。因为推上去，哪怕说推上去，等待着自己的也只是一个死亡的一个结局。 而且手上这个手牌，一张千尾，一张星落。如果说打星落的情况下，就拍下回合几乎也是很难去操作这个千尾啊，就可能说刚刚好吧。
其实我觉得
That is a Garen on screen beating the snot out of Kaisa right now. Actually, this is Aurora Garen taking down the Kaisa in game 1. We'll see if he can win the rest of the games or if he just gets run over. But I mean, if he finds the nut, he just has to find the nuts one more time, right? Because he's got 1 win, right? So you just find the nuts one more time and you're all good. And now you get to draw cards because now you have 4 units. You get to draw 4 cards this turn, by the way. He's gonna draw 4 cards.
触发传奇盖伦的效果，
抽2张牌。
补充了巨额的手牌资源。
是的。
I was wrong. He is gonna trigger Garen. It's when he has his entire deck on the board.
非常大的掌声啊！
是的。
因为这个效果确实是。
I said he was never gonna trigger Garen. Well, this is why you're Garen. It's that when you have 8 units that are 8 might each, you can actually go trigger Garen multiple times a turn.
并且抽2张牌，现在抽了4张。
And this is why you play Garen over set, right? So that you can trigger Garen in these spots and draw your whole deck.
看看这回合，如果说是来到了卡莎的回合，拍一张千尾好像
一张千尾吗？现在不是一张千尾的问题了，
对，就是
3张千尾和升2星都冲不过来啊。
Yo, how do people keep having their cards like not the same direction in their deck? That's crazy. All right, there you go. There you go, everybody. You can see the entire main deck. No more units left. Was it 2 copies of Snapvine total? So 2 Snapvines, 2 Ladros, 3 Dead Blooms, 2 Harnessed Dragons. Oh no, there's more in hand. There's more in hand. So you ended up drawing some of the remaining units.
时空扭曲的这个单卡的开发，我其实期待更多的
mainboard shakedown. Interesting.
像是过载能量。
I liked Shakedown for a while, but then I realized Kaisa doesn't really need it. Other red decks might actually like Shakedown, but Kaisa probably does not need it. You know, Tomas, I've been talking about unchecked power and Kaisa maybe being a good tech to, you know, help you against the Aurora MFs and maybe help you with these Rampees since they're getting a lot, you know, just taller. So it's possible we could see some sideboard from Kaisa having that, which would be really funny if it came out and was relevant in this matchup.
听点一下到底有多少？
是的，是的，还是要最后再进行。
我们帮他算一下怎么样？
可以的。
一边是3824，再加个6是30，另外一边是26，两边战场的总战力和是56点。
对，先打一个巧
Shake down at the dragon. They know you don't draw.
巧取豪夺，直接让你。
Say no, thank you. I'd rather you didn't draw cards.
这张单卡其实。 在最早的卡下高注当中出现的会比较多，它是一个选择的效果，如对面去选择，让你去打6或者说抽2，那碰拳了。
那最后还是选择碰拳，恭喜我们的盖伦选手啊！第一局以碾压的姿态拿下了胜利，恭喜玄木怪兽的枣，真的是非常非常教科书，真的是教科书级别的极光盖伦的操作演示了。
All right, baby. 1-0 for Garen. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Should have scooped to save time? I mean, probably. There's no way that Kaisa was winning the game after the Divine Judgment. 2 Aurora's Divine Judgment, I'm scooping insta. There's no way I'm not winning that. Especially, so he was at 6, so maybe if it wasn't aspirants, you can like cope yourself into thinking maybe you'll find a spot. Even though there's no way, right? But it was 6 points on aspirants, so needing to score 3 times, yeah, no shot. No shot. What's the Garen sideboarding? I am curious what the sideboard looks like. For instance, like he can take out his gear destruction. Right? He has cards that can come out. He can take out gear destruction. He can take out Blade Flurry. So he can fit other cards, but I don't know what cards you want for the Kaisa matchup. You don't need, like, Unyielding. That doesn't actually help. You already have all the ramp stuff and the Aurora stuff. Like, are there maybe more units to make sure you can't just, like, get all your units removed? Is it Forge of the Future, like Juke is saying, so that, you know, you can make sure that you can recycle units back in if they die? I'm not sure.
其实因为现在第2场没有攀上场阶了嘛，就给到盖伦这边压力还是蛮大的。
对，相当于是如果被2468这样拿分的话，轮次压力会很大。
所以其实前面对于他来说，反倒是我觉得对于极光卡族来说，他的好运气放在这一轮。
Yeah, I was just talking about Forge of the Future, but yeah, it's it could be sick. I just got a message from an old friend of mine that I hadn't talked to in forever, named Pegasus. He was a Legends of Runeterra player from Korea, and he used to cast all the Korean tournaments. And he's at this event right now, which is so cool. He just sent me a bunch of pictures.
你自己也会玩难受，对不对？你全部都单靠极光这一张卡的话，其实是有点太过于押宝在这一张卡上面的。所以我觉得盖伦选手，我马后炮一下，对比起我们的第2局比赛来说，他可能应该把这个运气稍微互换一下。
That's so cool though. I haven't heard from him in forever. We used to talk a lot because we were both casting Legends of Runeterra. He was casting in Korea, and I was casting all the like America stuff. So sweet to see him. He just sent he sent me an image from the event. So cool. I'm gonna ask him if he's playing in the main event, because if he's playing in the main event, we're definitely cheering for him if we get a chance.
但如果翻出来会
翻出来又有点尬。
对，翻出来会比较尴尬。
但你其实如果说你像极光女神第1张翻个扎魂也挺尬的。
或者就相信羁绊。对，相信卡组会给你回应的。
如果说就不下单位的一个情况下，我们看到背盘能够换什么法术牌，传统一点的就可能就是暗中破坏嘛，然后以及一个坚毅不倒。
暗中破坏可能更多的会考虑在面对极光内战的时候去携带。在面对卡莎去携带暗中破坏，可能能丢掉的法术。 就没有那么多大法术给你丢嘛。
但是坚毅不倒，你觉得有可能吗？
It'd be ironic if he was the only other Garen player. It'd be very funny.
因为
Knowing him, I would bet that he is probably playing something like a Kaisa. Very much
6个法盾
would be a bit more best deck oriented, but we'll see. We'll see.
稳定性可能会更好，就让极光的上手率变高。皇城色组当中，
Sorry, I'm just getting the messages from him.
排手段，就像你之前说到以战养战，他是能够去最差是4费1辅能抽2，
是的，
这是最差的情况了。
如果他是2费1辅能抽2的话，就很赚。
对，但前提是要摧毁单位嘛。
是，
摧毁单位在极光卡组没有排除极光之前是比较困难的。
因为其实你看，像借鉴历史，它是一个，如果说不拍带灭的情况下，是一个4费抽2，
对，4费抽2，
就是没有那么高的性价比可能，但是也是一个标准的身材了，我觉得。啊。 也看一下第2局吧，因为其实刚刚，因为他把所有
All right, I'm back. I just wanted to I wanted to respond to him. I haven't talked to him in a very long time.
没有任何的怪了，当时翻的时候，我看到是我注意到他是没有
catching
下
up
狗
with
熊
chat.
的，因为我们现在去见到的极光构筑里面大概
Yeah, the consistency is really tough.
一张狗熊，因为我昨天
The consistency is the problem with. It was always the problem with the set Aurora deck. It's the same problem with this deck as well.
但是我觉得他是不是可以稍微进行一个
The Spoils of War is we saw it in the deck when he was going through it, so it definitely is the way that like you have to find the Aurora if you don't see it, and of course that card is not very strong. Like purple has a lot better ways of finding the Aurora, which is why MF Aurora has been so good. It was like the same problem that Volibear had as well, with like trying to get the Auroras online, is just finding the Aurora. And it's the reason that MF has been the premier Aurora deck, right? It's like you're pretty much just guaranteed to find it because of stack deck. But we're going to get the Obelisk game for Garen going into Void Gate. Void Gate's still not going to give enough juice to clear most of the big stuff. Ani's going to be so pissed when he comes back and he's like, wait, he missed a Garen just dominating Kaisa on stream. Wow, okay, so we've got the Mega Mech coming back.
但是打极光卡组可以考虑把虚空锁敌和射线都换下去。
是，你也用不上啊，前面。
We saw this at the last tournament as a way to try and deal with the big units that Yi was playing in Kaisa as a sideboard option against Yi. Maybe it was also for Aurora. It's really funny to just be playing this vanilla 7 for 8 Mega Mech.
4张手牌当中，打极光你抽到这2张牌，完全是可以去换掉的。
是的，两边碰拳开战，第2局。
I mean, let's see this Garen hand. I was looking away during the mulligan, but if he's got his Aurora once again.
没事，先盖一下，增加点神秘感。
I mean, if he has Aurora Catalyst, we can just pack it up, right? This is on Obelisk. Kaisa really struggles with that opening.
守文剧本第1张翻王花，要不让别人玩了，对吧？虽然说虚
Confront.
空之女是拿了3次我们虚空赛的冠军，但也不用。
It looks like the Aurora is there, but the Catalyst is not.
看一下手牌。
They're just gonna confront to draw a
没
card.
有跳飞好像，有跳飞吗？
Okay, so is there just not a sideboard? Still having the salvage, still having the blade flurry. Is there just did he just bring 40 cards and just didn't pack a sideboard? Because there's the salvage should definitely be out, especially since you have to target something, right? And we already saw 0 gears out of Kaisa.
的情况下，我是不能接受的，因为我要尽快去给自己攒好费用的。所以这张牌在第2局还能出现在这个主卡当中，我其实是稍微会有一点点疑惑的。
因为能拆的装备不多嘛。但我觉得可能盖伦的背牌也没有更多的可以考虑去替换的这个存在了。
选项了。
对，就是没有什么可以替换的嘛。
看一下吧。
You can target your Forge of the Future, the Forge of the Future that we haven't seen in the deck. It's not in the deck. You can target your own Aurora, I guess, when there's no more cards for it to pull out. But yeah, just no sideboard cards like added. The Blade Flurry definitely doesn't help.
我觉得有一点伤哦。
是在我想想看在防什么。
Well, so Uncanny, I would agree, except for the fact that Blade Flurry and Salvage are just like dead cards in the matchup. They don't really do anything.
防蛇藤。
So you would want something else. Like really, there's almost anything that's in the side deck would be better than these cards. But I guess it does depend what's actually in that sideboard. Now I need this guy to make the finals so we can actually see his sideboard. So we're on the mobilize. Lets us go to 7 runes here. So we get to Aurora next turn. After Kaisa only goes to 2. I mean, I think Garen's winning this series, by the way. I don't know about y'all. I think Garen's winning the series. We're going to 2 points into the first Aurora. He has to lose to aggro? Yeah, of course. If he didn't see Aurora right now for this turn 3, he probably loses to Kaisa. You know, like oh, it's Void Gate. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. It's Void Gate. So the Blade Flurry is not useless. It just kills the Raven Bloom. Oh my god. Oh, this game is so over. This game is so over. Kaisa needed, like, you have to have the point tempo as Kaisa to beat Aurora decks. And this is turn 3? And he has 1 point? Turn 3 is 1 point, the game's done. The game is over. You're not beating an Aurora deck with 1 point on turn 3. It's just not going to happen. As Kaisa, as any deck. No decks are beating it with that. That's just not happening. Bro, that's so funny. I'm curious what the judge calls for. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. Watching your podcast yesterday talking about how decks make sideboard options based on your battlefields, which, yes, very cool thing we've been seeing in these tournaments. That was an innovation from China that I had not seen so much of out of the Western players yet, but I think people were doing it. I'm not saying no one was doing it. It's just something I don't think I personally had seen that much of. And so we saw people like have full sideboards based on what they wanted to do for their second battlefield. So they like first battlefield they play, and then second battlefield they would go from there. But yeah, making decisions based on your opponent's battlefield is very funny. Yeah, Thermo Beam is like not even the best way to beat Aurora as Kaisa. You could put it in the sideboard, yes. Especially if you try and play a more controlling Kaisa, like the more greedy Kaisas with like Progress Day and stuff. I think there's a lot more value to play Thermo Beam. However, generally the best way to beat these Aurora decks as Kaisa is to just be fast enough. It's just that you just get the point tempo so quickly that by the time the Aurora comes down, they don't win. They're not beating you through things like flops, right? But we'll see. We'll see if there's a Thermo Beam in this deck, because we are going to see Aurora get slammed. Looks like he just ripped the Dead Bloom off the top, so that's not the best draw. It would have been great for him to just like hit Dead Bloom and be able to get that clear, but there's really no misses that can be pulled off this Aurora. Maybe Ledros, but it's early enough in the game that the Ledros is going to be just a nightmare for his opponent to deal with. Ledros is like, I wouldn't even say it's the worst, because yeah, like Snapvine removes this unit, but Ledros is just like a bigger thing that is hard for Kaisa to deal with, and Snapvine, even though it would clear the hopeful, it could still just get killed off by a falling star. So yeah, the Mega Mech Naga Strike, yeah, we saw that get drawn up early. It's like I guess this guy still has the same ideas as some players like Ace, where it is kind of helpful into Yi when they're playing the really big stuff. Good at holding against Yi, so you get control of point, you play the Mega Mech, and Yi can't just like power through you.
要不要搞个极端一点的？就是我烟雾弹先打到他身上，哎，好像打不了。
主要他是法盾啊。场下的来说，指挥官是个法盾。如果你用烟雾弹西路去解
Yeah, this guy's been very lucky finding the Auroras every time. I mean, I think if you're gonna play Garen Aurora, you gotta get a little bit lucky, find your Auroras. But this is, I mean, this is sick. I mean, if you find your Auroras, this deck is just gonna clobber a lot of decks in the format. So the big yellow units are really scary. I think Harness Dragon very good against Yi with the big 8 drops that are being played. This Ladros is just like a menace for Kaisa to deal with. So really, really funny. Let's see when the Divine Judgment shows up, or if he rips second Aurora off the top. That's what I want to see. Let's see this top deck. What do we get? Is it hype? No, it's another Ladros. Okay, so a lot of units in hand. The Garen champ is it's shield 2, assault 2. It's just like a 5 that is 7 on offense, 7 on defense, but it's only a 5 at your home, so it dies to Falling Star. So it's just like a bad 6 draw. It's like a bad 7. Okay, so that looks like it's just harnessed to just kill the Mega Mech. Makes sense. Yeah, because you either harness or Dead Bloom, but there's like plenty of resources up for the Kaisa, so you just harness, say bye bye, and then go jam the Ladros here and say, okay, do you want to cast like 7 spells at my Ladros and lose all of your runes? And the answer is probably no. I'm living for this. I'm loving it. Yeah, the Kaisa player is like, all he can think is like, am I about to just lose to Garen on stream right now? Is this real life? Is it real life that I'm going to lose to Garen on stream? And I'm sorry, buddy, but it is real life, and you are going to lose to Garen on stream right now. If he had gear destruction and he found it right there, maybe he can win. But I think this game is like once again pretty cooked. Like looking at that hand for Kaisa, like what does he do? He doesn't have anything to do. And the more turns he passes, the more chances this guy has to develop second Aurora or to Divine Judgment you. There's a Divine Judgment going to the bottom, so that's beneficial. But there we go. There's another Harness Dragon. Does it kill his unit? I mean, it's so sick. I know it's like, oh, it's so sick, it's an Aurora deck. It's like, yeah, we've seen a million Aurora decks. But it's just sick that this guy decided to just register Garen, knowing that, like, okay, if I draw my Aurora, I can beat all these Kaisas. If I draw my Aurora, I can beat Yi. If I draw my Aurora, I can beat Aurora because I also have, like, just gear removal in my main deck. He's basically said that, like, if I draw the right cards, I will beat you. No matter who you are. I will beat you. It's really, really funny. And we're never going to see this deck falter, because we just saw this guy find Aurora in both games, or his turn 3 in this game, turn 4 in the other game. So he just found it, like Natty, both games. This Kaisa's drawn nothing. Miserable hand. Bunch of smoke screens. Can sacrifice all his runes to kill this Ladros.
怎么解呢？星落倒4个。
Like this game is scoopable with this Kaisa hand. It's so tragic for him.
就是真的很难受。如果大家自己在打牌的时候发生这种情况，会觉得很无奈。
是的。
如果我手牌再好一点，也许有机会操作，但是这种手牌情况。
So like the thing is we might not see this Garen top 64 because he might hit the fail case plenty of times, right? The fail case is not that broad, but it's also really funny if we see this Garen in the top 64 and he's just like rolling people. Yeah, this is the best way to clear the Ladros, I think, is to use the cleave. You need to try and not get deflected too much, but
现在是个7，可以通过战力去白吃莱卓斯指挥官。
是。你不是卡莎玩家吗？你应该这个时候应该狠狠共情了吧？
我共情了吗？
对呀。
Yeah, it would beat the Lux conversion rate of 33% from last week. We get the 50% Garen conversion rate. I would love it. It's so funny. The thing is, John, is he's not good if he plays Kaisas all day. If he plays Kaisas all day and sees his Aurora like this, then he's good, and he'll beat them all day. But like, you have to see the Auroras in these first few turns, or else Kaisa runs you over. If you play your Aurora later than turn 4, I don't think you ever beat Kaisa. I think you lose to Kaisa 100% of the time if you don't play it before turn 4. Or on turn 4, right? Like turn 3 or 4. I think you just lose like 100% a game. Maybe 100% is an exaggeration, but it's like you're just not winning. So
不出意外的情况下是可以做到一个双争。
主要我们可以去考虑后续几回合嘛。现在卡莎手中就是缺少单位，如果有像诺手千。
But if this guy goes on the generational run of just finding his Auroras all the time,
对，但是没有这些单卡。
And we're in for a Garen top 64. Which is so sick.
费用是7费，7费是拍不出王花的。
是。
而且应该也没有圣才吧？没有圣才，7费能够拍的好像只有英雄区域的盖伦。
好，再次给大家同步一下我们的一。
Judgment is a big factor for late Aurora comeback. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're able to go Aurora into Judgment, maybe you have a chance to still get back in the game and win. That's possible.
好像是忘记卡莎抽牌了，对不？
应该是。
The really great thing about Judgment being added to it, though, is when you do get the Aurora online, if you have the Judgment, it does just close the door. Makes it so much harder. It's like how Mind Splitter, when the MF rips the Mind Splitter first off the top of their very first Aurora, and they get to take your answer, and you feel like the game is like closed on you. It's the same thing with like on the next turn after playing Aurora, when they get to Judgment you just like don't have the answers to win anymore. Did he just find another Aurora? Or is this just Dead Bloom? I think it's Dead Bloom. Yeah, Dead Bloom. They could be on identical decks. It'd be really funny. Like, that would be the funniest shit, right? If like both Garens are on this deck and they're like doing really well. And they just go both of them top 64 on Garen. We get to have the clickbait. Garen 100%? 100% top 64 rate? This deck is broken. Guaranteed to make day 2. God, I was so nervous when they put the Garen on stream because I was like, oh no, Garen's like we're just gonna have to have another one of these Garen matchups where they just get cooked by Kaisa. But this was the good outcome, is that it's Aurora Garen, and so they actually compete with the Kaisa. And in fact, when you draw the Aurora, you make it look really tough for the Kaisa player.
我们来看一下，现在是一个4分。
He's so upset that he's losing to Garen.
他得抽一
I would
个
also be upset, I
抽
think.
一个牵尾，还有机会。
这回合诺手加顺劈。
I think I'm also a little. I'm a little upset if I'm getting juiced by Garen in round 2. I'm laughing, and I'm also crying if I'm getting juiced by Garen in round 2. I'm like, what the hell? This is so cool. You're so brave, but also I'm getting so high rolled. And I'm so upset, and I'm so mad.
费用是非常多的。烟雾弹射线，诺手斧子够吗？4+1加1加2是9费。
你的意思是要全解
？9费把王花内侧全解。
Garen
因为如果是诺手加顺劈去解一个龙骑兵的话，我觉得有点亏。
啊。
而解另外一侧，我可以吃2个单位，相当于。
是，但是这样子的话，下回合怎么办呢？ 先看这回合吧，感觉对于他来说。
I mean, he's trying. He doesn't want to lose. He's trying to win.
有星落，那没问题，星落直接砸，那都不需要烟雾弹了。刚刚是星落并没有看见啊，那星落直接砸掉龙骑兵，诺手加斧子也够。
对。
I just don't think he can.
就是不用打到那个法盾上。
Am I doing TFT Paris? If I get asked to cast, then I'll go.
这个诺手先下来。
If not, I may just try and do Orlando for Riftbound, just because it's in the US, so I don't have to travel as far.
变成10上来，盖伦这边是只有1费在手上，
Yeah,
就
I
没有
mean
什么反制的手段。
he's fighting. He's fighting. Go up to 5 points. You've cleared a bit of the board. It's just one Aurora.
这回合是解掉了2个大怪。
Problem is like this Aurora is like either gonna be Harness Dragon or Snapvine or Dead Bloom, and all of those things kill your Darius. I mean, I don't think this is winnable. There's second Aurora. You just jam it. You're so far ahead. I mean, I guess the other option is the Dead Bloom. You make sure you've got Dead Bloom still, but you're probably gonna have a Harness Dragon at least. Actually, you always hit something that removes the Darius, so... Yeah, getting 2-0'd by Garen. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. That's just math. That's just math. It's a Garen 2-0. This Garen deck looks hard to pilot. I don't know if you're kidding or not. I'm gonna be honest. because I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I agree. I think this looks easier than MF Aurora to pilot. Alright, Harness Dragon doesn't get to kill anything.
已经很着急了。
回去赶紧问问朋友有没有圣材即刻。
这个我有。
你有？
对对对。
我记得好像之前问你借了2张。
是的呀。
在我那儿了。
我要偷了啊！我已经忍不住了。
回去要组一下玩一下了。我觉得确实是个思路啊，因为黄橙色。
I think this Garen deck, what we've seen though, is like if it doesn't grab the Aurora, the cards that we've seen out of this deck seem very hard to win the game with.
这个时候看一下，抽上来一张蒙多，但是这个蒙多现在面临了一个问题，我打不上去，因为我现在先得沉淀。
I don't know that Mundo actually gets you out of here.
先沉淀的一个情况下，对手就会来到7分，而且你沉淀完了，你不一定能够去双争，对吧？对手7分以后，然后我蒙多沉淀完，我可能是我就做不到一个双争的程度了。就如果手牌不好的一个情况下，
是的，除非下张魔张牵尾。
This poor Kaisa
才有办法去尝试
trying so hard.
双争，
对
It doesn't matter at all.
已经看过盖伦
Get blasted.
下回合盖伦
Get blasted by Garen.
场面会进一步的膨胀，想要双争也很难了。
哎呦，我觉得真的好难受啊！他这回合就是。
This guy just scores to 7.
好像这个蒙多是。
Did he play Mundo? He didn't even play Mundo. Just passed. Oh, he doesn't have the runes. Play Mundo. He drew Mundo off the Yordle.
游戏就很难去。
So you have Aurora into Divine Second Aurora into Divine Judgment. You could just play Divine Judgment and just put your opponent on nothing, but it actually kills one of your units. But you deny anything big enough to stop you. Yeah, it just works, right? Oh, it's so good. It's so funny.
其实盖伦也是有80%的几率是赢的，但是拍了这张圣材是又有节目效果的同时，100%了，我还能稳稳的幸福。
因为其实这张牌也是玄木怪兽的早，我觉得最大的一张亮点，因为极光我们看到了非常多极光构筑，但是极光加圣材。
I don't know what's happening.
第一次出现在我们的直播桌上。
Something happened. It's fine.
连续两轮比赛。
Oh, he accidentally recycled his leftover runes.
削弱对面的费用和手牌和场面，自己每回合通过闪耀极光，膨胀自己的场面。
Yeah, I mean he like keeps the window, but he'll just never be able to play it. Only gets to keep 2 runes. Oh my god. You know, I was wondering if we would ever see like a set Aurora actually get played, but so many people dropped that deck very quickly after playing it. They just like decided that MF was better. And it's really funny to watch this Garen Aurora on stream. I just want to watch this guy's whole run. Like actually. I just think it's so funny. Like until he loses.
两局甚至说可以是碾压之势赢下了卡莎，并且虚空之女已经连续获得我们3次区域公开赛的冠军了。
不枉我在直播台上天天
It's so unplayable.
大人的神威啊
Yeah, he just yep. Oh wait, they've got a crowd shot for this time. Look at that.
大家都在为我们
You got crowd shots.
玩家玄木怪兽的早而欢呼而鼓掌，然后他也是给我们对的给我们展示了一下他的传奇卡，这也是
The Garen player.
玩家可以找他签名了。
对的，
这个真的，不管是在构筑还是在自己的操作细节上。
Yeah, Garen has the secret text, right? You always draw your Aurora if you're playing Garen Aurora.
这好像是盖伦在我们直播桌上的第一次胜利吧？
首胜，
而且是非常精彩、非常漂亮的首胜。
对，这就他不是通过。
We just saw Garen 2-0 Kaisa on stream. 2-0 Garen in the tournament. Push me, there's no shot. You just missed the Garen 2-0 the Kaisa, right? There's no you just showed up and missed that. You missed game 1. Kuvi, did you just miss Garen 2-0 Kaisa? Is that what happened?
I literally just woke up and I see Garen win on the screen.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. We just saw Aurora Garen convincingly
Huh?
2-0 Kaisa.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. It's just obliterated.
What was the
Kaisa.
first score?
Yeah, Aurora Garen. Aurora Garen. Absolutely obliterated the Kaisa. Now, obviously, that deck does not look that consistent because if it misses Aurora, I feel like it doesn't do anything. But when it draws Aurora, yeah, I mean, it's brutal. It was Aurora plus Divine Judgment, right? So the first game was play 2 Auroras, then play Divine Judgment. That game was turbo over. And then the second game still found the turn 3 turn 3 Aurora. And then eventually played a Divine Judgment, but yeah, I already won with the Aurora. So if he missed Aurora, you know, maybe it would have been a different story, but when he draws it, it's GG.
What a timeline.
In game 1?
Maybe I'm still dreaming.
Game 1 was a Leona versus Yi, and Leona won. Leona beat the Rampy. And it was what do you think the most impressive card of the series was for Leona?
Wait, Leona won?
Yeah, against Yi. Against Rampy.
That makes a little more sense, yeah.
Yeah. But what do you think the most impressive card that Leona was playing was? Like MVP of the series card.
It will be like that 1 mana gear or something.
No, but we talked about how that maybe could have appeared in that deck. It was possible. It was Facebreaker. Facebreaker was so good in that series.
Oh. I can see it kinda.
You're just buying space. When Yi tries to conquer with like they buff something with Dragon and send it in, and you just Facebreaker it, or when they drop a Dead Bloom on your head and you just Facebreaker it, it's very good.
Now every match from now on is gonna be Ian Kaisa. Is this what's gonna happen?
Oh, for sure. For sure. You
Means
missed
I don't
the
deserve it.
most banger rogue decks that we could get.
But yeah. Hey everyone. How are y'all doing? I stopped this dream for y'all. I was in the desert and I was playing Lorcana, and there were like tornadoes like the ones on Mario Kart. Yeah. Forgot the rest, I think.
Oh, true. Naga's right. There was a Mega Mech in this Kaisa list.
Mega Mech's not bad, I guess.
But yeah, now you get to see the highlights of this Aurora Garen game.
So hi, Anu.
Anu's not here. He's AFK.
Oh.
Yeah. He'll be back. He comes in and out. But he missed the entire Garen series. He's gonna come back and be like, what the fuck happened? What
Wait,
went
the
on?"
whole?
Yeah, he missed the entire
whole?
Garen series, yeah. He was here for the whole Leona series, but he missed the entire Garen series.
好的，那看完我们精彩回放，现在已经有非常多的召唤师，称呼我们的盖伦为神王盖伦了。神王，对，盖世英雄啊！
Hi, Naka Strike.
第二局比赛真的是太精彩了。那我们也是。
Juke, I've talked about how Divine Judgment was a card that could absolutely break the game at some point. I don't think, to be clear, that this deck has broken the game or Divine Judgment has broken the game with this. I do still see Divine Judgment as a card that at some point could like break the game. Like a deck could break Divine Judgment to the point where it's like just insane. I think it just like the effect that it does is really good. But you need to have setup, and obviously Aurora is like currently I think maybe the best case for Divine Judgment, because you set up an Aurora, you Divine Judgment, you're just like winning, right? It's like really hard for your opponent to ever beat you when you have played an Aurora and then you play a Divine Judgment. I mean, terrifying if this color combo gets access to like, I don't know, better early game removal or more consistent ways to draw into the combo.
Wait, so why Garen and
not set? It's so that when he's winning and he has 8 units on board, he can trigger Garen twice.
When we're winning.
Well, I think set's text would also be blank. The only difference is that you would get set as a unit, which would attack in for 8 when you play it as a 5-drop, whereas this one you play as a 6-drop and it attacks in for 7, but then it also defends for 7, I guess. Because other than that, like, if you look at the deck list, like, there's no reason that set would be better. The only reason set would be better is if it has, if you think the partner champion's better. Which, to be fair, I think
Karma's
probably
so good.
could be better. Well, yeah, you could play a Karma version, but this is not Karma. Right? This doesn't have Karma. I mean, I think set could just be better, and I'm not saying the set's not better here, because also you could play Showstopper, which is also, like, there could be reason to play Showstopper. But, you know, that's not what's happening, and instead, it's Garen. Alright. Well, you can catch up with chat. Chat, everyone inform Kuvi what's been going on. I need to just take a quick break and run to the bathroom. But let Kuvi know how you been and what's happening.
All right, tell me everything. I want to know. Tell me like one random thing I missed or something. Or like it could be a random fact about yourself. Like you like tomatoes. I've won many games with a single orange set. Yeah, I don't think Divine Judgment is bad, low-key. I think it's a considerable finisher in every yellow deck, honestly. I've tried it in Hook personally, like Hook Darius, but it was slightly worse because Hook requires you to use your rune. So if you don't have Seal setup, it's pretty bad. So you need Hook and Seal and deck card. But when you do, you're okay because you have Hook and the opponent doesn't have anything, and you can just hook a token into Vayne or like a small unit into Draven. It's pretty good with Draven specifically because Draven is pretty big and he keeps going. Runes. Do you think they filmed every single woman that attended their Riftbound events, or do you think they actually have a sizable female player base?
You don't have to read. Okay. Maybe. Hello?
What
Yeah, I can
happened?
hear me. Okay. Yeah, just a weird, like my whole audio interface just crashed for a moment there.
It was very, very convenient timing.
Yeah,
Bitch.
we're good. Everything died. Everything's back though. I'm a little. It seems like there might be a cable issue though, and so I'm scared it's gonna happen again. But I'll just watch out for it because it was just like I started messing with the cables on the interface and it worked again. So I think there might just be a cable issue on my interface. The timing was so weird though because the like the stream like crashed and then the audio stuff crashed. And I was like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, maybe the stream crashed because of that.
No, it wouldn't make sense because it was my audio interface and it seems like a cable issue. But I don't know. I think it's just coincidence.
Oh.
It could be it could just be my entire computer is exploding, and that would not be ideal. But
so this clear my browser cache thing, so I can't find the stream anymore.
yeah, I can link it to you.
I'll try to find it alone, like the independent person I am. But
I mean, I'm already linking it to you. It's already happening.
I found it
in your messages currently.
I found it.
Okay.
But I need to do the little puzzle thing. My favorite. They're trying to silence the Garen propaganda. I mean, Garen is not bad though. I'm not trying to be just give random edgy takes. I just think those
You
two
love
colors and the
getting random
idea
edgy
of
takes, though. You love doing that.
do I?
It's your favorite.
Probably.
No. I mean, say what you're gonna say. Say what you're gonna say.
I think his legend is blank. Like it exists one game out of 3, really. But the game plan that Garen promotes, or the deck building direction that Garen suggests, is way better than what people think. Is what I'm saying. I think Swarm in those 2 colors are really, really good because of confronts, mainly. And the ability to protect Swarm from rain with Unyielding Spirit. Yeah.
Yep. No, I mean, I agree. I think it's unfortunately bad because the Garen legend ends up being kind of blank. But if it was different and like maybe it was less units conquering to draw 1 instead of 4 to draw 2, it could legit be good. Because what that deck needs is card draw. What Garen gives you is card draw.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is Garen doesn't actually give you card draw because you can't make it happen. So I mean, I somewhat agree. I think if they printed another legend in the same color combo and gave it a card draw like legend effect that was like easy to accomplish, or like you could accomplish like way more frequently, it'd be really strong. It'd be really, really insane. Especially if it had a signature spell that was real and a partner champion that was real as well. Chosen champion that was real.
If y'all didn't get it, that was Cast talking about Fiora, because Cast knows exactly what Fiora does.
That's true. I 100% know everything. No, I also doubt Fiora will be like want to be Swarm or draw even.
Yeah, no, probably not.
I really hope they capture that duelist the duelist side of her. Like, I mean, Yi's ability could have fit in Fiora, right? Like defend alone +2 type of thing could have fit in Fiora, but I'm curious if they'll find like another way to do something similar. Like yeah, I don't know. If your unit attacks or defends alone, it gets like deflect 2 or some shit. Some really annoying thing.
Huh. What if it's what if it's like Challenger, where if you attack a battlefield, you
just charm something. You just
it's like Blitzcrank,
tap Fiora and play some and pay, and then you can just charm something whenever you move in. That seems really strong. You just charm every time you move in.
You have to like remove a buff or something from her. What if it's like when you remove a buff
and pay 1 power like set ability?
Yeah, but you grab something. It's like your removal set, but
I mean, that does seem very strong, but also the card. Yeah, I could see it work. The lore of Fiora. I mean, I haven't read a lot of her lore, but she's basically just supposed to be this like grand duelist. In Demacia, she's just like one of the best duelists alive. And that's like the main basic concept that I would look at with Fiora, is just like dueling, as being like the main idea, like 1v1 type stuff.
True. She'd be like, I have no equal.
She'd do be exactly like that, and she is French, so lore accurate.
Precision and grace. I used to play a lot of Fiora top lane. Like, an unholy amount.
She loses to Jax in a cinematic? That's because Jax is also one of the, like, most OP beings in the lore universe as far as, like, hand-to-hand combat, like, duelists go.
Also, that cinematic is old. Just so you know.
He probably is supposed to beat Fiora, though. She's probably not supposed to be better than Jax. Oh, did they rework his lore? Yeah, his old lore, he is just, like, actually so OP. That's why he used a lamp. Exactly. Imagine if he had a real weapon.
What else does she say? Her voice lines are just so corny.
Isn't it like I long for a worthy opponent?
Oh, true, something like that. Oh, she says, is this supposed to be a challenge? Okay, I can't do the accent anymore. You'd think I'd be good at it, but I've spent years rejecting it.
It is funny to hear a French person say, "Damn, hard to do her accent," when she's just.
I mean,
it's just like a somewhat stereotypical French accent, I guess, right? Like,
I can do it, but I just have to turn off the right, yeah, push the right buttons and turn down the right levers and stuff. I want Jin as a legend, and he would be chaos in order. Yeah, we talked about Jin as like a 4 might 4, and then they drop him on the 4th of April. So he's like 4/4.
He has to do. I mean, that's what they did last time, isn't it? Wasn't it on like the April 4th or something? I don't know. I revealed that card. I don't even remember exactly.
Do
you remember that we did the live stream?
I did remember exactly.
Me and pre-recorded Jin voice lines co-hosted that show.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
That
to
was
do,
based actually.
and it was really cool. I'd never done something like that, where Riot provided us pre-recorded Jin voice lines, and Jin served as my co-host. So I had to basically script how I was saying to make sure that it handed off to Jin in the right way, so that when Jin spoke, it sounded natural and it didn't just sound so like scripted. It was just fun to do. It was a cool reveal.
Yeah, I remember. It was pretty poggers. Body and Mind Legends. I can find it. Body and Mind.
Yeah, it's got to be Body and Mind.
Literally, I mean, it would be Mundo technically because he's like, you know.
You're right, Mundo.
But
Mundo, I don't even know. Like, Mind feels already so weird for Mundo. I guess he's Dr. Mundo, and it's kind of a funny bit that he's.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Ivern, in a way. Because he's like the mind of the forest or whatever. Okay, maybe not.
This one is hard because, like, when I think of like chaos and order, I think like that could be Karma, or that could be as I mean, people said Jin, right? That could be Jin. But I'm thinking Body plus Mind. Maybe.
What if it's not Fury? Oh.
It's probably like Fury. It's like Fury, right?
Yeah.
Could be like.
Oh, Oriana.
I could see that. Could be like Belveth.
Oh, for sure. Oh.
Because she's like literally the hive mind of the void, and then she's like very physical.
The mind, I see it. The body is, yeah, but true. That's like super close.
Body and Mind.
Renata, maybe. Rek'Sai.
Ivern could be calm in order. I could see that.
Ivern was the.
I feel like we're not gonna get Ivern for a long time. That's one of those champions
Yeah,
that like
no.
there's a lot of those like way less popular champions that we're probably not gonna see for ages. Ivern's definitely on that list of champions we probably won't see for ages. I really want Nara's Fury Calm.
That would be so cute.
Nara's Fury Calm would be dope.
What's Oh, it could be Urgot for Body and Mind.
Yeah, but he is really pissed off, so I think Body Fury ends up being Urgot.
No, I get it.
Just like lore-wise, he's mad. He's so mad.
Liz.
可以说都是首胜，是雷欧娜在我们直播桌上的初次登场也是首胜，然后也是
Can't find it then.
Master Yi has voice lines that literally say mind and body. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny? Before we had them revealed, Master Yi I did think that it was going to be a mind-body deck. But then we found out that they just weren't even doing those color combinations in the first set, and probably won't be in the second set either, from our understanding. Might be quite a few sets before we actually get those combos.
I'd be surprised if we get them at all. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we might never get them. We might never get those, the opposite ones.
Wait, what's Kindred?
Kindred is
Order.
Order.
And Chaos?
Might just
Death?
be
What's Death?
Order Fury.
Fury.
Might just be Order
Yeah.
Fury.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think Chaos Order for Kindred if they allow that, but even then, I don't even know if she's Chaos.
Yeah, she's not chaotic, no.
She's not really chaotic at all, right? As a
No. I think Fury makes total sense.
就是如果你是选用色体极光的话，那可能在构筑上面会携带一些增益手段。
the 20 set plan, just to like clarify that does not mean that they have all the like legends and like character combos and like all that stuff out. That's more like the understanding is that that's just like ideas for sets, like where they want to go, what they like, some of the basic general ideas that they want to go with. Maybe like, oh, we want to do these champions here, but I do not believe that they have stuff fleshed out for 20 sets that are like the colors. They might have like, okay, this is the set that we actually introduce the opposite side of these, like an Order Chaos champion. Like they might think that this is far enough out to do it. But I think it's going to be a while before they do it. The first 20 set plan is like very loose, is my understanding.
I think they know so much personally because they're in sync with, or like they have info about Arcane, and I think syncing with Arcane as much as possible is super important for the game. So if there's that, like the new Arcane season, there's Vlad and LeBlanc and Mordekaiser, then it would be pretty smart to release those.
They might be waiting for those until Arcane if they know when. Arcane is over as Arcane, but there will be another show. I don't think they announced when, but they're working on other like League of Legends shows. But like Arcane itself is, as per my understanding, is over. It won't. I don't think it will be called Arcane again.
Hopefully we don't ever get Demacia. Hopefully we don't ever get Bilgewater. Let's stick to.
I mean,
it's gonna be boring. I can write it.
I really want the Noxus stuff. The Noxus stuff is.
Noxus is the best for sure.
It's very cool.
And then right after is either Ionia or Targon as like. Shurima is really cool too, actually. Low-key. But
so
no,
I see Noxus versus Demacia. Actually, I think the Noxus invasion of Ionia can create like such more compelling stories than the like Demacia Noxus Wars. But maybe I might just be wrong. That might just be my personal preference. I just think that
if we see Syndra
out of there, really cool. But also,
if we
like,
see
Void
Syndra,
stuff.
oh, Void with Shrima for sure. I think Zillion and like all the Void stuff with Kaisa is gonna be really cool. Like they're gonna love animating Kaisa for sure.
That's true.
好，正在调试一下自己的座位，坐得舒服才能打得开心。
没问题。
Syndra's lore is insane.
Is she still Kassadin's daughter or no?
No.
Not anymore?
No. She's just Ionian kid who's slightly too overpowered, and everyone hates her because she kills this tree and then they lock her down.
Oh, I
in a
remember reading
monastery.
it. I remember reading the new lore. Yeah, Syndra's sick.
Yeah, but she wakes up because of the Noxus invasion because they
Sure.
bomb a monastery
So we
or whatever.
could get Syndra as part of the if they I do think Noxus Invasion of Ionia it could have some really compelling stuff. I also y'all are talking about Freljord in there. I think there's some cool Freljord stuff that they could do, which I'd be down for. All right, Kaisa
Void.
is gonna be the first one picked here.
Ashe is boring, but Lux.
Lux versus Kaisa. I've talked about how this matchup is not so good. We saw this. I think we saw this. But did we see this exact matchup previously?
We saw Yi, right?
Oh no, we saw Lux versus Victor. Is what we saw. We've also seen it versus Yi, but I mean, when we saw it round 1, it was against either a Victor or a Kaisa. When we saw it in the top 64, it played Yi and it lost. But we are seeing a Lux in round 3. We have seen a Lux make top 64, so not too crazy for a Lux to be winning. But this is the matchup, or one of the matchups that you do not really want to see as Lux. One of the win conditions for playing against Kaisa is finding the time warp early with enough of your swarm. So we'll see if that actually happens.
I would love. My mystery is knowing why they take pictures of the battlefields. If I solve that by the end of the tournament, I'll be very happy.
You'll never solve it.
Maybe Yuge knows. Probably ask him.
Yeah, oh, Yuge lost round 1 to a Leona, by the way.
With what?
He's playing Aurora MF.
Oh no. Wait, that means no, he's not out yet completely.
Nope. He could win out.
Okay. Chilling. He makes it.
Alright, so we have Mundo variant of Kaisa starting on Sun Warrens, and is that Sigil for Lux?
Yep.
So trying to scale up.
Slow down the game, yeah. These are Riot's official tournaments, right?
Yes, these are. Yep.
So that would that imply? Could we assume that they're not gonna do any tiebreaker stuff? This is not Top Cut, obviously, but I'm just talking about the previous ones.
Oh, like, are you talking about for the West? I would not take anything that is done here as what will happen in the West. It might, but
Okay.
I would not take any of it as like, oh, the West will do the same thing.
Okay.
China always does their own thing.
Okay.
后期曲线全都有。
对，那你看拉克斯这边他是选择了调度了2
And
张。
yes, guess that this matchup is a favorite for Kaisa IMO, but it is a token deck. What makes Victor actually go on par with Kaisa is the ability to just like have so many different tokens very early, and Kaisa has trouble dealing with all those tokens because you don't want to use Void Seeker on them, you don't want to use Fallen Star on them, you just Ray is good, but apart from that you have basically nothing. And Lux doesn't really pump out as many tokens as Victor.
The only thing that Lux has going for it in this matchup over Victor is more deck velocity. She draws more cards, right? So, and she tends to play some bigger cards that get more value and can like 2 for 1. Whereas Victor has the potential to just get run out of cards in hand, and like lose in that way, right? Because even at that point, if you're just generating dudes, even if the spells aren't dealing with the dudes from Kaisa, like her units just will. But just in general, like, you'd rather be Victor in these colors in this matchup than Lux. 10 out of 10 times this matchup is really hard for Lux.
You do have the Echo in hand, and Echo unanswered can do some scary stuff in Lux. So far, the hand is literally a Victor hand, basically.
Yeah.
Apart from the Echo.
The Comet, throwing away the Captain. I feel like Captain's generally pretty good for this matchup.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, I was trying to look at the rest of the hand and see what else might have wanted to go away, but just gonna jam the Lux.
Makes sense.
And hide to draw too. Okay. Yeah, this is like quote unquote weak to Falling Star because there's 2 targets, but it's really not that weak to Falling Star. It's like Lux is always just gonna be weak into Falling Star, like playing your chosen champion. So just developing it
100%.
on curve is pretty good. Wow, Voidseeker just
Force
on
them
this,
to
this Hawk, so you just play your draw too.
We're scared of Hidden Blade, maybe.
Yeah, but Hidden Blade on your little guy, I mean that's fine. Like if they just want to Hidden Blade your Yordle, I think you're pretty happy with it.
Yep.
Honestly, Leona, I think I'd love a show about Ishtal because I feel like it's the least, well, it just is the least fleshed out region in the lore, so it'd be kind of cool to see like where they go with it.
Yeah. I'm surprised that we went into the battlefield that D-Ramps us instead of the other one. Do we like our hand that much that we don't want to discard?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm curious. It's a curious decision. There's Imperial Decree. I've been
back
higher and higher on this Imperial Decree card, by the way. Kubi, I've been testing some Hook Darius and putting Decree in for the ramp decks, for the ramp E decks, and it's so good. It's incredible. The card is great. So I've just been getting higher and higher on it.
Yeah, I like it. I thought it was gonna be much more played than it is. Because the card reads like grand stratagem type of effects on the board.
Welcome back, Anu. You missed Garen beat Kaisa, by the way.
There's no way.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not even fucking with you one bit.
No.
Garen 2-0'd Kaisa.
You can't get me like that. It's not April Fool's.
It's so crazy that Garen actually 2-0'd Kaisa on stream. Chat, tell Anu. Tell him that.
Chat, you wouldn't lie to me, right?
Chat would not lie to you, and they won't lie to you. It was Aurora Garen 2-0'd Kaisa on stream.
Cass is gaslighting you. That didn't happen.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kubi. I appreciate you.
I want you to I want you to go to the YouTube VOD right now, Anu.
Yeah.
I want you to rewind to the last matchup. Just the end of it.
I'm gonna rewind. Okay. Hold up.
I want you to do all this effort just for my Gaslight to succeed, right? And then it not to be Garen 2-0 and Kaisa, right?
It's literally impossible.
Yeah, there's no way, right? Couldn't possibly be what happened in front of our very eyes.
As I go back in time to check, Riot is actively reversing all decisions in the past. Bod will just have Kaisa winning 2-0, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, surely we wouldn't have seen a Garen 2-0 somebody.
Oh no. Dead Bloom and Harnessed on each of these battlefields? Oh god. Oh,
These heroes are...
There's no way. That's so crazy.
It was really sick to watch. If they draw the Auroras, like that deck is good. I mean, Aurora into Divine Judgment is really messed up.
Did Garen actually draw 2 cards?
He drew 4 cards total in the series.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
It may have been when the game was already over, pretty much, but you know, is what it is, right? It had 8 units on the board.
That fallen start top deck was,
Yeah,
I
it's
think,
disgusting.
criminal a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely criminal. I mean, we mentioned
We
that like
discarded
that
into
play
Yordo
was
into.
so weak for into Falling Star, but like you don't have another choice. It's another deck
It wasn't.
that gets blasted by Falling Star.
Yeah, it wasn't weak before. I think fallen star in that spot would be actually better than in the later spot, and this is the later spot where it hurts more.
Of course. Does this just accelerate Echo? Just try and find a new hand?
It's so rough.
Yeah. I mean, you just running into Warrens and discarding like a Shen or something? Or maybe this Decree, because this Decree is like so unplayable. This is not the matchup for Decree, and you don't have tokens.
Can you respond to Sentry's draw trigger? You think that opens the stack? Okay.
I think so. I think you can. Are you just asking that as a general question?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
这种绝念效果在第一弹当中，我觉得是比较强力的。因为别的绝念效果可能比较普通，像跳一费。
Shannon Lux is interesting. I mean, Lux gives a little bit more mana than Victor Open because you don't with Victor you do want to use his power and pay the 1 extra mana, so you're less likely to have mana open. But Lux doesn't have that, so you do have more opportunities to play Shen in general.
And a lot of time, Lux wants to leave a lot open because a lot of your stuff costs like 5. A lot of her game plan is just like play something. It's why she likes ramping. Why ramping is so good in Lux, right? Because you just want to have like so much energy that you can play something small and then just like have these big spells up if your opponent ever tries to take something.
Yep, we'll just kill Kaisa. Oh, you can't kill Kaisa because of the tank.
Yep.
You have to kill Yordo.
I was actually thinking about this the other day. Is like this setup, like you want to set it up as much as you possibly can because it's so good into like a lot of the scenarios where you would otherwise be screwed.
Oh,
like imagine if there was like
yeah, that's great.
Yeah, like buffed Kiana for example. This is like so clean. Like just be able to.
Yeah.
We have it show up a lot with Darius against Yi. So you send it in with the Darius so the Darius doesn't die.
Yeah, these are the spots where there's no setup from the Lux side, so it is kind of
okay, that call is a pretty
rough
draw.
Yeah.
It's just an efficient way to deal with this Kaisa. And then you can just set up
Wait,
like 2 units. I mean, you definitely aren't playing Manufacture first. I think he's considering.
Hopefully we know that we can call without having a unit ourselves. Maybe we don't. I didn't know that, so I was kind of I think we're losing a token.
Yeah, he just. I mean, that's just strictly a mistake, right? This is just strictly a misplay.
It is, but I think it's more of not.
Oh my god.
Not knowing that it can be done without unit more than forgetting.
This retreat is such a blowout.
I know, Leona. It's so stupid. I don't understand. Yeah, you can cull with no unit to target on your own, but you can't salvage if there's no gear. It's messed up.
Even though the wording is insane on salvage, by the way.
Oh,
you may kill a gear.
We ranted about this for like 20 minutes, Scooby. It's so stupid. Because I just couldn't believe that was true. You know, that you couldn't just play it. You know, I just couldn't believe that.
I won't be gaslighted into thinking maybe the rules of this game will be fleshed out probably after set 1 and stuff like that, but it's insane.
Nah, but that's like a problem. That card existing in that way and playing the way it does is an issue. That is an issue.
The gear?
Salvage.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Salvage. Gear removal. Yeah, I mean, if it says may, there's just no.
Yeah, it's an issue. right. I mean, I think Lux is kind of cooked. Like, you're not even don't even have enough runes, right? This is just like 8 runes. Not even 7 runes. No, I don't want to get baited. Is it? Looks like 8, but
It's 7. It's 7 runes.
oh, it is 7. It's just
But we're so
Okay.
we're so behind on point tempo. Even if we do the thing that Lux is good at, which is removing a unit from battlefield and then going in to get points, even if we do this strategy, which we will struggle to do because we don't have enough units. Because I mean, we do have the center, which is fine. But even if we do this successful plan, we still won't win because of the fact that we're behind on
oh,
point
the
tempo.
point tempo? Yeah, of course.
Sorry, Anna, what did you want to say?
No, I see that Justin was saying that the Chinese translation is actually accurate for the ruling interpretation on salvage. Yeah, which is kind of interesting because I don't know if cards are built out with Chinese.
China first.
Like, it is China first. Okay, then that makes sense. Yeah. So then
At least it's that one, I believe, was China first.
makes sense. So what you're saying is I basically have to learn Chinese, right? Okay.
Yeah, get ready to
No, but
learn
like
Chinese,
the
buddy.
team tested cards and tests cards in English, right?
Yeah. It first set was definitely a scramble. I don't know the exact logistics of it now. I think most of the team is US based now. So like the team currently I think is probably going to be English first and then to Chinese, but I think for the first set a lot of it was Chinese first. It's really complicated. I don't want to like there's a reason that things are a little messy in this first set. And I'm pretty sure that things are getting all corrected going forward, but yeah.
We have anything accelerated here, it's gonna be literally like impossible to win for Lux. Window's actually okay to deal with because it's decree and because
Yeah, this is actually really good
hidden
for
blade.
a Lux player, no?
This being the play from Kaisa, yeah, this is way less troublesome than many other plays would have been. But I still think
I mean,
you're probably cooked. So.
You are. If we had another token though, probably we would maybe be okay. Because you'd be able to kill both with the Zero card. Because you'd pay 5, recycle 2, draw a card. Draw 2 cards because you'd kill Sentry, and then... Well, you have enough mana to Sprite Mother, low-key. So you decree? Yeah.
Wait, but if we're doing this, isn't it just better to play the mother first and swing in with the token and force force a pump spell or something to increase the Raven Bloom's might?
Actually just clear both things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, that's true. Oh, because we want to bait out the Ray and then do it. So you guys don't get it.
Hey, my fault.
No, but now it doesn't work though. Now the Sprite Mother doesn't kill both.
What do you mean? Oh, because the spell was played. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Accurate. But it wouldn't have anyway because it would have gotten raid, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Baited out the spell anyway.
但是分数压力会很大，因为这么打就宣判了下一回合对面依然可以获得聚首分，对，并且
Mundo
大概率可以征服
Mundo die.
When do we ever see a Mundo down like that?
Not very
I think
often.
it's the first time.
We haven't seen Mundo into decks that play kill spells that frequently.
No.
Been a lot of Yi.
我觉得很多决策就是一旦开始了，你就没有办法停。
是的，这其实
I genuinely hope we see some kind of innovation again. Last time it was really cool. It made me think a lot about the game, so...
对的，那就停止不了了。就比如说我蔑视你的蔑视的蔑视，
I liked it.
像我们在第一轮看到的那样，我停不下来了。
We're very ahead. Like, we can finish the game next turn. We can just pull back and try to finish next turn. We're not behind on runes despite the battlefield where Lux has no setup at all.
This is a dumb question. Darius' trigger still goes on the stack? It must, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would suppose so. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the spots where Riftbound gets a little complex, where you have to think like, okay, I can win next turn. Do I just pull back everything, stay base? Do I hold with one thing? Do I hold with two things? I think holding with two things is slightly suspicious, but
Yeah, I think there's a fox in hand though, so I think like.
Yeah, especially with the fox in hand, actually.
Yeah, you might as well just hold everything back because you have fox.
Yeah, probably. When I first played Riftbound, I didn't think you could play units on battlefields directly from your hand, and that adds like an insane amount of depth to the game.
How did the Mundo die? Mundo died to Imperial Decree. It is a 5 energy, 2 power order spell at action speed that reads, I don't remember the exact wording, but basically it makes it so that any unit that takes combat damage on this turn will die. So the sprite dealt 3 combat damage to Mundo, so Mundo died.
And, more importantly, 221.
Why are you looking at the collector numbers? What's up with the collector numbers today?
Oh, what?
What's going on?
Oh, no, just stat checking.
These are the stats? These are just the stats? Okay.
When any unit takes damage this turn, so it doesn't even have to be just combat damage. You could do like
Oh, it just takes damage, not combat damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So you could laser beam it after it's been decreed.
Yep. The one card that I saw
play
out of
Decree
these...
in orange and then Blade Flurry and kill everything.
True. Yeah.
Another 2-card combo for Blade Flurry to wipe the board. It has Warwick, now it has Decree. Both of them cost way too much energy to be that great of 2-card combos. But.
Out of these Lux decks, one card that is like, I think it's just like underperformed, is the champion, like Yellow Lux. Every time she just dies, and I feel like spending your
for sure, yeah.
Yeah. But it's like the matchup you're gonna play against all the time, and I almost wonder like if you're even supposed to be like playing her on turn 2 instead of doing something else. The card that I actually saw in one of the Rift Lab events was Energy Conduit. That card actually looked kind of incredible as a non-killable form of ramp. That also lets you like get past the 12 energy cap. It was interesting. I just don't think this Yellow Lux card is actually real in Kaisa. Like, I'd probably this is going to sound insane, but I'd consider like Blue Lux, because every time Yellow Lux just dies, just on site.
I mean, it's possible that you could play Blue Lux with the Yellow Lux in the sideboard and swap to Yellow Lux in the matchups that she doesn't get killed in, because she's pretty much just like better conduit in matchups that don't just kill her on site.
Yeah, but the problem is like, what is the likelihood that you're actually going to get to ready everything with Yellow Lux, especially if you're playing her on like turn 2 or 3? And that chance seems like super slim, because that's when the game state's like the most like complex, i.e. both players have lots of cards in their hands. And like, what do you think your opponent is not going to have? Like a charm or some sort of removal spell for the Lux, like a challenge, etc., etc. Like,
I mean, there's
these decks
bit of decks that don't have that much backline access, right? Like, I mean, it's like, I guess it's what, 3 Falling Stars in Kaisa. It's what, maybe 3 charms, 2 or 3 charms in Yi. Some orange decks are not running challenge. I mean, a lot of them are, but I mean, maybe even most of them are, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Your favorite caster?
Parzival, that's the boy. TFT caster. Do you remember the Korean caster from Legends of Runeterra, Kuvi, Pegasus?
Yeah?
Pegasus messaged me. He's there right now. He's at this event.
Really?
Yep. He's not playing. He said he got invited to visit and check things out, but he's not playing. But he's gonna try and play some of the future ones.
Oh yeah, I don't see why not. If you have 2 Phoenixes in your trash, you should be able to get them both back.
Yeah, you can. Puts 2 triggers.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gonna cast like a future event.
Pegasus, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if he casts some Riftbound in the future. It's cool though. May get to meet him in person, like at Worlds or something.
Yeah, and Kenny, that's my question. My concern too is like when you look at the way the Lux is currently, like you're incentivized to play a very spell-heavy list with a lot of expensive, chunky 5 energy or higher spells. But the problem is like in practice, when you play that, you just get run over. So then what you end up doing is you start like slimming down on your curve so that you can like play your spells. But when you do that, then you just become like a worse version of Lux, and that's why like I don't know. That's where like that's the inherent failure of Lux. I think like as a legend, is that like her ability reads really well, but in Magic the same ability, like the reason that it does well is because people find ways to like trigger it without actually spending the appropriate amount of energy. So like for people who don't play Magic, like there was a card that literally is Lux. It's called Up the Beanstalk, and it was so good that it actually got banned in multiple formats. But the reason that it was so good is because like there are spells that cost 5 or more that have alternate costs where you can say you can play this card for free if you like discard a card or something. And so like in that universe, then you're suddenly drawing a card for spending no energy. But with Lux and the way that Riftbound is built out, like you were always paying the iron price. And in that world, it's just like simply not good enough. So well, I don't know.
It's also why Lux could be broken one day, because she is Beanstalk on a stick, and we already have plenty of cards in this game that can be either reduced or paid at alternate costs. I mean, I say plenty, it's not a ton, but they exist. Like Sky Splitter and Lux, right? That would draw a card, right? So like if more support comes into these two colors that have like alternate costs or allow you to basically cheat the legend ability for Lux, deck could be pretty good because you start with Beanstalk on board. So yeah, it's pretty nice.
I guess like the other way that you could perceive it is just like, okay, like if you're looking to get past the bottleneck of like playing multiple 5 energy spells a turn, you could just play like a regular mind order deck and then just okay, I don't know if this theory actually makes sense. Maybe I'm just like talking out of my butt here, but like progress day kind of deal where you like spend 6 energy, you draw 4 cards, but all 5 cards that you draw are like super cheap, and you just get to like immediately dump them into play on the next turn kind of deal. Like that is something that you could try to build your deck into, but it also just bugs me, like if your passive ability says draw a card and then you're playing cards that are dedicated to drawing more cards, it's like, is that actually just like too much air? I would hope not, but I don't know, like this current build, it's like a bunch of like, you know, creatures that are medium and then a couple, you know, removal spells that trigger the passive ability. That recipe just, I don't think it works into Kaisa. So like you have to try something else. You have to find something else that makes sense, that works, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We saw like one Lux player of 3 last week make day 2.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, it's like fine in TE because you play a bunch of little tokens, and then you're supposed to use your big spells to push them on and score points, right? Like that's the way the Lux works right now. Is you play tokens, and then you play a big spell, and you just try and cap with the little things, and you keep using your big spell to clear their big thing and put little thing on point. Right? I love this choice of battlefield for Lux as well. Because it tends to be one-sided, where you get a little guy on there and it just gets to be 3 shield. But when your opponent takes it, you just say, okay, I can decree and send a token and clear it. I can throw a comet. I can just play a kill spell. But unfortunately, this guy didn't seem to know that you can cull without units on board, so that's gonna hurt him a lot. What a hand. That is a Volibear in this Kaisa deck, by the way. Red Volibear.
Oh my god, I hear the slots. I hear him.
Just trying to get even more greedy than anyone else.
These Kaisa decks are getting a little.
You don't understand, QV. It's the answer to Master Yi, and you might be asking me, how does it answer Master Yi?
How?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It seems very promising. This kind of card.
I don't think it does it.
We'll see what the future holds for this Kaisa
player. This is promising future Kaisa because it's got Yi and or Volibear and Time Warp in it.
Wasn't there a Time Warp in there too?
Time Warp in there, yeah. There's Time Warp.
I hate that battlefield in Kaisa,
but... Did this Volibear get kept, by the way?
Oh.
Is that still in hand? Wait, which battlefield do you hate in Kaisa?
Void Gate.
No, I thought it was the... No.
Oh, Fortified? No, yeah. Fortified makes less sense.
It was like...
Yeah, it makes less sense in Kaisa because Kaisa actually does conquer with units a lot instead of spells. Whereas for Lux, I really like this battlefield. I think it's great for Lux.
Agreed.
It's better for Lux when you cast your calls without having to summon things, to be fair.
You're telling me we kept Volibear?
I think so. Kept Volibear and Rain in the opener.
For... Against yellow? That one shot?
Yeah. What is Lux counter? Big units. What do we keep in the mull? Big unit.
Maybe we have a strategy for this Volibear though. Loki. Maybe we have Echo in the deck and we want to draw him so we can volley on after Echo dies, maybe.
This Sprite Mother play kind of bugs me. I'm not getting any like combat value out of the token. Always feels bad. I guess you didn't have it. Did you have anything else you could have played instead?
Look, I mean, yeah, I understand totally. It's so hard to get combat value against Kaisa though with the Stupefy and Ray and, you know?
Okay,
maybe,
that's a fair point.
Maybe she's running for points.
I guess your other option is to play Lux.
True.
Which might just be what happens now. Oh, there's another Sprite Mother.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's great.
So this one you can go get combat value with.
True. If they're tapped out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. We get to 2 points.
No, I mean, Lux has the lead right now, which is what they need. If they have enough to cull, you even consider just culling. Just Sprite and get rid of the unit, but I think passing is fine. Oh, there's not enough. Not enough for your cull. What sucks here is if you conquer and then play Lux, you just get blown up by Falling Star again. And it looks like Falling Star was the rip off the top, so very likely to run into that same problem.
I mean, the best way to play around Fallen Star with Yellow Lux is to literally only have Yellow Lux in the back.
Yep.
I mean, I wish we had mana for the Hidden Blade on Kaisa here. It would have been so good.
都是
Oh,
一
yeah.
系列的连锁反
Deny
应，
the point,
导致
keep him
自
at
己
1.
在前期会玩得很难受。
哎，那我们总结一下是什么？听你
Ref
他好像没有那么优质。
对，
我觉得这也是现在越来越多卡莎将
Is it the third hidden blade?
Yeah, that's yikes. It's not good.
因为他本身
Is the hand just 2 calls, 3 hidden blades, and then the make a bunch of dudes?
Yeah. We will draw though. We'll
I mean,
We'll fix it.
make a bunch of dudes is
Wow.
good.
Mm-hmm.
除非我下个印，但是很少有人现在
I mean, I
带印
guess
了
we
吧
just start hidden blade and stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like,
整体的构筑思路都可以
what else are you
I
gonna
think
do?
you send Mother into Void Gates, and if she
Sure.
dies, you can just double hidden blade.
You mean double call? Yeah.
I mean, not hidden. Yes,
一把没见过。
一把没见过。啊，我觉得蓝印在最早
because that means you don't.
有阿里
Well,
会携带
and he has exactly laser retreat to play around that line.
Yeah, but last time we didn't hidden blade on empty.
没有任何的
Oh, we're doing
回
it.
回一，难
I
道
guess he
是
remembered this time.
清理门户？
对
但是清理门户，对面可以选择自己场下的小小破罗。
对，
Just not a target, so you don't deflect with
那再
with
早
this
准
one.
备下回合新结场，新解
It's so unlucky that the retreat's there. But I think with George, I feel like a lot of these lists, Kaisa decks are going to start playing like more retreats anyways.
打了一张
So you can probably like expect it
你这个
in some
2回1
capacity, but
破罗太亏了。
I mean, this is just So
George,
bad here for
George
the
wasn't
next
even
player.
like the first one playing. Retreats have been in these Kaisa main decks for the last like 3 weeks.
一个责任再战，
It was like the
Yeah.
first week that they weren't there, and then the last 3 weeks we've seen retreat main deck for Kaisa like pretty much in
这个择日把它捞回
like
来自己的
almost
跳
every
飞
Kaisa deck in
同时
China.
我卡莎是
two
一个
copies in the
自
main
由
deck for
的
everyone.
Yeah, usually about
Yeah.
2.
是无
Yeah.
伤牌
Yeah.
I like that. I think retreat literally
抽一张，
对
is insane in Kaisa.
It's actually just
Honestly.
good. It's like it's not even like okay, so obviously Kaisa matchup is probably its best, like the mirror,
先拍一个
but
哨兵
it's
要开
it's kind of good into any matchup because of the fact that
Any.
it just ramps and it just redraws you Kaisa or redraws you Darius pretty much, and that's like that's fine or Fox, right?
嗯
So
他
it
已经
ends up
没有
being
什么
fine.
威胁了
There's times where it doesn't
And
feel
if-
like the best. It can feel a little bit sad in some situations, especially top decking it like a little bit later in the game. Like that can be
I
kind of rough.
don't know
but-
if it's actually good against like Set, for example, or Darius, like those matchups. I mean, I do agree with you. It's fantastic
不要
against
打
Kaisa, and
我觉得不行
it's like
wouldn't-
okay against these.
I wouldn't call it good against Set or Darius, but I also don't think it's bad.
因为下回
Right?
合将会
It's
自
like
己费嘛，然后对面还能再抽
because they
See-
still have like hidden blades, right? They still have like challenges, and you can just
他这个
return your thing, or sometimes you just have to conquer to keep point tempo, and then they're just gonna take it back for free, but you get to keep 1 up, and you can just reset it and get your
目标是
accelerator
Yeah.
back or your like best
感觉
unit
有
back.
点破罐子破摔了
It's kind of the blue hourglass, yeah, kind of. It's like slightly worse than hourglass, but it's like
你如果
cost 1 isn't
追
it,
溯一
and it's at
个
reaction
胜
speed,
负
so it like
他
can
最
bait
早甚
things
至能
and
追溯到2回
Yeah.
合，对吧？这一局可能就是在2回合那张
It
直播
fixes
上面出现
Kaisa's
了
little
导致
only flaw,
后续自己的游戏计划慢慢地被打
which is
乱
not being able to protect her
第三回合
units.
是6费
Well, like you can protect them in combat with smokescreen and stuff,
而
but
现在必须得
from
3张
actual
需要平衡的卡
interaction and damage,
对
拉克斯
she just cannot protect units, and
来
retreat is the only thing in those colors that does that
真的就是晚了而且你现在面临的这个威胁太大了来到了卡莎的回合
at reaction
绝
speed.
对有心落的我觉得
他是多少费啊？我们帮他看一下，好像快
I think
翻了
the
9费还是10费？
ramp is actually also just
呃
absurd too because it
It is.
enables
好像这
Mundo
11费
and
真有心落。
对吧就是
uh,
到了这种后期
Fox and things
我
like
觉得
that
作为
just
卡莎来说他很容易能够摸到
so
这张
much
结果
more.
那你这个拉克斯拍下来，真的就是说，我
Interesting
觉得
Mary
就是
kill.
排序的问题。他这个拉克斯的顺序，哪怕是跟那个精灵之母第2轮的换一下，结
I
局就
mean,
会
we
完
can
全不一
afford
样
it. We have a billion cards and a billion mana. We just
决策上面，如果
go get your 4 with
受到
Darius
加
and
持
kill
它
the
的
Lex.
影响会贯彻整局游戏。
是，而且对于卡莎来说，他是可以明确的知道你拉克斯手上基本
It's
上都是一些
高飞法
Yeah,
高费
pretty
的智商
pretty
法
rough
术他
matchup
你现在
overall.
推上来，我一点威胁都没有的。
我推个哨兵拿1分，
是，
你解不解嘛？
I think
对
Victor plays the
狙手
the same way. So Victor plays like
对
singularity
加
and
多手抢
comments,
分了
but Victor
右
has
手拍下来自己的分
we don't get the
数
draw,
会来到
but
4分
we do get the points
还差2分
pressure,
对，而且
and
他
that's
其实
so
也
much
写
more
了一
important
下
against
就是
Kaisa
两
than
张
draw
保护
in general.
一张艾刃没了，
没啥威胁了，
对，没有威胁，这个一费就是个摆设。
没啥威胁了。
所以就是肆无忌惮的、毫无顾忌的去排怪。
铺场，
嗯，
铺用完了，
So yeah,
手牌资源很丰富。
singularity
现在
here
来
is
到了
the
拉克斯
best
的7
option,
回合，我们
best
也来帮他
out.
想想办法，看看
We don't have it at all. This hand is absolutely bricked out of. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna go. They're gonna go to 6 and pull everything back, and you have literally no way of stopping them from double accelerate.
Oh yeah, it's
Even if you, it is doomed, sadly.
They saw the Garen win. They were like, "Shoot, we gotta find the other undefeated Proving Grounds character." Into Kaisa, Garen
Right.
just beat Kaisa. Should be fine, right? Nope. It's a struggle.
其实我说实话，如果拉克斯有艾卡西亚暴雨，一定很强，
Yeah,
一定很强。
I'm waiting for Lux non-proving ground.
去除你单位的法术单卡，
来了，艾卡西亚暴雨
卡莎的招牌，
要开始下雨了。刚好现在我们这里的场馆外面也在开始下起了毛毛细雨。我觉得
What is the non-proving ground version of Lux gonna be?
艾卡西亚暴雨来到了杭州哈。
4个随从全部被解掉。
No idea.
觉得现在我们这个环境也挺符合拉克斯现在的心情的，
When you
就自己的心里也下起了大雨。
spend 5
They'll want it to be big
mana.
spell for sure.
主要面对到的是卡莎嘛，因为毕竟这个拉克斯可能说在前几轮比赛当中是有取得过不错的成绩的，但是在这轮面对到卡莎，
What if it's like a literally like Lux in LOR, like 1-to-1?
感觉很难，就是
Well, not with the reward, but like with the
看着一手的费用，但是场上空空如也。
quest, which is you go up to 5 mana. Is it? No, it was 16 LOR.
大家都会紧张，都会有一定的，比如说扎操也好，或者
So if you spend 6 energy worth of spells, you draw a card. So you can play
Cheaper one?
any, yeah, like 3s.
I don't. Well, they could, but I think tracking multiple amounts of like mana spent, multiple casts is like weird in a physical game.
You just do it with a die.
Yeah, you could.
But I agree.
It's doable. I just think it's a little clunky, a little awkward.
像这把，如果我觉得拉克斯选手回去复盘，那么在第2回合，
And it wouldn't be like the only game that's ever done something like that. It's just, is this just game? No, there's resources up to Hidden Blade this little thing, and then Darius runs in. And then you play
Yeah.
the other Hidden Blade, so you can Hidden Blade twice and not lose.
Not lose is funny to say, but
Not lose yet.
怪不得实力越来越强了。
哎，还是
哦
恩师教的好啊。
打下这个彗星坠击，解掉破罗，但是破罗有法盾。拉克斯效果在抽1，但场下的那张诺手怎么办呢？只需要再获得1分就结束了
I。think I'd like to see this Lux deck play like more retreats and things like that too. I don't know. This
但是慢性死亡。
doesn't seem like it's like I don't see the draw, like or the I don't even actually know like
错了，这个
what the vision is for
抢攻3，应该在
this matchup
对打完
because the exact same thing happened
两个诺手
here
都会变成活跃期
that we saw the last time that Lux got just destroyed by Kaisa, which is like I mean you lose the falling star check because you play this 4/4 energy unit
看一下，
and then Kaisa just like does everything else that Kaisa does with removal spells and early point acquisition and
对于他现在来说
stuff like
他
that,
就只
so
能做到自己目前能够去做的事情。
是的，
sure,
希望
yeah.
也是根据
I
上
don't
的资源
think
吧
Shen is what Lux wants though, even though it makes sense.
就是对的
I think that the way that I've seen Lux win is
后续
all the token spam stuff and then time warping.
Tokens.
And I don't really see another path to victory from Lux in this matchup. To be honest, like I don't think anything but token spam and time warp beats Kaisa from the Lux side.
对，
这局卡莎被打了3个暗刃，
And that could include like promising future time warping, right? Like there could be, you know, some extra ways to try and
暂时
crank
分
that out, right?
Yeah.
Promising future in Lux is really funny. You get to draw 2 cards, right? Theoretically, because you're casting like 2 big spells probably, like promising future draws and then you might draw again.
True.
稍微给自己喘了口气的时间。
But I could see promising future and extra copies of time warp in the sideboard, and you just hope you get a lot of little dudes out, and you just spam some warps out.
我觉得拉克斯这2局其实还有一个
Yeah, very unfortunate draws for Lux, actually.
3张暗刃，没有任何的低费黄色系单位，是这把的致命伤。
就是我想要去
You have to just
Blast
kill
of power, a sentry.
on a sentry.
Big.
I mean, we have volley bear. We have to bait this volley bear.
Slam it. You gotta show the guy. You gotta show him your volley
Oh
bear.
no.
Literally.
Even though it'll prevent you from winning on this turn, you have to slam the volley bear.
但是我们已经知道，卡莎的手牌当中不仅有千尾，也有能够活跃进场的卡莎。
而且现在拉克斯一费都没有了，
获得1分，多抽1张牌。
We have deck. I mean, we have Kaisa.
I mean, there's half of his deck is tan right now.
Yeah.
没问题，双方碰拳。
All right.
Well,
that's a bit of a bummer.
卡莎选手直接干净利落的
We're gonna have a long break too.
本场比赛的胜利。
是的。
Damn.
左边选手很有实力啊。对吧？就是其实这种必胜的回合，一般来说，可能你的操作会变或者变得随意一点，狂一点，你会直接拍下千尾。但是他依然是选择先去获得正负额外抽牌。
对。
看一下那张牌是什么。这种就是在大优势的情况下，依然要保持自己的最优操作。
对的。
对吧？我觉得这个点真的很值得学习。
他前面的操作其实也打得挺好的，包括
It was a quick game. Yep. It was a quick game.
在后续的。
The live and die by the giving us a game with underrepresented legends. Sometimes you get Aurora Garen beating the shit out of Kaisa. Sometimes you get Leona clutching up against Yi. And sometimes you get, well, this happening. That's 3 rounds down, 4 rounds to go. Long break right now, though, I'm assuming. Because that round was so quick. No backup matches, at least not that we've seen them updating to backup matches.
Have they done it at all on day 2 either? Backup matches?
They did it literally one time in the semis, where we got like game 3 of the second semifinal.
I see.
And that's like
you think they like held the match, asked the players to like jump over, that kind of deal with the same setup?
Apparently it was the second setup, but I don't know. That's what I heard. I heard it was the second setup. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard.
They have a second setup. Why are they not using it every round? That's
They might not have it, right? That could just be hearsay from somebody.
You can do LOL.
Yeah. Gonna do LOL.
我都想象不到对面拉克斯怎么，对面的卡莎怎么去解，
很难受啊。对，我打1张法术，我要至少回2费，然后再加上我有一些法术本来自身也要需要回费的情况下，就非常非常难受。
What's happening with the amount of Lees? Why is Lee so? Wait, 23 sets is not bad.
Yeah, there's a lot more set this time. I mean, I can bring that back up on the stream.
Yeah, I'm
like,
seeing it for the first time.
Stuff here. This is everything. We'll go to just this week.
那为什么不去选择维克托呢？是的，对吧？维克托他稳定的每回合可以给你提供随从。
So Victor is Victor is still just free falling. Kind of 49 copies. Misfortune is nearly cracking into the top 3.
真的是太关键了。
确实，因为一会儿我们在复盘环节可能也能大家再来看一下，精灵之母对局面产生了什么样的影响？
对它到底是产生了怎样的一个连锁反应？那在这之前呢，我们也是来看一下本场比赛的一个精彩回放吧。
Okay, this makes most. The Darius at 1 is like
crazy,
insane
right?
to me.
Yeah.
Insane to me.
Yep, the Annies are kind of still stabilizing around 10. Lee Sin's been pretty consistent.
Leona's, can you believe it? Leona's more presence than. I mean, Garen is more present than Darius. Hello?
Yeah, Garen is more prevalent than Darius. This is only one copy. One copy is so crazy because the deck is very, very good.
The deck is like top 3, easily.
Will there be another one of these next weekend? No, this is the last weekend of these. And then we will probably have some more tournaments in China in like November. I don't know about if there's an October schedule at all. I mean, surely they'll have something. Yep, then the conversion rates. Victor. Terrible. It's not the worst, though. We have plenty of 0%ers. But it's nearly the worst.
Master Yi is the highest.
No. Kaisa.
Last time.
Oh, last week, yes.
Oh, you took a chicken total.
Yeah.
Darius is second highest. Hello?
Yep. On the totals. Darius converted just fine every time. That's why I'm so confused why there's one, you know? Because it's like, yes, he wasn't super represented, but people were playing it, you know? And they were having success when they were playing it. But yeah, Set's conversion rate has been bad. Victor's has been terrible, especially considering the play rate of Victor. Master Yi, I was talking earlier to chat about this and just mentioning that, like, Master Yi, the old version of the deck, like, for so long I maintained, I thought, oh, this Yi deck is really bad. Or not bad, but it's like, it's way overplayed, way overhyped, and like overrated. And I was kind of right, because it was like it was trending downwards. People were stopping playing the deck, they were shifting to other things, and then Ramp Yi came around, and that version, that's actually a good deck. That deck is insane. That is a top 2 deck, and you see that in chunking, right, or chunching, because they reduced the play rate was reduced pretty significantly. Is like minus 17%, right? Like that's a pretty huge shift of play rate. And yet the conversion rate just like skyrocketed, and it dumpstered Kaisa's conversion rate because it was so good into Kaisa. And so I was curious how the Kaisa decks will react and how they'll change to be able to like beat this, and if Yi will still have like a better conversion rate this week or not. But the play rate recovering so heavily because they're all just everybody's playing Ramp Yi now made sense as well, because that deck's very good.
I wouldn't be surprised if it wins.
Yeah, I still just have like Kaisa versus the field. I still think Kaisa's just gonna win 4-for-4, but
I think this event, Chima will win.
You think Chemo's gonna win this event? Is it because it has a good Yi matchup, and you think there's gonna be so much more Yi? Some Teemo's gonna sneak past all the Kaisa players?
Yeah. I just said it randomly, honestly.
Alright, fair. Valid. What about you, Anna? What's gonna win?
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my hat. Alright. I'm gonna put all my... Wait. I'm gonna RNG this. Okay, hold up. I'm actually gonna RNG this. And if it lands on Kaisa or Yi, I will cry. We have 12? No, we have 16 total.
Wait, oh, you're randomizing between all 16 legends.
Yes. And I'm gonna go... One is gonna be the first legend that shows up in the Riftbound card gallery, so it'll be...
That's
right,
like Annie or something, I think.
I think you're right. Yeah, it is Annie. It is Annie. Okay. 14. Okay, so I can go to the very end. And we have Set is 16. Ooh, okay, I got Victor. All right, I'm down for a Victor win.
You think
I'm down for a
Victor's
Victor
gonna win? Terrible choice.
Heart of the cards, dude.
Have you seen the conversion rate on this deck?
Yeah, Mo would be frowning right now. He'd be like,
Mo's waking up.
Yeah, I heard you.
I think
you hyping up Victor.
My second choice is Lee to win.
You know what? I'll say it. I'm actually down for a Yasuo win.
I mean, I'm down for that. Will it happen?
Well, that one is not gonna happen.
Okay, who do you think has a higher chance of winning? Yasuo or Victor?
Probably Victor, but that's just a numbers
Victor.
game. That's like, there's just more of them.
Wait, how many people are actually playing Yasuo today?
Not a lot. Let me pull the sheet back up. Today we have 6 Yasuos.
Okay. Okay, but imagine if Yasuo did win though.
I mean, I'd be hyped. I'd go crazy. I'd love to see it. All right, you want me to? Are we Laldl time already?
Oh, that's the doll.
All right. All right,
Not
Movie.
the news. Okay.
Today's League of Legends champion. What did you randomize to? It was Victor. That was where you randomized. So we'll start with Victor.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So older than Victor, which he's pretty old, 2011, pretty old champ.
Rise?
No, he's not a
no,
mid laner.
not a human.
Not a mid laner.
Wait, what am I supposed to be looking at?
You gotta look at the YouTube stream or go to Lodal.
Oh, my YouTube stream is like, okay, got it. Yeah. All right.
Not PNZ, not range. So melee, not mid. The only thing is male and mana. Not PNZ.
Amumu?
They're old. Could be Amumu. Amumu is old and fits all these things. Okay, not a jungler. Not Shurima. Or can be a jungler, but jungler plus something else.
Oh, I got the year right.
Goodness, yeah.
And they're old.
What the heck? Amumu's a Yordle?
Could be a jungler.
Yeah,
That's
Amumu's a
easy.
Yordle. Yeah.
There's not a lot of junglers in back then.
Jungle or could be a different lane. Warwick.
Probably. No, he said no Piltover though.
Oh, true, no PNZ, right. And it's not jungle top, so jungle and a different lane?
So does that mean that it is
I can
neither
find it easy.
cyborg nor human? Or is it not cyborg and human?
Yeah, shouldn't be any of these, I guess.
It could be Jax, Loki.
But it's not jungle top.
Oh.
Can't be
Wait, does Jax use mana? Actually, I'm not a
does
jungler,
use
so I
mana,
don't know.
yeah. Jax.
Whoa. Okay.
Shaco.
Hello.
Oh, hey Sam. What's up?
What's up,
Hi.
Sam?
I bet you it's Shaco.
Oh, you wanted to play the Lodal. Okay, I think Shaco is it. Well, Shaco is probably gonna. No, he's like a demon.
What is the other lane of Shaco? It's only jungle.
Support.
Copium.
Yeah. You're sick. Look at that.
Oh.
How is Shaco support?
Yeah, Shaco's
Hello?
a support. Shaco's a support.
Come on.
You put the boxes in a bush and they get scared and you go, ooh, and you kill them.
That's not real.
Yeah.
That's just
I
not
forgot.
real.
Yeah.
That's real for a while.
He is not a human. So that's yeah. Boom. All right.
What is
That is
Shaco
all.
in?
Goodbye.
Need some grog. Well, that's Gragas.
Yep.
Or it's
What's
Olaf, but I
Shaco's
think it's Gragas.
regions?
He's Runeterra. Is
no,
not.
in
Oh, Chaos is the
Riftbound.
Chaos Jester. Chaos.
Chaos what?
Chaos.
We're not mad. We're
Chaos-
just crazy. Mind
Chaos-
maybe?
Chaos Mind, yeah, or Chaos Calm.
This is trickster, so mind, I guess.
Ability, that is a Taric ability.
Yeah, it's his W. No, the one that he shields with. So his E.
No, Bastion is.
Oh, that's healing. That's a
W.
W.
It's the healing is Q. This is the pairing. Like pairs with somebody. Backpack.
True.
What the? What is?
It's Annie, maybe. Probably not though.
Could be Anne.
Where's the backpack?
No.
Nunu, maybe.
Nunu has Willump in the back. Does Annie have a backpack? Maybe she does have a backpack.
She does, I think.
What the? Huh?
Milio.
Oh, Melio. Yeah. Melio's got a backpack. This is his little fire.
Oh, the backpack is for like
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's got his little
Fire.
jug or whatever on the back. Yeah, he puts a little fire out. The splash is what got us last time. This is either wait.
That's Star Guardian Syndra or something.
It looks like an ear though.
I
see that.
thought this was Dark Star when I first saw it, but maybe
Jinx?
it's probably Star Guardian. I don't know the
Jinx.
skin line. They added so many of them.
Oh, Kaisa. Kaisa, maybe.
Does she have a Star Guardian?
One of them.
Oh,
She does, yeah.
it looked like I thought this was Dark Star, but that is probably Star Guardian.
Wait, are those feathers? Is this Zaya?
That's a Seraphine. Do Seraphine.
Seraphine doesn't have Star Guardian.
Karma Dark Star? I thought this was Dark Star. Could it be? No.
How many tries do we get? Infinite?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Jinx, probably. No?
Yeah, you think
Maybe?
Jinx?
Oh, Poppy. Poppy for sure.
For sure, Poppy. Okay. Poppy for sure. It's not Poppy.
You
said Jinx? Is it just like you say? It's
All right,
like
screw it. Humor me, Zaya. Let's try Zaya.
Sure.
If we have 100 guesses, we might as well.
Here, I got your Jinx for you. It's not Jinx though, for sure.
All right.
I thought it was,
back to Victor.
I thought it was Darkstar or something, but it's probably not, right? What are these? What are you? Someone said Talia. Sure, we'll do Talia. I don't think it's Talia. It is Talia. Oh my god. What? Yeah. I thought her color palette was way more pink because it is. But this corner, good call. Good call. Star Guardian Talia. All right. Well, there it is.
Who guessed Talia? Dang.
Philosophy.
All right.
Yeah. Your highest mastery champ?
Highest,
That's so funny.
That makes sense. That adds up. That adds up.
Yeah. What's funny is that's the skin I use on Talia as well.
I have the designed one.
Yeah.
The thing. Yeah. I wanted to main Talia, but they reworked her and it just drops her. Also, I think her ult is boring. Wait, what's Talia in Riftbound? Body for sure. And then, because she's an earthbender. And then what? Chaos? I could see Chaos for sure. She's not calm, really. I could see... Yeah.
Are you basing this off like lore or her abilities?
Both.
It's really interesting to try and figure out what people should be in. Because they put like all of the spellcasters that are in the game so far are either blue or red, right? Anybody that's a mage. But I don't think they'll do only blue and red for anybody that's a spellcaster in League of Legends, right? That would be crazy, right?
That would be like...
It'd be boring.
Very boring and... No, I don't think... I believe they're following up with the lore. There's just no way.
Because, yeah, I'm looking at every spellcaster, right? Victor has blue. Kaisa has blue and red. Ari has blue. Annie has red. Lux has blue. All the spellcasters are blue or red.
Yeah, but these kind of like make sense why they're blue. I mean, I don't know why Kaisa is blue, to be honest, but because of the hive mind maybe and everything. Well, I'm not upset at like any of the...
No, all the color combos so far seem to be fine, but I'm just also like...
It is a pattern. A scary pattern.
Couldn't she could just be like Body Fury or Body Calm or something like that, theoretically.
Talia?
Yeah.
You don't like Chaos?
Is she chaotic? Maybe she's chaotic.
In the lore, yeah.
You say body calm? Is that orange yellow? Orange green.
Orange
Sorry.
green,
Yeah, I was gonna say orange green seems reasonable.
Yeah, Tog, the games have been good. I don't know if you saw the Aurora Garen 2-0 Kaisa, but that was kind of hype. And then the first match was a very close and pretty good match between Leona and Yi, and Leona won, which was awesome. And then the last match we don't need to talk about. That was maybe not so good. But it's been a pretty good day. Pretty solid day of games so far.
Is George playing again this week?
George did not get in this week. He's there.
He did
not get in.
Whoa.
Huge is in. Huge was playing Aurora MF, lost the first round to a Leona. I don't know what's happened since then.
Wait, so how do you, I guess, not get in? Like, do they determine all 500 players at the very end?
So they've determined the 500 already with the lottery, and he wasn't in the lottery, but he went in for the wait list, and he said there was over 500 people there trying to get in on the wait list.
Whoa.
And he did not.
Okay. Unlucky.
Yo.
So what else is there to do then at these specific events?
There's a lot of side events.
Okay.
Wait, is the Paris Open confirmed? I saw it in your Twitter post.
No. No?
Yeah, well, it's confirmed that there's going to be they're going to be
no open.
Correct.
No,
the wording on the
it's confirmed that there is Riftbound there. It is like
no, Sherman confirmed that there is no like
yes, no regional or no regional qualifier.
Yeah.
I got baited. Do we know if they're giving out oversized cards?
Oversized cards? I haven't seen
what
oversized
are we
cards.
doing?
Do they have them there? Do they have them in China?
There must be a way to like print those out too. I really, really wanted one.
I want an oversized Ezreal.
Ooh, nice.
If they've been doing oversized cards in China, I'd expect that they'll probably do prize wall oversized cards. If that's already like part of the prize wall plan.
It's the alt art legends. Wait, what is
the oversized cards?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's oversized cards. It looks like maybe on the maybe that's prize wall stuff. Like we're seeing them right now on the stream. But I don't know if those are just decorative, or if those are actually like oversized that you can get. That panel looked just decorative, but I wonder if there's like prize wall oversized.
So I tested more limited, and I'm in sealed, and some legends are not playable.
Okay.
Do you want to guess who?
Not playable?
Hmm.
What do you mean not playable? Like, that you just think they're not good? I mean, having a legend is probably somewhat better than not having a legend most of the time. But maybe the card draw is, like, better. But also, wouldn't it just depend on your sealed pool that is, like, they're not playable?
True.
Right? Like, it just, like, you could just pull a sealed pool that's, like, nuts with them, right?
Leona? So hard to make her work.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you just have some reasonable stuns, then you're just getting some extra bonus. But you have to decide if those buffs are worth more than than just getting the extra card or whatever you get for having no legend.
Leona needed an equivalent of bar that buffs something like a gear or something that stuns. Even if you pay for it, whatever. Just something
that stuns sounds crazy.
You pay for it though. You pay for it.
True.
Like a gear that has 1 power. It costs 1 power and costs 3 or 4, and then you can tap it and pay 1 to stun something or.
You ready?
Something
What
like
if Shrine of the Solari said when you stun an enemy unit.
Draw a card.
My goodness. Yeah, then it should be actually playable, right?
Tap it to draw a
I
card.
think.
All you have to do is
It would
stun. You don't have to
be-
kill a stun unit.
Yeah.
It should be broken, probably.
Broken? I don't know about broken. You'd play it. You'd play it for sure. But I don't know that'd be broken. It's still just draw one
Broken
card.
like in the future.
Maybe. Someone's asking, can you explain the ruling on salvage? No, I can't. But I will tell you that, yes, it requires a target for some reason. So you do have to have a gear that you target to destroy, and then you draw a card. But can I explain why? No. It's silly. And it's worded correctly in China, apparently. In Chinese, it's worded correctly. But basically, the wording just sucks. And that card makes me mad.
In my very, very, very first draft of Leona, this is when Aurora, like right after Aurora had been spoiled. I had 3 copies of Salvage in my main deck, and then someone told me, you need a target for that card, and I was like, what?
3 copies of your main deck sounds crazy anyways. What are you what are we
I'm a
doing
believer,
here?
dude.
Also, yeah.
What are we doing?
Well, if you can just like blindly cycle it and then also
It's the
kill one of the best.
power. I don't want to cycle.
Yeah, but
Blindly.
this is when like everyone like was playing Aurora.
Okay, if
This
everyone was
like,
playing Aurora anyway, like, yeah, fuck it, just main deck it, whatever. You show it to a tournament and it's 60% Aurora, yeah, main deck that shit. Like, whatever. Calm down. If gears become so prevalent that they're in like every deck.
What do you think about main decking and yielding?
I think it's bad to main deck unyielding, personally. My personal opinion.
I share the same personal opinion. Unless you're playing like Zon first game. So you can discard if you don't use it.
True. I agree. If you set up your plan to play unyielding main deck, but start with Zon Warrens, then I think you can main deck unyielding. I think that's fine. I think there's a lot of cards you can main deck if your plan is to start Warrens.
Purple, yellow are enemy colors?
Yeah, purple, yellow are opposites, so they are not
Yep.
able to be a legend as of now.
Bummer. Okay. What deck were we talking about playing Divine Judgment last time?
What do you mean?
I feel like we were talking about
not Aurora?
Divine Judgment. I don't know.
I think it was Aurora.
Yeah, I said it was
It was Lux.
not bad.
It was a Lux deck. It was Clark was talking about it.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Are people from chat like you or NA?
According to the YouTube stats, it's a really good mix of both.
So some people from EU are waking up at 4 just for this.
Or staying up all night. Well, and I don't know about literally right this second, but I just know that in general, stats are pretty split.
Okay,
a lot of
can
both.
you look at symbol of the Solari? And what bugs me about this card, I'm reading the text right now. If a combat where you are the attacker ends in a tie, recall all units instead.
Yeah.
Why? Why is the word all capitalized?
They really want you to know.
Does any other card have a fully capitalized word?
Oh, I don't think you. Are you familiar with the LOR wording?
No, I'm not.
I mean, it's a digital game, and the wording was horrible. Sometimes you would see in all caps, sometimes you would see Nexus, sometimes you would see Nexuses, sometimes you would see. It's just, yeah, it was messy all around, but
Okay.
But we
like,
understood.
For Shen, the help text on reaction is different than the help text on other reaction cards. And it's like in Magic, fuck! I just dropped off my cards. Oh my god! They're still falling. Okay. In Magic,
he spilled spaghetti all over the table.
I did. Like the templating is very consistent. It's like always like if you get it on one card, you'll see it on another card. But like the templating on all these cards is like it's I guess they've geared it towards like new players who may not have an answer to the question they're looking for. But then it's weird because like if I see the reminder text on Shen's reaction, I hope I don't confuse it for like the reminder text on like Spoils of War. Oh yeah, and then also the big one is that stratagem is spelled wrong in Grand Stratagem.
Oh my god, I was showing someone the game, literally, and I was showing them the cards in the official website, and we talked about that specifically. We're like, wait, Grand Stratagem is spelled wrong.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's okay, it's not the official website, and then I look up and it's the official website.
Yep. Crazy.
Huh. Kind of sick.
That's a word that you could use to describe it.
Oh, those are Swain's hands, aren't they?
What?
In Strategy.
Swings. Hands.
Doesn't he wear those gloves because of the demon hand? I thought he wore black gloves like that.
Everyone's favorite hand model, Swain. Strategist.
I mean, he usually hides one hand, but his other hand always has the black glove. I wonder if he can hide his demon hand in a black glove, or if he hides it in his robe. But the black glove looks very similar to his like normal, like his glove.
I should read up on Swin lore. I don't know how he got that hand.
The demon hand?
Yeah. Are you gonna say because it's a demon?
No, he made a deal with the demon.
Who?
Trying to remember
Because
the name.
LeBlanc is stronger than most demons.
Rom is the demon.
Primordial one, maybe?
It's the demon of secrets.
Okay. Do you know who's the strongest demon? In the game? It's a champion. In the lore. Strongest demon, probably. Also top 3 strongest characters.
Is it just Evelyn?
Gristlebrand.
No.
Strongest demon.
No.
Is it Fiddle?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Everyone's scared of Fiddle.
He's like the original demon or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you know that Rom very likely made an appearance in Arcane?
No, was it the one in the cinematic?
The Raven with the extra eyes.
Oh.
Very possibly Rom. It could have been Swain actually spying. But
Probably right.
It just depends on whether he had the demon yet or not. I don't know the timeline. Because Rom had the ravens, like the ravens that Swain, those come from Rom. Rom was the raven stuff.
Hmm. What would be Swain's effect?
Call a raven to eat your opponent's cards.
What if it's some spine bullshit? Like have you played Gwent?
Oh, you said spying bullshit? Like just like looking at people's hands or looking at their...
Yeah, and you're getting benefits from looking up their cards and
getting
stuff.
information.
I love designing those type of archetypes and I hate playing against them. Don't look at my hand.
I love thought seizing.
Hate it.
I love to look at your hand and discard your best card. I love casting Mind Splitter. Please let Swain thought seize a bunch. Actually, oh, that'd be so sick. Oh, that'd be so good. My favorite champion getting to just like spam Thoughtseize.
Like whenever he conquers, you get to look at the top card of the opponent's deck.
Oh no, that's way less exciting. That's like Arachne Huntsman, but like worse.
What?
In Fab, there's a hero that basically when you attack them with a contract card, you can look at the top card of their deck and you decide if it stays on top or goes to the bottom. And
what the hell?
A lot of the deck is like based on like banishing the top card of the deck and like getting different benefits, but you can also just like put their power cards to the bottom of the deck so they don't see them. Tog, you said Huntsman is broken now? There's no shot. You're just YouTube titling at me right now. You're just We Make Best YouTube titling at me saying this hero is broken. Look at this combo. And then you do find sick combos. I'll give you that. But you can't just YouTube title at me. What do you mean Huntsman is broken now, by the way? That new card is not balanced. This is an entire YouTube title that you just put in my chat.
Literally. With the thumbnail and everything.
But I have heard some of my friends who are real fatigue sickos have been enjoying playing Huntsman with the new card and have said it certainly helped. But I imagine the deck is still like nearly unplayable. But I definitely wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit better. That card is pretty sick. Banish a lot more cards off the top. All right, where's our matches at? Come on.
Where are matches at?
All I had to do was bitch. There we go. I should have bitched earlier.
We're at round
4.
We lost Percival though. That was the trade-off. That's the deal with the demon that you did.
I made my deal with Realm. He said no more Parzival, but you'll get a game.
And he said yes, please.
对的，而且他是打出了2次抽2嘛，就是
Why was that not said 30 minutes ago?
是一个更难去完成的操作，但他今天不仅是操作出来，还操作了2次，所以是非常夸张的一个数字了。那接下来我们也即将进行到的就是今天的第4轮比赛，你有没有自己比较期待的一些
What deck do you want to see? I'm gonna see set.
I mean, I'd love to see like a 3-0 Jinx or a 3-0 Yasuo or something like that. I think set would be cool because we haven't seen a lot
I'm
of
happy
set.
with Jinx.
I want the 1 of Darius at 3-0 playing Hook. I almost got used to play Hook at this event. He felt like it wasn't good enough into ramp E, but I think it's just like the build wasn't right, or he's playing wrong or something. I don't know. Because I played a set into him and it was like incredibly close. I lost, but I didn't draw Hook a single game, and it was like insanely close. So I don't know.
Should be better into MP.
Yep. I added like Imperial Edicts and stuff, and it felt really good. And I was playing with Blast of Power as well. I actually thought that was a pretty neat card to add, because often in your late games with Darius, like you have a lot of open runes. And so I was like, well, Blast should be pretty reasonable to play. And it felt pretty good. Like having a mix of Edict and Blast, not Edict, having a mix of Decree and Blast to deal with the late game threats was nice. Yeah, Tall Grampy is definitely a pretty insane deck. I think it's really, really good. Like I have been the biggest Yi hater, and I do stand by the fact that those old Yi builds were like super overrated, overhyped decks that were not like actually that insane. Still probably an A tier deck, but like not like it was way overplayed. But Rampy, yeah, that's a deck. That is a deck for sure. But yeah, Rampy is what put Huge off of that Ari deck that I was talking about. I still can't leak the details of that deck yet. I'm sure I can talk about it soon, but like he didn't play that because the Rampy matchup was bad, like horrible. He didn't play the Annulus. I don't know if the Annulus, I think the Annulus had nothing to do with the Rampy. It was just didn't think the Annulus was good enough, and then ended up on MF. But even tried Darius and just didn't feel good enough on it. But I also just think Darius is like a really hard deck to pilot, so a little bit harder to just pivot to that instead of just like going to comfort and playing MF.
True. I'm way more down on Victor now. The thing about why I like Victor so much is that he was kind of like toe-to-toe with Kaisa, actually, in my opinion, still. And he was crushing the oldie, like absolutely destroying it. But now, I don't think Victor beats Rampy anymore. So I found the Victor build that beats Kaisa. Yeah. There's I mean, you don't really beat Kaisa, but like you're like even. Maybe slightly favored if you fully deck, but Kaisa could adapt to beat it. I think Kaisa can adapt to beat everything.
Nothing really beats Kaisa. It beats things can beat things can. I think push her to like they can have like 60% over Kaisa. I feel like that's like the highest. I feel like something can really get. I mean, maybe you can get better than that. Maybe it's possible, but I have not seen anything that genuinely feels like it is better than 60 in a Kaisa. And it's not just like someone coping. And it's not like someone played one scrim block and was like, yeah, I just beat it every time, and then they're like, yeah, it's definitely like an 80%. It's like, no, dude. Play more sample size. Promise you. Because like even like I got thrashed by that Ari deck when I was playing Kaisa into it. I was like, wow, that's crazy. But I still don't think it was like any worse than a 60, and probably not even that. The thing is Rampy you can still just get beat by Kaisa, you know. It's like I do think it's a great pick into Kaisa, and it's good into Kaisa. But I'm curious if the Kaisa decks can actually adapt to make it even closer to like 50 or even be favored again. I don't know if they can get favored again. Probably the best they can get to 50 into their MP. It's just so much like really good deflect stuff, and it comes out early enough.
I love that shirt. Black shirt.
What's on it? I didn't. I mean, I can see the shirt now, but not the front. What did I have?
It has like a cat and it says, "I'd like to behave" or something. It looks cute. I want to behave, something like that.
Alright, show me some hype decks. Also, Huge
Right.
update. Huge is 2-1. Lost the first round, so he has to win out, but he's won since then. Oh,
Set
you got your
with
wish.
an
Let's fucking
MF.
go. Let's fucking
You
go.
got your wish.
Oh, yellow set, never mind. Okay, I'll come back later.
Yeah, but they're using the overnumbered. Using the overnumbered though.
I mean,
Oh no.
Oh, yeah,
Against
this
the
is
against the
Tog's jam, right? Tog, are you still rocking yellow set? I know for a
Yellow
while.
set
For a
is
while,
like-
Tog was playing yellow set, right?
biggest scorpion of this video game is like same level as Garen, is yellow set. Okay,
I
but
don't know.
I kind of like the...
I'm a yellow set believer. In the Kaisa? Yeah.
尤其是先后手非常的重要，并且在这个对局里面，其实换背之后剑圣的调整空间会远比色提大。就色提是一个可能在
I understand, I just don't believe, if that makes sense.
因为他的背牌池暂时还不如其他的传奇优秀。
I like the MF sleeves with the overnumbered set. It's like
是的，
new and...
怎么样化腐朽为神奇？首先是翻了
Okay, I'm not gonna say that actually.
边，双方应该是在等待一个开始。
I wish they would make sleeves for like all the legends though, because right now it's just like Lee Sin and the other one, right? MF.
True.
I mean, there will probably be eventually some sleeves for each champ,
是的，
each legend. But these are the special like MF sleeves at the event, right? They're the same
收益了。
as the like prize cards.
那这里看到
Ah, okay.
就
Wait,
开了力量
they are?
空间杯啊，看来
Aren't
他
they?
应该是
I don't think so.
是跳费的
It looked like the overnumbered MF. Oh no, you're right. Okay, top 32 and top 64, yeah. Or top 16 and top 32.
Yeah, top 16.
I don't know, whichever ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
16 and 32.
I like starting with both of these.
Obelisk game one
Battlefields.
correct. It's what MYZ was doing. He was always got Obelisk.
Yeah, it
game
depends on
one,
matchup.
And then he would go. At least when we saw him on stream, he was always Obelisk game one.
我也是很好奇
Yeah.
的，也是看选手
Usually it
primer.
was Aspirants game two, except for one time he faked somebody out. He knew had Arena's greatest and didn't play the Aspirants game two, and then he played it game three into Arenas.
手三费的御衡手念还是后手的万世催化石都能去
Okay, looks like
Fiora,
regular
Cypria.
set. Good hand though.
Yeah, what were the other two cards?
我觉得剑圣有可能有
For your Citria, Call to Glory and
色
Poki.
第一场会不会开这个荣耀
Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about right here. Okay,
流到不跟
All right.
荣耀竞技场进行冲抵的时候
I'm so excited.
因为像刚才
If he's going first, he's very ahead with that hand. Because you can first mate into buff first mate and have those two cards up.
啊可以看到两
But if he goes second, it's actually maybe rough.
那么剑算是有比较
Probably rough,
一
actually.
些节奏
Okay, we're going first, it's really good.
啊色题的应该也是节奏上面
Both
应该
of
是会比
sets
较
chosen
正常
champions are just such good
因为
math.
色题的曲线会带的比较低
Yellow set gets the
They're-
hold better.
Yeah.
Because like orange set is like an 8, right? For swinging in, but yellow set is a 7. Is a little bit worse. When buffed, when buffed. This is, you know, it requires another card. It's not just on its own.
还有
Why is this lagging so much?
啊这里已经
Damn.
Oh,
That's
such a
like
good draw.
insane first turn, actually.
Oh yeah.
When they played Cithria, I was like, "Are you really gonna play Pookie here? That seems so horrible." And then this is. I also have like a theory, just like about card game players, is like they'll draw the perfect card at the right time, you know, to like smooth out their hands. I have my faith in this player. The yellow set has now doubled. I'm all in. All right, let's go.
Damn.
I mean, otherwise you'd play like what, Fiora here turn 1 or something.
The thing, yeah, maybe Obelisk game 1 is not as good because that really has amazing for energy cards.
Yeah. So
Like,
a
actually.
lot of great 4 energy stuff.
Especially if they flip yellow. It is risky into all the 4 energy stuff is risky into charm though. Is that green Yi?
That is a green Yi.
Whoa. Okay. Tell me the full name of this green Yi.
I have no idea.
Why?
I'm just like, you know, checking. Is it meditative? I feel like it's meditative.
Yeah. Probably.
Nice. Sounds right? I know the other one is honed.
Yeah, it is.
That's something I haven't started doing any memorization on for casting, and maybe I should, because the extra name on them is so small that I often just like don't even see it when I'm reading the cards.
Yeah.
But it is meditative and honed are the 2 Yis.
Darius is
Yeah.
Trifarian and something else.
Okay. I kind of fully believe in.
Why is the stream lagging all of a sudden?
Yeah, a little bit.
如果它变为强力单位，则获得法盾、游走以及坚守。那这个强力单位呢，就是我们的战力达到5或者以上时，就
Okay, what kind of holding makes sense. Because we're not a dragon mana yet.
变为了法盾、游走和坚守这几个效果。
是的。
We beat dragon though, no? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we already beat dragon because you can call to glory. Yeah, we definitely beat dragon. Not even close.
这个 Fiona 跟场下的2个单位一起走过去打这个修道院呢。
也是有可能的。对自己的战力的保存能力是比较强的，并且如果
Ramo is good. It's gonna probably gonna.
是会直接的被激活的。
What's the hand? If we don't have the fire, we get blown out because.
Yeah.
Call to glory. But we do kill the Fiora though.
Because Fiora right now on
Well.
defense is 6. So it's 6.
Yep. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. With the Call to Glory.
Yeah, if you pull it from Cithria, which you would, right?
Are we gonna play around it? That would be smart.
So 2, 2, 4, 7, 11.
对，反正刚刚看样子。
So we're at 13, and the set player is at 6,
都是一个11嘛。
对。
我们来看一下。
9, 12.
The actual Billy stream is jumping for me. I don't think it's
Yeah, I don't think it's just me. I think it's the.
保一下这个。
It's yeah. I think it is the Billy stream that is lagging.
荣耀召唤。好，有的。
Okay, nice.
好，有的，并且拔的是西斯利亚的。
对，那就很舒服了。
对。
直接
So
加
this is
3点
7, 8,
战力，但是给到
9.
Fiona 身上。那 Fiona
No, wait, I miscalculated. I thought it was. Yeah, so on guard kind of
目前来看是一个
clears here.
Well, Unguard's only +1.
对的。
Oh, true. So we should have. No, there was no way of.
No, but now you're just losing as the E because okay, Call to Glory and Primal Strength, sure, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Then you play on guard, you're down a card, and then you're losing combat here, you're losing 2 units. So you're going down 3 cards total, and then Set just protects the Fiora. And you're trading Call to Glory Trifarian for Primal Strength, the 2 units, and on guard? Like, that's a massive win for Set. No?
Yeah, I think Set is winning really hard here. I feel like I'm maybe missing something in Yi's hand. He's cringing. He's like, shoot, I got exploded from orbit by this Call to Glory.
Oh my god, and the set is signed. Okay, and the set is signed. Yo, Tog, I'm a believer. Yo, 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 yo. That's
Yeah, we should
sick.
have sent to play around this. We send we Primal alone. Primal alone. Send it with Bookie. Goes to 10. We guarantee a kill on Fiora. But then they say okay. We send Discipline. That doesn't work. Okay, this was the sending both was correct for sure.
I actually think sending in 0 may have even just been better. I don't know.
You need to break that. Like,
Yeah, I feel like you can't afford to do nothing. Because also, if you do nothing, doesn't the set player just like slam yellow set in there and just say, alright, good luck, you're never taking this?
slam yellow set and tells the opponent, pretend this is orange set.
We have no cards in hand?
2 per set.
No, we have 2.
Oh, okay. The guy made the hand motion. He was like,
C3 value.
Sorry, chat, about this lag. I tried a bunch of refreshing stuff. My network looks great. The stream is not dropping a single frame outputting. Nothing else is lagging. It seems like it's on Billy's end, and hopefully...
Orange.
I have
Orange Lee, by the way. In hand.
Wait, Orange Lee?
Uh-huh.
In set?
for...
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
What? Does he have enough ways to buff? Is this like a
Uh,
bar
um,
deck?
Bar or the other one? What if it's the Arbiter?
Arbiter? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Have people been
Arbiter.
doing that? Is that a thing?
Arbiter, Orange Lee, yellow set. You don't know the space?
You know, QV? Can't say that I do. Can't say that I've seen it.
Other buff-friendly units at my battlefield have +2. I mean, if you've got Kinko Monk, like, I mean, it's not. It's top end. Why would you want top end? Probably for Rampy, it doesn't even seem that bad.
Oh,
Wow.
I don't mind having some more top end in set. I mean, I think some of the set builds are just like super aggressive, and they'll start drawing dead if they don't have a winning position from early on. I don't mind a little bit more top end, but I'm surprised that it's this. I mean, he's also got orange set, right? Which makes sense. Like probably 3 copies,
Yeah.
but like, why are we where are we going even higher with the Lee? Is that actually even like the best top end to play? I guess it doesn't cost power, which is maybe important.
It has accelerate too.
Yeah, which is it's modular, right? Because it has accelerate. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's sick. Maybe that's like exactly what you need.
I don't know.
Like close the game out.
It's tough. Yeah, for sure.
I think, yeah. Usually, against Kaisa, set will struggle to go to 7 mana, actually. Because you're constantly saving your units.
Yeah. Yep. Also, I will say, how good is Cythria in game 1? It's so good.
Broken
It's
with this
so
battlefield.
broken in game. Yeah, because this battlefield, right? It's so broken. This is a card that I definitely thought, I was like, what? This card doesn't sound good at all. This card doesn't make it doesn't make any sense. You don't want to save it with set, right? It's like, unless you play another unit, it's just like a worse 2-draw. Like, what is the point? This battlefield is the point. This is why Cythria is like the most broken goddamn 2-drop in the game because on this battlefield. She's insane. And then like there's also synergies with like Call to Glory, and like there's other things that like made her like way better than she looks on the surface. But like this battlefield in particular, she's just like so obscenely broken. Because the biggest weakness of set is the lack of card draw, right? I think my opinion on set is like the only, like, not the only, but the biggest weakness of set is the lack of card draw. And Cythria plus this battlefield just solves it. Like, you'll just have plenty of cards.
True.
Because the way he's supposed to overcome that is with his legend ability, right? Like he gets past like not having a lot of cards by just like keeping his cards on board, right? He's like 3-for-1s you with his cards because he uses the legend ability. But yeah, this is broken when you get to draw a bunch of cards. Even if it's just like you draw 2 or 3 cards in the game with this, it's like enough, you know.
So this is screaming
For sure.
discipline, no?
I mean, it's discipline or it's defy plus on guard. I mean, there's a lot of ranges. It could be rune prison.
Seth is an amazing attacker in general, so
He's got an orange.
We can break this.
I mean, he's got an orange set. He just grabbed a showstopper as well, but he's got an orange set. He's got Lee Sin that he can accelerate with all the buffs on the board. And then like yellow set is really good in this spot with the amount of buffs he's got set up.
I just saw the name for the player on the right, and they had like the little smiley face in the registered player name.
Yeah, it's a team actually.
It is a team name. It's MYZ's team actually. Same team.
Oh.
If I remember correctly.
Alright, that's cool as fuck.
So the Yi player that made the finals last week, I believe this is a teammate. Also on Ramp Yi, but this is some new tech for their Ramp Yi.
The last person's team is team bottom, which same. Wait, that's not true. Yeah, we can do showstopper shenanigans to like maybe spend the buff showstopper in to kill the Yi on the right, but then you're sensitive to the problem with showstopper is you can't send multiple units at the same time. So showstopper might actually be not as good here.
What was the rest of the hand? It was showstopper.
Showstopper, hidden blade, Kiana.
The Lee, right? The Lee could still come out, but there's only one buff for it to play with, which is just the Cythria's buff.
Yep.
So this is 10 into 8, so playing around discipline or on guard, it's pretty good.
Very good.
Willing to trade the orange set on this turn, it looks like.
Yeah, I like first in it.
Okay, so still... This other side is 10 though, and 10 is I mean, 10 is a hell of a number to have to break through. I can see why they're maybe liking this green Yi in the main deck, because they're always able to get to the 8 runes. Like, they comfortably live at the 8 runes pretty much all game.
And having the accelerated Yi in the champion slot is much better because
you want the accelerate there.
It's a threat. It's a threat. It's like constant. Green is not bad.
Okay, we're going accelerated Lee Sin. This guy needs to read the card because he's like, what the hell? I've never seen anyone play this in my entire life.
Oh, so this trades with the Big Master Yi?
Blinged out deck.
Ooh, okay, we're keeping Lee Sin alive.
So how does this work? Because this is tank on set, so set is a 6 tank.
Yep.
And then Cythria is a 4. So Cythria and Set can die, but the Lee Sin can't die.
So you must put 6 onto Set and then 2 onto Cythria. Yeah. So this is just trading Set for Yi. Okay.
No, this Cythria dies as well.
A 4.
This is 10.
Wait, why did she die?
Because this is 10.
Because he's 8 and goes to 10 with his legend ability.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so not being able to get the card draw from Cythria is a little sad as well, but... How much gas is left in the tank here? Removing that board is really good, though, because it like bricks dragons in hand. It's like...
Wait, is this guy just a fucking genius?
What, with the...
Now we have Cythria to move into the... We have Cythria to move into the other battlefield?
Yeah. No, it's great.
I told you, I'm a believer. Oh my god.
He's playing really well. This guy's definitely...
Yeah.
The
No,
set build is
well,
really unique.
yes. But I think we had lethal if we accelerate, if we showstopper the city on the other battlefield though.
Oh, does he?
Because we go to not lethal this turn, sorry. But how do they stop you from conquering both? Because here, oh, that face is funny, but the reaction is hilarious. The fight here is slightly rough.
But he just doesn't have it. Yeah. Well, that's game then.
Showstopper into battlefield. What's the combination? Like double first
Yeah,
mate.
trying to like. Well, I mean, this is only we're only at 6 points, right?
Well,
Yeah,
then
but we go to 7 and then
Oh, yeah, right.
you hold for the win.
Yes, I think you're right. I don't think that there's like a combination of cards that you can find that are really getting there. I mean, it's like Kiana, first mate, second first mate, and that's 10.
But yeah,
And then a buff
Oh,
for the
yeah, plus you
Kiana.
just also like hide the hidden blade too, right?
Yeah,
so
you
first
could hide
mate,
the hidden
first
blade as
mate.
well. Right, yeah, you could
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
you
yeah.
could showstopper and then hide the hidden blade.
So I think
that's
I like it
even
a little
like-
bit more, but like.
I mean, either way,
Guaranteed.
it probably just wins. I don't know that it ever doesn't win.
Charm stuff also does it actually, so it may be a problem. First mate, Kiana charm. Does it?
Yeah.
I've been trying to 3D print a deck box that I saw online. It's been the most miserable experience of my life. One of the supports just keeps snapping. It's a really cool like deck box. It looks like it's like Hextech themed. But I swear to God, I've gone through like 4 attempts now to try it, and it's not working. I gotta figure out how the heck I need to get how the heck I can get this to work. Tough stuff.
确实这两个我都玩的比较少，我也会去好奇他们这个背牌会进行一个什么样的更换。诶，刚刚好像看到剑圣选手那几张背牌当中有出现一张暗中破坏，你觉得他要破坏什么呢？
破坏对手的荣耀召唤啊。
Yeah, Patacast. I think one of the things that also I've seen a lot of set players do is they'll just like protect everything under the sun, but a lot of the times you have to like strategically choose to let a buffed unit die sometimes.
的一个进攻计划，所以对于剑圣来说，可能算是一个能够去破坏的关键章吧。那么其他方面的话，跟色体打的话，算是一个。
I'm with Dog though. I'm happy to see some really clean set gameplay because we've only seen like what, 1 or 2 sets previously in the last few tournaments, and I think there's been some questionable lines taken. And this guy just seems like a beast. Gonna have a top 64 set player, I'm sure of it.
互拼上面会更加有一些小小的优势吧。
我觉得前面其实比较对于剑圣来说，比较伤的那一波是打洪荒巨力的那一波。
是的。
你打完了上来以后，才将只是跟对面进行。
Yeah, like you saw Brex in that game, right? Like, homie had the option to move Cythria into one of the battlefields very early, but like just decided to keep it back and instead had like Fiora and Trifarian move in instead. And I mean, that's kind of, I don't know like how advanced of a set concept that is, but like it's, I think in any game you play, like whether it's like League or like Riftbound or something else, like technical fundamentals are always important, and like messing up the basics is a very easy way to get clobbered. So just not making mistakes in those like small scenarios over the course of not just like a single match, but like the entire day. It can be tough sometimes, but it's good to see that there was follow through here. So I don't know. I'm happy. I want to see the sideboard cards. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna have an aspirants as well, and buy some more time for E. Though I don't think aspirants would have helped in that game. It was not a problem of set scoring too fast. Just all the control was on the set side.
We don't talk about the Lux game. I just responding to chat.
Oh, I didn't see that message yet. Yeah. No, we don't talk about the Lux game. We don't need it. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to rehash that.
哇，但是他刚才那个用了自己的吸尖锋，然后同时
方尖杯。
方尖杯说错了，方尖杯的一个情况下，这一局也不知道他会使用一个什么样的场地了。
是的。
没有选择用拍正长街，确实是让人有一点点意外吧。
是。好，我们可以看到现在场面上面双方的这个战场是已经翻出来了。剑圣
right.
这个比较危急的时刻，他也没有选用自己的攀升长街啊。这里
Game
自己的新尖锋对上色提的
number 2. So we're playing Hirana on set, which
this is Windswept Hillock. Hirana was
yeah,
last
well, you know what I'm saying, bro. We're playing the Genkin one.
Yeah.
能够准备去拍他现在把放在英雄区的这张橙色的色题，我们可以看到他的英雄区是进行了更换的。
我觉得他开始变速了。
I like peak. Actually, started peak because you are ramping and you're going first for sure.
包括我们看到剑圣他也换了英雄区的。
But then here's the crazy question: do you side out? Find your center?
On peak is what, too much?
Yeah, because
I don't think so. I think it's probably okay. But I'm curious. Possible.
一般来说，你拍这一张4寨的剑圣的情况，都是你有8费的一个情况，但那个时候拍。
Okay, we still have C3 at turn 1 bet. We're set is horrible as going second.
那你拍出来他动不了，就很难受。
The positive part is we swapped out. That's really smart, by the way. Actually, we swapped out orange set with yellow set because we know we're going second, and we can orange set turn 2.
Yeah, I like the modularity for this deck. Also, orange set probably just better in this matchup. Yeah, you just need to be able to bust through any of the big holds. Didn't cut Cythria inside. Yeah, actually, Tog, I was gonna ask if you cut Cythria because I still think the card is super underwhelming when it's not Monastery, and I was curious if you felt the same way. So you do cut Cythria after game 1. Just confirming, because like to me that makes sense. Like cutting her after game. She's like so broken in game 1, but in game 2 she's just very mid. Going second you cut. Okay.
会不会考虑不推这个西斯利亚，就是将它作为一个增益的储备放在后场。
So I like that. I
还
think
是
that makes
选择推上去了。那这边如果在
People discipline.
西斯利亚被打了，如果开启传接，
It's crazy how good of a card triple discipline is. That triple discipline hand is like actually good.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's like fine.
It's like, do you remember old Pale Cascade?
Oh yeah.
那么刚刚说的这套计划
Basically the same.
比较难启动了。现在剑圣这边只能老老实实的平铺怪了，并且他这一个回合不知道他是。
I think the more terrifying thing about, for me at least, for triple discipline is like that third copy is just gonna blow set out of the water. I feel like it's very reasonable to play around the first one, and very reasonable to play around the second one, but the third one, like I don't expect people to see it, especially like this early, right?
Especially if they played like on guards before.
Fortunately, they're like probably never keeping 6 runes up, at least not in the early game. So you don't have to play around 3 at any given time. But you may not like, and you're usually playing around on guard anyway. So even if you've seen 2 disciplines, you might still play around a +2 pump. You would get juiced if it was 3 on 1 turn though. You would absolutely, like, I'm not playing around +6. Like no matter how many runes you have up, I'm not gonna play around your +6. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You'd have to have like the biggest fistful of cards for me to consider playing around +6. I guess you play around +6 because you play around +7, right? You play around Primal Rage, but yeah, I'm not playing around like a bunch of instances of 3 instances of +2 on a single turn.
后手再给你操作一波，你就很难受了。
是的，
就救不下来。
好，这里进攻了新尖锋，那就是表示他这回合应该是没有其他的激活手段了。色题就
I'm sorry, the animation on the ability is hilarious to me. So the bar is at 5 already for some reason. So we can buff him to 9.
Get exploded from orbit
Sorry.
by Call of Glory.
The bar is at 6 for some reason. So we can go to 10. But it does get completely exploded.
Interesting to, yeah, not even attempt it. Just said, I don't want to get exploded from orbit by Hidden Blade or Call of Glory or whatever. 4 runes up, I mean, sometimes you have to have discipline with your disciplines, you know?
Well, we swapped... Actually, we swapped greeny and orangey though.
I didn't even notice that. Greeny in the champ zone is... I don't like that. I really
No, me
think
neither.
that orangey being able to threaten the accelerate from your champ zone is important. Like, this
Like,
guy never has to
literally-
play around orangey ever for the entire game. He doesn't have to play around orangey. And it can let him take some greedier lines that could potentially come up throughout this game.
I'm gonna flip the script here. Why would you switch out orange for green? What's the reason?
Oh, just
to
like
do
what
it?
the reasoning is? Yeah. So because it's peak, I assume that you feel really confident on peak that you're going to ramp like a couple of times, and you're always going to be above 8, even when you're playing your 8 drops. You'll probably be at like 10 more frequently, and so you feel like the green Yi can really consistently just be at 8 might, like always. You're just going to play it for 8 might. Instead of it sometimes coming out in spots where you're kind of stuck like jamming 8 drops at 8 runes, and in which case he fluctuates between being a 4 and an 8, and it won't just like stay an 8 at all times. And I can see that being the reason.
So, yeah. This is the really good hold with those units we played around Dead Bloom.
Okay, couple of charm.
这下好像就有点意思喽。但其实这个，
但它加在后场，
对，它加在后场就有点尬了。
感觉好像问题不大吧？它实在不行，进行一波换防嘛。
也可以，先换防，然后我再拉，也是可以的。
是的，拉2遍。就一定要把
there still is this hidden blade threat that he has to think about.
这一手抽的很好哦，就刚刚好把我们前面分析到的点给解掉了。
Interesting spot, actually. You probably start with discipline on the units on Hillock, and then charm the set.
You could also just charm the 3 might unit. Just clear it, and then you still have ganking potentially to go to the set. But either way, like you could start with discipline and then charm over. I'm not sure about stacking.
Yeah, so you're just gaining +1?
对，刚刚可能比较好一点，就是更多的投入在已经在疾风山丘上面的这个竞技场新人。
I mean,
去投入给他的话，如果他能活下来，在
So this is pretty neat in how it plays around Hidden Blade. Because if you Hidden Blade one of these, a +2
Yeah.
will apply to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Or does it? How does it read?
Wait,
Is it when I defend, like it gets a no, it's not a trigger of the buff. It's not. It's static. Right.
Yeah, so if they hit
there's
in
a
there,
trigger
you
that
get
he would get
+2.
it, like he would go +2, then +4, then +6 if multiple attacks in a string.
Yeah.
It's just static.
Oh, it was double charm. Get into it.
对，露出了凝重的表情。
对。
那这里没有办法了。
Yeah, but now you can Hidden Blade this.
Oh, Seth is gonna love this free.
Yeah, you get a conquer.
I love those reactions.
He gets the conquer. This is 2 points. He gets the conquer and hold, and then he can go conquer again.
Seth has a lot of free food for the night, for Defy. Like Showstopper, Hidden Blade, Call to Glory. But we have not been drawing the Defies at all.
I think this guy's thinking if he's supposed to jam a discipline to try and draw a Defy here. Because it would win the game on the spot if he does. It might even be correct to do it because you're going to draw 2 cards to replace anyway. And you're just like so behind. It might be correct to just like jam the discipline and try and find Defy off the top. Especially if you play 3 copies. You've seen a decent amount of cards this game.
True. You can play greenie though. So you pass this and play green in the back.
True.
It's like the safest thing to do. Because now if this doesn't work out, you lose the game. Like on the spot. You have to double discipline. Greenie in the back was slightly...
Yo, it's gonna go crazy when this next card is Defy. Right off the top. Okay. He doesn't have to throw his cards off a boat.
Whoa. Multiple green use.
Yeah, that's... We also haven't been seeing the 8 drops, and I'm very confused.
Maybe we swapped out.
I mean, there was a
Death
dragon.
Bloom for Yi.
Yeah, there was a dragon, but Dead Bloom for Yi seems not good.
What makes you say that? I mean, that's all. I feel like it's only super relevant when you're top decking. But that is a big deal.
Dead Bloom
though,
is
yeah.
only relevant when you're top decking?
Well, I mean, I assume that Yi is also going to be 8, might, you know, by the time you can...
Yeah, but I think Dead Bloom, like, just going directly to the location is really important. Like...
I think there's just... Oh, sorry.
Because I think, like, you're stopping so many points from happening by Dead Bloom going directly to the point instead of, like, just being played at base and then going in, right?
What I mean is like... So, like, the turn you play Dead Bloom, theoretically, you'd have been able to play Yi the turn before, right?
Sure.
So, you're still able to get on the board, like, on the battlefields at the same time. Now the question is like, are you coming in with the same amount of might? And then also, how does that impact your next turn? Like, you're going to go into the battlefield with Master Yi Meditative, with more open energy, but I guess...
Isn't second Yi just, like, so much worse than first Dead Bloom, though? Like, if you're playing your first Yi, like, earlier, I guess, as you're saying, there's, like, more energy floating because he costs less, but, like, being able to accelerate that 8 might onto the board is important, and then also the deflect for the Kaisa matchup seems, like, very relevant.
Those are good points.
I'm not saying that, like, this card is, like, really bad or something. It seems fine. It's a decent idea. I think what you're saying about getting it out earlier does make sense. Though you do have to play it. If you play it earlier, you do need it to, like, then live to you having 8 runes to actually do anything, and then you have to stay on 8 runes. So you cannot dip below. Like, you cannot pay power cost whatever to dip below.
Yeah, true. Getting Falling Star there would just be...
Yeah. If you play it before your, like, the turn before your 8 runes, and then get Falling Star, it's like, okay, GG. Like, we'll go next.
It's got 4 might, right?
Yeah. So it'd have to get hit by both.
Discipline
or 2 to
does...
5 plus.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, Discipline wouldn't save it from a Falling Star, right? We haven't seen ramp either? No, we haven't seen the ramp yet either. So the deck is definitely adjusted, but is this like, yeah, is this better in the mirror or something? I'm not sure. Maybe. I will say I'm, like, so far less impressed with what this deck is doing than what we were seeing from the teammate MYZ in last week's, where he was just, like, ramping to 8 and just spamming Dead Blooms on people. And that seemed pretty impressive.
Yep, now the Yi spot is very rough, very rough. I wonder if we had a chance if we played that Yi in the back, because we would be at 8 attacking, so we can clear the orange sets already. Because it's the first time we get a crowd camera.
Dragon time. I don't think Dragon is that good here. It's fine. I don't think he has any other plays, but
Probably send it into Fiora. Smile. I mean, because you don't want to. Yeah, because here you're not trading anything really. You're just getting the points. Which is not good.
I'm very happy to see Set winning. Set players playing very well. This is cool. Finally getting some more deck variation on really, really strong players.
Yeah.
This Poro is no longer buffed, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah. Because again, here we didn't trade the. We got the point we didn't kill a unit. Whereas if we killed Fiora, then we kill Fiora. I mean, I understand that we want to be on the ganking one so that Set doesn't gank and get the points, but kind of losing that Poro anyway, for sure. And they're getting to 7 if they want to, but sure. So it doesn't really change much, I think.
Do we know the Set's hand?
I know there's another Fiora. Wow, looks like he's got Lee Sin. That's
Oh my
really
god.
good here. I mean, I'm seeing the vision with these Glory Seekers. Because that is powerful.
You keep set 3 because of Lee Sin, right?
Because this
So
is
if I
a
had
10
to
accelerate
guess.
for 7, by the way. This is just like that's what's happening right now. 10 accelerate for 7.
So we're not playing Kiana in this deck, I would guess. And we're not playing Snapvine either. Like those cards might be sideboard if anything.
Okay.
He's really low in power costs, so I would not be shocked to see. I mean, definitely no Snapvine. Yeah, we haven't seen a Kiana. It seems like Fiora is taking that spot because Fiora also no power cost. Really valuing these the power costs pretty much.
We're trying to hold for the win. Trying to see what the combination is.
Oh, he's got a hidden blade.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's the face.
Yeah.
I love how.
This is a cool build. I think it's possible there's no Kiana in this deck. And maybe it's sideboard for Kaisa. It might be in the board. But no Kiana is so interesting because that's one of your card draw engines for this deck, and that's one of your weaknesses is lack of card draw. So
The player takes physical damage whenever there's a hidden blade. I love it.
yeah. Part of me thinks that no Kaisa just has to be wrong, but the Fiora is a strong unit as well. When it gets the buffs, it's
okay,
stronger
true.
than one.
From my understanding, I've seen Kiana like as a staple in most lists, and then it's usually a flex between Snapvine or Fiora. But if we're playing Fiora and we're playing Lee Sin, then I think the only card that makes sense to cut here is Kiana, which is like, I don't know, not what I expected.
And we haven't seen a Kiana, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, we saw
last game
Kiana.
just- Oh, we did.
Yeah, we
too?
saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, maybe we did. Yeah.
Well, I would have been shocked if there weren't Kianas in this deck.
I
Maybe
just
the
don't think
ratios
it's-
are.
I don't know if it's a 3, or maybe we sided some out, but otherwise, how are you making space for this Lee Sin? Unless the Lee Sin's like a one of?
It might be a one of, but he's just seen both games. I mean, I
Or
don't
two
think you're
ofs,
playing
like
that many
2-2.
copies. Maybe 2. Yeah. Play 2. I mean, what's the spell suite that we've seen? We've seen Hidden Blades, we've seen Call of Glory,
Have we
and
seen challenge?
Showstopper. Did we see a challenge? I don't think we've seen a challenge. We definitely haven't seen Snapvine. I don't think this deck runs Snapvine. It seems very conscious of power costs.
I want to see this exact player on this exact list against Kaisa.
Yeah, I'd be interested.
Yeah.
So he needs Defy.
It's the shirt.
Oh,
Wait, is
okay,
this,
we
is
have
this
the Defy.
exactly right? So Defy, On Guard, and First Mate can all be played. So you can go in to the ganking location
Yes.
with another +2, so you'd be at 12. And that is against 14. 15 even. 15. It's such a big hole.
Wait, how are you getting 15? 3, 3.
So
Oh
6
my.
and then 5 and then 4.
Yep, 6, 5, 4. This orange Lee Sin has been impressive, I will say. It's been good.
I have a question. How does this work? If you deal 4 damage to the set, 6 damage to the Lee Sin, and then 2 damage to the...
Damage
You're coming in for how
happens
much? 12?
simultaneously.
And then it heals, right? So you can't like kill the Trifarian because it's like...
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's weird because technically there's an order to the way you're dealing damage, so you'd think that if you kill Lee Sin first, they would lose the +2, but it happens at the same time, so it's like at the same instance. I mean, the deaths happen at the same time, but you're just picking the order. So the buffs, the +2 still persists, basically.
Yeah, he's playing this out, but this hold is gonna happen.
Dude, super clean game. Love it. This is this is like what I've been wanting to see so long. You know, like you have all this like Yi and you have all this like Kaisa, and then like there are just other decks in the game that are very good, and I just don't know. Like you just need like the better players. Who this person, by the way, I don't know who they are at all, but they played really well. Call it out when you see it.
In bottom.
Yeah, I just want to see like more players at this caliber play like these kind of decks, you know, the ones that we think are good, but it's just like Kaisa, not Kaisa. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So killing the Lee will kill the other unit, is what you're saying?
So not with the not just like combat damage. I think what Tog is saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, Tog, but like if you did spell damage to it, and like it had 3 damage counters on it from like spell damage, and then you killed the Yi or the Lee, then the buff from the Lee would go away and it would die to the counters. But I don't combat damage. It shouldn't work like that where it dies. You're talking about combat damage? No. That should not work. What? Why would that ever work like that? Doesn't make any sense. If you can show me a rule where that works, I believe you, but that sounds so wrong. Like that's like so that doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, yeah, let me know if you can find it, Tog. Like I don't claim to be like the foremost expert on the rules in this game. The rules are like super complicated when it comes to like definitely the more like niche, not even niche, but just like these interactions. And so learning experience, I guess, for everybody is find out how this works, because this is not even that niche of an interaction in the game. It's just like that sounds so wrong. Like that should not happen like that.
Tog, I think I saw something a long time ago. It was like a Twitter post that was like, here's a puzzle, a Riftbound puzzle. How do you win? And one of the weird aspects of this puzzle was there was like a token and a Darius, and like all the stuff that you're saying reminds me of that. I don't know. It's I'm guessing it didn't matter. The white flame was at 8 + 2, 10, 6, 4. Yeah, it's not even gonna be able to do enough. So wait, did we have a third discipline or no?
I mean, there were 3 that were played, yeah.
Oh, but like we'd already used it though, right?
Yeah, do you mean on that turn? On that turn, you could have been given another +2 with the on guard and had Defy up.
Okay. Because then on guard would give it to put it to 12.
那同时法术伤害呢，两套卡组就无需多言了，都是0。防守成功数呢，反倒是色提这边会多一个。那平均胜利回合由于是2比0，所以呢是给到了11.5。
Alright, +1 for team bottom. Let's fucking go.
给到了暗刃，因为确实那2波
1 for team bottom.
选手一个非常大的心理创伤。
是的，那个表情包应该开始在他朋友的各个群里流转了吧？
是的，他可能自己也没有想到什么，竟然是这一张牌。
是的，还是非常可爱的一位选手。
Big W for set enjoyers everywhere.
Set is not bad.
Yeah, I think that's very strong.
Crazy that set is not broken with the ability that we're reading.
How many rants we had on the podcast about this set ability? Oh my god. When I read that, I was like, this can't be real. This deck is going to be broken. And I think the deck is very good. It is so weakened by its lack of card draw, I will say. That is what makes this deck not just like infinite broken, I think. But it's also why Monastery of Hirana and Asithria is like, all right, GG. Good game. We'll go next.
Yep.
Huge ran into a Victor. He said he's basically out.
Oh,
2-2.
no.
With
What's
Aura?
up?
Yeah,
Oh,
with
okay,
Aurora.
okay.
Tag me on Discord? Okay, I'll go look. Thanks, dog. Okay. Darius is 6 might. You know, have 2 due to Darius boost. Total of 8 versus 7. Left at 2 with 1 damage. After Darius leaves the battlefield, your unit drops to 1 with 1 damage, so cleanup will kill it. They left it no. That's not a.
It happens in order? The deaths happen in order?
Is not a conclusion you can get with current rules as written, but red texters, so that's riders, said is the intended interaction, and it'll be addressed in a future version.
Wait.
This was back in
FAQ
July.
page 27. Yeah, FAQ page 27 covers this with yellow Garen. Healing should occur before the might boost from Lee Sin is lost.
Yeah, so okay, so Tog, what you saw in July, they changed their minds, basically, is what it sounds like. It sounds like they changed their minds.
Wait, this FAQ was a 30-page document? What the fuck? I haven't read it yet still. Oh my goodness.
I do have a question though. What if?
So Tog, it totally sounds like they changed their minds. So what you saw in July was correct, and you heard the right ruling in July, and then their minds have been changed to do it the right way instead of whatever the fuck they were intending they were gonna do, and so now it works correctly. Now all they need to do is fix it for fucking salvage. So that it works correctly instead of how whatever the fuck it does now.
The salvage thing is so fun.
Pog, you were gonna make me crash out. You were gonna make me crash the fuck out if this is how the rules actually were like gonna be intended. I was gonna lose my goddamn mind if that's what this game decided, was like, ah, yes, your buffs actually don't matter at all. Your buffs actually, they're not real. Your buffs are fake, actually. They only count offensively. I was getting rage baited when he wasn't even trying to rage bait me. That's what was happening.
What happens when you like, for example, smoke screen something?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a Lee on the battlefield. You smoke screen the other unit that's +2, so it goes from 3 to 5, and then you smoke screen it goes to 1. Combat happens. Let's assume you only have enough to kill Orange Lee, but the buff disappears. Does the unit die? No, but it only goes to 0
it would never
might,
die.
right?
It could be 0 might. It's possible it could be
true.
0 might, but it wouldn't die.
I did get literally bamboozled by Alan DQ.
Oh,
Yeah.
and the zero might stuff, or he, or you're saying he cheated you? He made something zero
He
might.
No, he was like, the zero might, the unit disappears. So
No,
I
no.
like lost so many units.
Dang.
That's actually that's what they call the world champ difference. Yeah, the world champ difference right there.
What's the move that Yugi uses on Kaiba? Mind break.
I don't know, Anu. I'm
Yeah.
a fraud.
In the very first episode.
I don't. I probably watched Yu-Gi-Oh when I was maybe 5 or 6 years old. And,
Oh hell yeah! Okay, respect.
And I definitely didn't watch like all of it. I just watched it when it was on TV, so I have no memory. Most of my memories of Yu-Gi-Oh are like bits with Blevins on Fight Night.
Okay.
So
No,
they
Mind
might
Crush.
even be
Okay, I
real.
was wrong. Yeah. Thank you, Zach. You're scholarly. Very scholarly. Prove it. I don't know. I only remember bits and pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh, like the actual show. That's one of the moments. There's a Ghost of a Lie. That's another meme, and then the one where Seto Kaiba threatens to jump off of a 3,000-foot castle unless Yugi scoops, and I was just like, damn. Committed.
That's crazy. This dude really said, "Scoop or I'll kill myself."
Yeah, dude.
Think anyone's tried that one at a real tournament?
Oh fuck.
Looked at their opponents and "Scoop or I'll kill myself." That's crazy. That's crazy. So I'm just doing the Seto Kaiba. That's all I'm doing. It's the Seto Kaiba gambit.
Do they have all this stuff at every single show? Or is it just the first one?
This video is like from like a
old.
release event. It's not even from any of these events.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was like a release demo event. Meet the designers. Right.
Okay.
Like,
because I was like, damn, if they're selling like merch and shit, you know, nice.
I mean, they'll have side events and prize walls and probably like a merch booth at like most of these events as well. But it didn't look like this. They don't look like all this.
Dude, and an official Riftbound shirt is also fire.
So our game winners so far today are Leona, Garen, Kaisa, and Set. Pretty sick day.
Okay, Kaisa is the
Balanced metagame. Yeah, healthy game, healthy game.
Healthy game.
truth. We won't have another Yi against Kaisa in the finals.
Bro, just give me that Garen again. I hope he's still undefeated. I hope he's out there thriving.
You're gonna hate me for saying this, or I know somebody in chat's gonna hate me for saying this, but I could watch that Set player for like 5 matches in a row.
The Set player? No, I said the same thing about the Garen
Damn.
player. I wanted to watch the Garen until he lost because I thought it was really funny.
Well, no, I think the Set player is just really good.
Yeah, the Set player is insane. He's so good. I'm learning how to play Set. I told Guvia, Set is like a deck that I felt like I was like struggling to grasp how to effectively play it. But I mean, I learned a bit since then. But watching this guy is good. It's good to just kind of see some of the good lines that he's taking, some of the generic stuff. But yeah, it was like one of the few decks that I felt like I needed some help with figuring out like the mindset I'm supposed to have when I'm playing it. Have we seen an Ari on stream in a while? I think it's been like 2 weeks. I think like in the second week we saw an Ari. been a while. I'd be down to see an Ari, especially I would love to see somebody on the Shanghai Ari list, basically. It's the one I've been yapping about, the secret list that I can't share yet. Hopefully, like, next podcast, I can maybe talk about it. I'll talk to Yuge. I'll say, hey, Yuge, is it still a secret now that you decided to not play it? Because, like, Ari having a good Kaisa matchup was, like, unheard of. And then this one has a good Kaisa matchup, which is cool. We saw one for Beijing, I'm pretty sure. I know we've seen one. I know we have seen one Ari on stream. I think it was Beijing. Exactly, sold. I'm sad that he didn't play it. He played MF and it didn't work out. I was hoping it would have just been the Ari. But it wasn't even his deck, so I think that's part of why he didn't want me to share it. It was like a deck that he was given by another player from Shanghai. That, I mean, maybe that other player is on it. I don't know. But yeah. So that other guy wanted it to be secret, so gotta respect it. Not share their deck. It's not mine to share. There was an Ari deck that Yuge was thinking about playing, but it's a friend of his. It's like a friend of his from Shanghai. It's their deck, and they showed it and asked that it not be shared, so I didn't share it. Does Victor still have 10% of the field? I don't know, but the numbers have dropped a bunch. It's still going down. What did I say last round to get the round started? I don't even remember. I was just bitching about it. I was just like, when's this thing gonna start? And then it just started. But as much as I want to be superstitious about it and just say it earlier, I mean, we also just had a 2-0, so we're gonna have a wait. Is what it is.
Did it sold out wake up? We didn't see any though.
True, no Annie yet.
I still think Victor is not that bad.
Yeah, that Yi player was so expressive. Very, very fun to watch. Watch partying or watch party? Huge. Well, thanks for hanging out, Soul. Appreciate you being here. It's always fun to have you guys in chat chilling. It's a good little community watching together. I'm very glad I committed to just sending this. So 3 more rounds to go. 5, 6, and 7.
With 3 more sets and 3 more teamos.
Huge. Question of, does Set have a good matchup into Kaisa thanks to his ability? It's like a super playable matchup. Good is hard to like say exactly, but it is playable. I would not say it's a positive matchup. I don't think many decks have positive matchups into Kaisa in general. So it depends what you're asking me by does he have a good matchup. But it's
I would say
it's playable. You can play set into Kaisa. You're not just like gonna get smashed. You have game.
I'd pick set side if I'm honest with you.
Oh, no shot. No shot.
I would pick set. Yeah. I would like over like 100 matches. Set would come out like ahead, like 60-40, I think.
No way you're saying this is a 60-40 for set. There's no
Yeah.
world. There's no.
Yeah.
Then why is Kaisa even a good deck? If Kaisa's getting
I do think
60-40 by
set's
set.
Yi matchup is questionable.
If Kaisa's getting 60-40'd by set and 60-40'd by MF and 60-40'd by Ramp Yi, why is Kaisa good? Then there's no way to.
The answer to that question also lies in why there's only one Darius player this
Okay,
weekend.
sure, yeah. I think it is low 50s Kaisa favored over set.
Wait, you said low 50s Kaisa's favored?
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, here's a.
I don't think I think Kaisa is like pretty much not is pretty much like favored into everything. Like I think like maybe MF Aurora has like a favorite matchup, right? And then like I mean I guess you could say any of the Aurora decks, right? But like yeah.
How would you test out this hypothesis?
How would I test it? Like with my team, if we were trying to like confirm something that we thought was like good or bad, we would run sets. We'd run like 10 sets of the matchup or something, right?
Okay.
And then we wouldn't just take the result, but we'd also take how it felt and like how the games went, right? Because like 10 games is not enough sample size, or like 10 sets is not enough sample size to completely say exactly what the number is. But it's like you take into account, okay, these games felt kind of high roll. This kind of felt like how the games normally go. This is like XYZ, right? And then you just see kind of how, and then from there you also do look at the result, right? Like you look at the result on top of that. But yeah, that's usually how we test it. Is you have to jam it a bunch, right? Especially if we disagree, right? Like you're saying you think it's like 60-40 set. I'm saying I think it's favored Kaisa. So instead of us like talking about it, we just run it, right? Yeah, as Talk saying, take a couple hours of running it and reviewing it, right?
Yeah, but I also think like until like okay, what I'm concerned about is that I feel like there's a lot more data on Kaisa than there is on set.
Mhm.
And people know how to play Kaisa a lot better than people know how to play set. So what I'm worried about is like if my team ran set versus Kaisa, but we've only been playing Kaisa mostly up until this point, like the actual gameplay that we're getting out of set is like, how do I explain this? It's like it feels almost artificial because like
get a better team then, man.
That's what. Well, I mean, sure.
Like if they can't play set at the high level, then it's definitely not going to be 60-40, right? It's just losing. Like you have to.
It's just like
go call somebody up who's good at set and have them come play, right? You can get some of the guests on your team.
That's the open invitation.
Guests
there we go. I got what I wanted.
Yeah. Like okay, great example of this. There was the reason I got invited to so many different teams in Flesh and Blood is there was a set in Flesh and Blood where there was a meta that Levia was actually really strong pick, and I was at that time arguably the best Levia player in the world. It was like me or Ethan Van Sant probably, right? Like those are the two options as who's the best Levia in the world at that time, and Ethan is busy doing production for everything. So basically every single fab team, not all of them, but a lot of them, it was like 6 different fab teams, messaged me and asked me to come run Levia reps with them. Because none of them play Levia. Nobody plays Levia because the hero's like dog shit most of the time. It's the same thing, right? If you think set's good, you don't think anyone on your team is good enough, underplayed hero, you go ask somebody who you know is really good at set to come play and test with you. And then that's how you figure it out.
I love that. Tog, you should get that tattooed. I ain't never decked the Fade. Let's fucking go.
I mean, Tog, what do you think about the set and the Kaisa matchup? Because like I'm gonna believe your opinion is slightly biased, right? Like, of course, your set's like strongest soldier, but I'm curious what your opinion is on the matchup. Like I'm no stranger to being the coper as a former Leviathan main, right? Like I absolutely had some opinions that were probably not fair. Highest level slightly favored set. Like I could believe that world. I think it's Kaisa favored, but barely. About the same, right? 55-45, maybe even less. So I'm not, I wouldn't be shocked by that if that
Jamie,
was true, right?
Nobody's playing set. That's the actual answer. I'm pretty sure if I just like hot drop Tog into this event, I guarantee you he'd be like top 16 on average. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hard glazing here and I shouldn't. All right, Tog, you suck. Nice. All right. Resolved.
I mean, Jamie, I do agree. 55-45, like realistically, is like probably too much because it's not exactly a slight favor. I think whenever I hear 55-45, I just assume it's somewhere between 50 and 55 because I feel like nobody's gonna ever put like 52-48. They probably should, but yeah. People just jump from 50-50 to 55-45 if it's slightly favored. I could totally see the matchup being close between Kaisa and Set. People say matchups are 80-20 and I cringe. Yeah, it's pretty rare that any matchup is 80-20. Jamie, I didn't play during Ultim versus Prism. So I didn't play during the meta. So I have no idea on that one. I came back to actually playing the game during Bright Lights, which is like Lexi meta, just like heat of Lexi meta before she ult. Before then, I pretty much only played limited. Stats, it was 40-60. There, come on, was it really 40-60? That sounds crazy. It's really funny. The way that people talk about Ultim Prism, it's really funny if it was 40-60.
What do you think I would main if I played Fab? Don't say Prism.
If you played Fab?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played? Have you tried it at all?
I tried it. I know the rules and all, but I haven't really tried hard at it.
Trying to think like right now what you would like to play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kuvi, you're usually more like control oriented, aren't you? You like more, but you like combo-y stuff too, no? Like maybe you would actually. It's a bit more aggro skewed, but you might actually enjoy Ocilio. It's very like it's really cerebral in the combos that you have to think about, lining up your deck in the right way. It's quite fun right now.
Oh, Ocilio.
Oh, Kuvi seems like a Gravy Bones player. Maybe board state.
Who is this Zerath looking?
Yeah, maybe you're right, Jamie. I don't think that Kuvi would like the Gravy Bones aesthetic, though. I think Kuvi would be taken out of it by playing the guy named Gravy Bones.
Is it like... Oh...
Mo played Kano, Jamie. Kano was Mo's first deck, which is really funny.
Alright, let me look at the heroes. I'll tell you which one. They need to be hot.
Yeah, you want to play a hot hero. You can't play the Zerath looking motherfucker.
No. Okay, how's Puffin?
Pretty mid. Not very good. Not very meta relevant.
Okay, how's Pleiades?
The world premiere is happening right now, so we don't know. she's brand new.
Oh.
I was about to say I feel like you would like her aesthetically though.
I do? How's Syndra?
Syndra's okay. A good aggro deck.
Oh,
One
never
of-
mind.
one
I
of the-
got it.
One of the better aggro decks.
I mean Aura for sure.
Oh yeah, banned now. That's the hero I have the most like wins, dollar amount wins with is Aurora.
That's 100% my. She looks like Storm from the X-Men.
But yeah, she's banned now.
Betsy, what the hell is going on? Beasts.
I heard we were going to get legends with
What
two
is that
characters
wolf?
on them. That was something I remember. Someone, maybe it was Dave, somebody mentioning legends with two characters at some point, maybe being a thing. Maybe it wasn't Dave. Maybe it was. Yeah, I don't remember who was talking about it. And I think when it was talked about, it was said that it was not out of the realm of possibility. Not that it was going to happen, but also I think that being said, it's like more likely than not at some point maybe we'll get like a partner legends. Like we could get like a Lucian Senna legend, right? Which could be really cool. I think it's totally possible to get like some duo ones, but I think that'll be, you know, we'll be 10, 15 sets into Riftbound before we see something like that.
How's Melody?
Do you think that in Spirit Forge we'll get all the other color combinations? I hope so. No, I don't think so. I think it'll be either never or just quite a few sets down the line. It seems like they really want to keep those like opposite or like opposing colors away from each other right now. And I don't know if that's for balance reasons or exactly, or just like it opens up design space for them to make things that would be really broken combined, but because they can't be together, it won't be broken. The ones we don't have right now are just the opposite ones. So Calm Fury, Mind Body, Chaos Order. Okay? We just don't have the ones that are diametrically opposed to each other.
比如说像是现在少侠的色体，它根据环境变慢的一个表现，所以他投入了理清不怒之威这张卡，增加自己卡组可能说总战力数值的这么一个情况。像是对面的这位
Do we think there will be bans on English release? I don't think so. I kind of don't want bans, but Kaisa going 4 for 4 is certainly not the greatest look. I think 4 for 4 feels pretty rough. I really hope there aren't bans out the gates, but I don't even know what I want them to do, because I really don't want set 1 bans. But I also agree that Kaisa winning everything is probably a problem. What would be banned? I think maybe Falling Star actually can be the hit, because like other red decks, it's hard to use it because of the power cost. And I think that it's a pretty reasonable hit for Kaisa. The problem is that they open up like they make it so like there's like no backline access. I guess there's Singularity. There's just a ton less backline access, which maybe like allows for some degenerate strategies to exist, which would just cause other problems. So I'm not sure. Part of me wants it to be. I'm trying to think like what's another Kaisa card that no other decks are really playing. And it's like, do you hit something like a Void Seeker to just slow them down? Do you hit like Red Kaisa for balance? Wow, yeah. Yeah. It feels heavy-handed, but it's possible that that's just correct. I think it's like a terrible ban as far as like feels bad. It feels horrible if you can't play your Red Kaisa. And there's no other Red Kaisa, so basically mono Red Kaisa becomes a deck that you just legally cannot build. Because you need to have blue runes, because you have to play blue Kaisa. And a lot of other red decks do play Red Kaisa, which sucks. I think Cleave ban you just can't do because it hurts all the other red decks. Like, I really want a ban that doesn't hurt the other red decks too heavily, and that's the really hard thing as well. Pair banning. I also I'm maybe I'm just so fab coded that I don't know that I love like banning stuff that can for only specific decks, because it's just like harder to explain to players. Like for a player, it's really easy to just be like, hey, that card is banned, but it's a lot more confusing for players to be like, hey, when you're playing Kaisa specifically as your legend, that card is banned and you can't play it, but I can have it in my deck. You just can't have it. I think is bad. I think restricting cards to one card is better than pair banning, but worse than straight up banning. So, yeah.
也可以看到像之前的一些上位选手他们的采访啊，也是可以看到他们。
Yeah. This conversation is not whether or not banning makes sense, because I personally, I've stated my opinion before multiple times on the pod, on the co-stream, everything. I don't want bans in set 1. I would prefer that we don't get them. You know, if Kaisa is horrible the entire set, I mean, maybe they need to do something about it, but I don't want to see bans. This is more just like what would you ban to try and stop Kaisa, and I think it's a really hard question, because you want to slow down Kaisa, but you don't want to kill other red decks from being able to play. Okay, I've got a cool update from the floor of Hangzhou. There are Aurora Yees in the room to eat up the ramp Yees. China is not beating the allegations of just trying to outgreed each other.
Wow.
Wait, last week the guy who like hooked me up with all of my cards got top 32 with Aurora E.
Nice.
This was interesting. Oh, do we have another match?
2? Yeah, we're gonna be there in a sec.
那么祥林，你比较期待今天还能看到怎么样的一个对决？
Misfortune's conversion rate has been one of the better conversion rates overall. I would say at least to make top 64. I think overall she's had some decent results. But like, not proved to be like a super S or something. But it has one of the better conversion rates. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. Like 4th in conversion rate, and this is including, I mean, Darius is 2nd, right? It's Kaisa, Darius, Master Yi, then MF as far as conversion rates.
所以经常被他一些东西打的很多的意外性，然后很多出乎意料的东西，所以也是对我对卡池的环境熟悉度的一个很大的帮助吧。
Yeah, I really hope that Garen player makes it too. That'd be so sick.
紫色有这么多的怪东西啊，
其实紫色系卡组在一开始的比赛当中啊，作为信息差，基本上每打出一张牌，对面都要拿起来看一下到底什么效果。是的，对吧？你说到紫色系，不禁让我想到一张单卡。 就我们今天有看到过，像是时间扭曲，像是。
Are you still on the Kaisa winning the whole tournament?
Yeah, I still have Kaisa. I mean, look, I think that there's a chance that we see a Ramp E take it instead, but like, if I'm gonna make my prediction Kaisa versus the field, I'm gonna predict Kaisa again. Like, I just think this deck is so good, and yeah, it's verging on problematic territory, and I'm hoping that experimentation comes through. I believe that this meta is partially dictated by how new the game was and how little time to prep between each week was, and I think that there's some skewing of it, especially with the lottery system causing players to feel like they're only going to get one chance, and so locking in what is this like perceived like tier 0 decks. I think there's a little bit of that happening, but I also do think Kaisa is the best deck in the game. I think it is a tier 0 deck. I do think this ramp Yi deck is now making it so Yi maybe deserves the amount of play it's getting, even though I don't think it did for a long time. I think it should have been a mix of a lot of different decks. But I want to see how these like 10Ks look in the US right after release, because there's a lot of players that have been grinding the game on a bunch of different decks that may consider bringing things that are not Yi and not Kaisa, and I want to see if they can win with them at these 10Ks. And then we'll see if Kaisa is just like, nope, Kaisa just wins all these, doesn't matter, right? Like, this deck's too OP. Because I don't like believe that the Chinese scene is like worse. I don't believe that the players are worse. I do think the circumstances in which their tournaments are existing is like leaning more heavily towards just like, okay, these were the 2 best decks out the gate. We need to just stay on these for now, and we'll see. And nobody has like broken that shell, and part of that is because Kaisa is so good. So it's really hard to convince yourself to play something else when you could just play Kaisa. When you're like a top tier player and you're fighting for a lottery spot. So we'll see. I'm very much in the wait and see camp. I think these numbers look troubling, but I'm not convinced. I'm convinced that Kaisa's too strong. Let's say that.
Kind of agree with everything, literally.
It's because I have good takes, Scooby.
True. It's because Mo's asleep.
It's because I just have good takes. Jamie, I agree. Like, I completely agree. I've drawn the analogy of like, there was an Azuri run for Shoma won the Pro Tour with Azuri. And it was like, the field was so heavily 2 decks dominated. It was dominated by Zen and Nu. And you could build Azuri to just like crush both. And he just like built this Azuri deck to crush both. Gave up, had like a 0% win rate into the 3rd most popular deck. But he only hit the top 2 decks the entire time and just crushed everyone and he won the Pro Tour. And I think that people will be able to find decks that can do this. I think in Riftbound it's totally possible, especially with just the way sideboarding works, the way battlefields work. I think you'll be able to find a strategy that you can beat, like, you can beat Kaisa and Yi. And if a really good player shows up with a strat like that, and, you know, they have to get lucky enough to not hit their random bad matchups, but you can find decks like this and bring them to an event and crush in that way. Alright, we've got an MF versus Yi. Our first misfortune on stream of the day.
I'm personally curious about these matchups. That's really good.
Yeah, Ramp Yi versus MF.
Yeah.
So this was Yuge was saying he likes this matchup a lot as MF. He thinks it's good. He said he's been beating Yi's
sure.
even when he doesn't find his Aurora, which is crazy. Yeah.
I can see it with like mind splitters and stuff. Just get, I don't know. You can side in the gear removal though, the green one.
Oh, the like Adaptatron?
Mm-hmm. The MF has Gust for it for some reason, so.
Yeah. I will say,
I don't think you start.
One thing with the Aurora into Yi that's even more beneficial is the way that Ramp Yi is built. Is they just give you battlefields that are beneficial to you as Aurora. They give you Aspirants, they give you Obelisk. Like you're just getting like you get to double down on your best battlefields. And like yeah, sure, Yi gets to double down on his best battlefields as well, but I think they're better for the Aurora player than they are for the Yi player.
They're better for the slower player in the matchup, and the slower player is MF.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I don't think you start Obelisk of Power here. I've seen this like, not trend, but idea that you build your deck and then you pick your battlefields, and then you designate this battlefield for first pick always in this first, you know, and it's not really like that. You have to adapt your first and
Well,
first pick and
that does
battlefield
depend how your
to.
deck is constructed, though, right? I do agree. Like in this spot, I don't think there's a world that the deck is constructed in
this
a way
hand?
that you have to. This hand is incredible.
Yeah.
It is like the most hand-picked Aurora hand I've ever seen.
Literally.
But could be like, for instance, let's just take the example. Like, if you're playing Kaisa with Mundo main deck, you probably do need to start Zon Warrens every game, right? Like
Yeah,
that's,
for sure.
that's like part of the game plan, right? If you're
Yeah, I
playing
agree.
Set and you are playing around the Cythrias, you probably want the Monastery first, right? But I agree with you. Like in this case, Obelisk versus Aspirins versus whatever for Yi. I don't think the deck is constructed in a way where it has to be a specific one. So I do agree with you there, right? Like when your deck doesn't rely on that being your first one because of your sideboarding, then yeah, you should maybe consider. Oh, he missed Obelisk. Oops.
I mean, it's good when the opponent misses it. Oh, they're asking the opponent if
Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, we know how this ruling is supposed to go, so he's just gonna say no, and it's not gonna matter. Oh wait, no, he let him have it. Okay. Well,
yeah. Okay. First based E player in history. Of,
yeah, I was gonna say
Riftbound.
he can just say no, and it won't matter because this guy's still just gonna play Treasure Trove, and then like.
I can't just say it. In this spot, I have to. I just let my opponents do it. Because you would want for the opponent to do it. For people to do it to you, so you do it to people. Isn't that how logic works?
Yeah, it is.
玉衡手念，先进行一波跳费。
那应该是在调度之后依然没有二费单位啊。
哦，对的。
Yeah, because it's the
Alright,
player's
fine.
choice.
I gotta
John.
go.
It's the
Gotta
player's
wake up
choice.
tomorrow.
Alright, see you on.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye.
那对于女枪来说，这个开局算是自己比
Okay.
较接受的。
I mean, Yi doesn't have a bad hand, but I mean, how do we deal with this Aurora?
I think you lose to Aurora. To be honest.
So everyone has blinged out decks.
Yeah, these are cool. He's got all the Nexus Knight runes. These are the playing in locals. You get the little packs, and then you can get these.
Oh, that's why they look weird. I mean, in a good way.
You just go second Aurora here. You're just like so ahead, yeah.
那这里是选择拿了第二个极光，可能在他自己的视角里面，他
Yeah.
觉得这一局的跳费节奏比较顺，下个回合就有可能
Could play around Defy even, I think, right? You're at 5 now. Oh no, if you play around Defy, then you can't guarantee, like you can't get Aurora for next turn.
是的，因为小牛它是有一费的保留，来了。
So you just read it, I guess.
We're defining it.
给你比个赞。那灭世掉其实会影响极光的轮次，因为下一轮是7费回合。但也有一个好消息，是因为剑圣前期没有单位，所以说这局的比赛一定会被拉到女枪舒适的节奏当中。
I'm thinking if we could have waited. Not really.
So I mean, the other option, right, is to just play the bounce one, play the back.
Yep.
But it doesn't put you on Aurora next turn, whereas Catalyst puts you on Aurora next turn. So oh, it's Aurora Yi.
What the hell? Okay, we scrap everything we said.
I'm just saying I don't mind
this
the
is gonna be
I don't
very
mind the
flippy.
Catalyst because of that fact, right? If the Catalyst gets through, you just get to jam Aurora into Aurora and you win the game on the spot. If it doesn't get through, it's not like you lose. Like you're still fine, right? So
yeah.
And you get the Defy out. So now the Defy's gone.
Both players have Aurora. One of them has 2. So the person who has 2 is at an advantage.
Play all 3 of them.
Are we serious? So we're just gonna triple Aura in the next turn. In the next 3 turns.
100%. Get every unit in your deck onto the board.
He has a slight advantage because his legend ability is slightly more impactful in the mirror than MF, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's true. You draw into the Soul Gorger, it's like the best unit to draw.
身板硬了，但是如果你真的去对比身板，好像
But the colors are important, and purple is very.
Oh, interesting. Drawing another card? What do you want to draw?
没错，并且这一盘
I guess
是
that
单胜局，
is
所以
fine to
两
draw.
边的这个会打得非常长牌
Wait, we didn't play it?
所以两边
Holding up.
战力
I guess we want to keep
战役
Gus for
会非常
For what?
精彩
what?
不跟你玩任何
I don't
花
think
里胡
there's
哨的东西。
对，
Gus
没有
for?
小东西，我们
Might as well
我
play
们
it.
只有大哥。
回合6了，两边都是0分。
是的，双方非常的 peace。
Yeah.
那这里不用多想了，双方都是一个0分的情况，简直是一个完美的极光回合。
标准的9费。
好，毫不犹豫。
This is two Aurora decks, yeah. It's Aurora Yi versus Aurora
简
MF.
单清点一下，2个城一盖，对面就知道你要打什么东西了。
是的。
闪耀极光的登场。
好，
对比于女枪快了1轮。
是的。啊。
I mean, one of them has three Auroras, though.
Yeah, he gets the first
But
Aurora
even
out, but
that matters.
去分析手牌的话，感觉诺巴他因为拥有极光
Does it though?
多，而且一旦
The Mind Spitters and the Soul Gorgers are gonna be extremely impactful.
被压缩的非常紧凑
for。sure.
嗯，就除非你
Ah,
承抽极光。
Okay, well,
好，可以看到他这一道
well,
套牌
I'm
Main
gonna
deck
double
Wind
Aurora.
Wall.
上臂的非常有
Dragon is, I mean, it's an 8/8, or it's an 8, but it's you don't get its effect when it comes out of
那
Aurora.
女枪这边的思路可能更加适合。
I think the unit quality of purple is just better.
上你的质量会
But this is gonna have the Mountain Drakes.
Yeah.
This was something that
要靠自己的这个手牌。
Huge was talking about. I think he was playing Mountain Drake in MF as well.
扎魂者这样子能提供
Liking it as like a Soul Gorger target that doesn't cost power. Then it's just like a big guy.
那这一个
Pen is just
Yeah.
big.
其实还有一个关键牌
Yeah.
叫做未来熔炉。
So
I think Soul Gorger and
如果有带未来熔炉的女枪
Harrowing
的话
are broken with
在这种后期
big
打打
chunkers
上
that don't have
有
power.
更大的优势，因为你整体的这个生物的数
Because you're
量
paying 6 and 2 power to
让我想到
get
了
a
我们
dragon, which is really good.
色题极光的那一套，对
Oh,
吧？也有
and
考
he's
虑到
got
未来熔炉加
Bolivar.
少的
Bolivar, which is probably.
三张龙骑兵三张
I mean, I guess the Yi might also have Orange Bolivar to be
单位一
fair.
定是能够立马对场面产生影响的，
没错，
而且可以通过熔炉进行
This is
回收
gonna be a
这边的女枪是
good, fun, interactive, skillful.
所以
If
她
the
的
Trove is on the board, it's
会
almost
差
bad.
到哪里去？
对吧？这个沃里贝尔
Needed
很大
the Trove.
对，可能就是你肌肉，你秀肌肉，我
Yeah.
的肌肉也比
Invert
你差。
是的，第一张王
What
花
the
的
hell?
对面苍
I've
天
seen
火王花
like plenty of 1-of inverts in
啊
like
也
但
是第一弹，我觉得
an
最
Aurora,
标志性的两个
MF
大
decks.
格单
I think
位。
it's fine.
是
I mean, it draws
For
4
sure, it's
cards. If
over.
you miss your Aurora, by the turn that you would play it, like
女枪的
you
优
probably
势
find
在
it.
于它有一些击退
Yeah,
能
it
力
significantly
或者说
increases your
让
chances.
单位回收比如说像闪现可以撤退的能力，但剑圣的比较优势的地方在于它会有一些 buff 牌，
buff 牌，
对，
并
它
且它的一些像灭世，
And this is why the mastery
干
abilities
扰你的
slightly more impactful
像一
because
些小 trick 可能就会被
we're defending for 10 and they're defending for 8.
他现在不知道自己要面临的是什么
It
情
is.
况。
It actually matters.
I think unit quality goes on the side of MF.
是的，
这太恐怖了。
I think that the spells probably go on the side of MF just because I think like well Gus is terrible, but the fighter flights are really good, right?
没有选择拿起来看一看，应该是在自己构筑的时候也考虑过这张单卡。
It's like fighter flight versus what is
Yeah.
gonna be like challenge and
On guard
discipline.
discipline.
费用在场上打一个实战力的单位。
Yeah, maybe
Okay,
it's
all auras are gone though,
Just the
so
charms,
there's
I
not.
guess.
把另外2张极光都
Oh,
翻下
charm
去
too.
了，也就是说它短期内是没有办法再把这个极光续上的，所以在这个质量的对拼上面说。
So Yi is gonna be on 1 aura the whole game because we saw 2 in the bottom.
对手回合结束。
MF is gonna be on.
Well, they get dug back too, right? So this game is
Oh, he's gonna be-
go kind of long.
所以大家如果在
True.
打一些竞技强度比较高的对局里面，可以多多的留意对方翻出来这些单卡。
这些信息很重要。
Then
你就像
what's the overall take on
看到对面极光
Yi
翻了2张出来，
aura Yi against MF aura?
I mean, my guess is that MF Aurora should be a little bit favored, but I honestly couldn't tell you. I mean, this
Yeah,
game is
just based on the
this
consistency of
game is
seeing
definitely
aura.
favored for the MF because of the 3 auroras, right? Like this is certainly the MF should win this. But I think in
Yeah.
general, the consistency should make it, should make it favored.
摸自己的太阳穴了。
主要是看自己的第2张极光什么时候上
But
场。因为如
yeah, I don't
果
know.
对面
I've
极
never
光
watched
是
this
你先
matchup
提的
before.
那你陷入到中期
Wait.
一定是打不过的。
I'm stupid maybe.
就像我
But
刚才所说的，他俩
we were on 9 exactly, no? When we played aura.
旋龙看一下手
Yep.
牌，手牌当中有什么资源？
I think.
你们看一下，
好，有一个亚龙，一个王花跟一个训练。
Shun would be tapped out completely.
I mean, maybe just missed it.
把王花丢了，这个
Okay, starts destroying dead blooms.
是的。
Really? Instead of
感觉小牛的手牌确实比较尴尬，他的生物更多的抓在自己的手牌上。
It's really close, Jamie. That's interesting to hear.
可能后续极光翻出来
But
的
the consistency of the two decks is very close.
如果翻到蛇藤就很尴尬。
是。
Oh.
taking
Oliver.
out? Okay, that's crazy. Taking out. You play Bolivar on. Oh, you have to play on the battlefield.
这个场现在已经非常的可怖了，已经来到了25点的基础战力。
So, sorry, my brain is slightly bothered by the fact that that battlefield is hit completely under the 3 units.
Yeah.
是的
Yeah.
慢慢的两
Kinda
边的
troll.
资源差就会被拉开。
So this is probably going to end up being like a fighter flight on the single unit holding, and then just like gank one of your units over, and then just refill these battlefields way too big, right? And that's how MF is going to take control of the game.
Yeah. We have to try to kill the volley bear at least.
就可以碰拳了。
I mean, that's going to be
Is it-
really tough.
现在
I mean, I guess you can, yeah, you can ship everything in if you wanted to, but
比较难，因为剑圣都是靠战力去破。
I mean, volley triggers a draw.
yeah, does it? Is it just moving in?
可以红黄
At all?
Yeah, when a unit moves to a battlefield and not in, you draw.
Yep.
加起
Yep.
再翻倍就
That's true. That should be a Bolivar trigger.
硬打下来也是有可能的，看看他有没有这个创造力啊。
Send me a wait. Oh, that's sick. Thank you, Jimmy.
效果确实蛮好玩的，
是的
让你的战力翻倍，就朴实无华。
是。
2个背水一战，乘4。
对，看起来是一张很有潜力的单卡
啊。你这么一说还真是啊，有可能在这种内战当中，如果你就携带1到2张。
Okay. So it is significant on the turn 4 difference.
对手可能
But
是预估你，比如说只可能是红黄。
But it is closer than I would have thought.
突然来这么一下，真的是会措手不及的。
3枚亚龙。
好，这边推上去之后是触发了
Can
橙色沃利贝尔
Can I see the
的效果，看看
numbers?
允不允许他去补抽这一张。
Yeah.
Thank you.
遗忘了沃利贝尔的触发，对手。
Yeah, Find Your Center seems like a just really good card.
比较友善，对吧？
How is Volibear not here?
I mean, as long as it's cool with Jamie, I'll pop it up on screen after this game. I don't see why it wouldn't be cool, but
更加
yeah.
享受这场比赛吧。
惺惺相惜。
对，享受这场比赛本身。
I'll pop it up after after the game.
就算真的落败了，他们还有容错率，还有2局比赛等着他们。
嗯。
Somewhat significant, not as.
Yeah. I mean, the
much as
turn
I
4 is
thought as
significant. Yeah.
well.
The turn 4 is significant, but the fact that the turn 3 is close is
比较精细的女枪，她会稍微数一数自己的，就是
单位数量吗？
对，回收下去的卡牌数量会不会已经把自己的那个极光有可能顶上来了？因为现在这个轮次看起来
Volibear not being there.
还是有机会再
I didn't include Volley because Volley has like 0 draw and weird math on what ramps.
It makes sense.
We have confronts.
The math seems really hard for Volibear though, because like there's so many different like 5 drops that you could play that ramp, deramp, etc. I mean, I guess only the ones that ramp only matter, but should they even be in the deck?
看起来就非常恐怖。
来到诺巴的回合，那么第3张整整齐齐的摆放，闪耀极光。
Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad about third Aurora.
对。
Yeah.
光拍脸。
有点夸张。
是的。
有点夸张。我现在把所有的。
Do you not surrender here?
就做张图，就是这三张极光摆在这边。
排坐。
啊。
Maybe winnable. Maybe you hope your opponent's hand is full of units, and so they won't be able to pull that many out.
I think if that hand was 8 gusts, MF is still winning.
是的，这里先给了游走的效果，应该是给沃利贝尔雄浑巨力吧。对的，最强壮的一位。来进攻10点。
Wait, what?
We're just gonna lose our
what?
Volley just like
Wait,
that?
What? Why would?
Wait, what?
Does he have a push? Wait, no, he doesn't have runes. What?
Volley is so much better on defense because of the defender +3.
What?
You can just chill. So understanding speed is important. In this spot, you have 3 auras. Your literal only goal should be to decelerate the game, and where display is trying to accelerate the game. Why are we trying to accelerate the game? We lost 13 mates for no reason.
Yeah, losing a Bolivar is crazy, but I guess you have the Soul Gorgers, so you'll just grab a bully off the Soul Gorgers.
It's gonna be... What if in this singular best of 3 there's gonna be more shuffling than...
Oh yeah.
Oh, just get another fight there.
助牌队当中生物的质量更多更厚了。
对的，这个感觉上会不会是女枪这边会更厚一点？
Splitter.
对，因为它有可能会有。
Also, MF gets to get to a point. We might get to a game state where MF just gets to pack a wonders the splitter over and over again and replay it and just shred the hand. So that can be pretty annoying.
虽然说不能立马给你提供战力的帮助，但是它可以让一个单位直接复活。就代替摧毁。
How do you get
摧毁？那也可以提供8点战力，相当于。
Then he just has no hand, no. Yeah.
中亚烧肉拍下来。
He has draw 2.
可以换一只。有办法做到换2只吗？其实这时候战力分配要细心一点。
对，要谨慎一点，
要分配好。因为诺巴。
We have draw 4.
并且你在打对面的女枪的时候，
Because Catalyst draws 2 and then Meditation draws 2.
作用会没那么强啊，但千万不能说露出破绽。比如说你真的一群
Another dragon can push. Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe. How many?
Catalyst doesn't draw 2. Catalyst draws 1.
Oh, really? It doesn't say draw 2?
It says channel 2 runes exhausted. If you couldn't channel 2 runes this way, draw 1.
That's so bad.
So like you can channel 1 rune and draw 1 catalyst if you're at 11, right? But yeah, only draw 1.
True. Okay, we're at 13. Sorry, 20, 28. 35. 43.
但这些小东西
Quick math.
会对战局产生至关重要的效果啊，比如说像刚
And on Yi we're at
像是战火桃这种单卡
36.
比较平稳的去进行一个大格的展开，互相的攻击欲望不是特别的强。
Wait, why is the dragon not tapped? That we just played the green one?
诺巴拥有游走属性。
但他也只能游走一个单位啊，他没有办法整个集群作战。
他可以在后续的极光放在基地里沉淀，对吧？这样子配合游走，就可以一次有多个进攻力量了。
对，包括我们英雄区的这一张女枪，也可以帮助。
This is gonna be like
一个回合
deep mirrors.
赋予游走的效果。
If you remember.
Oh,
this is
deep
gonna be
mirrors. Yeah, it is like deep mirrors actually. That is a pretty good comparison.
我们继续翻。现在谁先把卡组的生物质量给翻空，对对局的影响还蛮大的。可以看到剑圣这边已经空了，因为已经看到他的极光了，代表
Wait, we're already cycling through the first aura?
Yeah, is he? Well, is he just?
Do we not have?
In this deck?
I don't think we have more units though, because we cycled through all the auras.
What the
So
hell? Are all the units in his hand or discard
Yeah,
off of the
literally.
mind?
It's over then.
This doesn't feel like enough units.
No. I mean, we can just go next. It would be torture
This
to just
is not
stay.
enough units. What? How is he winning so many games? This is like 4-0s most likely. I believe this is 4-0s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's.
It's literally.
Is it like 7? Is there 7 units and then Yi? So 8 units? That's not enough. That's not enough. It's like 8 units.
扎魂者能够拉回来最大的东西。
不过他这样翻都没翻到扎魂者，我觉得应该没
There could be more in hand,
It's
I
like
guess, right?
so
There could be,
greedy.
太好了。
It's like 9 units? 9 or 10 units, maybe? I'm only
I think
counting
it's just
8.
dragon.
I'm only counting 8.
就是一直没翻到。
Both dragons
确实好。
3 of, and then Dead Bloom 3 of, and then
这把应该是强运的究极体现了吧？如果对面没有灭世，自己
that's
是
it.
相当于后三的。
Jamie, I can get
So
it in decks that are playing Soul Gorger when you're trying to get something that doesn't have a power cost. But in the Yi version, that doesn't make any sense at all, right? I agree with you. Shouldn't it just be Volley Baron if you're playing the Yi version? Like I don't even see an argument to do it over Volley in the Yi deck. I don't understand. I understand it when you're playing Soul Gorger and you're on MF, but
感觉在生物质量上，剑圣要打不过女枪了。
Timelines.
剑圣的牌组轮转过之后，他现在能够支配的单位只有5名场上的以及一个英雄区域的 E。
Wait, is it even physically possible for the Yi to win?
I don't think so.
Because you can just put literally every unit
Well, MF
on one
is,
battlefield and then
MF is behind in points,
Oh,
so
true.
technically MF has to at some point go in and stop Yi from holding this.
还是有一张
Are we just inting another Volley Baron?
急于游走。
Or does he actually have like backup this time?
I think we don't like Big Bear for his.
Is this just being run down once again?
So, but the thing is, you kind of, I mean, is hidden cards first of all. So they trade.
Oh, he forgot to say I reveal my hidden card, so they got past it.
I mean, the opponent let you flip your rune, but no.
He's just so tilted
We
anyway. I don't know that the opponent had anything to do with that. The dude picked up his Dead Bloom and put it in the trash. Like I don't know what to tell you, Kubi. Like that's not.
That's so
you
weird.
didn't
Though.
even,
It's
like,
literally
try
the
and
exact
cast it.
same instance. Something that was forgotten. Can we not? It should be the same rule, no? I guess the other one is mandatory and this one is not.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's still weird though.
I don't think this.
Why is the MF player top decking and like do change anything, please? Okay, this is good. We can catch up in points. We can fight or flight something and send it the other way.
Finally, he finds a fight or flight to be able to get ahead in points, and he hides it at the location that is never getting conquered. Oh, okay. I guess I say never getting conquered, but if you just threw everything into this place right now, it would win. But
Not really, no. We have 3 auroras coming down.
it would win if there's no units left. Which there might not be. He might have the rest in hand. Yeah, he might have the rest of his units in hand. Yeah, he does. They're all in hand. He's like 2 Gorgers and some other shit in hand. So does everyone understand why there's such long break times now?
This is the reason.
This is what's happening in the other rounds.
But this may be winnable for you.
2张碧星玄龙，2张王花掠食者，还有1张覆盖的待命牌。
那张大概率是一张战祸桃，所以是吃了
Low key. Okay, so 14, 16, 30.
但剑圣手中也有灭世。
30 with a fight or flight, so
如果我是推一个
we have to push in.
I don't think he can win because there's literally no units left, and like there's still 6 points to get, and this guy can just cast Soul Girders and get like a ton of more value.
True. Well, we can clear here though. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this just like loses the Gorger though, right? It's not that Yi is doing anything wrong. I think this is like correct, but it's just not gonna get there.
If we had a dead boom, we could have won this game. Just so you know. Because here we beat Fight or Flight with dead boom, but we don't have a dead boom.
Does he have a dead boom? What is he paying for right now?
No, it's Dragon. But that's not. It's just gonna get Fight or Flighted, and then we can't push with the other one.
He has 2 defies.
Oh, true. We're playing green.
Yeah, imagine if there were
It's
any
actually huge.
Bolivars on this plane. I mean, yeah, maybe he can win because of the multiple blunders.
Hold up.
Maybe it's possible.
Did I walk into Yi Aurora?
Yeah, you did. Double Aurora matchup. Welcome. You missed Garen Aurora earlier. Yeah, 2-0 Kaisa.
Yes. This is the world I always wanted to live in.
And then you missed Leona earlier.
Okay.
And it
that was also somehow running Aurora?
No.
Oh, okay.
But it beat Yi. You missed a set earlier? That one didn't have
How
Aurora?
many Nexus Knights has this guy gone to?
You probably bought them. but probably a lot, you know? He probably really loves Nexus Knights.
Also,
okay, I like these runes, the Nexus Knight ones a lot, actually. I'm a big fan.
I like them too. But also, like, I mean, they're not as good as the crazy
wait,
ones.
are you Tyler's cousin?
No, I'm Tyler's brother.
Oh, okay.
I mean, look it up. Look up what Ninja's brother's real name is. Just saying. And look up what his brother's Twitter handle is. I'm just saying.
There you go. Blevins, Ninja's brother.
And is he a portly bearded white guy? Just saying. We all look the same.
The Blevinses.
The Blevinses.
Blevins multiverse. Did you say multiverse or multiverse?
Multi. Like Maltesers.
Yo, did MF actually just like full punt this game? I know, like the whole time we were saying like it's like unlosable, and I think he took the exact line that he could take to lose, like throwing away the 2 Volibears that were holding.
Yeah.
That were unmovable.
Yeah.
Okay, so
3 Auroras to 1.
So the meta.
Sorry, guys.
No, the meta now is just go as tall as the absolute moon. Is what we're seeing. I love it.
This just gets to fight again, and he's run down this MF. Oh my god! I did not think this game was throwable.
No. I mean, I guess that's why you don't surrender. I should take notes.
Yeah, don't scoop. Your
Because I would have been
run their Bolivars into you, and you win the game.
I'm in game 3 right now as we speak. I'm in game 3, or like about the end of game 2.
Oh,
I would see this
don't
third
scoop
aura.
Game 1.
I would see the third aura. I'd be gone.
Fair, but you definitely don't scoop game 1 because you need to, like, even if you know it's 100% to lose, like actual 100%, you still get to see how your opponent plays. Like,
Yeah.
oh, when I do this, do they like jump at the opportunity to play this removal spell. Oh no, are they really aggressive with their creatures? No, okay.
Or like just seeing more of their deck and stuff.
Oh, that
in
as
general,
well.
it's a really good to know.
Definitely.
If it's actual big stakes, you just stay.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this game was thrown. I actually just like did not think there was a possible way to lose this game as the MF, and it happened. I am perplexed.
What
I don't like
is
to talk
this
shit on these
dragon?
players either, right? Like I just feel like a lot of them are playing really well, but this is just like crazy. Maybe I need to like review this and see like maybe it wasn't like this easy, but it felt like this game was not losable. You have so much time. If you just keep the Volibear not dead, just like let your opponent score a point per turn and trade until you just like jam Soulgorge or jam all these other things. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Wait for the fighter flights. Just push something to get the control of the point so that you don't have to deal with the E buff.
I think it's like getting the pacing and tempo of Riftbound is still something that not every single player has gotten. Like you can be a good card game player and even a good Riftbound player, but like there's the like fundamentals that we're still as a like community figuring out. Like, oh yeah, you don't need to be you can be kind of aggressive with letting your opponent get points because it doesn't matter until they get the winning point, which is also a podcast on this very channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel already, make sure you are, because we've got the winning point every week. Myself, Casanova, Pastry, and Charmer talking about all things Riftbound. Got there.
Huge.
Huge.
There's a new episode out right now.
There
This
is.
morning.
I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised. We're back. We're at
Well, so
like
yeah, because we've been
back
trying
on
to push
track.
the schedule. Like I've been working with Sam to see how we can push the schedule to be more up to date, so that we're not having episodes like we actually got to do a Hangzhou preview, right? Instead of it coming out after the event was done.
Yep.
And for all future events like that, that should be the case.
Yeah, I think we built up a backlog, and there was also logistics on the back end with holidays and stuff that had us a little bit behind. But I think moving forward, pending other things, we should be pretty on track.
Yeah, we have a new editor, so it helps.
And for reference, that's an additional editor, not we sacked someone to.
We fired Sam. No, Sam just has other things.
Sam said, "Sam, you're not doing good enough. You're out of here, Bucko. We need more pictures of Spider-Man." I don't know why I turned Sam into J. Jonah Jameson, but that's the world we live in now.
There you go.
Clip it.
All right, Yi won this first game and was tilted the entire time because he's like, "There's no way I can win this." And then his opponent kept handing him Volibears, and he was like, okay, I guess so. Yeah, that's fine. Sure." And then he won the game.
Quick pause. What is that Riftbound wristband, and how do I get it?
Is it just
It's literally the event.
The event wristband, I think. Pretty sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
It looks like an actual nice, like, I don't know, maybe I missaw it. It looked like it was a quality, like, I mean, I doubt that it's leather, but it looked like, you know, faux leather, like, wristband, not just like the, you know, the things that you like have to cut off after an event. But that would be awesome if that's what they do for the event.
Yeah.
Also, Cass, if you want cam, I can cam up.
Sure, I'll update it up.
哎，那我换一个说法，如果剑圣这一次去携带暗中破坏，因为我的灭世，我是可以第一灭世你的万世催化石，第二我可以灭世你的暗中破坏。那其实，在手卡破坏的角度。
Yeah, Josh, it was never our intention to To have an episode about an event that happened 2 weeks ago. It's just, I mean, growing pains. He's growing pains.
女枪会携带非常多的小装备，会垫在旁边。他如果吃到直体再战的话，只能忍痛的把自己的极光给拔掉了。所以两边的这个换背的博弈，我觉得还是蛮关键的。
剑圣，如果你真的要说装备，只有中亚沙漏。
I think it was an unfortunate hand for MF. Like we had all the units in our hand, and we kind of threw a little. Well, we did.
I mean, we threw a lot, right? Like, we can't. There's no way to beat around the bush on it. Like,
we played differently a couple of times, and it led to some awkward situations.
应该携带的可能性会比较大一些。
是的。那下一局你觉得在先后手上面，如果女枪的那一方力量方尖碑应该是还没用过，那他在打力量方尖碑的情况下，他会选择先手还是后手？因为对面也是极光，如果你选了先手，
I have the ability to crop myself because I've got fancy new camera. Hold on.
Oh,
it's like you're gonna have to pretty aggressively crop this, but I can do it.
I mean, I think it's already preemptively aggressively cropped, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll if you need me to zoom in, it's excessively easy for me. So there we go. Yeah, because my room is a mess.
这个极光你需要一次催化成10，万是催化10。而后手的话，
The messiest. I mean, the best players have the messiest rooms. How it works.
Yeah, but that doesn't. But having a messy room doesn't necessarily mean that you're a good player, as evidenced by the one game I publicly played, because that was. That one not great. Turns out Darius Hook on 0 reps, not the easiest deck to pick up.
对灭世的抗性会高一些。因为你还真是对你那个回合
Wait, what?
如果被
Darius
的
what?
话，其实你先手的轮次会早一点。
Oh, yeah, so that is you.
Why aren't we commentating the PPG event? They didn't ask. That's all. They didn't ask.
What's the PPG?
That's the event in Orlando.
The Orlando game.
I don't know.
Who's casting it then?
Max Tefera. Another content creator.
Yeah, if you want us to cast your event or know someone that needs an event casted, hit us up.
所以说后手是更容易糊，但是先手的抗性更高。
这个确实没问题。而且上一局也是先手的女枪，我记得。
Jamie probably. Well, it depends. The PPG event just entirely depends on like the TFT Paris Open for me, pretty much. Like if I'm casting the Paris Open, which is like very 50-50, it's like not something that I feel like I necessarily will or will not get. It's just we'll see what is decided for the lineup. If I don't get it, I'll probably just go to the Orlando event for Riftbound. Blev's probably just going to Paris, right?
I already have my ticket to Paris.
Wait, what? You're going? Why would you? Wait, Paris? Okay.
The TFT Open.
Is it like for TFT or for the Riftbound side event stuff? Because there's only side events. No? So that means we're meeting?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Jamie, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if I get booked to cast the
Cass
TFT
would
stuff.
be casting TFT.
If I get booked, then I would be going. But if you were asking for Blev, yeah, then.
I'm not casting TFT. I haven't casted TFT in a very long time. So back in my day, Karthus was the most broken unit in the game, and Casadin was all the rage.
Marshall, I will avoid you. You will not see me, don't worry.
Paris is one side events. Yeah, but the thing is that I'm still excited for that.
Same, honestly. Just go there and chill and have fun, not actually try hard and sweat for like a first thing.
Or, alternatively, try hard and sweat at the side events.
That sounds horrible. If he's just gonna wear a mask, I probably am. but I think I will be recognizable without the mask, to be honest. I mean, with the mask.
他可以去回收噬魂液，然后用噬魂液再捞安妮，安妮捞噬魂液。对，这是一个理论上无限的资源。对。
There's even like more Riftbound events though. There's like the event in Vegas, the Star City Games one that was announced, and then there's also wasn't there another one in like
Georgia?
Georgia, the same dates as Star City Games.
Boy, I hope someone was fired for that blunder.
Yeah. I think it's the same dates. I think they're in November. It's like November 23rd or something. Does that sound correct? I think that's correct.
It's the week before American Thanksgiving. I'm pretty sure.
Like another 10K at an SCG con in Vegas. Which isn't that like one of the bigger SCG cons is the Vegas one, I would assume?
I would think so.
How fast can you learn sign language? I'll just learn.
Depends. Are you learning American Sign Language or are you learning a different sign language?
Probably French one. I wouldn't learn American Sign Language. Where would I?
Well, they are different.
Okay, game 2. Battlefields make sense. They benefit MF again more than because the Ganken one actually doesn't. I mean, the Valma doesn't punish MF, and we're slower than Yi. So, are we? They're both. I mean, they're both Aura technically, but I still think MF is slightly slower.
Whoa! I have not seen the timeline's animation.
This is dangerous. I mean, you only do it if the opponent capped. If the opponent capped, it's such a good because you know they capped like an Aura.
I am just excited that we're seeing timelines. I think it has been a really underutilized
It's so funny because it denied like E's keep, and then the draw that E got is so worthless.
Yeah, it actually is. But wait, we didn't even look at what.
Those are the that might be the worst 4 cards they could have possibly drawn.
You can't play the game. You can't do anything.
MF didn't even look at the what's the threw away.
That's so funny.
Oh, I literally thought that they were scooping. They were just like sending the fist bump over.
Nah, if I've seen what happened last game, I would just never scoop.
No.
Bro, that's a couple units that got put in the bin already. There wasn't an Aurora, so it's probably a little bummed that he didn't snipe his opponent's Aurora.
I mean, in a flawlessly played game between these two decks, I would imagine it's like whoever like ends up with the unit standing, right? Like whoever has more units to go through would win. I don't know. So maybe getting rid of units is useful.
You found Aurora? Is that was it another timelines in the MSN?
Yeah,
so
they
funny.
did draw another timelines.
To timelines them again, and this
And
time
not
actually,
find Aurora.
this time actually get.
I mean,
the
if he
Aurora.
doesn't have Aurora, then
Yeah, he might just rip
definitely
it.
do, right?
I want to see the hand. I don't see the hand. Are we just playing MF? Yeah, I guess.
Reasonable.
So much funnier to cast the timelines. This guy like draws a bunch of cards. He's like digging through his deck. Timelines.
应该是不会有什么问题的，因为可能考虑到自己手中并没有极光，对吧？那我不拍女强也是一个比较尴尬的回车，就是你要空过了可能。 因为刚才他其实是观察过小牛的卡组的，小牛卡组最低的单位的费用应该就是8点了，所以在这个回合是做不到出一个单位在战场上面加上魅惑处理掉你这个女枪的，所以这个女枪呢，它本身在下个回合就可以再立即。
have 8, 2, 4.
Yeah, he has 8. So he has Aurora next turn.
有一个英雄区的 E 在。
He could even just play Yi this turn if he wants to just develop something, and he'll still get to Aurora.
但整体上也是延缓了对手的极光的回合啊。因为你如果出英雄区的 E 的话
Surely we'll get like one game where one player has aura, the other just doesn't. We'll see like the biggest one-sided game ever.
锋芒毕现，吸费来了吗？
The upside down cards in the decks has bugged me a lot as well, and I do not, yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously there's not a big rule about it, I guess, because it keeps happening. So
I generally agree. The problem is that the game inherently tells you to put cards on the bottom of your deck constantly.
So does Fab though, and if you put it down under your deck upside down and then redrew to it to mark your pitch deck, you get a game loss. So
well, fair.
Like,
yeah, no, I mean they probably should just do that. I just like there's a level of like user, like casual user playability that it seems like they have catered to, but also I think you just kind of can't do that in some cases.
就如果对面真的有什么威胁性的单卡，他还可以打出灭世。
是的。好，这里一套已经来了。
Is this?
Wait, there's a Warwick in there. MF Warwick.
Warwick is so good.
Yeah, Warwick bullet time combo. Oh, there's Blade Flurry as well to go with it. He actually has the combo right now.
That feels like a mirror breaker.
I think it absolutely is. I think Warwick with bullet time or Warwick with Blade Flurry is
potential mirror breaker depending on when they choose to cash it in.
And they're cashing it in right now. But
okay.
It is, yeah, it is certainly like
Okay, also that Warwick animation is sick too.
I mean, I love Warwick. I think this card has like a lot of potential in certain metas, and actually, funny enough, I wasn't even thinking about it. We are in a meta that Warwick combo is reasonable.
How do you deal with
like,
how do you deal with a 30 might Mundo? Well,
yeah, like we are in a meta where this is actually real. Like the ramp E deck, like this is an answer that like Misfortune can play. I don't know that anyone but Misfortune should play it because she gets to play Bullet Time and Blade Flurry, right, to go alongside it. But it's two-card combo. Two-card combo is not the best, but when you need ways to just deal with like the most insanely stacked boards or really difficult boards to crack, like there you go.
Well,
here's a way
it's
to do
not
it.
the best, but there's certainly a lot of situations where you'd go, would I like to spend 2 cards to deal with this gigantic unit? And you'd go, yeah, I absolutely would, but your 2 cards don't do anything.
And I mean, here it gets defied, so it doesn't actually get to do anything, but the Warwick can just sit back here and you wait for your next opportunity to do the same thing.
Yeah. Small sequencing thing, but shouldn't the Warwick attack attempt happen before the MF so that the MF could ready the Warwick and have the Warwick move off if they wanted to?
You can't move off that, first of all, because it's Vial Maws. Secondly,
Oh,
if I was up, so you would be risking the Warwick just like dying to the Yi straight up if Defy happens. So I think the sequencing is
No. Well, it's a moot point because of Vial Maws, but you do the same the same sequencing with the spell in Warwick, but you just do it before you move with MF.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in this case, but it's just a little small thing.
Needed the rune untap to play Flurry. Yeah, true, good point. So actually had to move the MF to do it.
Oh, okay.
And yes, the Defy did kill the Aurora for the turn, but Yi is very ahead in runes anyway, so it's probably okay.
Okay. Those are the cast turn. Wait, that's the winner from the.
Yeah, that's the set player.
Okay. The set player, and that person was casting. No?
Was she? Maybe.
是的。现在整体的局势感觉像小牛这边倾斜的特别多。
Today I learned that misfortune can exhaust or can ready anything, not just units. Nice.
Oh, you didn't know she could do runes?
We didn't know.
Love was not a knower. Was not informed.
It's one of those. It's one of those things that it's like you shortcut in your mind because you read it and you go, "Oh, this is what it probably does a lot of the time," and you don't actually fully read the card because you can't read because you've never learned how to read.
把沃里克处理掉，那么女枪就要面对自己场面落后。
It's one of those situations. She can even ready her legend. That is actually really cool too.
Challenge the Warwick. The Yi is so far ahead, but also now still can't play Aurora. Just going for points.
Makes sense. Your opponent doesn't have an Aurora.
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't have anything.
Has no runes.
小牛非常有耐心啊，他在
Yeah, we're on
when there's
6,
no Aurora,
so next turn can only be 8.
那我就只要执行好我
Aurora in hand for Emma.
可以了，我也不着急。
But you can't spend. Yeah, you can't do anything.
今天打到第5局，其实已经非常长了。就大家的体力消耗估计跟脑力消耗也是都非常的厉害了，所以也是要 keep 住自己的状态。对于选手
This MF deck in concept looks really cool, but I think it has the issue we've seen with a lot of like unoptimized decks where it's just like, oh, I'm playing this card because it's good, I'm playing this card because it's good, I'm going to play this card's good in the deck too, and it's like all of those cards cost 1 power, 1 power, 1 power, 1 power, and then you end up on a pivotal turn and it's like, why do I only have 5 runes in play?
Well,
my opponent's got 12.
To be fair, this usually does not happen for the Auroras. They're just like built to optime to play Aurora on 3 or 4, and they just do.
Yeah.
But yeah,
they usually do, but
this, yeah, this one did not.
Right. Yeah.
And he did in his first game, right? He just played 3 Auroras back to back. Turn what, 3, 4, 5?
Yeah. Didn't matter.
True. Still low.
是的。好，万事催化石保障了自己后面的整体费用会领先对手很多，因为下个回合就会来到了满费了。
Yeah, putting the cards in your trash upside down is unhinged.
Well, half of them are right set up.
And
so
the runes.
Better.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, putting them upside down compared to the other cards that are already in your trash is completely unhinged. But the thing is
you know, like one right set up, one upside down, you know.
But you look at this field and you look at the way that the players play, and you're like, yeah, no, there's no ill will or like bad intention to it. It's just that's a soggy slopster right there. That's all it is.
A what?
The soggy slopster. Do you not know?
Haven't blessed with the knowledge yet.
Not
jealous.
blessed with the knowledge of a soggy slopster. If you want in on the joke, Kuvi, you just have to go back and watch every episode of Legends of Runeterra Fight Night since its inception, and then you'll probably figure it out at some point.
Uh-oh.
Yep. And then after you've done that, tell me if you think Stuart Little going to Chicago is an isekai.
It was just
Are we back on Stuart Little?
It was just a player's name, Gibby. It was just a player's name. It was just a player named Soggy Slopster. Which crazy name.
Yeah. Crazy awesome name.
It's crazy base name.
I'm calling the judge for a deck check. Yeah, I'm calling the judge for a deck clean. Get some Windex and some wet wipes and just wipe that thing down.
Calling a priest with some holy water if I see someone doing that with the cards.
I see Aura, but Aura is obviously a little too late. This MF just
I think you just lose.
got cooked completely.
Yeah, you just get to look at 3 more cards. That'll be great.
That'll probably do something.
Think at how different this game would have been if the second timelines got cast. I'm not saying it was correct. Almost certainly, statistically, probably wasn't. But just given what was actually in the hands, it would have been.
What did the misfortune do? And you were missing Aurora still. Like,
yeah,
I actually think Timelines is probably better than playing MF. It didn't like MF didn't accomplish anything.
Misfortune didn't do anything. No.
And like, and you didn't have Aurora in hand, so you just need to find Aurora.
Get killed. Yeah. There wasn't even like a trick. It was just on board. The misfortune was going to do nothing.
I agree, Felipe. I think being able to defy the catalyst is pretty big. It didn't come up in this game. It happened in game 1 though. But I think it definitely matters for some points for the Yi side. Yeah, the timelines would have gotten defied.
Fair. But even that is still probably better than what had happened.
Yeah, if it happened, then you would have you would have had the Warwick wide open, right? So it just like changes the game a lot.
Yeah, your opponent is another rune behind, etc., etc. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. I don't know.
So it just changes the game, but I think it's like generally the more impactful play than going for MF there, since you're still missing the Aurora.
Yep. So now it's Dead Bloom or bust, right?
No, it's just, yeah, it's just, yeah.
No, even Dead Bloom doesn't do it.
Dead Bloom trades though, right? And then
and then Zanya's, and then we double conquer.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was literally just no outs.
I've never seen someone so uninterested in having won a game on camera.
He's still
it's
tilted
because
from game 1.
Literally,
He's still
that would be me.
Like easiest 2-0 ever. So tilted.
I would like. I could win the whole thing and still be tilted about a game that happened.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
Probably. It's in the works. I have everything else under control.
Are we watching like the X3 bracket or something? Because that would be upsetting.
No, I don't think so. There should be the 4
Yeah, Randy, they don't generally. They will. I mean, it's up to the tournament organizer, or the I guess the broadcast team. But generally, as a rule of thumb, you're not going to take "quote unquote" irrelevant matches and put them on camera. Irrelevant in terms of like placing or day 2ing, etc. for the event.
They've only, as far as we're aware, only ever showed us XO or X1 matches.
Yeah, that's generally it. You could do worse records if they still have a shot at making the top cut, but I don't think that the numbers line up for that to be the case in these events. I don't agree with the conclusion you've come to with the data that is presented. So I'll put that.
What conclusion?
That wasn't an XO or X1
like caliber match. Yeah. I mean, I think
what round is this?
I think the Yi made a lot of very correct decisions, and then on the MF side, I mean, you're playing an Aurora deck. Sometimes you just win. That's how it goes.
Any X1 or XO can be. I mean,
what?
Yeah, I mean, on average, you expect more, like better players on X1, or like better, or like just higher level, either deck building wise or skill level wise. But it's not like 100%.
No. Nope.
It's round 5.
What? Yeah.
Round 5.
So we have round 6 and round 7.
Yep. 2 more rounds left. Feels like a
exciting.
Generally quicker day overall, I'd say. Only 3
Sure.
right now with 2 rounds left. Maybe just a bit more on schedule than normal.
We can do the. Do we have? Probably don't have time for the sealed thing, do we?
No.
Or the. Yeah.
The sealed thing.
Who of you wants to play
Like playing
sealed on the
sealed.
stream?
Oh, okay.
You need
I'm
time
definitely
to
not
open pools
gonna-
and play some matches.
Does the TTS mod generate packs?
Yeah, you can get packs generated.
Nice.
That's cool.
Is it in the mod, or do you have to do it on a website and then just import the deck?
You've been doing it recently, Kubi. Is it a different website or is it directly in the mod?
It was directly on the mod.
Nice. I know some of the Magic ones you can generate packs and stuff, so I assume it's not that hard to do. But I also have no idea how TTS mod development is.
We know the limited rules for sealed, but not for draft. Draft is still not fully cooked by them yet.
Yeah, I'm thinking because it would stand to reason that the rules for draft and rules for sealed would be the same. So that would lead me to believe that they are potentially considering a pick 2 default for draft, which they just rolled out for Magic, as a alternative draft format where it works the same as regular draft, except it is a 4-player pod instead of an 8-player pod, and each person picks 2 cards per pack for their deck rather than 1, and everything else is the same. It's 3 total packs. You're passing left, right, left, etc. But 4 players, 2 picks per player. So the decks themselves end up being a bit different, but still, you still end up with the same number of cards in your deck, and you still build your decks the same. You still play the same game once the decks are built, etc.
Tog, were the rules posted in the Discord by one of the rioters? Because there hasn't been a public post about it yet. For draft specifically, there's been no public article and everything with draft rules.
Draft is definitely where it's at. It is by far my favorite format in any game. Well, that's not true. The limited format has to be at least somewhat designed, because I played Lorcana limited for some of the old sets, and it was not fun at all. It was actual trash.
Yeah.
But if you design the set with draft at least in mind and have tested it a little bit, it can be some of the best.
I'm gonna be real with you, Blev. I don't think this set was tested with the draft in mind. Because not because of any balance things, not because of any of that, but just the way that they don't have draft rules still that they announced publicly, and they've been working on it. They've been working on them still. But if you're still working on the draft rules and you're not sure what the draft rules are, then there's no way that you designed the set with draft in mind, right?
Well, not with it being a core.
Sure. And yeah, Tog, the rulings they gave was sealed. It was the sealed rules. It's possible that draft will have the same limited rules. It's entirely possible that that's the case. But they haven't said that yet. And the fact that they didn't just say that out the gates makes me feel like they may be slightly different, or maybe you can actually select from the full pool of legends in draft, right? Instead of having to draft a legend, instead of with sealed, where it's you either get the legend or it's it's something about you draw an extra card or something if you don't have a legend.
Yeah, if you don't have a legend and you don't have I don't remember, but yeah, if you don't have a legend, basically you can you draw an extra card on the first turn.
Because draft could be that you're like, it's possible that you end up picking a legend at the end, but you can only play the 2 colors. Because I think in draft you could actually like make decks. I'm not sure how contesting each other would work. Like I haven't tried it at all, but I'm just saying like in theory with draft you could do that, whereas sealed it's possible for you to open your packs and not like be able to build a legal deck of something if your pools are too spread out between all the different colors, right? Like you just wouldn't be able to form something with 2 colors, but in draft you could form something with 2 colors in theory. So
well, you can play 3 colors in limited.
In sealed, I know, but they haven't released the draft rules yet.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they may be deciding whether or not they want you to be able to play 3 colors in draft, and whether or not they want you to just like be able to pick a legend at the end, right? So you draft 2 colors and then you pick a legend. But I'm like I have no idea, right? I'm just speculating because they haven't announced it yet.
Yeah. The only thing that would make me think that they're not going to do like a pick a legend thing is they would basically need to make the legends accessible in some way.
Oh, that's true, because the legends aren't token already, right? So
they're not tokens.
Yeah, so
maybe
it probably has to be more similar to the sealed rules.
Like token legends.
Yeah, has to be more similar to the sealed rules, right?
That's my guess. I would be surprised if the deck building rules are drastically, if even at all, different from the sealed rules. But again, I have no insight into this other than just before.
Drafting a deck and getting DQ'd because you didn't draft 40 cards in 2 colors. Well, it wouldn't be 40 cards. It'd be 25, which I think is very reasonable to do for 2 colors. 25 cards in like a 3-pack draft, right? That sounds pretty reasonable, no? But
25 cards in 3 colors. It is almost
25 cards in 2 colors. In 2 colors, 25 cards.
I need no draftable heroes or battlefields. Waste of slots.
Yeah, that is also
battlefield.
True.
Drafting battlefields is sweet. That's going to be like a real.
It's like a signal. You see as onwards, and then you just like make a discard deck.
I think battlefields might be some of the stronger things to pick.
Well, it depends. But you're also giving that to your opponent, right? But obviously you'd build your deck around it. But it also depends. Like, is draft best of 3 or is it best of 1? Like, where do the battlefields come in? Do you just essentially locking yourself into 2 colors by end of pack 1? Yeah, probably.
I think you definitely want to be in at least 1 color. Assuredly by pack 1.
So a lot of Magic drafters are giga spoiled because Magic's draft is like, it's strong. It's good. Drafting Magic is good. Is really, really good. But like, even so, like coming from Fab, it's not the best limited experience, but it's also not like god awful. Like, it's fine.
I enjoyed it.
It's pretty decent limited experience. But like, you need to be in your class by like, most likely you have to be in it by pick 5 often. Like, you have to kind of be, you kind of have to decide.
It's quite narrow.
Like, you're not going to be able to like wait. You really can't pivot in pack 2. Like, maybe you can pivot in pack 2 pick 1 if you've stayed like giga open, but like, yeah, you really can't.
They did it a little bit better with well, my Fab knowledge is multiple years old at this point, but like Tales of Aria was
This is a good format.
Probably the one I did the most. And then what was it? Uprising was after that. And Uprising felt like it was like having the like overlap between the classes made it a bit more flexible. But in Tales, it's like you need to be, I mean, there was a little bit of overlap with like the elemental cards, but like, you still needed to be quite
and again,
it's quite rigid.
I agree with you, Blub. I wouldn't call like Fab draft bad. Like, there's draft formats in Fab that feel really fun. They're really great. I don't think it's a bad drafting game at all. It's a pretty decent drafting game, especially nowadays. They've been really designing with limited in mind in a lot of their sets, which is great. But like, it's not MTG when it comes to draft. MTG draft, like, I'm not an MTG fan. I don't like MTG because I really hate the land system. I really like playing MTG limited. I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah.
because I just think the limit is great in MTG.
Yeah, it is.
It's a big strength that they got. Okay, wait. 25 cards for 3 packs seems a little rough. MTG, you need 23 playables, no color restrictions, playing a third color as a splash is a thing. 23 playables. Does that all tracks right?
23, 17, 23 playable cards and 17 lands, right? 40 card deck.
Yeah. That. Okay, no, you might be right. Yeah, maybe it's just not possible to do 2 colors and make sure you can get to 25 cards in this game. So maybe you do need to be 3 colors.
But why are you saying that 23 playables is no problem, but needing two
more playables, right? Yeah,
is
true, especially because you draft way more flexibly in MTG, right?
In the pack,
yeah. You also flex.
Saying that you can play other colors, like that you can play any number of colors, is disingenuous because 90+% of the time you're just playing 2 colors in most draft formats.
Yeah. Okay, so definitely 25 cards, 2 colors in 3 packs is like
nothing about the math that would make me think there's a glaring difference.
Yeah. So it'd probably be closer to Fab though, that you'd have to commit a bit earlier, right? To like the colors that you're gonna play, so that you have the playables.
It's going to be like Magic too, where like you are picking your best card out of pack 1, and then like you're going to want to stay on color, but you can move and like read the signals. Like if you're just taking the best card out of each pack, and it's like, oh, it was a different color every time. How did I end up with not enough playables? That's on you. That's not the pack layout's fault.
Yeah.
Like,
well, okay,
you're not reading the signals. And
so other big thing though, right, is like another difference between like Fab in this game as far as draft is concerned, and also MTG, right? Is in MTG, I assume if you don't get to 23 playables, you just have to put extra lands in your deck, I'm assuming.
23 is not to 40? Anything. 23 is not a number that is in the rules.
Yeah, you have to play 40 cards,
standard.
Right?
You just have to play 40 cards.
Right, so you have to put more lands in.
Add basic lands.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. And in Fab, you would play cracked baubles, right? If you can't get to the not playables. In this game, what do we do? And as you're saying, you could play more colors, right? You could play more colors. There's a lot of things in MTG you can do. Like you will play 40 cards in your deck, right? In Fab, you have to play the 30 cards with the right, that's what I'm saying. You have to play 40 cards. In Fab, you have to play the 30 cards, so you have to play crack baubles if you don't get there. In Riftbound, what do we do?
I'm guessing 25 is for deck size is the number that you reasonably can't miss.
You can't fuck it up. I mean, you say that, but you totally could, right? But then do you just like, are you eating game losses for that? I think that's bad. I think there should be some kind of like, you just draw a dead card type of thing. But
hold on. I'm gonna do some math here.
Because I think in draft you could totally gate to 2 colors if you could play any legend, but we have multiple issues here, right, with the limited format for this. Because the legends are not token rarity, right?
There's 6 colors. This is like a word problem in math class. We're going back to math class. There's 6 colors, and there's how many cards in packs? 15? 14.
Yeah, but yeah.
14 times 3 is 42. So there's 42 cards that we are going to have in our pool. And in order to have 3 colors, 39 if every pack has a rune. Is that true? Does the rune take up an actual card slot, or is it 15 and one of them is a rune slot? I don't know. In any case. Alright, the match is back on. We don't need to do this math problem anymore.
I am interested in what the draft format will be. I do hope that we get some competitive limited. If it's good, if it's bad, then just leave it, I guess. I'll be sad, but you know, if it's not good, just drop it.
if set 2 is designed with limited, like, let's get limited events for that. But if it's trash, don't premiere it with a bad format, you know.
Jamie completely forgot to talk about the map because we started talking about limited.
That's what I want to see.
So we got Teemo versus Kaisa.
I love it.
That's exactly what I want to see, actually.
老玩家了，对吧？这种时候你翻一张这个牌，懂的都懂。你可以看到它的 UI 其实都是我们保留了之前的那种特色。是的。我们看一下两边的场地，左岸地沟和节流传向。
那么提莫的其实大量的这个提莫的构筑我都看过啊，现在出现。
And yeah, Joseph, we know that you can play 3 colors in sealed. The question is, because draft is, as of now, not the same rules as sealed. They have not revealed the draft rules. They mentioned that it may not be the same as sealed rules. The question is, will it be 2 color? Will it be 3? Will it be? Can you play any legend?
I'm trying to figure out if it is mathematically possible to pick. To like purposely pick cards to make your 25 card deck.
What is that Teemo? That's a Teemo card with the old art? Is that allowed?
No, that's not the old art. That's the Chinese.
It's a promo, right?
The promo. Yeah, that's the Chinese New Year promo.
Oh. Also, starting Weavers is interesting. I mean, Teemo doesn't really get to use Reavers as much because Teemo likes to hold, but sometimes you're not always holding with Teemo, depending on what version of Teemo you are. Because if you're going for more Mundo stuff and not necessarily a lot of hidden, then you're okay with not holding. So Reavers will benefit Teemo if Teemo goes first. So I'm not sure. That probably signifies that we have another battlefield that we really want to go first on, which is probably the +1 on defense one, or Grove or something like that, something weird.
This is the old Teemo promo. This is the original one with the fist bump still. So Kubi's not entirely wrong. It is old art. Right? This is the old fist bump, the old layout.
Oh, okay.
Everything with the white border.
Yeah.
But it's an old promo. And yeah,
those
are all
official
legal.
cards.
Yeah. Those are official cards. They're
Yeah.
legal.
I would think, at least. They don't say sample on them, so I would think that they're still legal. I mean, I'm definitely going to be using my Jinx legend.
Yeah, your Jinx is legal.
I mean, I don't care if it is or not, I'm still using it.
The legends are fine, I guess, because you don't play them. Okay, who cares? I mean, do you actually need to own your legends?
People with the arcane set as well. Stuff in that has the like they look pretty because they're like full art and everything, but they also have like the fist bump and like the old layout.
Okay, this is fine. We did kind of high roll going first, so we're not getting as punished by picking reverse row. Getting the points, filtering the hand. Don't know what the hand is.
A lot of card draw on the Teemo hand. There's Consult, there's Invert Timelines, there's...
Cutting Darius in against purple.
He's got another one in hand. Didn't want 2 Darius.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and he made the pro play of keeping the alt art one in hand.
True.
2 inverts.
His hand.
Consult. What is this? This big
Mundo. Fighter fight.
Mundo makes you like not want to cast the timelines. But I feel like
yeah,
you
that's
might need to cast the timelines. His hand is really brick.
Yes. The weird thing about timelines with Mundo, it's good with Mundo, but it's horrible if you have both in hand.
Maybe we've got recursion. Could have the...
Yeah,
The dog.
Mhm. The dog. We have one minute draw. Yeah.
Hey, this should be round 6. It should be the 6th round we watched today.
It is? Is it not?
I think so.
We hide fight or flight, by the way. We don't hide draw 2. Wait, what happens if they shoot the Timo? I guess you fight or flight it back.
Yeah, Ray is at a battlefield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or like
so
a Raid Seeker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the hand was horrible. Maybe we needed to draw or... Oh. Okay, hear me out. We're going to save this Timo by pushing it back. We're gonna try to conquer next turn, hide the book, then timeline, so we throw away our hand and then draw with the book.
Makes sense.
That's the strat.
Jacob, I believe if you respond to the attack and defend triggers, the reaction will go first. And then, because it's like last in, first out, right?
Wait, was I wrong? We didn't hide the fight or flight.
Yeah, I hid the draw, I guess.
Oh.
But I see it.
I mean, generally, no, he had 2 copies of Consult, I think. Maybe? I think? Oh, maybe I'm wrong, because you would have cast it. You would have cast it if it's Consult. So it might be something else. It could just be the second fight or flight or something else.
No, we're trying to timelines and then cast it after.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
They didn't
Look
move.
what I
They
said.
didn't.
So it's double of them?
Yeah, I think it was double Consult. He looked at it, but hid it from us.
They didn't want to attack.
It's
with
not.
the
It's
Yordle.
Timo.
Oh, it's a Timo.
Wait, why are we revealing this to now? Bounce this one? Or just to move this back? Okay. I'm letting this guy cook. I don't play Timo.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let this guy. I'm gonna let this guy teach me.
Yeah, I'm taking notes here.
Grab back Timo. Play it back again.
I mean, it definitely does feel like he's emptying his hand to play timelines and then draw with Consult, right? Like that is 100% what's happening.
Feels like it.
But it does
The
feel
problem
like
is
you have to timeline like
now,
or else.
Yeah.
This Timo player is the opposite of the Yi player we saw last round, where not only are all of his cards in order, he inverted the unit to line up with the way that he has the Timo tapped. Like it's pure perfection.
Yeah. Double falling star? Or one?
Alright, so game 2 or
This card
Falling
is...
Star seems particularly good against them.
It's very good.
Why does this card hit big things?
Are you asking why it
Kaisa
doesn't
should-
require it to be 2 targets and it's allowed to be a single target?
I think Kaisa's like, even in the lore and flavor-wise and everything, like it would make more sense for Kaisa to just be pew-pew, small shooting, small like shooting small stuff and not being able to kill big stuff. Where I feel like she's better at killing big targets than Yellow to some degree. In the back, I mean, at least.
Whose actual spell is Falling Star? Like, is that whose ability is that in the game?
Nobody's. I don't think.
Okay.
I mean, it's Aurelian Soul, I guess, but not like actually. Like that art is not somebody's spell.
Gotcha.
Someone in Targon for sure.
Yeah, it is a Targon spell. It's got Aurelian and Zoe vibes, pretty much.
It's the thing that hits Pantheon in the cinematic.
100% Jacob. They're sick with it, with this overlay. This like little custom thing that they got built is so cool.
因为这个对局里面战火桃起到的重要性还是蛮强的。哎，好，露出了爽快的笑容，
感觉选手们的交流之间啊，应该是
比较愉快的。
So we did draw before using the timelines, which means we're not going to use the timelines, which is fine because we are on a battlefield that can allow us to discard the timelines. Total valid strategy. Animation, please.
Big boy Mundo. Can always still cast timelines to buff the Mundo.
True.
So the strat here is to let Kaisa go to 6 because we will let Kaisa go to 6. And then hope that this Mundo is big enough to stop them from going to 8. Smile.
Yeah. Game 2? Game 2 sounds like the strat here.
Oh, okay.
I think game 2 seems good.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the reason that Teemo isn't BDIF, right? Because this is your bad matchup. And it's the most represented deck.
Yeah.
This matchup's really, really hard for Teemo. I also think this draw was kind of mediocre, right? This is like kind of a soft draw.
Yeah.
I think one of the issues with timelines inherently is that it's not a card that you can get a middling amount of value off of. It's not a card that you can cash in for less value. It either does the thing or you don't play it, and having cards in your hand that you just never play is really not a winning strategy right now.
Gummy, you need Teemo to win. I mean, I'm sorry, this Kaisa deck is not necessarily balanced. It's kind of tough.
太大了，不是一个门都挡得住的。
是的，他这里也觉得我反正站在船项上面，我也不着急下去。
你也不是卡莎，你没有那种直上法术。
对的。
I really, and I can't stress this enough, really hate that your opponent has to cut the like 2 or 3 random cards you put on the bottom. Like that is just a needless extra step.
Teemo has timelines and scrap heat in hand, so you can draw 5 cards while your opponent draws 4.
Yeah, true.
And then lose the game.
I don't even care about the deck stacking portion of it. It's just annoying to have to do it at all.
那这里要御风过去吗？
Kick a timelines. You have a second one.
Is that the guy that swaps places?
I like him. I think he's good.
Yeah, he's sweet.
He's
sweet.
He's kind of underrated in general. Kind of like that guy.
Yeah, I mean it's a really unique effect.
Because he's also just a 2-dropper too. He just has like an additional effect. So he's like completely fine in a lot of purple decks. It's just a 2-drop that has some like little extra that he can do for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to ride the wind. Game's not over yet.
I mean, ride the wind Mundo. That ain't bad at all. The problem is that it's Reavers, so Darius just gets to move.
Yeah, you ride the wind here, and now when they attack in to the Warrens, you reveal the Tide Turner, and you pull Mundo back in.
Wait.
Yeah, and it's a surprise, motherfucker.
Hold up. Hold up.
I love
Hold up. Wait, this is...
Bro said surprise, motherfucker.
Hold up.
And now you timelines, and you draw 5, and your opponent draws 4.
You give Mundo +2.
I apologize. I did not understand your game. I was not familiar with your game, Teemo. And by Teemo, I mean Mundo and Ride the Wind.
Crazy. Did you get any hidden for the Mundo side? He's got a consult. And draw 2 more. Fight or flight. Those are some cards.
Oh, does have a fighter. Yeah.
Those are some
Those are some real cards.
Those are some cards.
I mean, Kaisa's board have a couple of real cards.
Yeah, they do.
Notably 2 of them.
2 Dariuses, you think that can stand to this Mundo? Because it can.
Don't.
They literally do.
Because Mundo's 14, so they actually trade.
14 now.
True.
True, 14 now. It will go to 15 from the consult, and that's it.
Isn't? Oh, right. It's. Did he? Wait, he put consult and not fireflight.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't watching, but.
Oh, okay.
This is still game 1. Teemo's going crazy.
Wait, 46 minutes for game 1?
Yeah, it's counting down.
Oh, I was okay. I was like, this was not 46 minutes. There's no way.
This is round 6. So we have this one and one more.
I mean, it's still pretty scary for Kaisa. It's playing around all of the possible things.
This was a really good push in. Because this tide turner just like can't, like, what do? You can't just let this like trade. So yeah, he just doesn't swap. Yeah, that's good. This guy's making, the judge is making sure it's a May.
Why is he activating Kaisa's hand? I mean, Vertigo does it as well. Anything does it. Yeah, says GG. Game 2.
Yeah.
Matchup is rough. But we're going first, and the hand might be better for Teemo. I'm predicting a game 3. And it's gonna be super close.
Yeah, Mundo
Kaisa's gonna clutch it.
16 and then 17 when the hidden is played. But this is...
Yep.
I mean, this is gonna be 14, 18...
Well, it depends.
20, and then if it's fight or flight, then it goes down to 13?
Yeah. Like, if it's fight or flight, it's actually, like, insane, right?
Well, it depends what else Kaisa has with this, with all this energy. And even then, it's like, can Teemo still even come back at that point?
Well, hold on. It's a card that doesn't do anything.
True.
Well, it's the second spell for the Darius.
Yeah, but the point is this is not affecting the Mundo, so if it is fight or flight, Mundo can blow this out, theoretically.
In theory.
14, 18,
We're at 13
20,
here. We need to push just 3.
23 minus 7 is 16. Is what if it is fully optimized for Kaisa, it would be.
He just missed his Darius triggers, so they're 5s.
Oh well.
And so he just passed.
What does that mean?
We back in it.
So he passed the turn. Yep. He played a second card.
Missed it as in.
He played the
didn't
second
ask
card.
for
He
the
didn't
+2?
say +2, so he missed the triggers.
Are we serious?
Yep. Because then they asked the opponent if he could have the triggers, and the opponent said, well, no, because then I will lose the game.
Well, I'm okay. I think if my math is correct, they should have just said, yeah, no, take the triggers, because I think you get in a better position if it's fight or flight
going off on this turn.
You actually just blow them out instead of like losing next turn.
Yeah.
I think it might. I mean, my math could be off, and I'm not going to redo it. So take it for what it's worth. But if my math is correct, they should have just said, yeah, no, that's fine.
Is it that? Pretty sure that Mundo is just open information dead on the board, because they can fight or flight speed 1 Darius. Then you push in with 13, and then you accelerate Kaisa, so that's 17. Even if the fight or flight pushes, I mean, I'm already taking into consideration the fact that fight or flight is pushing a Darius. So Mundo goes to, was it 16 or 17? Doesn't matter, whichever one. We either win on the spot or trade the Mundo and kill the Mundo, because the Mundo has to stay, or else we go to 8. So we kill Mundo.
If Mundo dies, the game's just over, obviously.
Yeah, so that Mundo was dead last turn, like guaranteed. If we didn't miss the triggers.
Oh.
I think Kaisa's board
Mundo
is still
17,
way
yeah.
too big.
It was enough though. So Darius is 7 plus 6 is 13 plus Kaisa is 17. So we had enough to kill.
So Mundo's gonna get another +1 from Gust. There's a Stupefy. There's a Flash that theoretically can be played to try and keep just the Raven Bloom alive.
Mm-hmm.
And is this the correct amount listed on Mundo right now? It's a +9. He's a 15 going into this.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like an 18, or like can be an 18.
Yep.
This is Stupefying Cleaves. It's another +4 in hand.
At least, yeah. We have double accelerated Kaisa. I mean, we don't have mana for that, but
It's like
we have at
28.
least one.
This is I think if both players have perfect information, the Kaisa wins here, but they don't, and because they don't, like, the sequencing is excessively important.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like even possible for them to fuck it up though with the amount of might that they have. It's just so much.
Okay, it just wasn't fight or flight there the whole time.
No, it was. He played it last turn to move
Oh, it
Mundo
was.
back so that it could go conquer Warrens.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Now there's a stack deck as well, so that's another trigger for Mundo. You can potentially find, like, I don't know, Ride the Wind or something.
Or fight or flight, or...
The Gust is not bad.
Yeah, Gummy, Blevins is in Scotland, so that is in fact the sun.
Yo.
Because it is.
Yeah.
It is
almost 11 o'clock.
I don't have the camera, I have the official stream.
Oh wait, is that Gummy?
Yeah, G is Gummy.
What happened to your... Where'd you shorten it? Did you get a haircut? Why not Gust?
Gummy Pookie. Is Gust
Cycle.
cost or...
It's might.
It's might, yeah, so like Gust gets blown out by 1,000 things,
By
right?
reaction speed.
No,
though,
not
a lot of
really.
things. It's not a lot of things that get there.
Oh, okay. Is Cleave is not a reaction though?
Correct. Cleave is action speed.
Okay.
I think Gust would have been better as well.
I then agree.
Yeah. Agreed as well. Because maybe we're keeping Gust for the...
But actually, can you
Yordle?
Gust in response to this Cleave?
Yeah, you can, absolutely can.
Yeah. This is just like a better
I mean,
Gust.
It was better to Gust before, so you can have like Stupefy, but it's fine, you can still Gust here.
Oh no, I just meant is this Raven Bloom still a 3? And it is, yeah. It's just it's +1 -1.
Yeah.
Not like
Just have to
can you
hope that-
legally cast a reaction to Cleave? I know you can do that.
Yeah, no, that's not what this I understand. No,
I'm
I
not
got
responding
what
to you,
you're...
Kibi.
Oh,
Responding to
sorry.
chat.
Also, have Has he missed his Darius +2? Okay, no, he got him. Okay. Like, did he miss the Darius +2s again?
那这个场就顶不住了。
应该就是刚刚的计算下来，
Maybe we
对面的战力已经大于
don't
这个刚锋
not
的
Okay, what's this? Ride the wind?
御风而行。这个
Let's
场
ride the
照
wind
样是
Mundo
手动
over
的
and
选
say,
择
yeah,
No.
no,
加
let's
固
do
另外
this.
一侧的防守力量。
Dodging with the Raven Bloom.
感觉是非常明智的一个行为啊。
Okay.
那么
Fair.
我们看现在的这个学生，他是
Okay.
4 点
I，mean, let him cook.
接着
但是卡莎这一侧也完成了征服，
对，
代替额外抽了一张牌，
Let him cook.
只要双针
How are we
打下
stopping
左岸敌
the
欧这片战场，就可以获得
double
第一
Darius?
小局的胜利。
决胜一战。
14,
三飞到底还能有什么呢？
18, 20, 24. Accelerated Kaisa is 28.
太痛了，他这边2个诺手
That's not
Yeah.
factoring in any cards in hand.
14点加上2个新兵，这个8点，那么就起步是22点。
And this
对
is
方
a
现在是
this is
18
4 on the
加上
Raven
这个
Bloom,
学
and
生
then
是
Yeah, 22.
点，那么也是
Okay.
22点，要把这个教官也拉上一起
有
才行。
星落，
哦，
Uh-oh.
有星落，
Mm.
能砸死拉文布鲁姆学生吗？如果通
Uh-oh.
过，
Wait, it's 4 on the Raven Bloom, right?
Yeah,
是能
So
续
this
减更
doesn't.
多的战力
Oh, he's just double casting at the Raven Bloom.
还有办法。
probably.
但他现
I
在
guess
起步
so.
已经是
That would make
4
sense.
点
I guess that
了
makes
所以
Or
sense.
Mundo.
必须2下星落都砸在他身上才可以。
I mean,
So it would
one on
technically be
Mundo and
very
one on
valuable.
student.
能够一边操作一
Yeah,
边养
to do
大
that.
自己的蒙多医生
Or
啊，
yeah.
所以这个对他的思考量来说还真的是特别的大。就你既
这个时候
要
已经不能去防对面手上还有没有
because
能够
you
围
get
进
the
来
most damage out of
生
it,
物了
and you
所以
push
你
everything.
看好门多的
Yeah, all
But
you
you don't need
care
to push
about
everything
is
then
winning
if you
this
damage
battle.
it.
看你总和情况。
True.
明面上已经有一张可以急速的卡杀了。
再算一下，14加上6
Okay, so there's 2 casts into the
加4，
Raven Bloom.
左边场下的这个
Now
战力总
Kaisa
和
accelerated.
Okay.
来了，
加上这张卡莎九死一生，会来到
Surely if we push everything.
30吗？还是28？
Yeah, I think this is a moment where you just go, too stupid, give up, math is for blockers, just send it all.
Literally.
你算吧。
Bullet time.
Yeah, this is
And we have
that would be
there's
so
cleave.
sick.
Bullet time for 7.
There's oh
加2
my god. There's cleave
对我们
as well.
看了
So
UI 显示，左岸地沟感觉像是崔法利兵营
Yeah, at this point, just don't show any more cards.
，28点。
literally.
而废牌队的数量是多少？清点一下。
这边如果
The judges are counting now before or after the attack was already declared. Nice.
差的非常多。
You just gotta make sure, you know. You just make sure.
能够看到
Yeah, well, they should make sure before
No,
the
I
attack happens.
know.
Just make sure you get destroyed.
Yeah, just
Oh,
make sure.
okay.
一张卡可以带来2
Stack
点
deck makes sense to cast now because
Yeah, you stack
You
deck,
want-
then stupefy,
you might still have a chance. Yeah.
and then stupefy again.
Yep. And then scoopify.
有合理的目标，对方有这个
Scoopify.
I haven't done the math.
敲一下看一眼。
I'm not
I
gonna do
don't
that.
think it works. But
I wouldn't do it either. I would just tell the judges to do it.
但差的
I mean, stupefy is +2,
这怎么去
Oh,
Yeah.
stupefy actually lets you gust one of
刚
these.
锋吹走
and this one is +3 technically.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up.
When
And
a
that's-
lot more than +3. This is
Hold
+4.
up.
对，
I mean, the
Now it's
24
24
you can't-
versus 21,
24，而门多
right?
门多是
Right? 24,
Wait.
24 versus 21.
哦22，
24 versus 22.
Gummy saying he has it. I don't know.
No, 24 versus 22.
没有任何的费用了。
Wait.
14加4加
Yeah, it's 24 versus 22.
22，24点。那么这边
Well,
是
even a lot more, no?
Was he just flexing for the camera?
战力
14, 18,
Because-
20, 24. Yep, 24
22.
versus
好，拼尽全力
15, 16. What's Mundo's base?
6.
交互的博弈
Is it not
6? Yeah, that's
27?
22. Oh, yeah.
涨了
24 versus 22.
战力，而且
Where's
我
the
觉得
27?
Wait, how do you get 20?
他对于自己每张单卡的利用和
So Darius
达到
is
极致了
14.
14.
Oh.
Plus 4, 4, and 2. It's 10.
Is
So-
eight.
It's
It's 10.
I can't count.
24. And then 22 on the other side.
Yeah.
对
Mm.
因为那张敲诈
I just wish someone would have said that it was 24 versus 22 at the beginning of that, so we didn't have to do the math.
Right? Like crazy. We have to do everything.
I know, just had to do math.
并且呢，这个还为蒙多加了2点战力。这里来一进一出，其实有6点的战力差。
I don't even like try and do math on cast because I'm not like, you know, I'm not a mathematician, but when it's just like addition like that, you know, easy enough.
一开始可能有将近10点的战力差，打到最后只剩下2点了。
对，就挡住就完蛋了，挡住是全部被白吃，
对，全军覆没。
I think Game 2 is gonna go much better.
承受的太多了。
Not doing math because you're not a math magician.
Yeah, I'm not a
But you don't
magician.
mind doing addition, and then
Alright.
battle comes to fruition.
Calm down.
Oh my god. Got some water on that one.
Rap God.
然后后续旅行商人的这些单卡的上手率也很低，而那张门多在手上，导致前期不
Did I
能
miss
使
the
用
2-0
时间
Garen?
去过牌。
Yeah, even I missed it.
所以
Jacob,
在
even
这
I
种情
missed
况
it,
下，我觉
but
得能打成这个比分，
VOD
两边
will
选手
be
真的
up.
都已经把操作给拉满了。
是的，卡莎这边也
So yeah, the rune for second stupefy is 23-23.
太多的机会。
是的。下一局比
He
赛
had one more rune for the second stupefy. Wait.
你觉得
Oh, you thought he had one more rune. Got it. Timo goofed.
他可能会去携带像是。 会不会下噬魂夜这种
There's a 2-0 Garen. Yeah, it was apparently I missed it as well. Marshall, it was a Aurora Garen.
就使用
Aurora Garen beat
这个御风而行这种
Kaisa
方式去进行进攻。
我觉得噬魂夜它的好处是
Yeah,
可
it's
以
pretty-
让你在手
pretty
牌有门多和反转
Dumpster
这
to Kaisa.
种情况
Love
出
it.
现的时候，你能放心的打出反
Oh,
转
I
时
can
间
go
的
back.
It was
and
not
see what-
close.
是的，
这个确实是有点
I will
说法
say.
而且噬魂夜
My,
它是6费的一个法术嘛，那你在6费回合是能够拍出
Aurora is the Kaisa counter. Yeah, it definitely seems, and we're now just seeing like what is the correct,
其实可能有一点说法。
what is the correct or best Aurora deck to do that.
身板比较
And
大的
Master Yi said, "I'm not letting you other decks do this. I'm gonna do this myself."
可以抄卡莎的作业，你自己去在这个抄。
Okay, so let's see what the poll is currently at. Okay,
I'm back.
so if you didn't see on my Twitter, I said how many other decks do we think are gonna top 8 Hangzhou this weekend? Other meaning not Kaisa and not Yi.
对，因为渔火
73% of people said 1 to 3.
这种卡的互动其实是不是
Only 16% said 0. So 16% of people believe that it's going to be another Kaisa Yi top 8.
作为他的对手，我的机会也很大。
是的，对手
4% of people said 6 to 8 other decks are going to be in the top 8.
抓到破绽就会被蒙多医生一波大换小给换回来。
是的。
I'd say I probably agree with roughly those
就
numbers.
是在我认为要发起进攻的那一轮，选择再沉淀了一轮，对吧？
是的，
这轮沉淀让他最后获得了第一小局的胜利。
毕竟他手牌里面以单位为主，所以他全部选择先铺在后场去做一个准备，而提莫这套卡组他是没有什么影响后场能力的。但这里有一个潜在风险是，毕竟提莫是沾蓝色的。
I can't believe we've already done 14. Technically 15 episodes of the winning point.
对，对，时间扭曲，
对，时间
扭
曲。
毕竟主要是这2张都是艾克的那个卡图，你知道吗？容易比较就名字上容易搞混。
对，
但是时间扭曲。
Looks like this double post might have gotten a little buried again, which is unfortunate because I think it's another good episode. But
对，那一波
we won't have this problem anymore.
具体的费用是多少了？但如果
Yeah, it'll.
这个可能是一个潜在的
There's
但如果我们倒回去看，如果他没到
yeah, there's also the like time of day and day of week considerations too, but those are all things we can look at on the back end.
就是太大的用处，或者说并没有把
For optimization purposes.
最近版本或者说大家理解的更新。
What was that?
It's definitely not just one. There was a Victor in top 8. There's been a Timo in top 8. There's been.
就有了这张单卡，很多卡组在
Was it just those two? Was there not? There was never an MF. No, there wasn't an MF.
No, not in top 8.
So it was just a Timo and a Victor.
更像一个
Yep.
战术威胁。
And that was just the first week.
我可以不带。
That is correct.
And then the next 2 weeks it was 4 Kaisa 4 Yi, and then it was 5 Kaisa 3. Yeah, okay. So it is just 2.
Correct. Yep.
好，两边第2回合可以
Correct. 2 out of 24. Yeah.
Yep.
那其实
Pretty good.
But I will say, even outside like that, just looking at that number, it is potentially disconcerting. But if you look at the evolution of even just the Kaisa and Yi decks, it's actually been quite interesting. And this week is no different in terms of it being different. It's no different that it's different. The evolution of at least the Yi that we've seen so far. The meta has been evolving, even though top decks have still been the top heroes have still been there. Legends, I guess.
那这里就看他愿不愿意去推学生了，毕竟这里学生吃一个海克斯。
All right, Raven Blue mirrored start, and then just Timo ripping a consult.
啊，我觉得这帮学生应该不会去拿这一分了。嗯，对，直接让过到对面啊，非常稳健，因为对面留有一费。如果
The battlefields make sense. I mean, the battlefield is probably going to be something like the +2 or.
Dreaming tree for Timo is kind of neat. I mean, I guess what ride the winds. What else
Yeah,
are you
Fatal
casting
Fire,
against? The
Super
Flash.
Fire.
Yeah, Flash.
Yep.
Yeah, you can stupefy your own unit.
没错。他也比较适合跟剑圣进行
recall, yeah. Here's the Mundo.
幻梦之术。你刷我也刷。
Okay, we have the tools.
然后我发育到后期，我的蒙多的战力可能是你剑圣抵挡不住的情况。
对，但这个战场对于卡莎而言也是有收益的。现在
Kind of need to trade that Raven Bloom, but they have 3 mana up. Kind of doomed. And the hand of Timo's hand is not very reactive. We kind of need a very reactive hand here. Unfortunately, which means we'll be super behind our points again. I like not pushing with Dead Bloom, I mean Raven Bloom to Void Gates. Because you give them Void Seeker for free and give them Ray for free.
Dead Bloom student can be played to a contested battlefield, but also still gets +1 every time you cast a spell. It is an 8/8 for 8.
Yeah. Seems good.
Oh, you give me an idea now. I'm gonna make a card game with cards that you can just mix together like Pokemons. Well, no.
TFT.
I cast my polymerizations.
When you draw 3 of them, they become a 2-star.
Wait.
No, we're not a Pokemon. What was it?
Listening.
It's Cassette Beats. Do you know that game? Beasts? Cassette Beasts? It's like a Pokemon game where you can like mix.
Nope.
Oh well.
Are you talking about Monster Rancher?
What? Anyway, you play different cards, but then you can like, yeah, have the same effect if you like stack them or whatever.
All right. Draw 2. Scrappy. There's a lot of cards that Timo has.
Surely we can find.
Can they do enough? Can you find a win with all these cards?
When potentially seeing the inherent flaw in Timo, or not even Timo, but these colors right now, is that it works very similarly to Kaisa in that it's got really high deck velocity, drawing a lot. You've got a lot of interaction. The problem is that the spells that end up getting cast are ones that move things around and manipulate combat slightly and don't just kill stuff, which Kaisa does. And like we saw last game, there was a big Mundo, which was great, but every single unit that the Kaisa player played the entire game was still on the board.
Yeah. Okay, so he lets this die. He's got his own Stupefy to try and push through this Raven Bloom. He's got a couple more units to just play in the back line. I mean, he has a lot of... Okay, just gust the Raven Bloom. That seems fine.
Okay, we can stabilize with this. Raven Bloom. Surely you won't die here.
Yeah, you can always react to a laser, so...
Wow, can't see. I think that's a phone and stuff.
Yeah, Falling Star is really scary because you're like want to play around it by not like just jamming Raven Bloom, but like what are you doing if you're not playing the units?
Yeah, just do it and feed the Mundos, I guess.
He has like 2 Raven Blooms. I mean, maybe if he has a retreat, like you play both Raven Blooms out. If they cast it, you can retreat one and then like stupefy one of Kaisa's units and actually like survive. Actually, you can't survive on Void Gate. Void Gate's just gonna kill you.
Well, if you retreat.
Oh, you retreat the Void Gate one, right? Yeah, yeah. And then you protect the other one by stupefying. Yeah, it's third student. I mean, like, what else are you doing? You just like have to.
He's gonna play the student hidden.
Okay, so you have stupefy retreat up. I believe there was a retreat in hand, but maybe I just like actually am making it up. Maybe I'm just creating it in my mind.
I wonder what that hidden card is.
You'll never guess.
It's crazy that you can do it from Champion Zone though. It's a lot less clunky that way. Actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Kaisa doesn't necessarily need to push the Void Gates. You can just go to 4 and chill. But Timo is tapped out, so this is maybe your chance. Quite risky.
2 runes up.
Sorry, yeah. Timo.
Oh, if there wasn't already a falling star, we just saw one off the top. Can't pay for it though.
Gonna be a problem.
Wait.
Next turn.
Pushing this in when you know
So
it's
risky, by the
Timo,
way. So risky.
so it's just 7 into 6, but like he can definitely like, I mean already now it trades. Takes the, yeah, because he already has the stupefy, right? So you take the fight or flight, you can still play the stupefy if you want. And then it wouldn't even trade.
Well, now if you flip, you trade.
Yeah, if you flip, you trade, but if you flip and play the stupefy, you don't even trade.
Yeah, you get to keep it like a Timo.
Surprise!
Oh, he has a cleave in hand. Okay. So maybe he's just trying to eat resources and then play the cleave? Yeah.
Yeah. So we're 9 to...
Yeah, because now Timo's tapped out, so you can just like
8.
cleave and go over the top.
Yeah, 9 to 8 is gonna be enough. And Fallen Star in the back. By the way, if you guys want deck ideas, one of, in my opinion, Mundo's like biggest problems, well, you kind of want him to be able to go from battlefield to battlefield, so that's why Mundo and Arya is not as good, because you don't have ways to send him to the other battlefield the way that purple can. But if you play tokens against Kaisa and Mundo, you will always have a token to send to a battlefield and play Mundo directly on it. So maybe Mundo and Victor. Just an idea.
Still doesn't solve the problem of moving him from battlefield to battlefield, though.
True.
It does let you set him up on a battlefield, though.
Mm-hmm. Mundo would be absolutely broken if he was purple.
Yasuo Mundo.
Yep.
Hold
You got it.
I'm listening.
Yasuo Mundo is insane. Like, actually, probably would have been the best deck in the format.
I don't know if that's true. Yasuo already has access to big beaters that are good.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but this one is...
I mean, this is the biggest beater for sure.
Yeah, and you can just give him ganking every turn. And you have Defy and Deny for like the yellow stuff that try to kill you, Mundo.
If Mundo was purple, he'd be the best deck in the game. Misfortune.
Yeah, just Aurora.
Misfortune Mundo.
Just Aurora, pull a Mundo out. Recycle all the units that die or got discarded on the way to finding it.
Yup.
And then just Mundo again.
And give Mundo ganking with Misfortune.
Yeah.
Oh
There you go.
my god.
Yeah. It would just BMF.
Yep. We know why he's not purple now.
Can you pay the Teemo Legend 1 energy and tap to put Teemo directly hidden onto the board? You just don't even need to pay the Teemo Legend. Wait. You don't have to tap the Teemo. You just pay the 1 and you can just put it directly on the board.
Yeah, we saw that happen.
Yeah. You just don't have to tap the Teemo. The champ zone slot acts exactly the same as your hand, but it just can't be interacted with by like thought seizes and discard effects and stuff. But it interacts in all other ways as though it's just your hand, I think. So it's like you can just hide from it.
Can be played from as though it were your hand.
Exactly, yeah. Can be played from as that is the better way to say that.
Although I don't know if that's technically true, but at least in that case works that way.
Yeah, I guess there's no things that currently like cheat a unit from your hand because that would not work. Like you wouldn't be able to do that. But for the purpose of hiding, it acts as though it's your hand.
In this matchup, Kaisa will always get to 7 without a problem. Then the 8th point is the
Aurora Mundo in sealed sounds so funny.
True.
Aurora is broken in sealed, by the way.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
It definitely is.
And Victor is broken, and Darius is broken.
Is Darius broken? Probably.
Yeah, and Lee Sin is broken.
And you can't even use Master Yi in sealed, which is great.
Mm-hmm. Mundo down. Mundo goes where he pleases, and he wanted to go to the trash.
Yep, so game 1 of next round for this Teemo. What are we thinking?
No, I believe
Yeah, you're still
still.
believing?
Yeah, against all odds, I see it. This Kaisa player is gonna push every unit right now into a battlefield and get Fox, and that's it. Look.
I do agree that it is against all odds. And that's where the agreeing stops.
And yes, Darth Theron, Yasuo does not have any units as big as Mundo. That is true. But Yasuo plays around Green Yasuo and Kayn primarily, which I would say are big units. They're just not as big as Mundo. He also plays a lot of buffs to make them bigger as well.
I mean, Yasuo is as big as Mundo.
Yeah, as a 6, yeah, before the...
And actually, it takes at least a decent amount of effort for Mundo to be bigger than Yasuo effectively is when Yasuo is moving.
Yeah, because Yasuo, I mean, deals 12 damage.
Green Yasuo,
yeah, Green Yasuo.
And that's without buffs, disciplines and stuff.
He's not as tanky though, of course. But
yeah.
You got other ways to try and protect. Either move Mundo or bounce him back, yeah.
We really don't need to.
It's a bit scuffed here.
argue
The
if
second-
Mundo is better than Yasuo in the Yasuo deck because Mundo's not actually
legal.
legal.
In it. Yeah, I mean Mundo like probably is better, but would it make the deck OP? I
He's
don't
not
know.
currently better than Yasuo in the Yasuo deck.
操作如何？
是的。
这回合门多拍在幻梦之树上面，对面场下明面的战力是不算很高的。
Yeah, this matchup still just feels so cooked. Teemo and Kaisa. It's sad because the Teemo deck is like so promising into a lot of other stuff. Like of course, like Yi was the original reason for it, was to try and counter Yi.
没错。诺手下一轮会变成7。
Really hard for Yi to conquer into you, and then you can still conquer into Yi with like Mundo and Watcher.
下回合对面8费，如果冲出千尾的话，可以
And like it's probably a fine deck to bring to event. Obviously, we're seeing them at probably 5-0 right now, so like that's
yeah.
Like if you like you have to get lucky to win a big event, and like dodging bad matchups is part of that luck calculation.
I mean, this guy looks really comfortable on the Teemo as well. Looks like he's playing really well.
Really clean. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two
I think I can sum up the
floating
Kaisa, the ways to beat Kaisa in like literally 3 points. You can beat Kaisa by having a swarm of tokens, the 1-mine twins. You can beat Kaisa by having a bunch of really big dudes like 8s and 9 mites, and a lot of them. So, and you can beat Kaisa by protecting your units. So like Discipline on Guard, Defy, Unyielding. That's it. And the problem with if we're looking at these 3 points, these 3 rules, Teemo doesn't do any of them really. I mean, there's one Mundo, but one is not enough. You usually need multiple of them.
Did we see another
So, yeah.
Mundo?
Yeah, there's multiple copies, but it's just the sake of like trying to get multiple big units out is pretty difficult.
Tough.
So yeah, any deck that doesn't follow these rules probably can't really stand a chance against Kaisa. Yeah. But if you guys have any examples of exceptions,
Well, I can think of one definite exception. Well, not exception. I can think of one other thing that beats Kaisa.
What is it?
the mirror.
And we've seen it. Yeah. It is also just play Kaisa.
Got it.
Nailed it.
Pretty decent idea.
Now here's the geniuses, you know. I mean, not as genius as Bevan's idea, of course.
Oh.
No. Well, low-key though, kind of that. Is you combine all 3. You combine tokens, bunch of big dudes, and protection.
So
what?
Hook Victor.
御风蒙多还是非常有威胁的一个动作。
Where's your protection?
I don't know.
是的，
The protection would. Oh yeah, there's protection cards in yellow. There's or wait, no, is back to back a yellow card or an orange card? I don't remember.
Yeah, it is. No, you're right. It is.
Back to back's yellow.
但我觉得
And you have Call to Glory, Smile.
Yep.
It's not necessarily technically a card.
虽然提莫落败了，其实是把这一套
So there we go.
Maybe I'm giving you guys free
Hook Victor.
tier 0 hidden techs.
是对这种能够打出非常复杂、非常多变的 combo 的卡组是。
The thing I also really like about this Teemo deck, outside of the Kaisa matchup, is that there is so much interaction that you just have a lot of opportunity to.
我们可以看到玩家他们的创造力
You give your opponent a lot of opportunity to play into your tricks.
没有太多办法的一
And at a big open event, like that's going to be really good. Like if you are playing against an inexperienced Kaisa player, they're going to mess up some amount of the time against this like rogue deck in a sense. There's just so much stuff that they can have. They have hidden cards and runes open. The range of stuff that they can have is actually quite wide. That's hard to play around.
他只要一旦拍下门多医生，靠卡莎的手牌资源和现在场面积累的情况来看，想要解除很困难。
没错。
哇，这一局，我觉得真的也体现出了每一个卡都在进化呀。从最早的
Hidden Blade does kind of protect your stuff, although that's not necessarily
到现在，卡组真的已经进化到我
what you want to do.
4周之前的环境，完全不敢想象的地步了。
对，也是一直关注区域赛的所有的朋友都可以从这些构筑的变化当中找到乐趣吧。
每次看完区域赛回去都要好好研究一个礼拜。
Or stats or Garen, I guess.
又有新的选手给我们带来最新的理解。
是的，感觉自己又落后。
Aurora hook Garen. That's the way to do it.
I mean, you check literally all 3 boxes.
Wait.
I'm not even kidding.
Hold up.
You play Swarm, you play Big Juice, and you play Protection. And you beat Kaisa, guaranteed.
Guaranteed, yeah. That's
guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Well, we know what deck I'm building. Day one.
Yeah,
and you have to...
Aurora hook Garen.
And the title has to be guaranteed.
Yep, guaranteed.
Guaranteed to lose.
This is a guaranteed victory for my opponent.
Yeah.
No, I'll win at least one Nexus night with that deck.
有点帅吧？
有点帅，但没有起到正面作用啊，因为他现在是要把这2个场面去据守住。
其实我觉得还行，因为什么？现在吸废了卡莎，他没有办法冲出千尾了。
Oh, would that work? Flashes or reaction? Just out of curiosity. When your tide turner reveals on the battlefield, if you respond to that trigger with flash, can you move the tide turner back to the base and then move something from somewhere else to the base and trade spaces with the tide turner? Should be able to, right?
Wait, what?
So like, you reveal the tide turner from hidden, and then you respond to that trigger with flash.
Yeah, you can.
And then, so the tide turner moves back to base, and then it would then after that resolve, and then move to like trade places with something else.
But what's the... What would be the point of doing that?
Oh, I'm asking if you can do that. I believe you can.
Oh.
I'm saying it seems like you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If like there's a unit that gets stuff when it moves, then you can like definitely.
Yeah, because it doesn't say.
Merchantman.
It doesn't have any restriction as to the location of it or the unit.
Yeah,
so moving it won't.
It should still allow it to swap, right?
Affect the legality of the targets. Yep.
So yeah, Gummy, this is one thing you'll learn about Riftbound is play means resolve actually. So it has to resolve for the play effect to actually happen.
如果真的要考虑双针的话，是不是千尾会更好呢？拍下千尾。拍完千尾可以给对面明面减3。
Yeah, it's different than Magic.
落手被移下去，那么战力的决算上面，
你就只剩下一个学生了。
After resolve to be targeted by flash.
Yeah, but the trigger doesn't happen until it's resolved. So then you're responding to the trigger.
过一张看一下。
It's not this. It's not.
没有办法吗？还有办法吗？过到一张牌是什么？
这里什么有办法？好像
过到一张射线有没有说法？但是对面是个4，是吗？是4的话只能换千尾了。过到什么都没有。
Units do make a chain if they have an ability.
所以如果是海克斯射线的话是刚好全换的。
Units do not make chain if they don't have an ability.
好，那这一波交换下来，给了提莫非常大的机会啊！
啊，因为这一轮会有门多，但怎么打开另外一片战场
？On units, yeah, on units.
推的话，对面还有一费，这一费会很吓人。如果你是2+2推的话，被射一个不是爆炸了？
那上回合有的海克斯射线已经交了呀。
哎，也是，那不妨了，冲锋吧，
感觉不需要。
That is also technically correct, which Blevins would say is the That's kind of correct. His units do make a chain, they just resolve it immediately. They just skip the you can't respond to their chains unless they have effects.
Yeah. Same with gear.
那么稍微有点僵住了，因为没有功能性小卡片。对，门都撤不下来了。对。
This is not doomed for Timo, by the way.
Yeah. Bringing it back.
I believe.
依照现在手牌，对，就是这样子。先推肯定是没问题的。
So pointless now. But it potentially isn't in the future.
So they're at 6 points. Kaisa's at 7. Timo still has.
Yep.
Can they slam a mundo?
Mundo.
They can slam a mundo. Okay. So yeah, you're right. Not doomed. Not doomed. Slam the mundo.
I like it. I like being wrong in this scenario.
There's a lot of stuff in the grid here.
Cards.
I don't think Kaisa can get over it. Kaisa will need to try to hold on the other battlefield. It's like literally the only chance.
100%. And then so if there's a ride the wind or something, then Mundo gets there.
Play. Yep. Yeah, definitely not with this hand.
Is oh wait, I don't know why I'm asking. I can just look at the card.
Yeah, so this is just gonna be a draw then, actually, because they only have 5 minutes left. Unless they blitz through game 3 just like at lightning speed. Then they're just gonna draw, which in this game drawing is a bit better than losing.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-0-1 going into the last round, especially considering how day 2 works, is perfectly fine. It's still going to be a win and in. It'll be a win and in for both of them. And actually, 5-1-1 probably makes it. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not doing the tournament math, but it definitely seems possible. If you go 5-1-1, you're in. Yeah, okay. Randy says, yeah. So no, draw for them is
draw would be good.
Quite
so if he can win, which it actually looks like Timo turned the corner by being able to establish this mundo onto a location. Yeah, he's gonna try and hold, but as long as Timo has a way to maneuver the mundo, Timo's just gonna win.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna stack this, but it's never gonna be able to be enough if the mundo can be maneuvered.
So if we have Ride the Wind or another of the Elephant Dude,
Fight or flight, or Elephant Dude,
or Fight or Flight, yeah, or Flash, or it's about
I mean,
100 cards.
even Fox does it, no? Because you get a 2, 2, and then 4. That's no, it would be Fox and then something else.
It needs to be Fox plus something if it's gonna be Fox, but it's close.
Yeah, Fox Stupefy does it. I saw Ride the Wind, I think.
Camera, why would you move right when he was about to show us his hand?
Yeah, I saw it. Okay. Yes, Ride the Wind.
Fox. Oh yeah, Ride the Wind makes sense.
Game 3?
Just right in the trash.
They're not even gonna start it because they take like 10 minutes between.
Yeah,
there you go.
I mean, maybe they'll try and start it. It might just be a draw.
Technically, as long as time hasn't been called by the time they start, they can. If time gets called before they've started the first turn, then it won't. You don't just start the game with 5 turns. You need to actually already have started the game. At least that's how it works in Magic.
But also the 5 turns is like not possible for them to win. So
yeah,
just the way the game works.
Yep. Is it possible to win in 5 turns with Ride the Wind?
Wait, what'd you say?
Is it
possible to win in 5 turns with Ride the Wind? Like if you have the can you sculpt a perfect
like the turbo
hand?
nuts and your opponent just doesn't interact with you at all?
Like your opponent is helping you win the game somehow.
So okay, also remember you don't get 5 turns, right? You get 3 turns.
Yeah, it's
or whatever.
one. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, and it passes for everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably not.
No,
If
yeah,
you are
no,
turn
because
0, you play a thing, then it's turn 1, their turn. Turn 2, you play, you move, get a point, ride the wind, get a second point, play a thing. Then it's turn 3 for them. Turn 4, you go up to 4 point. Yeah, no, not close. You can maybe get to 6 points if you have all 3 ride the winds.
对吧？因为卡莎你进去是个4嘛，但是我千尾可以给你减2个3，这么一算是更高一些的。
哦，但那回合就会没有了卡莎，并且呢，
会被战国桃退回去。
对，
也不行。
反正他至少是会掉一边的7战力，就诺手跟千尾其中之一会被推下来，所以这个整体上来说还是不太好说。
对，还是那2张待命牌太关键了。
对的，
因为你要想，如果不是那2张待命牌的存在，一定8费直接千尾，平面上就推掉你了。但是因为考虑到那张待命牌，如果说我千尾8费活跃进场，然后去进攻你千尾的那一侧战场，那么幻潮者将会进行换防，我将打不下另外一片战场。
是的。
Is your name Damien? And your username is Macadamia? Nice.
That's what it looks like to me. I think I don't even think they're gonna be playing this next game. With how much the casters are talking right now, I think it's probably a draw.
Yeah, I think so too.
But could see that Timo make day 2. I mean, one more round, right, to try and lock it up. Unless they were already both, if they were both undefeated going into this round and they draw, then they're actually just gonna both make top 64. Playing for seeding.
Wait, didn't I say that Timo would win? Well, what was my champion for the thing?
Didn't you say Timo? Didn't you say?
I said Timo, yeah, or Lee.
It's 512 player cap gummy. They do a lottery system in China, and each of these has had like over 2,500 attempted entrants, and I think it's even like significantly higher than that, like 3 to 4K attempted entrants.
Did George get in this one?
No, George did not get in. Huge got in. Huge went 2-2. I don't know what happened after that, but he was, he's out at 2-2 to start the day.
Okay, so I did the actually not very hard math at all to determine that it is possible to draft an illegal deck even with 3 colors.
Even with 3 colors, okay. So
yeah, because so you've got 42 total cards, right? There are 6 colors, which means if you draft you can draft 7 of each color, and that would be 42. And that would mean you would only have 21 playable cards in 3 colors.
Well, that's probably why they're having trouble figuring out how to do the draft format.
Yeah.
Because they have to figure out a solution to if you don't draft enough playables.
Not only if you don't draft enough playables, but if you even if you like purposely don't, like if it is possible to not, right?
Yep.
So 所以我们也是看一下，在这个我们的时间到的特殊规则里面，双方选手会做一个怎样的调整？
Yeah,
我觉得作为2名这么成熟的牌手，他们一定能够想到我们刚刚讨论的这些点。
Hold on, do recruits have costs?
然后我们刚刚得到消息，好像2边选手
You could just put recruits in your deck. If they just made the cost of recruits 2 energy,
you just give everyone Victor Legend, like pre-buff Victor Legend, but it's on a card, so it's bad.
Yeah, that's so
really bad.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, I would say you almost certainly would have to try to, like, you have to try pretty hard to get exactly 7 cards of each color. And then you have to play 4 recruits in your deck.
Yeah. Vanilla 2 cost 1 might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like equivalent to a cracked bauble, right? Like it's like a card that does not 0 but is bad.
Yeah, it's low-key not even that bad. You need early drops.
It's material. It's material.
Yeah, you need early drops. You need ways to score.
There you go. Yeah. All right, Riftbound. That one's free. There's your free game design from me.
Yep. That's free. Draft format. Ship it.
Everybody gets one.
Yep. Ship the draft format. It's ready to go.
Tell him, Peter. Everybody gets one. The next one will cost you 1 booster box of current set. And then it doubles every time after that.
13 playable cards per pack, not 14. 39 card pool instead of 42. That changes the math, but still, it doesn't change the fact that 2 cost 1 might vanilla units is actually the should be the cracked bauble of this game.
Okay. It's still roughly the same math because it goes from you instead of having 7, you can draft 7 cards per color. It's 6.5, which means you will get 7 in some and 6 in others, so it's the same. But actually doesn't change because you only need 3 colors that have 7.
And to do that,
so it doesn't actually change anything.
Actively try and draft evenly in each color to screw up.
Yeah, so the difference between 42 and 39 doesn't do anything because the relevant thing is that you have 3 colors. Like, you have to play 3 colors, so you're losing 3 total cards, which means instead of it being the color distribution being 7-7-7-7-7-7, it's now 7-7-7-6-6-6. So your deck is still the 7-7-7 though.
Yeah.
Which people are coming into this right now and being like, "What in the world are you talking
happening?"
about?
And
I
also,
assure you, it doesn't matter.
Also, for the people who are watching this, it is a draw. They went 1-1. There wasn't enough time for them to even really start the last match. So, draw between these 2 guys. But considering where we are in the tournament, draw is very likely not bad for these guys. So
draw, I think, gets them both into day 2.
If they were EXO.
Cool.
If they were EXO.
If they were EXO, correct. If not, then it means a win and in for both of them.
Exactly, yeah, because they will show EXOs or X1s.
X1s.
Very frequently.
X1 is definitely reasonable to show at this point, for sure. And if you are wondering why it was a draw, it's because they didn't have enough time to complete game 3 because it was going to go to time, which you get 5 rounds, and we determined mathematically, even in the perfect scenario, it would be impossible for Timo to get the winning point, which is also a podcast we do on this very channel. Make sure you have subscribed to the channel because not only are we doing these English rebroadcasts, we do podcasts on the show, one of which is The Winning Point, featuring myself, Casanova, Charmer, and Pastry Time every week, talking everything Riftbound. I've also got a show called Battlefield Breakdown, where I'm going over tournament results, meta, card choices, all that good stuff. Make sure you're subscribed to the Term Sideways YouTube
Please
channel.
subscribe.
If you think that that's going to be the last shameless plug, you don't know me. You don't know me at all.
When is gonna be the next shameless plug?
I don't know.
It'll come up soon enough.
It will definitely come up.
Yeah.
Do you wanna plug my Metafy?
You can. I don't care.
What?
Wait.
But you do it in your Disney voice character thing.
Do it as
This
a Disney
summer,
character,
The
actually.
Fox and the Hound.
Do it as any Disney character to plug Google's Notify.
Any Disney character.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was the best Disney character? Hold on.
Best Disney character?
He's thinking. He's cooking.
No. I'm getting water to see if I can get my voice high enough to do Mickey.
Yeah, that's a good Mickey.
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Mickey.
Wow, Mickey's been through some stuff.
I'm like started it.
Was that?
right now.
Wait, I thought. Does Cuvée Metafy come with feet picks?
Ooh.
Okay, mod me. Someone mod me.
I also love that sold to the number of the beast and then typed a textile satin.
Satin, yes.
对，如果是其他传奇的话，面对这一个混合防御，可能会更加
The fabric of the beast.
The fabric of the beast. That's good. That's good.
增加场上的战力。
Like any player and into feet, just pick a struggle.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
No, but I do coaching on Metify. It's pretty new, but I've got like a couple people and they've been wholesome and it's been great. I've coached on LOR before, but yeah, in Riftbound it's a different experience because people are still new and stuff. But yeah, if you wanna get coached and learn how to play Kaisa, well, actually not necessarily Kaisa, you can play anything. My Metify is literally just Kuvi. Yep, that was it missed the Disney voice, but it was a shameless plug successfully.
Get your Riftbound coaching. Oh boy.
There you go. Watch out, Lev. The mouse will come for us.
Yeah,
the mouse will come for us. Careful.
I can do it better at times, but right now it is the high register voices are tough for me.
Yeah. All right. Y'all
And they're
chat
also
entertained.
nightmare
I will be right back real quick.
Entertaining. Ah, Gummy, there's nothing more cringe than typing out Twitch emotes in a non-Twitch chat.
Can I pay $0 to play Riftbound game with you? Yeah. Even the prices on the coaching are debatable, and the hours are debatable. Everything's debatable. For you, you can get 100% discounts, and yeah.
I say them out loud. Yep. Okay. No, that's the cringest. That's the cringest. But it's okay. It's just going to become popular nomenclature, like when Zoomers are old. I can't wait for Gen Alpha or whatever to come around and be less cringe. Rules question: if I gank over to another battlefield and combat ends in a draw, does my unit recall to base like normally, or would it go? Ooh, that is a great question that I don't know the answer to off the top of my head. Let's see if I can quickly find.
What's the question? What's the question? If I gank over to another battlefield and combat ends in a draw, does my unit recall to base like it normally would, or does it go back to the battlefield it was prior? It goes to base. When a draw happens, units go. The attacker's units go. It goes. The answer to your question is it goes to base.
I'm going to try to find a rule number to reference that to. Mostly because I want to see.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Welcome back.
Something pending combats.
What are y'all trying to figure out? Some kind of rule sheet?
I think we know the answer, but I'm just looking to see where it's specific rules. If more than one,
It'll recall the base for the gank thing.
Yeah, that's what we determined. I'm just looking to see where it specifically says that in the rules.
Had a fun game with Yasuo against Victor. Starter decks. I kept ganking with Kin to clear 6 recruits, and Kin would recall back to base from me to do it again next turn. Felt like he was cheating. Kin is pretty good. In a universe where Kaisa doesn't exist, Kin is actually broken. The problem with Kin is Kaisa just obliterates him. And he's not big enough to kill mastery stuff. I mean, ramp mastery stuff.
Okay. So, section 627.2, if both attacking and defending units remain at the battlefield, then attacking units are recalled, which specifically is to base. There it is, 627.2.
What is this bearded lawyer saying?
You're fired. Gummy.
Who have... You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
All right, one more round to go. Kaisa Yi. As is tradition.
As has been deigned. Wow.
What's the last matchup gonna be?
I already said it.
For sure, like no, not guaranteed.
Kaisa Yi?
It's gonna be
no, like do we
Aurora
know?
Yi. No, we
do
don't
we know? Why would we know? When would we ever know?
What? You get your intel with your...
How would we know?
Your Georges and your Huges and...
your Georges.
Georgeses and my Hugeses.
Lux versus Garen. I like it.
For a win and in. Lux v Garen. Cass, is your sleep schedule fucked? Yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah, kind of. It's usually like, I can get it back to normal, like, relatively easily, but... Definitely, the 4 weeks in a row has been a bit of a blender, for sure. Because it's like, I'll fix it for the week, and then screw it up again.
And then you do it all again.
Yeah.
Like... Sold out, just stop. Stops in...
Wait.
Oh my...
Did the Garen deck have Divine Judgment in it?
Yeah, of course. That's how you play. That's how you play Aurora with yellow. You play Aurora and then you Divine Judgment your opponent, and then they can't interact. And they're just getting Aurora'd every turn. Well, they have no runes and no cards and no bitches.
I love it so much.
It's great. It's great. This is like consistency issues with the deck, but it's like it's pretty sick.
Now, is there a reason to be running Garen versus Set?
Oh, I would watch.
Aura?
I mean,
Just Aura, yeah. Not Aurora, Aura.
Aura.
Just didn't open a set in the booster packs that they got.
Yeah. Like, if you look at the deck list though, like it has 0 buffs. So Set is the only difference is the chosen champion, which I mean, I guess Set's chosen champions are better. But there's like some weird edge cases where you can draw off of Garen. Usually you're already winning though. Like the game's already won when you draw off of Garen, but it's not like Set was gonna do anything in that deck either. It's possible that you're supposed to play like Karma and in the Aurora deck and then play Set, and then you actually get buffs on everything, right?
But it's like, oh well, I'm going to choose this blank champion. I'm going to choose this blank legend with a bad chosen champion versus a mostly blank legend with a good chosen champion.
But yeah.
Well, if you ran set brawler,
true, then it would come in with a buff, and then you would remove the buff to give it +4, and then it wouldn't have a buff.
But it would could conquer, and then if it died, it would. Yeah, and
it's true. It's true.
Yeah, this is all.
It's true.
This is all stuff that's not blank versus.
Yeah, but Garen drew 4 cards in a game that we watched, so I don't know.
Oh well, then never mind. That was the answer to my question.
I don't know what to tell you.
I like it. I mean, I'm in.
I'd
like to believe it was didn't open a set in booster packs, so couldn't play. Had to play Garen because all they did was they bought 1 booster box and Proving Grounds, didn't open a set, so had to run Garen instead.
Fab has plenty of Garens, plenty of decks that suck that people try and make it work anyway. Lots of legal decks in Fab.
Lots of decks like that eventually became quite decent. Like Lexi was not good when she first came out, and didn't she get Living Legend?
Oh, when she first came out?
Maybe.
Yeah, she wasn't good when she first came out, and she was like
she's not
one
good
of
at
the
all.
most broken decks in history.
Yeah.
True.
Chain was always good and was always the best thing ever, and got Living Legend. Sad. She took many years to become a good deck. Yeah.
I think Annie's gonna become. By the way, just sorry. Better and better every patch, in my opinion. Low key. Like that ability is insane in terms of scaling.
I agree. I mean, every cheap action plus speed spell in red and purple makes Annie so much better.
But wait, which legend has the most scalability? Like, can become very easily broken? Well, you can say that about anything because you can design any card to be broken with this, the legend, but like, realistically. Not
So
Kaisa
I'll
for
start
sure.
with ones that don't.
Not
Kaisa, it depends on their
Why not Kaisa?
design philosophy.
Wait,
it definitely could be Kaisa because like
Really?
Falling Star is the answer as to why Kaisa can be
You like just don't pay
broken
power
because
costs. You just like
they use power as a balancing mechanism that she gets to ignore.
Yeah, but I think decks will be better and better at utilizing seals in the future, in my opinion.
maybe
because
just
of
like a lot more
possibly.
draw. Yeah.
But even if that's the case, then it's still like Kaisa still gets to mitigate that, right?
Yeah, you need to place like even
True.
greedier on power.
Yeah, it's never like, oh well, everyone gets free mana, so this champion that starts with free mana is worse. It's like, no, they're just even better.
Yeah, I think Lee Sin is a good call because if there's more buff synergy, Lee Sin just being able to create buffs out of the ether is like pretty gross. Like if there's really OP buff synergy, that scales
That's good
really well.
scaling.
I could see Lee, kind of. Not the most. I think.
Darius,
Timo?
I think.
Timo Set. And Yasuo, I would say. Top 3 in order.
Timo, yeah.
Timo Set.
As there's more hidden cards coming out, like theoretically, they all get better when there's more playable hidden cards.
Set as well.
Yeah, Timo.
So just
Set is just good because it's good. If he can get more access to card draw, then like the deck just gets even grosser.
do your own homework. I didn't even see you say it, Timo. Okay. Just confirming Orange Set and Vi have to be activated on your turn. Yes.
Correct.
Yep. If it doesn't explicitly say action or reaction.
Evergreen just means it'll be in like every set, basically.
It'll be in every set, not like a set specific mechanic. So like the difference, if you're familiar with Magic, trample is, or Scry is an evergreen mechanic that you can see in any set. It's not necessarily tied to one set or block. It and isn't even necessarily something that is in like a in any confirmed amount in any given set. It can just show up on random cards versus the newest set in Magic, Warp is a set mechanic that is not evergreen. You won't see Warp in other sets, probably. Almost certainly won't see Warp in. Well, we know it's not in the Spider-Man set, and it probably won't be in other future sets unless they do another space theme set like that.
Yeah.
Which is good to know that Hidden is an evergreen mechanic, because it's not. I mean, it from a game design perspective, it makes sense that it is, but it didn't. It wasn't necessarily.
Yeah. I think pretty much everything. Well, I say pretty much. I think everything in Origins will be evergreen mechanics. I don't think any of the mechanics introduced in Origins.
Legion would certainly seems like it's evergreen.
I think it's the point of Origins, right? It's like this is all just like these are all. I mean, it's not all the evergreen mechanics that will ever exist, but all of these mechanics are evergreen, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think we can make the Ari deck work too, Gummy. I think it needs more time to cook on the Yi matchup, because the Kaisa matchup was already really good. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. Or you just sack the Yi matchup and beat everything else.
Yeah.
Alright, final round of the day. This is very likely a win-in. However, a couple times they've shown us Exos here.
Yeah.
So sometimes both these players are in.
If if you're EXO here, I at least offer the ID into day 2. Mostly for time's sake, not for any sort of like placement sake. I don't there's not really much of an argument to be made that being a higher seed matters at all going into top 64.
It doesn't really, because no. They still randomize the like who goes first, second.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's not a competitive advantage from that perspective, and there's no way to know like, oh well, I'm going to be more likely to play against this deck. It's like no, it's just random. So, you know, I am trying to, from a like competitive perspective, it's better to just get the rest and, you know, prep if you've got people that you're there with that can help you run reps or talk about matchups and stuff. Like that is going to be more valuable than playing an irrelevant match to have a slightly better seeding for day 2. But also, you know, some people actually like playing the games.
Yeah.
Or if you want to be on camera.
Playing games is fun. I like playing games.
Sometimes.
我觉得 Timo 能够去跟卡莎打一个最后平局的结果，其实已经很不错了。因为大家都知道，就是正常来说，如果说牌手实力一样的情况下 ，Timo 是很难去打卡莎的。
对，就传统的 Timo 打卡莎会比较困难。所以说，刚刚那一名 Timo 玩家，他也是把自己的卡组，我觉得去优化到了一套可以去针对卡莎的套牌。
They're saying Timo. Are they just talking about the last match, or are we getting another Timo on the stream?
I said Timo would win the tournament. I'm just yeah. I'm just right like that.
Oh, Cass, I'm just scrolling randomly through Twitter and guess who is at the Riftbound event right now.
Are you gonna say Pegasus? Because he's been messaging me.
I'm gonna say Pegasus. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. It is Pegasus.
Yeah, he sent me a bunch of pictures. He said, "Hey," he said, "Hi brother." Period. Hi bro. Period. I know you co-stream Riftbound, and then he sent me a selfie of him at the event, and then he sent me a bunch of pictures of him testing with people. And I said, bro, are we finally going to meet in person? And he said, yes, I am ready to meet you. Today I asked him if he's playing. He said, today I'm just invited for a visit, but I will join the next tournament, or like next tournaments. And I said, that's sick. I'm really hoping that we get to see him at some point. I love that guy. We talked for years, just like watching each other's careers grow in Runeterra. It was cool. So
yeah. I need to get the Pegasus tech because they always had the best lore. They had the craziest lore decks. Like
not as crazy as Teal Red, but Pegasus did play some spicy stuff.
Pegasus had good stuff.
I mean, he's on the best Korean team. For anyone in chat wondering who the hell we're talking about, Pegasus was a Korean Legends of Runeterra caster. Casted Legends of Runeterra on the Korean side for years and years. And I say years and years, I mean it was however many years Lore was doing competitive. So while Blev and I were doing America's stuff, Pegasus was doing APAC, so we talked to him here and there. Especially going up to Worlds, I'd usually ask him about the APAC players.
Okay, what do we have for
winning into top 64? Or they're both already in. They both look really happy. Maybe they're already in, but also I'm usually...
Or maybe...
Oh, Tito!
Maybe people are just happier in general than I am. When playing
that's just true. If you want to see Blev grumpy, just see him playing any competitive card game.
That's true. I didn't smile at all.
Great.
Timo MF?
Yep.
Hello?
This is like the opposite of Alien versus Predator. No matter who wins, we all win.
yeah. I was, we often are getting MF versus, or not MF, we're getting Kaisa versus Yi on these final games, but
yep.
Timo versus Misfortune.
What do we think about this matchup? I think it depends if Timo has rebukes in the side or not. I think that heavily impacts
the
matchup.
It does seem like conceptually the Timo deck has the ability, gets a lot more value from moving back, moving a single big unit against this deck versus Kaisa, where sometimes the fight or flights are not the absolute best. Being able to be more aggressive than the MF deck feels good. Whereas the Kaisa matchup, the Kaisa is coming out to a strong start and then Timo's playing catch up. Timo can theoretically be on the front foot here and then use the different move spells to actually get those final few points.
This is a Nocturneless for Timo, by the way.
Ooh.
I don't really think or see there's a reason to play Candlelit in Timo unless you're playing Nocturne. I think there's better locations to play, but if you're Nocturne, then Candlelight's very good.
Makes a lot of sense. Yep.
But it's a Nocturne with purple Timo partnered, so I'm curious if it's 3 blue Timo's main deck and then just one purple for flexibility.
Purple, I do really like purple Timo as your chosen champion just because you always have a 2-drop.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I guess technically you do with blue Timo as well, but yeah, I don't know, maybe it is better to just run the Timo.
What does Candlelit do? Candlelit, when you conquer it, you get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, and then you can put them on the top or bottom. You can split them as well. You can put one bottom, one top. But it's nice with Nocturne because it counts as a like
Oh.
reveal without drawing, so you can see them. First sign, I haven't seen that in a little while in the MF deck, but I have seen it.
Okay, we saw a bunch of whiff from Timo.
You want to give my opponent the same card and ask them to shuffle?
Okay, well, this MF draw is phenomenal.
Yep. Ramp Aurora. Okay, so for game 2, what does Timo do?
Timo drew a Nocturne.
So for game 2, what does Timo do against?
No.
Yeah, it's a tough hand.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a bigger fan of MF in general, so I'm not upset to see the MF do well here, but
we have no way of knowing the actual scores, Gummy, but we know that they are both live for top 64, so either XO or X1.
Garrett, I don't know what the actual number, but if you go in the rules and look up recycling, it will say that it's random if there's more than one. I don't know what the actual number is.
Also, source, I talked to Dave myself and said, "Why, Dave? Why?" And he said, "Because of what you were trying to do." And I said, "Oh, okay."
You're the
I
problem.
said, "Hey, my bad. Hey, my bad, Dave." Didn't realize you didn't want me to pitch stack my time warps so that I could chain promising future time warps. That's my fault. That's my fault, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Gonna be a rough game.
Those are those Nexus Knights or are
Yeah.
those? Yeah.
The purple
mix.
ones.
It's a mix. So you see those two purples? Those are Nexus Knights. And then the other two purples and the two orange are the like
The alts.
yeah, the alt art ones
Okay,
that are
it's just a
in the
mix.
pack.
Okay.
Are we gonna get them in Europe?
Nexus Knight ones?
And
Yeah.
Should. And Nexus Knight
We
ones should
should.
be everywhere. I don't know if they'll be
Meaning-
exactly the same as the CN ones, but I assume that these first ones will. So we'll see.
Cool.
I hope so.
All right, Candlelit, do we see Nocturnes to bail out for accidentally drawing a Nocturne? Nope.
No. I mean, no.
Look into the camera.
下回合如果说因为下回合他还有机会嘛，他可以直接去用水手也好，精灵召唤也好，都可以把隔壁的雷霆之吻先给占了。
我说实话，这套牌
I do kind of want the MF sleeves, even though I won't use them.
Timo 给到的女枪的前
You won't
I don't
use
like. I don't like champion sleeve.
因为你如果使用小精灵去
Like
攻
a
占之吻，你先得
like a sleeve of a champion. It's just or like a hero or like.
The only reason I want it doesn't need to be champion. The only reason I want sleeves with art on them is so that I know what direction my cards are.
这个的话，它的排序上面调整。
Oh, that's genius a little bit actually. Hold on, cooking.
提莫去占雷霆之吻，确实是一个现在看来更不错的选择。
Wait, that's true. Never mind. I changed my opinion.
拥有巨手收益的场，就是对吧？我
But what if you have
like,
like a symbol or something, not necessarily like a human?
No, it doesn't have
like
to be a champion. It's just a way to know what side
Yeah.
your sleeves are. Yeah, it doesn't
I
need
like
to be
it.
a champion.
Yo, Gummy.
I mean, I'm gonna be
stay
running the
tuned,
lore
stay tuned,
card back
stay tuned,
sleeves.
Gummy. Have some turn 'em sideways dragon shields, or maybe not dragon, but we'll have sleeves at some point.
Katanas.
I mean, this isn't even a leak. You can make anything you want with custom dragon shields right now on the Dragon Shield website. It's just cost prohibitive to do that yourself.
他不选择先看一眼行囊宝。
Or you buy clear sleeves and you print images and you have them on there.
基本会拉满。
No? Why not?
Is that legal?
Probably
Wait,
not.
what's the issue with that?
我的意思是，他根本就
Putting the images in the clear sleeves.
Yeah, if it's the same image, so
去攻占烛光圣殿，我不仅能够看一张，就看两张牌，而且我可以让你的
But yeah.
效率慢
I'm just gonna go ahead and pre-ban you for that.
Yeah, just ban KD. Get him out of here.
Teemo ahead in points, but very low in runes because we had to recycle one for Mother and one for conquering the Sigil of the Storm. MF is gonna drop a Aurora next turn.
I mean, there's a Fox in hand, there's a push in hand, there's a couple of little answers. That's a hidden Sprite's Call. I don't think that's gonna do a lot.
Maybe we're hiding it specifically for what's the 8 mana one?
Dead Bloom?
Dead Bloom,
And
so
then
we
you
can
smokescreen
smoke screen.
No blue runes, unfortunately. Not gonna be able to do that.
Maybe we should have recycled non-blue.
Probably. So just the one blue got recycled for the Sigil of the Storm here?
Yeah.
Definitely needing a lot of blue with this hand, so probably a mistake. Because you need 3 blue, right? You need 1 for the smokescreen, you need 2 for the Fox.
That's literally me though. I hide a card and 2 seconds later I don't know what I hid. Same. Yep.
Teemo player is good vibes. Just, Aurora gets slammed, she starts dancing. Like, okay, alright. She's like, I'm in danger.
A spoiler for KDA alt art Aurora for next set or for promos?
It's for when we get a Fielder Rush.
Yes.
Oh, don't say that. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Bye, Fox.
Yeah. See, this is. Oh, I would be the same. Don't touch my cards. No, but actually, seriously. Looking at the opponent's hand and removing stuff. Like mill is less toxic than hand. Yeah.
And it's also way worse.
Because it's in your deck, it's different than in your hand. In your hand, you're like planned thing. It's like your children. You planned for each card. You planned a little. You had a path in mind, and it just gets removed.
I do think this matchup is probably pretty great for Teemo on average.
Yeah, if you have the
she's
right
at
tools.
6, like she can definitely still finish this game, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
This seems like exactly what Teemo wants.
Yeah, she has a push and a deck hand, so she really just needs like a way to get on. Yeah, she actually has like plenty of ways to get through here. She probably just does still need to retreat a bit to not let Dead Bloom get out for free. But if she retreats so Dead Bloom can't get out for free, I mean, pretty good.
I think. What did you do with this hand though?
I think you can run Mundo and then Nocturneless, but it's a bit harder because you often just like have less energy. You just pay more power cost when you're playing the Nocturneless, but I think you could construct it in a way that it would be fine. You might want Seals though, like Seals and a lot of draw, or you might want to play like Trove and Bounce with it. Right? I think you might want to play Trove and Pack of Wonders. There's a couple ways you could do it.
Okay. We put that and probably pick up Teemo and then hide him, probably something like that. And then you would be at 2, 3. I mean, you can push a hold here, double hold actually. So what you do is you pick up Teemo and then you hide him for 1 rune, not for 1 energy, for 1 rune. And then you have Smokescreen, Gust,
She did the
Fighter
thing.
Fights.
She played the shell game. She picked up Teemo, then shuffled her hand. I love it.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
We memed about it so much with Teemos, but for the most part, they'll just like pick up the Teemo and rehide it instantly and like not even
Yeah.
like
No,
care about it. But she
you
was like,
gotta- you
nope,
gotta.
shuffling the hand. You don't
You
get to know.
have to. But and then you just say, "I'll hide Teemo." You just double triple mind game him.
Oh. Yeah. Planning is.
So smokescreen,
Awesome.
just deckhand. I mean, if you deny the conquer on the sanctum, you can still always just win with deckhand.
Maybe they didn't know that. So before the sprite dies, you can actually flip your hidden card as a reaction to it
You
dying.
can respond to the temporary trigger, even though
So
it's in
technically, I
it's in the beginning phase.
Yeah, so I think Teemo hidden on the other side is better just because you can just win on the spot if they literally have nothing.
Second aura.
Because you double hold.
Ooh.
Can
Ride the wind.
Ride the wind.
Does that change anything?
This is 10 runes as well. It's actually
Yeah,
12.
Red
No, it's
Twin
12
is
runes. It's 12 runes. Red ones is crazier.
Yeah. We also have Dead Bloom in hand.
Yeah, you can
And
just.
this looks.
Oh. Yeah, you can still slam Dead Bloom, Ride the Wind.
Okay.
Could just jam another Aurora.
Actually, smokescreen's so good here. Second Aurora feels really risky. I think this is like, especially because he had 2 Dead Blooms in hand, right? So he's probably not pulling a Dead Bloom off the top.
Yeah, it definitely feels like you lose to a lot of.
I guess this is just smokescreen.
Yep.
3. I mean, does it even need to be? Can you just let the trade happen?
It makes it harder to
probably-
win if you let the trade happen.
It does. That's true.
Yeah. Because there's this deckhand, so you just need to hold one side and then you can just jam deckhand and you win.
True.
Actually, that's not entirely true because there could be gust. However,
Or,
if you'd actually have enough runes to play deckhand. If it gets gusted, you just replay it. So.
Gust or MF spell.
Correct. That would be the scarier one. Is bullet time. Yeah. Okay. So that can steal deckhand, or it can steal fighter flight.
Yeah, fighter flight here is actually really good to steal.
Yeah, you probably have to steal the fighter flight, but deckhand can also just kill you. Actually, either of these cards beats you, so it might just have to be the fighter flight actually, because fighter flight gives outs to beat like Dead Bloom off the top. That's a possession in this deck, by the way. And there's the bully base.
Okay.
So now deckhand just wins.
Yeah.
No, we took out deckhand.
Oh, well, okay, so fighter flight just wins. Same thing.
Yeah. I mean, we have gust though, but I guess could be used on both. I think there's
does
gust in
MF have gust? I know Teemo has gust in hand.
I think so.
No, they don't.
Teemo has gust in hand. I didn't see a gust for the other side. But if there is a gust, then this does beat gust. Or sorry, getting rid of the deckhand was the way to make your gust actually live, because you'll beat fighter flight with it.
Yeah.
Another Nocturne draw. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Does she see the fighter flight my own Teemo, and then run into the other location? Does she see it? Because I don't think you play around gust here. You just try and win the game.
Yeah, 100%.
But does
Probably,
she see it?
yeah.
I mean, even the order on that doesn't matter. Just move or fight. Oh, actually,
no, it
does.
does matter. You have to
really
fight
matters.
a fight. It matters. It actually matters a ton.
I realized instantly.
Yeah.
It is not like right to wind.
怎么推
Okay.
上去呢？被站住了以后，好紧张，现在不敢说话。
不敢说话。
对，
因为其实只要想到，可能就能获胜。
对我现在我比他还紧张。
你比他还紧张。
因为这是真的对于他来说非常关键，因为你如果说
看到战火头了，看到战火头了。
Oh, hold on.
不这么打。
I mean,
真等对面推
she has to go for it. Her hand is not gonna win any other way, I don't think.
No.
I mean, you could theoretically try and hold, but with the fight or flight, right? You like jam some nocturnes down, put the fight or flight, but I just think you gotta try the fight or flight.
再看一下，毕竟还有费用，对吧？还有费用，还有费用。
还可以操作，还可以操作。
Okay, we still have mana for it, right?
Yeah, you can still play fight or flight.
Yeah.
Maybe we want to scare the opponent with the nocturnes and then do it.
Yep.
Look.
No,
I like it.
Doesn't see it. Oh, the casters are. Oh no. Yeah, the casters are reacting.
没有想到呀，其实这就真的有点像在做数学题，就是你卡住了，你可能一直想不到，但是你一旦发现就会知道这是一个非常。
It is definitely going to be a tough one to.
Oh wait,
to
now
win
she
from
can't even
this
cast the
point.
fight or flight. Tapped out under it. So this just like loses on board. Oh no.
我相信刘姐。
那如果你是女枪，现在你该怎么办？
快哉快哉。
快哉了吗？
对我直接这个王花。
这个绝望的第7分。
对。
怎么说？
Well, we can see a third Aurora get played, and we did see triple Aurora lose before. So maybe the curse of triple Aurora.
Yeah, it seems like she probably just doesn't often fight or flight her own units, wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, it's not super obvious line.
That's really tough though, because she had the game. I don't think that gust was in hand. I think you just drew that gust, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
If it was in hand, then she would have lost anyway, I guess, right? So.
Yeah.
No biggie.
因为我觉得得该张火桃呀，你知道下一回合是女枪的进攻回合了，你把她吹下去啊，那她再怎么说。
Oh, she wants to gust her own Teemo, but I don't think that she can. I don't think. I don't know that you can respond to the trigger of gaining might.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
I don't even know if it's just like a static ability. Or if there
It
is
says
a trigger on
when
it.
you play me, give me 3 might. Yeah, so it's
Oh,
the
yeah,
same
okay.
as anything
yeah,
else.
Yeah, so you could.
他这边是应该是已经加了数值的吧？反应翻开。
他好像是女枪这边打了一个刚风，吹了他的 Teemo 回去。
Now MF is casting Gust for some reason.
很舒适啊。
哦，本来我自己就。
对，本来我自己也要开的。
但是怎么样，最后的这1分可能都很难获得了，因为手牌资源也没有了。然后这套卡组能够用活鱼进场方式的单位，应该只有千尾和天领之母。
是。
Am I missing something?
千尾在前面。
这个场踩住之后怎么办啊？
对，就是前面千尾这边已经被丢了1张了。啊。那主卡这边就只有2张了，最多。
每个回合翻2个单位进去。
怎么手上还有1张极光啊？有点吓人了吧
There's like no way back in for
3张全拍
Teemo
了，这
at this
绝
point.
对爽局上素材了。
No.
Double Aurora.
But also, why did the MF cast Gust there?
I don't know.
Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't missing something.
哎呀，可惜了，我在下面呢。来看一下他要进行什么样的选择。
If these are not XOs or X1s, this would be the first time that they have shown people who could not qualify for day 2 in the last match. So I would expect that these people are either X1 or XO.
他手上也没有什么非要去打别的东西，我觉得细节一点的话，哦，我知道了，他可能是留着这个费用去打洪荒。
看到了一个沃利贝尔。
还需要打洪荒吗？
我觉得不需要了，但你细节一点的话，就先打个营地号力抽1张，然后再把女枪拍出来嘛，就少弄一费。
这个是没问题的。
对，只是现在对于现在的女枪来说，它细不细节不重要，就是得看手气好不好才重要。然后女枪上去，活跃1枚符文吗？
他也没有什么需要活跃的东西。
All right. Yeah, there's just is gonna be real tough to get that last point.
Yeah, even with like a Mundo, I think actually. Well.
一张是一画，一张不是一画，还蛮有意思的，对吧？你看这个就是很有那种感觉。一边往左看，一边往右看。
Mountain Drake
are those
just
poker,
stats.
Poker chips in the MF players' shirts pockets?
Those look like dice.
Oh. They are dice.
是的，应该这是第一弹当中和狗熊并列的唯二的两个10吧？对。 只有他们两个是10，狗熊是12费，我这个是9费，我还不倒费，
感觉已经陷入到了一个慢性死亡的节奏了。
Yeah, none of this gets there.
极光让你7分开始玩游戏，对吧？然后你就停住，对的，一辈子打不下来。
Yep, and now we've got the
再去过一下，因为你拿这个水手
So that with the
and ride the wind. Yeah.
拿这个钢锋，你也现在也吹不了东西，就拿书。
That would do that.
Timo loses from this position. Thank you, Solat, for the insightful commentary. Thank you. Wait, does Purple Yasuo even do it? How do you move
if you have
without dying?
If you have Purple Yasuo with Ride the Wind, you play it. You have to wait for it to ready. But once it's ready, you can run it into a location, ride the wind it back home, and then run it into another location. That's 3 moves, and you score. It's GG.
True.
It would do it.
Though I don't think there's a Purple Yasuo in here.
That would be sick, though.
I mean, that's my winner, I believe.
There's a fox. Surely that does it.
Maybe.
So Fox lets you gust MF, and then you have a fighter flip,
And then you've got
and then it's still not enough.
6 is 14.
To even cap one side, and then from there you also have to consider that you're not gonna hold it.
Or you just set up and then Fox, maybe, and hope that the MF only runs 5 units in their deck. Possible. It's not possible.
感觉这个费用是要拍一个 P 星旋龙吗？感觉是要开手牌了，直接往上拍。
让我看看。
丢签尾了呀！哎，你有没有发现这一局有一个非常有节目效果的？
And there goes a Fox.
Hi Fox.
对啊，对吧？
Hi Fox.
Just throw that right in the trash.
是他看都不看其他牌的，他直接把签尾甩了。
其实签尾现在心里比较开心，你知道为什么吗？就是你起码
Scoop. Maybe.
Yeah, this one's probably cooked. Gentleman's duel. This person is Mo's best friend.
If
Another bully time.
If I've ever learned anything from, I mean, the thing that I learned the most from these tournaments is that I should never scoop. Whatever the position is.
There's always outs.
You think there's an out here? Like, okay. I want you to give me the number. I want the number. What is the win rate percentage right now for Timo?
Well, I mean, we described the possibility of Purple Yasuo and Ride the Wind. So whatever the odds that a Timo deck would be running those cards, that's the exact number. That's the exact percentage.
Plus the odds of drawing with double Ride the Wind.
No, you don't need double. Yeah. You just need single.
You only need single if you wait.
If you have
but I guess
turn,
if you had double,
yeah.
Which right now 4, 5, 6, we've got 2 turns of time right now.
Yeah, so if you draw it now, you play it, and then you draw the red one.
And there's... Doesn't look like... From this spot, I think we're at close to 0. Although we've got one more turn before the Volibear player is going to win. Propias fight or flight. You could, but it needs to be at a base. Or it needs to be at a battlefield. So I guess you could attack, then fight or flight it back. But now then you need another... You need another move. Ooh, that was a cool Nocturne animation. So it looks like, excuse me, they're just setting up, playing as many units as they can, and hoping to draw another Fox.
True.
It's probably
the one of main deck unchecked power that also gets there.
True. No, does. Yep, that's the one.
现在的出场率越来越高了，也是因为一些高效的装备拆出单卡太少了。是的，对吧？你只有黄色的那张废物。
That's the one.
那张可以去2费回衣服能过1的那张单卡，我可以去指定破坏你一件装备。
Hold on.
这个卡是有效率的。
Possession? Does that do anything?
这种单卡其实效率非常非常低。
哎，有点难受啊！这个号令摸上来一张熊人，那只能自己手拍了，然后再抽一张牌。 因为没有办法去摸符文了哦，这个不错。
还有一张绅士决斗，其实任何题目在后面。
Drawn some cards. All right, the fight or flight. I think even now, the Fox lines are they were pretty much already cooked, but I think that they're even more cooked now.
What's the math behind the Earth sign? Is it there just for... To have a second round? No, it doesn't make sense really. Because if you have... If you're on 7, then... Going to 9 anyway.
Tank maybe? Doesn't Ursine does not seem like the best unit.
It has tank and then it's like re-ramps you. It doesn't have a power cost, so playing it is not embarrassing. It's just not that good. I don't know that it deserves space in the deck. But I don't think it's like a horrible card. It's not like you see it and you're like, wow, that's terrible. It just feels a bit underwhelming.
I guess if you're looking at all the cards in orange right now, and it is the next biggest, just in terms of stats, card that you can play that that they're not already playing in that color. So already playing Mountain Drake. That doesn't cost a power, rather. Although actually, I mean, you could actually play Orange Lee Sin. That costs 1 less and is 6 might. Doesn't cost a power, but you have the ability to play him Accelerate. That might be better.
I suppose, yeah.
Or maybe the rune is better in tank, maybe.
Yeah, I think the rune is decent.
It's also like it's not necessarily ramping you to Aurora, but it is getting you to 12 so that the ramp spells you draw actually are not just draw spells or cyclers.
Yep.
Relevant. Relevant. Anything else in purple that would be interesting to play? No.
Fact that we stayed through that game by the way, is commendable on its own.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
props.
well, Misfortune could have played that Mind Splitter, looked at the hand and said, oh, I'm dead on board. Just scoop it. But they made the, like, make your opponent find the win, you know? Like, taking the deckhand was the more obvious, like, oh, you just play that directly to base, get your point and win, versus the fight or flight was technically still a win, but is not as obvious.
Very true.
So true.
比如说换一些拆装备的，像紫色的直指在战，说不定是一个好的方式。但对手也是会有一些小的装备牌嘛。
是的，就看这些备牌有没有投入在其中了。因为如果有折戟再战的话，极光卡组。
Which chosen champion does Garen play?
The one that we saw played rugged, Garen. Is
rugged.
2 assault, 2 shield.
Shield. Yep.
6 and a power for 5.
Yep.
It's just worse than being a 7 in every way. Because it dies to Falling Star.
Yeah. 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 But it's still probably much better than Garen Commander.
In a deck that doesn't spam tokens? Yep.
I will also say that Garen Commander looks more rugged than Garen Rugged. I feel like they picked the most baby-face looking art for Garen Rugged.
That's kind of true.
他的第2局换上备牌的一个情况下，我觉得应该是会去带一个折戟再战的。那接下来我在前期又能抢分，然后等到你要去拍极光的那个回合，然后我再给你阴一下。其实极光这边就已经非常非常难受了。所以我觉得这一局大概率，如果说手牌 OK， 就是节奏还 OK 的一个。
I wonder what we are going to get for game 2. See if, I still think Teemo is generally favored here. I mean, we saw a potential win on board.
Yeah, I mean, I think
so.
Teemo is the favorite deck, right?
Yeah. Although maybe I don't think that the bounce spell was in the MF player's hand, but it could have been.
Yeah. If it was Gus, like Gus would.
And it theoretically could have been, even if it actually wasn't. It theoretically, in which case it wasn't a win.
Yeah, but I think you have to make that play every time, even into Gus, right?
Oh
you
no,
just don't win any other
definitely.
Way. Yeah.
I don't think that. I mean, we saw it play out. If for some reason she was factoring in like, oh, I'm going to play around Gust here, like that did not do anything. That was a play to not lose, but even that it wasn't even really playing to not lose. I think it was just not seeing. I don't think we saw the line.
Caster, start the game. What happened? What's going on? The last time something like this happened, didn't they just like cut to a game over screen?
Oh, literally.
They did.
Yeah, we just like
the person running
game.
to get the prize.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I get to see more Parseval.
It would for sure be a bummer if it just ended right now and we don't see the rest of that set.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes time to shuffle properly. Okay, why am I getting spammed on Twitter? By bots. Do you have explanation?
I also am by Twitter bots.
Like, at least 30 a day. What's going on?
Even the casters seem like they're trying to figure out what's going on.
我觉得让我眼前一亮的单卡已经出现非常多了，包括你像提莫卡祖，今天的2场比赛给我们展现出了2种思路，一种是极致的速攻，
here we go.
而另外一种则是通过反复的位移让门多成为最强的攻坚手，对吧？
Okay.
Someone had to run to the bathroom or something.
套牌啊，
Game 2, Arena's greatest Tito dodged
Okay.
aspirants. It's on Obelisk.
I mean, we're gonna start.
无意后嘛，因为第一是他是后攻，他后
Wait.
攻的4费。
I guess to be honest though, as Timo, you probably actually wanted this Arena's greatest on the aspirants game. You wanted it to line up.
Yeah. Also, I think he picked to go
Okay.
second.
Well,
Am I crazy?
看着自己的牌牌愣了一下，
I think they
don't know if
flip
you-
plus 1 rune and you pick second, literally.
还要抢分，其实抢分
Yeah,
也很重要。
that could be fine. There's also these 2 acceptable
Acceptable
losses.
losses.
So
Seems pretty good.
how's the
Oh, we
sideboard
switched
check?
chosen champion.
How's the
We
sideboard
switched
check?
chosen champion.
Oh, is that blue? Yeah, blue Tito for her.
No,
No.
it's MF.
MF did.
Oh, they both did,
MF
though.
chose.
那么优势会很大。
No, it's still purple, Timo.
Am I colorblind? What the?
应该只能拍下英雄。
It looks blue because of the.
It
because of
does
the
look
foil.
blue, but
Is
that's
it the
definitely
lighting?
the art for
Yeah.
the purple Timo. No, you're not blind. That definitely does look blue,
Okay.
but it's
Yeah.
the art for purple.
But also,
Timo.
yeah, you are right. That is purple MF, which is I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Like if you get the purple MF on the board, if someone tries to retreat against you, you just get to slam the unit onto the empty locations as Aurora.
Yep.
他来到了自己的一个4费回合，看一下手牌，好像刚刚是没有看到跳费的。抢分了，
Yeah, you also just get to on turn
Yeah.
1
Guess you just do
play
this.
it like seems good.
色的女强直接去打到我们的开放。
This is why you go second better.
鬼祟的对手。
对，他是大号。
Yeah, no, 100%. This is definitely a.
选择将他打出到一处开放的战场。
I know I can like my opponent lost. They're going to choose to go. I'm going to have 4 runes and just be able to play this MF directly for a point. Does not cost of no, it does cost a power, but that's okay. What are the chances that Auroras are just not in it?
No.
Be spicy as hell, but I think it's unlikely.
I also
If it's a
think it is
switchboard,
probably unlikely.
It's spicy.
Wait, this Poggers draw because you can just blast gun and then. Well, they did hide something though.
那这个时候感觉一下子给雷恩打懵了。
You can sprite call blast gun, just manually play the blast gun.
还开了一张待命嘛。嗯，这张待命会是什么？
True. Try and kill the MF that way.
战祸逃啊！
战祸逃。
But it's not. It's risky to fair fight. So the safest thing is to play the monk on the other battlefield and then. Oh.
这极光拍不出来了。
我觉得这个留在手上会好一点。
MF has ganking though.
怕这个雷恩
I guess
推上来。对，太谨慎了。
we can hide blast gun and then we're okay. But then that's sensitive to like gust and stuff. Whereas if you play a monk, you guarantee that that you're okay. Because right now, if you hide that and then MF ganks and they gust the blast gun, then they take the point and kill the team.
极光变成一个中速女枪的，是做不到的。
哦，还行还行，那这一手。
Which we do have,
Aurora,
so-
Aurora in hand.
There's
Dust
Ride the
in
Wind.
hand.
这个费用是不够的。
Just mobilize.
可以变成基数费用。
So now Aurora 2 turns away.
But maybe as MF, you're scared to move just because it may be a team.
All right, guess the team.
I mean, also that also works. Yeah, that works too. You do move, but you lose fight or flight.
And target the MF. Actually, last
No, you can't
Fei,
target.
you can't because you get here right from the.
Yeah.
但是还好这边是还有一个球果，所以被吹上去了以后还能去。
A hard decision.
因为我觉得哦，我知道了，
I think you think about it. I think you always push. You always gank, sorry.
Well, I mean, you have that hidden card there, right? So are you just gonna ditch your?
Well, isn't
Yeah, I think you discard it. I think it's fight or flight, and I think you just get rid of it.
oh blast cone Fey when you from hidden it only targets
it gains
here,
the here
right?
modifier,
okay.
yeah.
Right. Okay, so you still could have done that, but makes sense if you don't care about your opponent having the point. Like you either get the point there or you get it from. Well, no, I guess it is actually plus a point because you'll still probably get it from holding.
Because right now, if Timo has fight or flight, they can just use it on the MF. MF goes back, and they lose the fight or flight anyway. So
yeah.
Yeah. And then Timo goes to 4, and it's like pretty bad from there. Whereas if you remove the blast cone, even if they come and trade the MF, you have a chance that they don't have an accelerator to get the points in the other battlefield.
Okay. Tito at 4 with way to destroy the Aurora right away and a Fox in hand. I mean, I feel like pretty good spot.
You still get one Aurora trigger, which is good, but
correct, yeah. And fortunately, with having both of these unacceptable losses or acceptable losses, is like Mind Splitter doesn't kill you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Mind Splitter is gonna kill that Fox though. Yummy Fox.
Trying to double hold into the misfortune. Oh, this hand does nothing this turn.
Nothing.
This hand says pass, play Aurora next turn, and then lose.
Yeah.
So it's gonna come down to aspirants. But yeah, this matchup's so good for Tito.
Does feel quite good.
Agreed.
I mean, especially
Mo will
this
disagree,
version,
by the
right?
way.
Especially this version of Timo. Like this is a the faster version.
Yep. You're fast and you have gear removal.
I mean, he's thinking hard, but there is no play to make because if you cast any of these spells, you can't Aurora next turn. So it's like it is just a pure pass. Respond to the temporary trigger. Yeah. There you go. Score to 6.
Yes.
Okay.
Timo should have the buff.
Oh, what a hand.
Not that it matters.
You
Just
can
pick up Timo and oh, you can't do that.
You could back everything off. And then
I really like back everything.
And then like even if it's Mind Splitter, take Fox. Like you can just play the other Fox.
You can pick up Timo and hold with him though. I think that's
Yeah,
also
you could also
okay.
do that. because reveal with Monk is 10. Reveal Teemo with Monk is 10. It'd be 12 there, which is should be plenty.
It's just like slightly more sensitive to bullet time. Bullet time shenanigans with maybe. Wait, why are we giving the buff to that thing?
Because Hidden was revealed.
Oh, true.
Teemo.
True.
I mean, it does seem inconsistent that Monk should get +2 here versus like Darius previously not getting it.
Yeah, agree. But also, it's just
it's completely irrelevant, but
so
that
irrelevant,
even
yeah.
more so makes me think that it shouldn't get it. But whatever. It does not matter.
Just playing Fox there.
And then not hiding Teemo.
Yeah, but I'm also just thinking, like, I guess you're just like playing a Fox and trying to conquer the other location after this. Like, I don't think you're trying to. I mean, you could just hold 2 turns in a row because you're gonna be able to remove this Aurora right away. So it is possible.
You've got a lot of time.
Notably, this guy's got a Gentleman's Duel in hand though, so it's not actually that much time.
No.
Alright,
what do we get?
I mean, I guess you just put it with the MF. Because I think you have to assume if you put it at home, you're just going to lose.
Or do you just try to take out stuff?
You just lose the Fox, but I guess like you don't quite lose the Fox if you put it next to MF because it's 5 and 2, so it's 7 into 7. But like you lose your board, of course, right? Like
yeah.
And when I say you don't lose to Fox, I mean you don't lose immediately to Fox, but you still probably
you don't lose the
Fox.
game on the spot.
These big Nocturne draws.
So clutch.
Destroy the Aurora for fun, and then win the game.
Yeah.
Well, not win the game. Again, it just clears. But then you can clear and then hide Teemo at the single location and just hold.
Yep.
Oh, she's. Okay, yeah.
That's true. You don't really need to.
Oh, she's not even trying to do it. She's going for the hold.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You're right. It's 7 on 6. I see Misfortune and I'm like, oh, this is a 5, but this is Purple Misfortune, which is a 4.
Oh,
so it actually would have been 7 on 6. And so it actually would have been Conquer in game. And now Bullet Time actually can win. Oh no. And he topped it Bullet Time. Oh no.
No. Wait, what did I say about bullet time shenanigans? Okay, what did I
No,
actually
but she could have just won again.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's so heartbreaking. It's both.
Let's go.
It's both games.
No. Hold up.
I mean, she made the mistakes, right? You have to live with it.
Exactly. Like, you know what? I don't feel bad. Like, it sucks. As someone who has lost on camera in a situation like this, too, I wouldn't even call it a misplay. It was just an incorrect sequencing of the game by all parties, including definitely myself, the person playing the game. No, it's just it's just a sorry, bro. It's just a sorry, bro.
Oh no. Yeah, because I thought this was like I was thinking that it was 7 into 7, which still I think is better than stacking. I think just trading is better. but
Yes.
it was 7-6, so it was actually just game.
It was actually just win on board.
Because I mean, he was fully tapped out. There's literally nothing he could do.
Yep.
And then revealing the Teemo now dies too. I mean, it's dead anyway. Right?
It was
It's
gonna
always
die
dead. It's always
anyway.
dead.
Yeah. Wait, did they do enough to?
Yeah,
you
it
just
is
decide
7,
now. Now you
7,
decide.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Plus you're doing 7.
Yeah, that makes sense. So there's really not a way to mess up the bullet time unless you
just don't do 7 runes.
read the number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you would do 7 anyway because of Fox, but yeah. So
that's hard to watch.
that's
We're gonna end on this one.
Wait, yeah, I mean, yeah, the stream is ending after this. This is it. This is.
I knew bullet time was gonna be
I mean, bullet time
shenanigans.
is
I mean, you have to play
gotta
into it, of
be
course, but
one of the in this case you didn't have to.
yeah, I mean,
There was the win on board, but
you would have to play into it for it to work.
yeah. But I mean, bullet time is just gotta be one of the best reasons to play MF in general. Like, we're talking about legends at scale. I don't think it's necessarily because of the MF legend ability. It's the colors, and also bullet time is just so good.
What a game to end the stream on, huh? What a way to end the day.
Yeah. Look, I mean, we've talked about it many times. You're not at the point in Riftbound where we're not at the point of Riftbound where like everyone is playing super optimal, and that's not a dig on any individual players. It's just the game has not been out for super long, and we have not gotten a ton of reps on it. So like, even if we're seeing certain decks at the top, like there's a lot of factors that go into that. So
I mean, that just looked like watching like a beginner make a few mistakes. Looks like she was still
That
kind
is
of
what it
learning.
seemed like.
So if this was a win-in, or even if she's at XO, that's super impressive. And
Yep.
maybe she'll learn from this.
and awesome
in
to
top
see that
64.
like
You know?
yeah, you can be a relatively new player and still get like be in this spot in the event, which is really cool.
Because yeah, straight up, she had 2 wins. Well, actually, okay, I can't 100% say with confidence the first one was a win, because I know the Gust ended up in hand, but I thought it was drawn on the following
Yeah,
turn.
I'm
But
not
if it
sure.
was in hand, then that one wasn't a win. But this game was on board, tapped out MF, just a
Yep.
GG, which is that's a rough one. That's a rough one to lose. Miss Lethal on board.
Yeah. Although for what it's worth, we also miscalculated that on stream. So
I did, yeah. Now, to be fair, I do not think I would miscount that sitting at the table, looking at the actual might value.
Right.
But
yeah.
I just was sitting here going MF and MF and a Dead Bloom. That's 7, except for it was purple MF, not orange MF.
Purple MF.
So 6. But even then, yeah, I still think trading into it would be better, right? Not let it gank over in any way.
Yeah. That's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Today, right?
Yeah, that's the last one for the day.
It is.
Key card bullet time.
I mean,
Oh,
it is, sorry.
No, did they do this last week with the like key cards
they
in the
always,
matches?
they're always doing
Oh,
the key
okay.
cards, yeah.
Okay, I was just ignoring it because of that. Anything else that you want to do, Cass, or do you want to ship it?
We can probably just close out. That was 7 rounds, right? I'm not like crazy.
Hold on. There's a way we can check this, right?
You just telling me there's a hook set in top 64.
Yeah.
Which is kind
You're
of
gonna
sick.
eat good tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope we get to see that. That sounds really cool.
Yeah.
He ended the day 5-2, but his breakers should be pretty bad. So we'll see if Huge made it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
If you're looking at my
5.
notes, they're not good.
Oh, okay. You've got 5 rounds accounted for in the notes, but if was Garen Aurora versus the Kaisa round 1 or round 2?
It was round. It was round 2.
Okay, so then that would mean
round 1 was Leona
was
versus
6.
Leona versus Yi.
Okay,
then Garen.
Then
Then
is
Kaisa
2.
Lux.
Kaisa Lux is 3. Set Yi.
Yeah. Kaisa Timo,
Kaisa
Aurora
Timo
Mimo before
is
that.
5, and
Which is 6. Aurora Mirror before that was 6, and then 7 is Timo MF. Yeah, that's 7 games.
Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be it for the day. You want to close this out, Liv?
Yeah, I will close this out. Thanks everyone for hanging out, sticking around. We're going to be back tomorrow, same start time for the top 64 right here on the Turn 'em Sideways YouTube channel. Make sure, if you haven't already, please do hit that subscribe button. It really does help us out, because not only are we doing these co-streams, we also have The Winning Point, which is a podcast that myself, Casanova, Charmer, and Pastry Time are on. We're talking all things Riftbound every single week. I've also got a show on the channel called Battlefield Breakdown, where I'm going more so into the meta, the decks, tournament results, all that good stuff. We've got some interviews lined up with different folks in the Riftbound community. We've got a lot of other stuff that I'm not even going to tease. I'm going to tease a tease of a tease that is coming up in Riftbound in general that we're going to be doing right here on the Turn 'em Sideways channel. So make sure you are subscribing, watch all the good stuff there. But for Casanova, for Kuvi, for everyone else who may or may not have jumped on the live stream today, not sure, I've been Blevins. See you tomorrow.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.